Hey, what up, everybody? It's Man Killer B, goddamn West Finder General, and I'm live. I know it's late as hell, yo. It's damn 2:30 here. Sorry we got late. I was on somebody else's screen, copying it up with some people, seeing how many people got some common sense over there and shit. But I don't know. But shout out to Fresh Dose and stuff for having me on. Um, yeah, we get into something tonight. Fear of Black America. Goddamn. In black gatherings. Um, we get there's been some things in the news, a lot of controversy over the Black Bike Weeks. It goes on in America every year, and in the crime that it brings to otherwise peaceful cities. Um, there's been a lot of things. I know Tommy Sotomayor has spoke on it. Tommy Sotomayor actually went to a city council meeting, I believe it was in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, to speak on it, on what the decisions that the city should make about these bike weeks. Back in the day, they had the thing, the Freak Week, and all types of stuff. But there's also a regular bike week. There's bike week, and then there's Black Bike Week. Why there's a difference, I don't know. If any of you guys are bikers out there and would like to share some of that with me, that would be great. I'm going to share a little bit of history of Myrtle Beach, South Carolina that I know of, and we're going to look at some statistics of what's been going on. We're going to look at some clips, some news articles and stuff. So that'd be cool. Get you guys up in here. Oh, we got 4 comments up in here already. What up, Big O? What up, Ramel? Ramel, I've been hitting you all day last night or yesterday, or not earlier today and shit. Trying to get you on Homeboy Stream and shit. You gotta give me a little link, another link or something. I can hit you up a lot easier than the comment board. But what up, Brainstorm? And Big O. Big O, behave yourself now. Behave yourself, nigga. Behave yourself. Don't make me have to do the video and show the old lady and shit. But yeah, so we can get in there. I'm gonna put the link in the chat. Anybody want to hop in here? And I know what's up, Ray, sir. I know you might have some things to say about this with your expertise and stuff with gatherings and stuff like that. So I'm gonna put that link up in the chat here. Everyone to come on. I know Ramel gonna hop up in here. Yeah, Ramel, I've been looking for you, man. Shit. Looking for you all damn day. No response. Typing in your name, I'm supposed to be putting in the link. Twist this thing up real quick. Get right to it. Yeah, man, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's like from my other videos, or most of my videos, I say it. But usually when I cover news and stuff like that, y'all hear me say about our decision making, Black people in America, and what we doing and shit, and what we doing and what we not doing, and what we should be doing, right? Got time to go to the store, improvise in here. Great. Something right. Right. Give me 1 second. I'm unprepared and I'm late. Trying to get it right. As soon as I get this right, I'm gonna be right. That's the damn shit. I get this thing here done. What did I say? Hold on, I gotta figure this thing out. Yeah, so like this is crazy footage that I see that I find very disturbing, and I find it a shame that America is. I feel is afraid to speak on the situation because of all the racial tension in the country. It's almost like almost a deer for any ethnicity in the country to speak on. Shit, we working now. We in business now, boy. So, right. Let me get one share. Share on my Twitter. Without anybody. Well, I want to see what the results is about share. That's all. All right. Yeah, anybody would come on, the links up in there with Mel, Brainstorm, Big O, whoever else watching. I see only two people up there. Yeah, I saw this today. This is an interesting guy that I've been looking at. I was watching him a lot before, but I just caught up to him today. Um, he's got a book. See if I can remember the Big O. Hold on 1 second. Colin Flattery. Flattery. Big O in the building. There we go. What up, Big O? What's going on, bro?
What's going on, bro? How you doing, fam?
Chilling. You always creeping in the shadows and shit.
Yeah, I work a lot, man. What's the subject? Say the subject again. What's the subject again for tonight?
The fear of Black America. Fear of Black America with Black Gathering. I'm going to be talking about mainly the Black Biker Week in America. I know you're familiar with the Black Biker
I never
Week, right?
really got into the. You said Biker Week?
Yeah. A whole bunch of, I can put it like this. I can be a nigga. A whole bunch of niggas go down to Myrtle Beach, South Carolina every year.
Oh yeah. I'm from I live in VA, so I got you now.
All right, so you know all that. And Freaknik and all that stuff back in the day, stuff they used to have and all that shit. Right. So
Right.
There's been a lot of crime that's been going on. The community has been complaining about the crime and just the things that go on during the Black Biker Week. Now, there's a White Biker Week the week before.
I never heard of that one though. That's crazy.
Yeah, right, but they don't call it the White Biker Week. They just call it the Biker Week.
Right.
But it's a majority of white people. They go down there, right, with the Harleys and all that stuff, and they act a fool, like, you know what I'm saying? Like you got spring break and stuff, but
Right.
crime isn't as crazy as the Black Biker Week. You know, the white people can get drunk. There can be a couple of rapes. You know what I'm saying? There's gonna be some fights. There's gonna be some
Yeah, that was going to be my question to you. Is like with the statistics, like for it going on for so long, man. I remember since I was in elementary school, like
right.
the crime level. No, what's interesting is what you're saying that the crime level has went up, and what type of crime though is the question.
This I was looking. Hold on, let's see. I'll put it up.
Is it like rape or like because this is a good topic right here, man. It's like, and I didn't know. You said the week before they have their week, and I didn't know. I didn't know nothing about that.
For years, as long as I can remember. It says, let me put up. This is coming from Reddit. I'm getting it Reddit. They got the links in here too. I was going to see what they're saying on Reddit. It's all the sources, not the information about this. Yeah.
I'm gonna put a camera up. I'm gonna brainstorm to be able to see me a little bit. I'm supposed to get up for work at 5. Yeah, yeah, go baby. Yeah, go baby. Good topic, man. But you know a lot of us didn't know. Look, people gonna say whatever. A lot of us didn't know about the week before that it was a whole nother like thing going on. I never knew that, man. Never.
Yeah, yep, yep, absolutely. So I'm gonna read this right here. Um,
But like to get into this subject, you want to find out like what is the actual crimes committed that's so called going up.
right, right. Says there is also a huge rise in crime during Black Biker Week. Horry County officials reported 129 cases with fines or bond amounts totaling $19,000 during the 9 days of the Harley Davidson rally from May 14th to May 22nd. According to reports, during the 3 day Atlantic Beach Fest, more commonly known as Black Bike Week, on Memorial Day weekend, Harley County officials recorded 180 cases, $29,000 in daily fines and bond amounts. This year in Myrtle Beach, during the busy Harley Rally weekend, May 20th to May 22nd, officials recorded 6 felonies, 385 misdemeanors, and 391 traffic-related incidents. Right, and I know that that's a great time for the police
So
to
I
get
can
off.
break down. So I can break down everything you just said. Easy,
Yep,
easy peasy.
yep,
Basically, basically, sad to say, and I would have did it or done it too back in my younger days. We're the type of people, man, that long as we can eat, food, clothes, and shelter. I was talking to my son about today. As long as we got those three things, we don't really worry too much about nothing. And we take chances more than most cultures.
ooh,
So we actually, a lot of people went down there. Their tags not right because what you talking about is minor offenses. For what
right,
I heard you just read. So
yep,
it's like drinking and driving. Your tags not right. Some people down there with their friends. They ain't got all the money they need.
yep,
You know,
absolutely,
drinking, drink, not knowing how to act. So I'm just gonna use the word. Basically, these criminal
right,
offenses that you're using for the topic is more so of just how certain cultures move to have fun. See, that's a
right,
good topic.
right,
You know what I'm
right.
saying? How certain you know what I'm saying? So the first week, we're not doing that let me see. Some of us do it though, but what oceanfront what is it called? When you uh, uh when you pay you know what I'm saying?
The
You
beach
know what I'm
front.
saying? Like yeah, but what is it called though?
What's up, Nigga?
Like,
No, not a whole lot. What's up?
Nothing much, nothing much. So we was getting out of these motherfuckers tonight. But
Can I say something real quick? Some
yeah,
guy commented on my Home Depot post or my Home Depot video with some crazy Hebrew Israelite stuff.
really?
Yeah, go check it out. You might want to see this. It looks nuts.
All right, I'll check it out. I'll check it out. Let me get through this a little bit. We gonna
Yeah.
for the after show. That shit. We get on that shit. We're gonna be
Yeah,
talking about
yeah.
Black Lives Week and the crime and what the community thinks about all that stuff. But Big O is right. He said that a lot of black people they
I
take
gotta drop out, come back in.
real
Hold on, let me drop
focus.
out and come back in. I messed up.
Okay, their tags for their car ain't right and all this stuff. But it's a lot of problems that's stirring up. But the problems when you have an event like that, there's gonna be problems. The police know that. already. It's going to be problems. And with that type of stuff, say like spring break, right? They're going to be drunks. They're going to be DUIs. They're going to be parking violations. They're going to be fights, like assaults and stuff like that. And there might be a couple ODs. They might be a few, rapes here and there. That they already know that going down when the event starts, right? But Black people is taking that shit to another notch, and it's a way to fight too. Where you would see some people get drunk and they fight in a bar or something like that. You will see, and I'm not trying to be stereotypical, it be a different thing going on. Know what I'm saying?
But check it out. So,
go ahead, Bigo.
check out, Killer B. So now you're dealing with we live in a time after Barack Obama been president, right? You living in a time with a transgender thing, the LGBT community. So that's even, we already know the liquor, the alcohol, everything that go on. But now with the LGBT community, people trying to do things just to have fun, to get away from their problems or certain, and it was called oh man, rent, it's like a rental thing. It's like when you rent property, this and that. Everybody, that business has been collapsing for so long, but some people have been in contracts with it, so they have no choice but to utilize it. So with certain holidays, with certain positioning,
they call it timeshares back in the day.
yeah, timeshare. So certain people didn't had those, and those are I know about it. It's 7-year contracts. So you can either you go or you can let your family go. So everything, but soon as that the other stuff got in the law and whatever, yeah, it do look more harder on melanated people for coming, and it's like going to church for melanated people, and they come out there with the tags not right, this not right. They I mean, no disrespect. I love my people, but we do foolish stuff just to run away from our problems, not realizing when we get home, our problems still gonna be there, and we end up making more problems.
Yeah,
and I can see why the crime rate. I can see why the crime rate is up, but it's not really up on like major crimes like murder, rape, this and that, whatever. It's just a little. Cause for what you was reading, it's just little. It's just simple little stuff. But the key gem that you dropped was, it's a whole nother week before that week that we have never heard about.
Yep.
And look, everything the same. Look, and the same thing that I'm talking about happens in that week. But why is the week when we go is more broadcasted? And it's not at the point of being racial or whatever. It's the point somebody just ain't taking care of their business. That's
right.
all.
Right.
That's all. It's not about.
And I know they call it the Harley Rally, and I'm pretty sure Harley Davidson sponsored the week for the regular bike. They sponsor, so got their name on it. So like,
so that mean that same week when we go, we can be sponsored too.
Right.
But who the hell will sponsor? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
But nobody will sponsor it because of the problems. The community don't want them there. It's not a racial thing. It's the things that
right. And I know this for a fact. It's not a racial thing at all. It's not.
Yep. And it says here,
like you saying Harley. When you say Harley, I mean, come on, man. That's not a racial thing. It's that's having a Harley. So the week before, I mean, it's just as
But it's like too. But I'm going to tell you the history behind it in a second. Like I'm fortunate to know the history.
I'm here to learn because I don't know it. You already Jim. Go
Right.
ahead,
Let's look at these stats first. I'm going to break it down a little bit best way I can. Right. It says that the Harley rally. Now, I'm sure anybody can come there. I'm sure there's nobody saying, well, this is the white biker week, right? Because it would have been named the white biker. They got the black biker week, you know what I'm saying? But the black people named it that. But it's all black people, right? And the other one, all white people. No, black people sometimes don't want to party with white people. They want their own shit. They want to party the way they party and stuff, right? Now, it says there was May 20th to 22nd, they recorded 6 felonies, 385 misdemeanors, and 391 traffic-related incidents. That was the Harley rally weekend. Now, from May 27th to the 30th was the Black Biker Week, right? Now, they reported 15 felonies, 937 misdemeanors, and 952 traffic-related incidents. That's almost triple.
I mean, and the only way I can explain is that, like, we don't give a fuck. Like, I mean, that's just what it is. People have fun. They enjoy themselves. They don't know how to handle the things that they're on, the things that they're doing. They're just trying to get away. And and I can honestly say it, melanated people, we tend to let go more than most cultures, and that's just a fact. I mean, it can't be denied. It's just a fact. We take more chances, and we yeah. And the worst part about it, like with the way you're dropping your statistics, we do it in the worst way. What our numbers should, I'm gonna say it like this: what our numbers should be judged and looked at, we don't show.
The
And
crime
then
went
where we do put our numbers at, we look the worst. You understand what I'm saying?
And we make up less than the population. There's only what? 17 million? 17 million blacks in the United States.
Yeah.
And there's 73 million whites in the United States. No, 73%. I'm sorry. 73% of the country is white. We only
and you know what, I bet you if you pull this statistic up, the same time, I bet you, check this out. The week of the majority melanated, you know what I'm saying? The Holly Davidson, that's a mixed crowd, man. That's a mixed crowd.
Yep.
But the next weekend after, they allow it too. They complaining, but they allow it too, because guess what? That's when they made their most money. Now check that date out.
I'm gonna say that too. It's the money. They make that money when these weeks come in, because they know they're gonna be traffic violation, crime, all types of shit. But check this out. It said there was 400% increase in the crimes. It said there were 14 incidents in Horror County per day during Black Bike Week. There are 60 incidents per day. That is an increase of 400% during the all-black event. Now, let me tell you the difference. They have the Black Bike Week.
Is one truth too, because I traveled a lot. I'm a truck driver, man.
Okay.
One truth I do know. I went to racetracks, you know what I'm saying? I'm from Virginia, so you should know what I'm talking about. Race cars, this and that, camping out at the racetrack, this and that. The other thing too is that it's a kind of an agenda to push an issue, and that can't be denied either. You know what I'm saying? On a point of they look more when more. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like one doing no different than the other. To be totally honest with you.
Right. Go ahead. The history behind the bike, the areas, Myrtle Beach there was a movie they made on Myrtle Beach back in the early '90s called Shag. Shag was a movie. It was like a '50s movie. It was a movie about the '50s in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. Right? It was all white. My parents are from South Carolina. They told me Myrtle Beach was off limits completely for black, and blacks had to go to Atlantic Beach. Atlantic Beach is where Atlantic Beach, and Myrtle Beach are right next door to each other. You when you hit town, you hit Myrtle Beach. Soon as like you get down the road, that's where Atlantic Beach is. You know what I'm saying? So they're right next door to each other. The blacks had to go to Atlantic Beach before the civil rights and all that stuff. So that's where the black businesses were, like the black restaurants. Like when I used to go on vacation down south, we used to go to Myrtle Beach, let me play on the rides. I got the video arcades. I got all the fun shit, right? But then we'll go to Atlantic Beach, right? And that's where we go to see some of family that old businesses out there or whatever. And the place is run down. It looked, dog, literally, you know, like an old Western, they show the tumbleweeds, actual tumbleweeds rolling down the road, dirt roads, not dirt, sand. They got sand down there. The roads are made of sand, all sand roads. Very few pavement, unless it's the main road. You off the main road is sand. And it's run down places. It looked like it was booming back in the day. But now nobody goes there because everybody could go to Myrtle Beach now. And Myrtle Beach is fun. They got an amusement park. They got arcades. They got all types of hotels and restaurants and all types of cool shit to do. Right? But Atlantic Beach look raggedy the motherfucker. That's the hood. It's a ghost town. So the black people, they go to Atlantic Beach to help the black business. I don't know what's out there now. I don't know if the majority of the people own stuff out there is black now or not. I don't know. But I'm telling you, back in the 80s when I used to go there, it was all black people in that part of the beach. Like all the business owners are all black. Like your old little juke joints and like your little soul food restaurants and stuff like that. The old fish frying places, that was Atlantic Beach. All the cool shit that people like to enjoy today was in Myrtle Beach. So it's segregated like that, right? And this crime, I'm going to show y'all something. I'm going to show y'all this thing from Twitter that I'll show. This is something, I believe this happened this year. All right, let me go. Stay on the screen. And y'all going to be like, what the fuck is this shit? And white people is there. You can see white people there too. Oh, Big O dropped out again. Hold on, Big O. Watch it. All right, here we go. See if I can make this thing bigger here. You see the white people there? They grabbing all their children together. Look, that's a little girl right there. That's a little girl. And I showed them little black kids, little black girls and boys and stuff around there too. And look at what's going on. This is not normal society. See that? See the man with the gun? Look at the man in the black trunks. See him holding the gun? with the backpack, shooting in a crowd of people. These must be white people that love being around niggas and shit. Because normal white people wouldn't. You want to see normal white people, they gonna get gone. That's like Siberians and shit. Like Siberians did shit. But shout out to Siberians. You know what I'm saying? Over there with all the nigga shit. But look, see them right there?
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Look at his gun. Look right underneath his gun. You see that little black girl? You see that? The little black girl right there. You see it right in the middle of the screen. Next to the white man with the purple shorts. Look to the right of him. You see the little girl standing there. When the gunshot, now it's all shit, all shit.
That's crazy.
That's what the people don't want on in their neighborhood. These are all foreign niggas. They all come from all over the country. New York, Connecticut, Massachusetts, Virginia, North Carolina, South Carolina, goddamn Mississippi, Alabama, Louisiana, Kentucky, Tennessee, all over the United States. My cousins used to go out there. They used to rent a trailer to put all their motorcycles in. They used to go out there every year. They rent a whole tractor trailer and put all their bikes inside the trailer. Yup. And the people tired of the shit.
Yeah.
Some of the people are locals, been family and everything, been there for centuries, for decades and shit. You know what I'm saying? And then there's some people that moved down there and shit, spending all that damn money.
Yeah, that's crazy. With all
That
them
shit.
kids, all them kids out there, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah, the kids right there. Ain't nobody thinking about nothing. People running, swinging over people, not looking to see if there any kids there, nothing. Look, there's a bunch of little kids. That's another little kid on the screen right there looking. Now,
Yeah.
what kind of parent will sit there and let their kids watch that go on? If you have a kid, first thing you should be doing is looking for the exit with your kids. Look at the right here. Look what they're doing. She got her hand. I heard her. Got the other one arm. Let's go. Time to go. Time to go. Get the kids. Niggas is acting up. And I'm not saying white people don't do this shit. White people act, but a 9 out of 10 chance you ain't gonna see no damn white person put out no handgun and start shooting in the crowd. Know what I'm saying? You're not gonna see that shit.
So what you were trying to get to with this video?
It's a mental illness that people carry on like that, and people accept what's
And look,
going.
Stopped it on the dude with his phone out. You right. Most people just run it. People want to record it and be the first one to record it, and
Yeah, and it could cost your life. And it could cost you your life. What if the man with the gun saw like this nigga got his camera out? and start shooting at him. He done took a shot.
And I like this.
Look, they go to other fight. Too. Look, you hear him? World star. World star. And when I show you who put this video up, you're gonna be look, the nigga with the gun. Got the little girl right there. With the man with the gun in his hand. The little girl right there. Most people don't even see him with that gun either. Those people walk around, they don't even see that man with that gun.
Right.
Now look at this man here. This man here, Colin Flattery or something, whatever. How you press his last name, right? He does like reports on niggas that's acted up. He has a book. If I can remember what was the name of his book, it was called yeah, that's it right there. That's his book right here. Look.
Man, that just hurt my heart what you just played though, bro.
Yeah. Look at the man book right there. Don't make the black kids angry. The hoax. Don't make the black kids angry. Look at some of the stuff. Look at the shit that he writes. Black people are relentless victims of relevantless white racism. All the time, everywhere. That explains everything. This is critical race theory. Colin Fowler. Yeah.
Now, can I say something?
Uh-huh.
And it may seem like this is my knowledge. Like you just brought up a joint in Virginia at Myrtle Beach and stuff, right?
Oh.
Right?
Uh-huh.
All right. So to hear, you know, the race thing is like for me is not the problem. Like you said, it's a mental disorder because when these riots occurred, as far as what was going on, who do you see more of in the riots? As far as what was going on, the Black Lives Matter movements, these things, the participation of hold on, let me finish. The participation of burning down buildings, throwing rocks, doing this. It's not melanated people. So to me, I don't think people should look at these videos and become one-sided as far as a color. If you understand what I'm saying.
Right. Like what you said, it's true. There was a lot of turnout of white people that was infuriated by the things that went on with the George Floyd incident. And they were some of the main ones tearing up shit.
Right.
So
right.
That's what they said. That's what they said. But you know, niggas be doing shit too. But yeah, white people act up.
No. For what we've seen, actually. How about this? I'll give you a better scenario. What happened at the what was it? The Congress at the when they broke in at the with the senators and
Oh yeah, you mean the Capitol Hill?
Right.
Like Capitol Hill invasion.
Now we were, so we can't get too much on. So it's like certain things on. It's like everything got a level to it. Is that a good way to say it? Everything has a level to it. So then when the stuff happened at the Capitol Hill, what was the majority of people at the Capitol Hill thing? Was that melanated people?
That was white people. That was white people.
Doing the same type of offensive, starting the same type of you see what I'm saying? So it's like That's why we gotta be careful with how we throw this colorism out here because it's stupid. To be totally honest with you, you know what I'm saying? It's just to me, it's just people fighting over certain things on certain levels, and to me,
I hear you,
stupid is stupid.
man.
Look, to me, stupid is stupid. You can't take stupid and fight for it and say, well, it's stupid to fight for this is better than the stupid that you fought for over here. You understand what I'm saying?
You ever
Stupid is
seen
just
this?
stupid.
You ever seen this before? This is from the FBI. The crime 2019 in the United States. I guess they do it every 2 years, so the new one should be coming out soon, I guess. Right? This is all the crimes, right, in the United States and who committed them by race. You can look it up by age, by region, and stuff like that, and everything also. But this is what I got up here is by race. White
But it's
people make
sad to say that certain things are gonna be more documented on one side than the other. I mean, everybody should know this and should respect it too, man. You know,
but
so I don't sound disrespectful. Being
yeah,
on
I
your
hear
look, you know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to
yeah,
make a agenda or try to prove a point.
right. I
The
got you.
major point is power, and man and power. Like that dude put a gun out on the beach. He pulled
Uh-huh.
that up because he felt like that was the only power he had. It's like
Yeah.
every in this division of see, I study history and I'm into the look. It's wicked, man. But it's wicked, man. And
I know
it's
truck
wicked,
drivers
man.
a lot of crazy stuff.
No.
I mean,
It's what make it more wicked. What make it more wicked for me,
uh-huh.
what make it really wicked, who's really the people that's really controlling things,
Yeah.
you'll be shocked that like our people believe that it's just straight white. They'll say, man, white people run the world, this and that. You'll be shocked on like who slowed us into slavery.
Mm-hmm.
Like it took your own people to do like even whites. This is like we living in a country in the United States. They talk about the impoverished of Black Americans, but if you do the data, white Americans are more on food stamps than Black Americans.
Yeah. And look, this is what I'm trying to show you here. Look, where white people make up, like I said, 73% of the population. They lead in all the crimes in the United States,
Yeah,
right?
all of them.
Except 3. Remember, I said black people
And I
make
bet
up.
you the last 3. Look,
Except,
and then once you read the last 3, this will make me want to cry, bro, because the 3 that we lead in are petty as hell, bro. Go ahead.
look, I show it down here. Man, there's a lot of them, right? But it shows the total here with the white people at 4,729,290. You know what I'm saying? Offense charges. White people in America, 2019. Blacks, 1,815,144.
It's not even half. It's not even half.
Not even half. American Indians, 164,000. Asians, 86,000. Hawaiians, Pacific Islanders, 20,000. Right?
So you know about the situation when it comes is even on your money, bro. It's the divide and conquer technique, bro. Like it's deeper. I wish I could talk about it. We'll have to do a whole nother show on what I'm really thinking in my mind
Yeah,
and
we
who's
can.
really in control or whatever. All I can basically say, let me say this way. Did anybody watch the last John Wick, the round table on who he had to go and see?
I don't remember the movie like that. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, the last John Wick. The last John Wick.
Yeah, I fell
It
asleep.
don't
You gotta have to explain it. Go ahead.
Okay, well, rewatch the last John Wick, Arabians, this and that. It's like to me. I don't know if I can say this or not. It's like who owns oil? Who owns certain media? Who owns your corner? How about this? How about this, Killer B? Who owns the corner stores in black neighborhoods? Is it
Yeah,
a
the
white
Arabs.
man or a black
No, the Arabs.
man? Who's it? All right, then. So that's what I'm saying to you.
Yeah.
It's like we keep throwing the shit back and forth. People keep throwing the shit back and forth, but they ain't even going after the true fight. If you understand what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying. And it's
It's
being like a damn near open border country where all these. Go ahead.
if you own all the damn oil in the world and shit, you definitely got some pull on universal or not universal, international like politics or whatever. How you want things to run because you own all the damn oil or the largest majority of it. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like that with other things too, and people just get
Yeah, that's
control
what
of
I'm
the.
saying. So that's why people, and for what you just said, just for you knowing that alone, what do colorism got to do with power, bro? If you just for you saying that alone, who owns the corner stores in our neighborhoods?
Yep.
Who owns certain oil business? That's just like with I probably can say this with Bush and Osama bin Laden when we find out who Osama bin Laden was trained under, how they was in business there, like all of these different
Well,
facets of
niggas,
cultures
they came
are
over here.
listen what I'm saying. All these facets of cultures are entwined. But people still walk around dumbfounded, thinking that, yo, it's just this one particular thing that's doing this. And when you really study history, man, before any culture enslaved another race, guess who they enslaved first? They self.
Mhm.
Especially if you study Russian the morals, what's the word called morals? You know when you put pictures on the wall or whatever,
Yeah.
morals, how you say it? Yeah,
Oh,
it's in Russia. It's
murals.
murals.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
in Russia they have a thing where they have respected melanated people. They got a thing where they enslave. I mean, it's all. I mean, it's everywhere, man. And it's all about power, man. It's
Right.
all about the power of man. But if I just wish people would get grasping their head from when you study history, man, before any nation or any group of people conquered another based on complexion, guess who they conquered first? They selves.
They got themselves
And
together.
huh?
Yeah, they got themselves together. They go out to go
No,
fuck
they
with some.
conquered themselves. They enslaved themselves first. That's just like what we hear what 2 years ago, Ghana, the African kingdom told some with the slave trade. Oh, we apologize
Yeah.
for this and this and this and that. Russia can say the same thing based what on socialism and capitalism and how certain orders move and this and that. The first thing, even the Roman, any culture or whatever, the first thing people they enslaved was they themselves before they start making trade with other cultures.
Yeah. Yep.
So that's the other thing that like messes me up within my mind. As far as when I listen and
Ethiopia
hear,
has
and then
tonight.
people talk about power, and then people talk about power like literally like a melanated person saying, "Oh, the white man holding me down." The white man don't own the corner store that you can walk to every day and make money to send back to Arab or uh, Arabia or Mexico or Palestine or this and that. But they never be brought up and they never notice how the black and the white man always in a fight and the people that's really getting it never be spoke of, bro. Never.
Yeah, you're right.
Maybe
You're
I'm
right.
saying something wrong. Maybe I'm saying something wrong, but I think I'm saying it right. Why is it just a black and white checkerboard, Masonic order, this bullshit, whatever. Yeah. But then when you really get into the real culture of it,
Uh-huh.
we the only ones that get recognized on the news for it. It's either gonna be about a white person or a black person. What about the other cultures that straight benefiting? What about the Africans that come over here and utilize colleges and open up businesses? The
Yeah,
Arabs that open up businesses. What you think? Look. What they call
those things are here
I
for
live
us
on the
too.
East Coast. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Those things that those Arabs and stuff when they come here, because I know people that came from Egypt, Turkey, and they tell me how they got here. One dude rode a bike. He stole a bicycle and rode the bike from Canada to I think it was what was the border country? I mean the border state, like Wisconsin or something like that, or wherever it's at. I forgot the name of the state. Yeah, I think it's
This
Wisconsin
is
at the top.
this is this is what I want you to think about too, Killer B. This one
Mhm.
you just brought up the Arabs, the Africans, all these other cultures, right? When they come to America, the only people that they talk about being locked up in jails here in America is
Yeah,
black and white. Why are these other cultures that's coming here benefiting,
they're not
not
retarded.
doing time in jail the way we are doing time?
Because those crimes that motherfuckers do here, like there's nothing, they'll be killed in their
Oh,
country.
in their
So,
land, but they don't get killed for it here, and they profit. Do you understand what I'm saying?
yeah, you know what I'm saying? They ain't got crime like that in their country. Like those, you would die. You know what I'm saying? So they come here, they're not taught. They know how to stay out of trouble. They know how to stay out of trouble. And they told me straight up, they come here, they'll get six of them, right? They'll get a studio apartment or live in a rooming house. Rooming house, what, 500 a month, like $100 a week or something like that. $500 a month, right? Six people are on that. All of them work 12 hours a day. So in the morning, three of them go to work. When they come back, you know what I'm saying? The other three going to work. So the
It
house
sounds
ain't
like your mic low. I don't know if it's me.
going.
I don't know if it's me, but it sounds like your mic went low. Cause I got a big ass question. And Negi, you there, brother?
Yeah,
You
I'm
there,
here.
Negi?
What's up?
You
Yeah,
you
yeah,
you
I'm
can help
here.
me too with history. You can help me too with history. Cause I
Oh,
like to
yeah,
study.
yeah,
Man,
sure.
I'm not I'm a Bible believer, but I believe in look, I'm a I mess with soulless the wise. I tell you that. I know what I am. I know this and that, but that don't make nothing either. But it's like I'm asking Negi a question because remember when they was like trying to get uh they needed more white votes or whatever, so they went after the Irish and the Italians. And it's crazy when we watch these movies, us melanated people, we watch these movies or whatever, and Italians seem to straight hate melanated or black men. But when you study history, they Italians because of a melanated person. Am I right or wrong, Negi?
You, I'm trying to think. How far back are you going? Like,
Italians they are Turks and Africans at the
oh
same time.
yeah. I've heard of that because the Sicilians were conquered by multiple, and that's the crazy part. They had
See,
multiple,
Nick,
like,
you feel me, Nick? You feel me, Nick? Nick, go ahead,
yes,
teach.
they had multiple different people controlling the island at different times. So what happened is the people were constantly under different governments. So like when they finally became part of Italy, it was like that was like the current government that was saying, all right, you're now under us. So by then they were like, okay, whatever. You're no different than any of the other people that tried to control us. So that made the government the bad guys in Sicily. So by then they had become a mixed, different, they became a mixed people.
You understand what I'm talking about? See,
Yes, yes, they were a very mixed up people because they were under so many different, rulers. I think the Moors at some point controlled them too.
Nah, see. I'm glad to have somebody. I knew you knew history, nigga. I knew you knew it.
There's even a
So
movie
remember when
where
it
they
came to
reference.
America? So
Yeah,
remember,
there's
so
even a
then you get
movie
all this.
where they reference that. They say, Italians are they call them something.
Yeah. I got you.
But yeah, that's crazy.
But what about the Irish? What about the Irish as well, nigga?
Oh yeah, you know what they used to call black people? I'm not even
Go
joking.
ahead.
I'm being dead serious. They used to call them burnt Irish.
For real? Oh shit, I never heard
They
that.
they used to call black people burnt Irish because the Irish were hated. Like when the British came over and took the north of Ireland, they literally conquered it and treated the locals like they were garbage. Like they would beat them for just about anything. Like if they could find an excuse to beat an Irishman, they would beat him.
And that's why America didn't understand what you so-called called Quakers came from. Am I correct?
Yeah. The Quakers were on the run. They were on the run from persecution.
Mm-hmm.
So like the Church of England was like the main, show. That was the only thing you could be a part of because that was the only church that had the king as like the head of it. So if you went against the Church of England, they were going to come after you.
The people that land
My
our
man.
money, God damn. Nigga, don't come in here with that bullshit because you don't be showing up over here. Also, you come about me. I'm happy for you.
I'm back on my bullshit, nigga. What's good, nigga? Stop hating, nigga. Shut up, nigga.
Glad you over here, nigga. I ain't seen you in a while. You used to come over here a lot, yo. Yep. I don't know what happened and shit.
Oh, that's my nigga Q.
Yup.
Yeah, I'm back on my bullshit.
You know,
Nah.
What you got for us tonight? We got some kind of crazy shit. We talking about niggas and shit acting up at the Black Biker.
Hey, now your shit breaking up. I really can't even hear what's going on. But now go ahead. Say it again, probably.
Yeah, we was talking about the fear of Black America, how white people or society itself might start sometime in the future, maybe putting an end to all the the crazy shit that Black people do. Like what I was showing on here, and the Meggie was talking, how white people lead in all crimes in the United States except murder, robbery, and gambling. Gambling for some reason, right? And white people make up 73% of the population. And we only make up I think it's 13 or 17% of the population of the United States. But we outdo white people in every other ethnicity in America in murder and robbery. Drastic.
So what you trying to what you trying to prove, or what is what are you trying to say, if I may ask?
Problem in America that needs to be addressed on a national level.
Yeah, but what problem are you talking about exactly?
Fucking me, nigga.
You said what?
It's not making America safe. And the situations that people are in the United States, right?
Hey, hold on. And let me tell you, and let me tell you, if I don't hear or understand what you're saying, and I say, "What did you mean?" It's only because I can't hear you properly, and
Go
it
out.
sounds, it sounds like you're underwater. But I'm gonna go out and come back in. Okay.
That's me. That's me. I'll go out and come back. That's me.
Okay. Hey, are you guys hearing him the same way, or is that just me? Does he sound like he's underwater, or?
No, I mean it sounds fine to me.
Yeah, you sound clear as fuck. Like you sound so clear. That's crazy. He
Oh
sounded like he was
shit.
like underwater or some shit.
Oh, that's crazy.
That's
Yeah, it's because of the internet. Yeah, they'll drop off, come back on, and yeah.
yeah. I did want to chop it up with the brother. I see we got Big O in this motherfucker. They got damn Big O, man. God damn.
Yeah. So, what kind of rabbit hole you gonna take us down tonight?
Oh nah. Hey, thanks for coming back and sounding a bunch more clear. I appreciate that. But I'm not the one with the rabbit hole. Like this is your show and this is what you're doing. So I would implore you to say wherever you want to go with it. You know, I say I want to hear what you're talking about. You
Yeah.
know, and so I would say I would say let's go and let's hear it. So because you know how I get down. If I disagree with something, I'm gonna tell you. But if I don't disagree, then I'll give you big ups.
Yeah. Right on. Right on. So basically, I was talking about the Black Biker Week and the white bike with a regular biker week, right? And the crime differences and how the people of the community are starting to have a problem where they're going to try to ban the biking week. Or if they, I think they thought about banning it this year or something like that, but I believe it went down. But it's become a safety issue in America. It's like as crazy as it sounds, large gathering of black people, depending on, now I'm not saying all of them, but it needs some crazy shit. Look at clubs, bars. Like I put up the statistic, we white people in murder, 3,650 murders were charged in white people. 4,078 was for black people. But black people make up that small percentage of the United States. Why is that number so much higher? And the murders committed by other ethnicities are not even to be even talked about, basically. Those numbers are beat within a couple of months in most major cities. What other races are doing. And then you have robbery, drastic. But white people lead in everything else. Greatly, like, you know what I'm saying? Large proportion and everything else. Some of the stuff they lead three, 4 times more than black people do. But it's a safety thing. Know what I'm saying? And it's like a lot of mental illness is not addressed within the black community. And I believe that's a major part of it. And shit, I'm not like, I don't know science like that, but I see that. Ramel, you come up in here. Damn, I mean, lost my damn thought.
So what's your issue there? Because I'm trying to figure out what's your issue. Because you're looking at
Something
from
that
what I
people.
hold on, let me hold on,
But
let me try to get it out. So from what you're saying is you see an issue with the black community, and what it kind of sounds like is that you want to talk about it, but are you interested in fixing it, or do you
yeah,
just want to have the are you interested in fixing it, or do you just want to have the conversation to possibly lead to fixing it? Which one?
yeah, both at the same goddamn time. Yeah,
Oh,
definitely.
okay. So talk to me then. Let's go.
Ramel, what up? All right, you got on mute and shit. But yeah, this is a mental health issue that
What up, Killer?
being addressed. What up, Ramel? What's going on? I know you want in on this conversation, right? So, it's a large problem. It is not being addressed, and it's being. It seems to me, I don't even know. Like,
But hold on though. Which problem? Because this is what I'm trying to figure out. Which problem is not being addressed? That's what I want you to talk about. So that way, hold on. Listen. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Hey, brother. Listen. I want to be able to converse with you, but I have to know your points of contention. So you're saying that this is a huge problem, but when you say this is a huge problem, I need to know what are you talking about. So go ahead, so I can understand what you're saying.
the mental health issues.
Okay, well you said, but that's come on, mental health issues. Like you have to be a bit more direct.
Bipolar, major depression, shit, a lot of them crazy shit. But those are some of the main.
Well, how about you point out a few things that we can actually diverge from? Like where are the points that we diverge at?
Okay, here I'll show you this.
Yeah. Hey, hold on. Well, let me ask the brother Ramel. Brother Ramel, do you see any points to where we diverge at? Because I see you keep leaning on him. Brother Ramel, do you see any points where we diverge at to where we could possibly speak on some of these things? Okay, well, he's not talking. I guess I got to go back to you.
Oh, you look lucky. He didn't say nothing. He had a mouthful.
But hold on, but why do I have to be lucky? Why can't you tell me?
No. This is his thing. Like he's a motor mouth. Like I'll just let him loose. And he gonna take.
Well,
What's
he's
up?
not.
What's up, Killer? I'm back. What's up, bro?
Yeah.
All right. You about to find out yourself.
What's that?
Right. So what I was asking the brother, and he pointed me to you that you may have a better understanding, or even more so be able to communicate with me more. I was trying to figure out where do we diverge at when it comes to these conversations, as far as what he was talking about. So that's what I'm interested in. I want to have the conversation. I don't want to issue it. I want to get around it. I want to have the conversation. So I'm interested.
Like, what you talking about as far as when blacks get in large numbers in gatherings, it always ends in violence?
I'm talking about anything that you want to have a conversation with, as far as what he was talking about.
With the violence, as far as black violence go, you asking me?
I'm talking about anything that he was talking about. So you would have to ask him.
Oh, okay. Yeah. What's the topic, Killer?
The topic was fear of a Black America.
Fear of Black America?
Fear of a Black America. Basically, what I was showing tonight, I was using the Black Biker Week as an example, where crime increased 400%.
Right.
From the regular bike week, that's just the week before.
You know what I think? Right. I feel you. I know where you're going with. I think a lot of it stems from young men not having fathers in the home. 70% of us was raised up, my generation was raised up without the father in the home. And that led to a lot of bad decisions and motherfuckers not being able to control their emotions or their words. They snap out. You know what I mean? They don't know how to channel their anger, and they make bad decisions because they was never taught by a man to make good decisions and to have discipline and patience. They don't know none of that. You know what I'm saying? And most of their attitude problems come from them watching their mothers. And you know what I'm saying? Like moms snap out, flip out, you know how women are. And a lot of young boys was raised in those single homes, and that's what they grew up on. So they just like mom in a way, to where they would just snap the fuck out.
My bad, I didn't see you. All right, there you go.
I thought there was a bit more substance here, but
I got you. I can have a discussion with you. I understand with
Oh, real quick. Who am I speaking with? So,
That's Big O. That's Big O.
oh shit, that's Big O. What's good, Big O? Peace to you, bro.
hey, peace, brother. Peace, brother. You know ain't no but love here.
You
Yeah.
already know, man. You already know. Go ahead. What you got?
Yeah, so I didn't hear the question. What was your question to Ramel? Because Ramel is like I'm gonna say this. Just hold on for a second. I'm
What up,
gonna say
Big
this.
O?
Ramel need to slow down and stop living his life through YouTube. And it's frustrating. If he need my phone number, my email, somebody come up there and holler at him or whatever, I do it, bro. But you can't live through this shit. And that's the number one problem with Ramel. You know what I'm saying? It
Hey,
ain't nothing he trying to learn.
hold on, brother. Ooh, this is not a stream to where we're trying to get the nigga off drugs or get him away from that.
No. I like what Big O said. I like that.
Yeah, I keep it 100.
But listen, this is not a stream that we're trying to do that. I'm trying to figure out the differences that we have, so we can converse about these differences that we have, and we can potentially get on one accord and
So can I hear what
possibly.
you feel?
Hold
So
on,
can I hear what you
hold on. That
I
we
like
can
that.
possibly
I
get
got you.
on one accord and move forward. So I'm trying to figure that out.
So what's the differences that you feel like it is, Q?
Well, I thought you had something to say because I'm unsure of what these niggas is talking about.
No, and I understand what you're saying on that too. But that's
He,
it's levels,
he talking about
it's
violence
levels to
in
this
the
shit, Q.
community.
It's an outrageous increase of this fucked up behavior that's committed by a certain genre, I guess you could put, of black people. So for example, this right here.
Channel the anger, man. I'm just going to walk away.
Hey, yo, man, you could pause that, bro. Like, I don't get what's going on.
A fight. Last part of it is a man with a gun. We froze the frames many times throughout this video, and just look at the reaction of the people when this stuff is going on. You see people on phones. You hear people screaming "World Star."
Rewind, hey, Killer B, rewind it again, and it was like what you told me. Everybody looking at the fight, this and that. Ain't nobody see this dude bagging up with a bone in his hand, bro, ready to bust at everybody.
Hey, but hold on, but why you ain't letting homeboy finish real quick though?
Oh, I see, and I respect that. I respect
What?
that.
I right.
See what
He said what
I respect it. No, not you either, Killer B. Ramel.
What's up, Jig?
Well, Ramel.
Yeah. Just go ahead, but yeah, just go ahead.
I got
Just go ahead and say what you was trying to say, so we can converse, so we can get to the point. Because if we're looking at things on a different spectrum and we're trying to coalesce, I need to see where you are. And go ahead and say what you got to say, brother.
And that's being a man right there, bro. Ramel.
What's up, Jay?
Did you not hear what I just said?
Yeah, like damn.
Oh, you want me to speak on the topic here? Yeah, like I was saying, like, yeah, we just grew up making bad decisions and not learning how to really channel our anger. Like most, like in my era and where I grew up at, motherfuckers was already in going to see psychiatrists at 12, 11, 13 for behavioral problems, being bad as hell, in and out of group homes, in and out of detention centers. So a lot of that stems from, like I said, single parent homes and young boys not having a father role model. You teach them how to be men, to have patience, to know how to channel their anger, and sometimes just walk away. Like our problem right now, as far as people, especially in these ghettos, is like we just got to put the guns down. If niggas just put the guns down, the death rate to stop. You know what I mean? The murder rate to go down, but they don't want to put the guns down. And that's the main issue. Just put the guns down. Like, you know, you always gonna have issues. You always have anger. You always have animosity with people, envy. All that's always going to exist. But if you find a different way of channeling that anger when you come across it, you know, that's the question right there. Like, just put the guns down. They don't want to do that though. They don't want to go back to just fighting.
So what you're saying is we have to channel this anger. So I'm just asking a question. So if I'm a person with an anger problem and I want to channel my anger and I don't want to kill niggas, what if I channel my anger towards my wife and I start beating on her? Is that okay?
No, that's not okay.
Oh, okay, great. Okay, thank you for answering that question.
Well,
so whoa,
Yeah.
brother, I heard your answer and I appreciate it. So I have another question. So what if I channel my anger and I start beating on my fucking kids? Is that okay?
Is that not a stupid ass question to ask a man?
Brother, I was on. Brother,
listen. If your whole thing was to channel your anger from the very beginning, listen, wait. He's getting slick. He's getting slick. I don't like that slick shit.
Don't be Ramel.
You right. You right,
talk, brother.
You right, my
don't
nigga.
Just take your time. Just
you right, B.
And talk.
Now listen. Okay, you right.
Because for real, he's helping you to grow. He's giving. It's just we in the gym running. It ain't. It's nothing but love. You in the gym.
So I feel you. I feel you, Jay.
Go ahead.
Peep it. Now look, if I'm telling you,
let him ask the question again. Let him ask the question again.
Let me answer his question. No, let me answer his question. Let me answer his question in an educated, in a nice way. Listen, if I was already channeling my anger to begin with, and trying to keep that anger from coming out and using rage or striking somebody, the whole point of that issue would be me not being violent towards nobody. If I was to sit there and change my violent way, why would I turn around and be violent towards someone else when my whole stance is to stop being violent? So no, I don't agree with him saying that or asking that, because I wouldn't take and channel that to something else. You're gonna channel that anger and that violence to something positive. So me turning around and beating on a woman or beating on my kids ain't positive, and I already know that ain't positive. So why would you even ask that? Like, for you to channel that anger, you know what I mean, and that rage, and you trying to do something positive, you turning around and being violent to something else, that like you stand for something on one hand and then you promote it on the other hand. You're not going to do that.
Let me help you out, brother.
Personal.
Hold on. No, it's cool. Let me help the brother out. I'm asking these questions is because I may be a particular brother that beat on my woman, and if I can ask you these things in public, and you act the way that you act in public when I ask these questions, how the fuck does that make me feel? How will you respond to me in private? Now listen to what the brother just did. Let's think about it. I asked this brother a question, and the way how he responded to me, as I was like a piece of shit on a coney dog.
That's how you ask your question.
Whoa, brother. When you spoke, brother, when you spoke, I didn't say a fucking word. Do you remember? We don't need a
fucking circus about your questioning right now. You talking about you didn't let me speak. I didn't let you speak. Well, you ain't got to carry on like that. You getting slick with it, homeboy. You ain't talking to some fucking country boy. I'm way faster than you think I am, nigga. So watch how you talk, because you talking slick, and you ain't talking to no dumbass dude. Nigga, don't make, that's what I mean, bro. This is why the anger is with us, because niggas like this nigga want to talk that slick shit and get smacked.
You know, Q,
Don't talk stupid, bro. You talking slick. Now stop talking slick. Don't give no circus to it, my nigga. Get to the point. Oh, you're not letting me talk to you. Let's cut that shit out, nigga. I ain't playing no game with you on this phone, little boy.
This the point,
fucking
Ramel.
talking like
This
he's
the
like we
point,
some
Ramel.
dumbass. He talk like we some
Ramel,
dumbass
Ramel.
kids, nigga.
Ram-
Ain't your kid, boy. I smack this shit
Ramel,
out you,
check this
man.
out.
Fuck this
Hey,
nigga,
Ramel,
Fuck him.
check this out.
Fuck that nigga. I ain't got. I don't want to talk to him no more. I don't want to talk to that nigga no more.
No, you don't
Fuck
have
that
to.
nigga.
Listen,
That's my
listen,
words
talk
as
to
a
me.
man. I
Listen,
stand on that as a man. Fuck you, nigga. Who the fuck you think you talking to? Not you. One love, oh. You right. I ain't
I
gonna
want to
say
ask you a
keep
question,
talking this shit.
Ramel.
He talking slick to everybody.
Hey yo,
Who the
hey yo,
fuck he
chill.
talking to?
Hey
I
yo,
want to
chill,
ask you a
bro.
question.
You nigga, suck
Hold
a
on,
Hey yo,
dick.
don't say
oh.
nothing, y'all.
Nigga.
Don't say
Yo,
nothing, y'all. Don't
oh.
say
Fuck
nothing,
you
y'all.
talking to,
Don't
bro?
say
Come on.
nothing.
Hey yo,
Don't
oh.
say
Yo, oh,
nothing.
I
chill,
can't take
man.
it, though. I
I
can't
don't
take it, though.
like-
I can't take it, Mo, because you was
Hey,
being
yo.
polite, though,
Chill.
and he
Let me
tried
speak
digging your
right
shit.
quick.
Fuck this nigga.
Can you hear me,
Pull
Yeah,
up,
hey.
listen.
Can you hear
Hey,
me?
Yo,
oh,
was being
hey,
so
big O.
polite,
Man,
yo.
stop.
Hey, yo,
Hey, big
my
O,
nigga,
let this nigga.
Man,
you was being polite,
I'm asking you to give
You
me
was being
2
a real
minutes.
fucking man, and this
Dude.
nigga sitting there trying to dig in your shit like he being slick. Fuck this
Okay.
nigga.
So
What the fuck
Ramel,
is he like? Come on, man.
can you hear me? So
I hear
Ramel,
you,
can
bro.
you
Go
hear me?
ahead, oh. Go ahead, oh.
I want you to take my email and I'll put my phone number in the back chat. Me and you gotta talk because I'm gonna let you know. You don't even know this dude. How did he make you move like that?
Nah, he knows.
And you don't even know him, bro.
I was surprised because Ramel knows.
I feel you, oh. I shouldn't let a nigga take me out my square like
No,
that.
I want you to think about it. How did you make him? How did
Because-
he make you
Bro,
move like get that emotional?
Because I'm that nigga.
Whatever.
Because
Nah,
I'm
bro.
that
On a
nigga, bro. That's why.
YouTube,
Because I'm that
on a
fucking
Zoom
nigga. That's
line,
why.
No, you're
bruh.
not. I feel you, oh. I feel you, oh. But it's dudes like him, you gotta let them know from the rip, like, yo, you're not talking to some simple ass kid or something like
It ain't him.
I got
It ain't him. You're hurt. You're hurt, bruh.
Ramel.
Oh, I ain't hurt. Oh, I ain't hurt, my nigga. It's a difference. He think he
Bruh.
talking to some slow ass
talk-
boy.
Me and you,
Dude, he was
me
talking
and you gonna
slick
be
as
the
hell.
best
Like
of friends. We gonna talk.
he cursing. Look, he started
You my
cursing
best
at
Hold
me.
on, bro. Hey, hold on,
Ramel.
hold on. Let the nigga live. Let him get his bitch tendencies out and let him do everything you need to do so I can speak.
See,
Let
see
him
all
get
that
it out.
slick
And
shit.
that's gonna
He
affect
was
him.
that same way
And
from the
gonna
rip.
let you.
He was on that. Look. Oh, he was on that line
and
from
you
the
letting
rip.
that
Oh,
offend you, bruh.
he's not offended.
Yo,
Ramel.
let this nigga, yo, hey, bro,
I feel
let
you,
this
oh.
nigga,
Yo,
Oh
let
my
this
God.
nigga,
I'ma holler at
let
you.
this
Now I feel
nigga
you,
cream
oh.
his pants. Yo, this nigga's creaming his pants right now, cause
I gotta watch the language too. You got brains.
Wow.
All that. Fucking. Hold on.
Come back on it, re-establish our topic, family.
Hello, Brainstorm. How you doing?
We can.
Brainstorm. You with us? Hey, Brainstorm. You with us?
Yeah.
Outside because it's proven a point. The whole conversation is proving a serious point.
Hey, Ramel.
Yeah.
Hey, Ramel. I don't think he meant it that way. Literally, I was like listening to both of you guys, and I really, honestly, hey, how are you doing? I agree with pretty much a good portion of what you said, Ramel. But what he was trying to explain to you is that, can you hear me?
I hear you, Brainstorm.
What he was trying to explain to you is that he may be. I'm hearing the feedback. I'm hearing my own self in my ear. Wait a minute. I know what I did. Hold on. Let me pause it.
Ramel, do you know Q?
Okay.
Do
There
I
it
know
is.
him?
I'm not in my ear.
Well, I don't know.
think
no.
do-
Let that sister
He was
finish what she
trying-
let that sister finish what she's saying.
I
She's
think what
about
he
to make
was
sense.
trying-
She's about to
I
make
think-
sense. Let her finish.
Listen to
He
him.
was trying to get you to
He's a sucker,
understand that he may be one of those people that is actually doing that, taking out his frustration on his children and on his wife. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like, okay, someone is dealing with that and they're almost like cry for help. So what are you going to tell that person when they say, hey, I've got, all these frustrations going on. And then maybe within the conversation, he's feeling kind of bad, but yeah, he is, taking out his frustrations on his children and on his wife or whatever. You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean? He's coming to
Mm-hmm.
you to kind of say, hey, dude, you know what? It's not a good idea for you to do that. Okay. What you need to do is channel your anger, channel your frustrations in a
Mm-hmm.
positive direction. Maybe you need to go work out at the gym. Maybe you need to, go to, do boxing, or maybe you need to go to therapy because,
Mm-hmm.
you know, laying hands on your wife and laying hands on your kids is not the thing to get, the thing to do.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he didn't mean it to be contrary, you know what I mean, and
Mm-hmm.
offensive. I didn't receive it that way. I honestly didn't. However, I do want to say I believe a good portion of what you were saying in regards to single family, the
Ain't nobody been
single
wrong the
parent
whole
home.
time. It's
I
just
believe
the point of not allowing your hurt to be in a conversation. That's all it
exactly, and
is.
I get it. But
Not
see,
allowing your hurt to be in a conversation and not laying your like you're on YouTube live almost about to lay yourself on the like Christ.
but you know
Like
what?
like you being a
But you have to look.
sacrificial
But
lamb
look at here.
over a question about something
But you
that
know
you can't
what?
control. Listen. Hold
Look,
on. Ramel, I
but
want to talk to
look.
Ramel
Okay.
because
Damn,
he's about to lay himself out on the line for something that he
Oh,
cannot control. And I
listen.
don't
But
Oh,
think
you know
he's
it's
what?
when
But
he's
then
I
paying
feel
you
you.
attention to
you
that.
also have to
I
look
feel
at
you.
Ramel where
It's when
he's
he
coming
cursed.
from.
It's when he
He
cursed
is a
at me.
product of that. You know what I'm saying? He's a product of that environment. He already said that he was. So when you're dealing with
You ain't
someone
gonna say no
that's
product. He
already
ain't no product of that because he's
telling
doing
you that he's a
way better
product
than
of
that.
it,
He's
Oh, I
doing
got
way
something.
better than that.
If I was coming at you in
He's
peace,
doing way
why would I
better than he
listen?
ain't no
Oh,
product of that.
if I would listen. Oh,
He
if I
doing
was
way better
coming
than
at
that.
you.
It's just
Oh,
the
if
point.
I was coming at. Oh, listen to me. Oh, if I was coming at you in peace, right, and I was spreading love to you through a conversation, I wouldn't curse at you, bro. That man started cursing at me like I'm his little child. So first of all, he got off
No,
to a
not
wrong
you.
point right there by being kind of a little snobby with he's a little slick with it. You know what I mean?
Q
Like
get everybody.
cursing.
Q get everybody with his no. This all. I'm straight up just say it.
running every
Q was basically this is what you would have earned your respect from Q. Q just wants you to stand on what you stand on.
time.
That man ain't use no curse words, no nothing. He straight hits you with logic, asks you questions. He made you think about what you thought you were saying. He made you retract your words and think about what you were
I
saying.
didn't retract
He
anything or
didn't do
rethink about nothing.
nothing
Oh,
wrong,
you're
bro.
wrong right there. Oh, you're wrong. You're wrong. Oh,
Man, no, I'm
I
not
didn't. I didn't
wrong.
retract anything,
I'm
bro.
not wrong, bro.
I didn't retract anything. I didn't retract one thing. I didn't take one
No,
step back, bro.
that was right. But the reason why you didn't take a step back
Nah,
was because you used certain
y'all
terms. And listen,
what I was gonna say.
you know what? Q was trying to get you to really
Hold
talk.
on.
You went
All
to
right.
cursing.
Goddamn, I gotta moderate something. Shit. All right. Cube is good for that shit. Matter of fact, last time Cube was on my show, he was speaking to Lamont, and Lamont was saying how he don't like gay people. And Cube walked him down the rabbit hole and said, and at the end of it, he had this dude admitting that he watched gay people having sex on movies. Like he was good at that. Like I don't play that shit with him. That's why I passed him off to Ramel. Because Ramel, you know, he talk out of
He's a
crazy.
fancy man.
So no, me and Cube is the same type nigga. So I was like,
man.
I called it. I called the shit right in the chat.
You getting slick with it, bro.
I was responding to it. Now look, I responded. I responded
Let's have a
honestly.
conversation, y'all.
Yeah, I was trying to
Let's
have
have
a
a
conversation, but he
conversation.
started getting all with the circus and stuff like like he's playing
No,
some.
but Ramel, you can't push out that
You gonna
hood bullshit. No, just slow down and think, baby. That's it.
Yeah.
Let's have a con. And who's the woman on the panel? I'm sorry, because she sounded cute. I'm
Brainstorm.
sorry. Oh, that's brainstorm. Oh, okay.
Now you were talking.
Hey.
I'm in love. Whoa. Okay, I'm gonna mute my mic.
How you in love?
Woo!
I was like, yo. I was like, you don't mess up all
He's
day.
so silly.
See? But yeah, Rebel, like, yeah, he ain't had the rack because that causes distortion. So
because I like what my man do, because he helped me a lot for 3 years. I'm an over the road truck driver. Okay, we get Cube to ask us another question and to drop a topic. Cube and us and
yeah, Cube. I understand Cube now. Like, I listened to the old videos Cube was on, and I get where Cube going from. There was one I listened to with Lamont, and I agreed with him and shit. I was like, damn. Like, I didn't really pay attention to the nigga like that and shit. And then I went back later and listened to it. I was like, yo, the nigga was right. Motherfucker.
I'm too fast for you to take me down a rabbit hole. Too fast.
Yeah,
I'm gonna take me down that rabbit hole, bro. I'm gonna shut it down ASAP. Soon them words start changing and the book and all that. Nah, dog, you're not gonna talk to me like that, bro. I don't care who you are. You could be Jesus. You're not gonna talk to me like that.
Look, I said Rebel got the info, but can he get out of Q Cyclone the questions?
The answer that hold on, let me answer that question. The answer is no. The brother can't get the fuck out of that shit because he's too wrapped up inside himself. He can't get out of it because he's never dealt with a nigga like me. So once he begins to deal with a nigga like me, he's so wrapped up inside of himself that he sees some new shit and it's like fucking German. He's like, nah, I ain't prepared for that. And it's cool, my brother. I dig it and I understand it. But it's cool. That's why niggas like you stay in your lane and niggas like me stay in my lane. And I'm okay with you, bro. And I'm 100% okay with you. That's why I'm willing to speak with you. That's why I was asking the questions that I was asking. And it's fine. I have no problem with no nigga on here. Never accentuated a problem. They said, oh, talk to this nigga Ramel. I'm like, okay, perfect. Let's talk to the nigga. Let's see what he has to offer. But you come on here, start to degrade me, say all type of weird shit before I even get a word out. That's a little bit weird to me, bro. I want to have the conversation,
bro. You're misleading now.
Okay, I apologize. Are you okay now?
I'm on you,
brother. How about this? How about I apologize and see where we can go from there? Is that okay?
Accepted. Apology
okay,
accepted.
Great. Okay, great. Now let's see where we can go, because I don't even know where we even disagree with. Where we disagreed at. So let's ask the question: what were we even talking about previously before you disagreed with me?
Violence.
Go ahead. Go ahead. I want to hear it.
The floor is yours. I already said my point.
No, but I want to understand why you disagree with what I said. Explain that to me.
I didn't disagree with you at all. It's just the way
he didn't agree. He didn't disagree. What he did was he was trying.
It's the way you phrased it to me, and the way the circus that you got, the circus that you put on it, like the little show, and then you started cursing at me. That made me change my mind about even talking to you like that.
Brother, I apologize if you thought for 1 second that I cursed at you, but if you actually look back, I apologize if you think that I cursed at you, but if you actually look back at the tape, I never cursed at you. So what I would like for you to do, what I would like for you to do is to show me where you disagree with me at, and then from there.
No, how about this? Start all over again and just ask a fresh question.
No, I'm gonna show you where I disagreed at. Just like Brainstorm said, once you know that you're trying to challenge that anger and that frustration and that rage that's built up inside of you, You got to
Okay.
find an avenue which is positive. You turning around and beating on your
On
wife
the
and
video
kids is
that
not
Killer B
positive,
showed. Yeah,
and you know that's
based on
not
the video
positive.
and what Killer B topic is.
Whoa, 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 whoa,
Explain
whoa, 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 whoa.
again,
He just
Ramel.
whoa, relax. He just told me. He said I beat on my wife and kids, and he has so much to say. Go ahead, allow the brother to speak.
Yeah, if you was already channeling your anger and your rage that you deal with
Okay.
men, when you deal
Mm-hmm.
with men, and sometimes you lash out and you strike people and you in and out of the prison system because of bad decisions. For you to channel that anger and that rage that's built up inside of you, you turning around beating on your wife and kid is not a good option, because there it is again. You know that's not a good thing. So when you channel that anger, you're looking for positivity in a positive avenue. And you, like I said, you know, beating on your child and wife is not positive. And to me, when a man takes it that far, he needs to be put in prison and let him try to beat on the men in prison like he beat on his wife and kids. That's my answer.
I have a question for
And
you.
and
I have a
and,
question
and
for you.
whoa, hold
I
on.
have a
If I
question.
may re, oh, you know what, sister, go ahead and respond. Go ahead. I'll just write
What,
down what he
where,
said.
okay, my question is this, and I understand you were talking about that anger, and where did you say that anger was stemming from, being raised in a single parent home, the absence
Mhm,
of a father? Is that what
mhm.
it is? And
That
see,
that that attributes.
and to
Hold
me,
on.
I
Whoa,
think,
hold on. Are you talking to me?
No, Q, slow down, bro.
no,
She's
No,
talking to me.
no. I'm just trying to make sure she's talking to the correct person. Are you talking to me about that?
no, I was talking to Ramel. I was
Oh,
re
Mhm,
okay. Just making sure.
basically
mhm,
solidifying in my head where he said
mhm,
basically this anger was coming from, because my thoughts are this. Okay, if the anger is coming from being raised in a single parent home, maybe mom wasn't as patient. I
mhm.
think there are other aspects of that, where that anger could be coming from as well. Because some of our
And she
people are
exactly
being
right.
raised by their
Because
grandmother. They're being
over
raised
time,
by their grandmother because their mother had that baby when she was
Yes,
12, 13, 14 years old. You know what I'm
yes.
saying? Some of that anger could come from, sure, being not having a father in the home, but guess what? That father could be in the home, but not mentally and emotionally present.
Mhm,
That anger could also come from that father not living in the home, but telling that child, "I'm on my way," and never show up. Oh, I'm
mhm.
Right.
sending you a birthday gift
Right.
and never send you anything.
Well,
Or
see, sister.
years
Well,
from late, you know what I mean? There are different
let
aspects
me.
of where that
Hey,
anger, but it's
sister.
anger
yo,
all the same, huh?
Hey,
y'all doing
sister.
too
Hey,
much,
sister.
man.
Hey, sister. You're 100% right. But let me kind of squelch that just real quick, and not saying that you aren't right, but let me squelch it
Mhm,
prematurely, because this is what happens when men, grown fucking men, become men. You know what we
mhm.
do? When
What's that?
grown men become men, you know what we
Uh-huh.
do? We leave a lot
What?
of that stupid shit behind.
Yeah, let
Now
Q
the
talk.
niggas,
I know it.
now the niggas,
Because
the
people make
niggas that,
excuses, man. For real.
the
Go ahead, Q.
niggas that,
Go ahead, Q.
the niggas that hold on to that shit, these are
Mhm.
bitch made niggas. And listen, understand, I don't have a problem with bitch. Listen, I'm being dead ass serious. I don't have a problem with bitch made ass niggas. These niggas are just bitch made ass niggas. That's just who they are. So now, so listen, hold on. Let me help you out. And I just want to finish this. And people can feel
And you got to
free.
explain, too. You can't just
I
throw
will,
a thing out there like
come
that,
on,
Q.
brother. You know,
Go
brother. You know,
Go ahead, let him
I'm gonna
finish.
give you,
Go ahead.
I'm gonna give you the skinny. I'm gonna give you the
Give us the
skinny.
skinny. Give
Yeah,
it
I'm
to
gonna
us.
give
Q
you the
my nigga,
skinny.
bro. Q my nigga, bro.
So what happens is a lot of these bitch made ass niggas, they hold
Listen.
a lot of these bitch made ass niggas, they hold on to a lot of these things. And this is what happens to a lot of these niggas. And I understand that
The
because
victimhood.
I grew up without a
Hmm.
mother, without
Hmm.
a father. Now,
Hmm.
my my father was never in my life. My mother
Right.
died at the age of 10, when I was 10
I'm
years
so
old.
sorry.
No. Don't be sorry. You should be congratulating me for the man that I am today. But it's
I
okay.
still
But hold
got
on.
my mother.
But you know what? But you know what? You don't know me as the man that I am today. So it's cool. I get that and I ain't even mad at you. So a lot of these bitch made ass niggas, what happens is they look at that as a crutch to stand on. Oh, I ain't never had my mama. I ain't never had my daddy.
My
So what these niggas
my
want to
nigga.
do is stand on these motherfucking crutches. So what then happens is a woman like you comes along, you see one of these simp ass, fuck ass, hoe ass.
Hold on. I asked you one.
And we know our language a little bit more about it too.
Well, hold on, why can't I speak? What's going on? Is something happening?
I asked you not to cuss like you
No, you can speak, but we don't got the language though.
Okay, no doubt. Okay, I'll kill the language. So what
Thank you.
happens is a lot of these weak ass Negroes, what happens is when they lose their mother and now it's time to break free. Now it's time to get away from that goddamn nest. And a lot of these Negroes ain't built for it. But see, me, I went through a lot of turmoil as a child. So I was okay with breaking free from the nest. I wanted to break free from that nest. So when I broke free from that nest, it was like a breath of fresh air for me. I was like, shit. So
Right.
every woman that I dealt with, they didn't get a hurt ass nigga to where, oh, he got mama issues. No. You gotta what a woman dealt with when they dealt with me, you know what they got? They got a brand new nigga who had a brand new lease on life, who said, you know what? I can decide my life. My life doesn't have to be like my mother's life and what she taught me. No, because my mother never raised me. My life doesn't
My
have to be.
nigga.
Hold on. Hold on. Let me finish. My life
My
doesn't.
nigga.
Hold on. My life doesn't have to be like my father's life. You know why? Because he never raised me. I don't have to go through these pussy ass shits that these niggas,
I
soft
got
ass,
both,
weak
and they
ass,
ain't raised
cooch.
me.
Hold on. Let me finish. These weak ass, coochie ass niggas that these niggas live by. Oh, so some may look at it and be like, damn, bro, you ain't had your mother, you ain't had your father. This nigga had his mother. This nigga had his father. All his mother.
All right, next. So we stop cussing.
What happened? What happened?
Yeah, we need to tie that into the
Is
subject
he done?
of
Nah,
Killer B
Well,
topic.
okay.
that's it.
Can I say something real quick in regards to what he just said?
Go ahead, you got the floor.
I
As
don't,
long as you talk, I'm happy.
and I
Man, your
commit. I
voice is
also
so beautiful.
I commend him for persevering
That'll be like laugh again.
and
Ooh, that was cute.
and
Ah,
being
big.
able to
I like laugh again.
you
Laugh
know,
again.
he
Laugh
is a mess.
again. What? Let
Being
me see if I can
able
tell a quick
to
joke. Just laugh again. That was cute.
Big O, I'm about to mute your ass.
stop it, Big O. Being able to
I'm myself.
Hear me? Can y'all hear me?
you know, I can
Yeah,
hear
you
I can
Can
hear
y'all
you
hear
now.
me?
I
All right,
couldn't hear
so
you
listen,
before.
hold on, so listen. Why can't I just say
Okay.
something that I want to say, like within 30 seconds to be done with it, and y'all can just go wherever y'all want to go with it.
I didn't even. I'm sorry. I didn't hear you, sweetheart. I'm not trying to talk over you. I literally
No,
didn't
no,
hear
no,
you.
no.
We all
You
need.
said
I'm not saying that you are. I'm not saying that you are. I don't
okay.
have I don't have an issue
Okay.
with you
Nah,
or
it's nothing
anybody.
personal.
Not at all.
Just let
Okay.
him finish. Let him finish. I'm gonna finish.
So let me finish
Let
what
him
I'm
finish.
saying.
Okay.
No
Okay.
problem.
Let me just finish. Let me just finish what I'm saying.
Okay.
So
Okay.
when I have a Negro,
Use your language. Hey, remember your language, Q. Remember your language. My
right?
man.
I'm never listen, man. I'm never gonna talk shit about a person that I'm not on the line with. So when I'm talking about a Negro who don't know the fucking first thing about me, I don't give a fuck about that nigga. You know why?
Watch your
Because
language.
bro. Hold on, bro.
Watch your language.
Okay. I was born. I was born. Hold on. I was born without a Negro even giving a fuck about me. So guess what? I don't give a fuck about.
Yeah, you about to get that, bro, because your language, bro.
Hey yo, that was his little attempt at baiting somebody, but it ain't going to work, Cube. You can't bait nobody.
All right, what
With
you saying?
a man, I can't speak
Good
for
job.
everybody.
A good job, Ramel.
I know. I seen it. Now, what I mean when like I'm more like how Brainstorm was on that note, like the hardship you go through without a father or a mother, you know what I'm saying? The poverty you go through, the broken promises, the broken heart that you go through in life, seeing some of your friends with their fathers and the things that they have and that you don't have. Then you make decisions like going out and selling drugs to get what they got that you don't have. And ain't no little 13-year-old boy running around making good decisions on his own, selling drugs, trying to have things.
Go ahead, Brainstorm. Hold on, let me beat this nigga. You're about to go on his roll. Go ahead, Brainstorm.
I'm keeping it funky. It's hardships.
I commend him for
I like that red, nigga.
for
I
turning
like that red, bro. Look at fire on that.
These niggas like
his life is today. But the
like
thing,
that, bro.
but the thing is, but I honestly believe that everyone deals
Look
with
at
their
OG
pain differently.
Neggy
And
right there.
just because he dealt with his pain the way that he did does not mean someone else is going to have to deal, or they have to deal, or they do deal with their pain the same way. I will be the first one to say my ex-husband grew up in a home where his dad was telling his mom, "You're nothing. You're fat. You're ugly. You'll never be anything," and so on and so forth. Grew up in a home where that's the normal. That was his normal in his mind. That was his normal. He left the house, went to another woman, and then came on back, never did anything with him. So that's what I meant. Present, I mean, in the home, but still not present, right? And mind you, me, I have my mom and dad. My mom and dad, they've been married for 55 years. I've gotten nothing but love, showered with love from the moment I came out to this day, right? So even though he was with someone that he could see, you know, the difference between where he was and how he relates to his family, as opposed to me, how I am with my family, that it doesn't, how can I say? It still didn't make a difference because his pain was still there. He had not dealt with it. That's not going to go away unless you actually either go to therapy or try to admit that pain is there, and focus that negativity and that pain in a positive way, and do it constantly on a daily basis until it is your new normal, because his normal is not normal. You know what I'm saying? That doesn't mean that he's a bad person. That just means he hasn't dealt with his pain. And that goes deep. Everyone deals with things differently. And you can't negate and you can't downplay somebody else's pain. Because what I went through in my life is not what Ramel went through with his. And I can't make him feel less of a person because he had to deal with things a different way than I did. All you can do is understand where he comes from. And if he's got anger and it's being focused in a negative way, come to him in a way where, hey, look, you know, I love you, but what you're doing is not the right thing. Why don't we, when you're having these feelings, how about me and you go running? You know what I'm saying? Help somebody out. Because at the end of the day, you know, we all Black folks. You know what I'm saying? We got to help each other. If we don't, then we're going to be in the same rut that we have been in.
Love you, brother. Brainstorm, love you, Ramel.
Thank you, Brainstorm.
You're
One
welcome.
love.
You're welcome.
Yeah, like
But
you
I
said, bro.
understand. I literally
I agree.
understand.
I agree, because look, me not having a father makes me a better father. So I agree
And you
100%. Sometimes when boys grow up in a home and they see abuse on their mothers, they grow up with that anger and that frustration, that defense mode, to where that makes them
yeah.
better husbands when they find wives and they treat them so much better than what their
But you know
fathers
what?
treated their mothers.
At the same time, Ramel, sometimes it doesn't always end up like that. That my ex-husband is not the best father to his daughters.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because he's stuck in his pain and what he thought, what, like I said, how he grew up and what was his normal, it kind of bleeds in, in his relationship with his kids.
Yeah. Who he
You know what
become.
I'm saying?
Who he
And
has
they're at an
become.
age where they don't want to deal with that. Huh?
Right. Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
What he has become.
So, I
Yeah.
mean, exactly. He knows he's got an issue. He knows he
Right.
needs help. But when he goes to therapy, he can't make it stick because it's something that you have to work on. You have
Yeah.
to
You gotta
work
want
to
it.
be better. You have to want it to be different, to be better. And if you don't, and if you don't put in that work and that effort, your kids are going to
Mhm.
know. Your kids are going to know. They're, you know what I'm saying? When they're younger, they'll see it and they'll feel it. When they're older, they'll know it and they'll let you know about, they'll tell you about yourself. You know what I mean? They're going to not want to
Yeah.
be around you. And that's going to
Right.
stop because your kids are going to be adults and they're not going to want to be anywhere around you when you want to be around them. So,
Yeah.
yeah, I know I've said a lot, but
Yeah.
I just have to throw that in. But
What
That,
up, side?
that's, she gave it to me from a
That's
mother's
one.
side of view.
It only falls 6 and 6. So I'm alternating between you and Beanie Man. And Beanie Man is on mute right now. So what up? And I want to hear what Nikki got to say about all this.
Oh, you really do? Where do you want me to start?
Don't start where you want. I want to hear you take out all this.
Well, you know, it's somewhat interesting when you get to see something that happens out in society in a smaller scale, like what we had today or tonight. So we got to see a little bit of that here.
Yep.
So, you know, only on the Killer Bee show, only on the Killer Bee channel. But, you know, it's very interesting. I take no particular pleasure in seeing the crime statistics and how, you know, black people are on top. I'd rather see them on top for other things.
Yep.
I don't really feel good about that. And as much as I don't feel good about that, you guys should be very angry about that.
Yeah, but motherfuckers ain't angry. And they ain't gonna do nothing. They ain't trying to do nothing. They ain't trying to solve nothing.
People should be asking. I mean, I would be looking in the mirror. If there was a white statistic that said 6 million, you know, 6 million cases of murder, you know, however many cases of whatever else, I'd be looking in the mirror going, what in the world is wrong with us?
Yeah.
Anger issues.
I mean, but that's a simplistic answer. It's like what causes people to go into crime? What causes people to shoot? People that look like them, what causes that?
I can tell you why it happens in my city. I can give you a
Okay,
reason
sure.
why.
Go ahead. Why?
A lot of it stems from poverty, extreme poverty. And like I said before, like Brainstorm was touching on earlier, as parents' roles go in the home, a lot of them are raised up by teenage mothers, teenage fathers. Sometimes the fathers aren't around. Sometimes they got violent stepfathers that come into the home, abusive men, and a lot of anger issues are built up that way. But as far as poverty go, and extreme poverty, growing up without having things and, just being poor as hell, a young man will go out there and make bad decisions for himself. Like, he'll get into the street life, start hanging around, selling drugs, hanging with the wrong crowd. Now they're playing with guns. Basically, it's like a lot of it is over money. You know what I mean? A lot of it is over just plain disrespect. Like, you could disrespect somebody and you'll get shot for that. You could try. A lot of it happens over women. You can sleep with a man's wife or a man's girlfriend or a boy's girlfriend, whatever, and you get shot over that. A look can get you shot at. You know what I'm saying? It's just basically like territorial. Like they're real territorial, but they got the territorial thing to where it's like it's pointed in the wrong direction. Like the territorial thing should be more so of like, you know, self-awareness, home, family, the important things like the morals and values. That should be more so of your strong point. But like I said, they take to the streets, they take to violence. You know what I'm saying? They make bad decisions for themselves, find themselves in bad situations. They catch charges. They can't find jobs because they court these charges. All types of things that they get into because it all stems from poverty of them not having things. So when you take a father out of the equation, it takes away a disciplinary and it takes away a provider. So now you go without, you go with less. And as like I said, as a young man, 13, 14 years old, you can't find a job. No one is hiring that child. So he takes to the streets. You know what I mean? He don't want to stink. He don't want to wear the same exact clothes. He don't want to be embarrassed because he got holes in his sneaks. His mom can't afford to buy him the nice things. All she can do is keep a roof over his head and keep a meal on the table. She goes to work and busts her ass all day, so she's gone. So basically, you got a young man or a young woman, a young girl being raised in the streets. Mom is at work all day trying to make a living for herself. She may be at college. You know what I'm saying? Even for girls who go to strip clubs, I don't even down them because they're feeding their kids, man. Niggas will look at women and like, oh, she's a nasty thought because she's on a pole. That woman feeding her kids. And a woman, one thing about a woman, she would sacrifice anything to feed her kids, a woman. And that's what my mom taught me about a woman, like, you know, a strong individual. So it's like, yo, it's just like not having things, you know what I mean? It become anger. You build up this anger because you don't have things. And at the same time, you learn.
Hold on, I got to talk in sometimes. All right, so I was got to be, that's how I'm going to start doing. I just not say nothing, just start muting until they get it. But, I was saying earlier on somebody else's stream, it was, I hate that shit, man. I hate to talk. God damn, I forgot the fuck I was going to say. Shit. All right. But Siberius, what up?
What's going on, everyone?
Yeah. Sit down and the motherfucker know I got a short attention span. Stay fucking.
You know what, Ramel? Oh.
All right, you go ahead, Rachel.
Oh, I was about to say also, drug and alcohol use probably also, I'm almost sure plays a part in that. Definitely.
Say that again?
Yeah. Yes, indeed,
I
it
said
does.
drug and alcohol use.
Oh.
Yes,
plays
it does.
A major part in that.
Especially alcoholism. Yes, it does. Because sometimes your mom can get a stepfather that comes into the house.
Nigga, I remember my thought. Nigga. All right. I gotta love to hit that mute button down. Right? I was talking on another stream today, and I was saying how white kids, like when I was talking about when I was going to school, I was just a fly ass kid. Like I had all the good stuff. Like I was fly. Right? But my mother taught me not to sleep on the white kids that's coming to school that gotta wear the same sneakers the whole year. Where I'm getting 6 pairs of sneakers to wear to school a year or whatever. Right? And she said, pay attention to what they're gonna be doing when they leave school. Just showing how the parents had in the kids' mind, like I got a friend, right? He don't drink soda, eat candy, cakes, none of that stuff. Because he grew up, his family didn't allow him to have that. And that stayed with him until he grown in, and you don't drink soda, nothing with like crazy sugar stuff, none of that. So it's like you have to train, like Ramel was saying, how the kid, he got fucked up sneakers and he going to school and sneakers jacked up, and kids making fun of him. These white kids is going to school with jacked up sneakers, meaning that they got to wear the whole year. But you see, when they finish school, their parents got their money for them to go to college, and they all set up. So it's the priority too of what kids. I know in a certain area, it's all about that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Being in that, you know what I'm saying? Being in the fashion, and that's part of the black culture and stuff. Like, you a black kid, you ain't got a pair of Jordans, kids gonna be messing with you. Like, you know what I'm saying? So we have to change these kids' minds too, not to want a lot of these luxury things. And it's more important to have their minds on important things to have. Things that, like for Amber, for instance, right? Amber was telling me her son, I think he just turned, what, 16 or something like that, 17? He already brought his first car. You know what I'm saying? Some kids and stuff that brought their parents buy them a car. But you're teaching kids responsibility and right from wrong. These kids aren't being taught right from wrong. I know this firsthand. I dealt with children and parents and stuff like that don't discipline their kids or don't. I'm not talking about beating the hell out of your kid. I'm talking about discipline. Like, you know what I mean? You can't have it. Like, you can't have it. You know what I'm saying? They got kids now calling their mother a fat bee, and they don't do nothing. They laugh. Sometimes they laugh about it. I had something on my Facebook a couple weeks ago with a little kid and said, "I'll pop you in your mouth."
Oh, dang.
Yeah, and the people laughing at it. She said, I ain't gonna stop. I'm gonna stop riding with you. He said, "Cause you were a little broke nigga." He said, you were broke beat. He said, "Give me that money." He took her money out the car and everything. And he in his diapers, wearing diapers. It's crazy, and like people laugh at that. You know what I mean? Normal people don't laugh at stuff like that. It's not normal. It's not normal for people to be like, "All right, people are gonna let you back in. As soon as you go with the fuckery, you know you do what you're gonna do." I'm the only one that can be messing up.
Hey, listen. I never cursed anybody out. You know what I'm saying? I never said any foul words to anybody. And if anybody felt that way in particular, I'm talking to the brother that felt a particular type of way. If he felt that way, then I apologize.
All right.
Is that okay?
Yup, that's okay. As long as you keep the language down out here, you good.
Where's the brother I was talking to though?
Ramel's still here.
Well, that's who I want to converse with.
What up, Q?
What's
Go
good
ahead,
with
Q.
it, brother?
What's good, baby?
You there, right?
I'm here, my nigga.
All right, no doubt. So can we converse now, or do we gotta go through some more of the bullshit, or can we converse?
Go ahead. I'm listening.
All right. So I want to ask you, what is the issue that you have? Because you've heard my spiel, you heard what I've had to say. And now I'm trying to figure out where you are. So what is it that you want from this conversation?
I don't want to take anything from it. I'm just sharing.
So you want nothing from this conversation?
Like, what you want to get out of the conversation?
Whoa. Listen, this dude is grown. From what I hear, he sounds like a grown man. So allow him to answer every question that I pose to him. And I'm not even being funny. This is a grown man. Please allow him to answer.
Go ahead, G.
No. We ain't letting nobody go. I'm asking you a question.
That's what I'm telling you. Go ahead.
What do you want from this conversation, bro?
I don't want anything from it. I'm sharing.
So you're just sharing. You don't want anything from the conversation. You don't want to have niggas build. You don't want to have niggas be better than themselves. You just sharing, right?
Yes. Every man got to make his own choice in life.
Oh, okay. So we're gonna call you Sharon. Is that okay to call you Sharon?
That's my name.
Hey,
You can call me Sharon.
Hey, Sharon. Hey,
Please don't
see, you know
call
what?
Ramel Sharon, because that's my name.
No. See, you know what? That would be
okay.
no. That would be disrespectful if I did that, and I'm not trying to do that. I'm not trying to do that. I'm not going to call another man Sharon because that'd be disrespectful.
That's my name.
Q. I got a B+ in psychology. Okay, I'm gonna walk this walk with you. We're sitting down here. We're We're sitting together and we're sharing experiences. Whatever people take from it is what they're going to take from it. I hope it's beautiful and positive. So I'm gonna try to be beautiful and positive and not let my anger, not emotion, but my anger issues, surface. So I'm gonna be cool.
Well, see, this is part of the problem is that you got a B, but see, I actually got an A. I actually got an A, so I understand where you're coming from, and it's cool. I understand where you're coming from, but see, listen, understand. There's certain niggas that you just can't fuck with, and I understand this, but the problem is niggas like you don't understand it. That there's certain niggas that you can't fuck with. So what we have to do collectively at the same time is understand that there's certain niggas that we can't fuck with collectively. And I say we because I'm giving you a pass. Because certain niggas that I can't fuck with, you can't fuck.
All right, now what I done told you about the lake. See? They good. People just can't go to be civilized. I know.
I thought we were making some progress, but we jumped like 10 steps back.
Yeah, that's what be going on. They don't
saying the same thing over and over, man. Damn.
You cool. I like you. He like the brain fuck people. I like you.
Yep, that was good.
But nah, you good, dude. I feel you, bro. But what it is just a basic. It's a collage of different experiences through different walks of life, and whatever you take. Well, like I said, everybody that's here, whatever they take out of it is going to be the way they want to see it, the way they chop it up, and they're going to leave out some. It's going to go out the left ear, and some's going to stay, and that's up to that person. Everybody got a different walk in life, a different purpose in life. We all been through different things in life, so I can't say that your choices are the same as my choices. Or what made you lead to those choices is why I would have led to those choices. Everybody got a different walk, and the only way we can understand one another is to walk with each other. But whatever you take at the end of the night.
All right, I love doing this now. Okay, Siberius, I love doing that shit now. I love that mute button right now.
Well, I'll just put my 2 cents in. I think everything that Ramel said earlier, I think he hit it all on the head.
Whoa, hold on. Let me just say this real quick. You know what's so crazy? What this brother just said is so crazy because it's like this is what I've been saying for the entirety of my time here. I have not deviated. I have not changed anything. And what's beautiful is like this brother, I'm not gonna say like I've caused him to understand or he's now understanding the shit that I'm saying. No, not at all. But what's crazy is that the brother understands the shit that I'm kicking. I'm not trying to come with some new shit. I'm not trying to come with some shit, even with the sister. I'm not trying to say some shit to where the sister is like kind of feeling me and trying to. Nah, never, not at all. I don't get down like that. But the brother is on some honest shit like, yo, hey, we don't agree on this, we don't agree on that, but this is what it is. And that's where we agree. And the point where we agree. Hold on, let me just finish. Let me just finish.
Don't cut me off.
Let me just finish.
You are damn broken record. Don't cut me off. I actually have something to say.
Hold on, but I wanna finish what I'm saying. What I'm saying is like this is
saying over and over. We already know what you're about to say.
Well, I don't, but brother, I appreciate that, but I don't give a fuck. But what I wanted to say is I appreciate that, and the beautiful thing about it.
Control your anger, Q.
But there's no anger, bro. There's no anger. I just don't give a fuck about certain niggas that I don't think that are important. How is that anger?
You're just a
Everybody is somebody, Q.
Not to me though. So like, what are you talking about? Like, what are you talking about? Like some niggas are, some niggas aren't, and you aren't. I'm sorry, bro.
Oh, I'm not okay.
But see, I don't even know who you are, but you just made this statement, and I apologize. Maybe you are the next big thing to what niggas need to pay attention to. But I apologize, but for now, I don't want to pay attention to you. I just want to get my point out. Is that okay?
We've been paying attention to you for like you've been saying the same
Yeah,
thing.
okay, but the difference is that I have something to say, and you're a nigga that nobody gives a fuck about. Like that's kind of
you definitely have something to say. We didn't heard it about 5 times.
How
But
did
go
we
ahead.
even
yeah,
get
but
here?
nobody gives a fuck
How did-
about you, nigga. Like, but
Somebody
How did we get
loves you.
here? Because
Somebody
didn't you
loves you.
apologize to him and Ramel apologized to you? And I thought everything was cool then. It just seems like, I mean, we're stirring up these negative feelings all over again. Can we just hug? Can we just have a virtual hug and just, yeah. I mean, let's move along.
He was a bad boy.
So Siberians, since you live in South Carolina, what do you think about, or what do you know what the people are saying about the bike weeks, like the regular white people bike week and the black people bike week? I know this.
It's just two separate,
Hey, before you say what you say, I live in North Carolina.
Killer, can you handle this clown, man? I'm trying to talk.
Hold on. All right, go ahead.
It's just two separate things here, but they're supposed to be super lit. I've actually never gone to a bike week, to be honest with you. But yeah, they go to Myrtle Beach in South Carolina, and they raise hell. There's nothing really positive or negative said about it. I would think the Black Bike Week is a lot more fun. The women have bigger butts.
That video. And then I'll play this video, and I pointed out a dude. I said, "Look, that's Siberians right there around all the niggas."
Just team spirit everywhere, bro.
No, I was going to say this. Ramel hit everything on the head, but I was going to say something positive. I went to a very big boxing gym today called Dominique's Boxing. And I think, and what it was is this: there's this professional boxer that's got this gym, and this place was full of kids. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of those kids probably don't have the father figures, or they might have the teenage mom or whatever. But just saying something positive here instead of saying the same thing over and over is you've got some strong men in the Black community that set up gyms and some people go in there and pay their dues, but he lets a lot of them kids come in there for free, and they put their energy and pain and suffering towards something positive.
Role models.
Go ahead.
Positive role models. Yep.
Yeah.
That's what they need. Positive role models.
Yep. And boxing is huge in the Black community. That's a Black man's sport in South Carolina. I don't know about where y'all from, but that's a Black man's thing down here. Mm-hmm. And I just thought it was super dope. I mean, there was a lot of kids there, man.
Have you ever been to Atlantic Beach?
I haven't, no.
All right. Atlantic Beach is where I was telling the history of like Myrtle Beach and stuff. Myrtle Beach was off limit to blacks in the civil rights era and like before and all that stuff.
Yeah.
I had to go to a place called Atlantic Beach, was right down the road from Myrtle Beach.
Oh,
right?
Yeah, I have been there. Okay, yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yep.
And last time I've been there was the early 80s. And it was all like down buildings that used to be restaurants and like little lodges. You might get like little hotels and stuff with sand roads. None of the streets was paved. Like off that main road that Myrtle Beach is on, that main strip, that main road. After you turn off of that into Atlantic Beach, it's all sand. Like you driving on sand. Nothing was paved. And there was literally tumbleweeds like rolling down the street. Like you in a Wild West movie or something.
Right.
It was majority Black business. Like you got your old soul food joints, your little fish markets, you know what I mean? Your little fish frying places and stuff. And like your little clubs, the little juke joints, they call them and stuff. And stuff like that down there. And I guess that's where, when they have the Black Bike Week, they go to Atlantic Beach to do to help, I guess, the Black business and stuff. So I guess there's still some Black business and stuff like on that beach, but it's run down. Like it's completely
I'm sure they still do, but Myrtle Beach is the spot.
Right. And that's what I'm saying. Yeah, Myrtle Beach is the spot with all the cool shit that you want to go do at the beach.
Yeah.
But there's been a 400% increase in crime. The from the regular bike week, the white bike week, I can call it the white bike week because they got the other one, the black bike week. So I can call this one the white.
Definitely white bike week. Yeah, it is.
The white bike week, right? And now the following week is the black bike week. This year, it's been a 400% increase in crime and like charges and stuff different from the other one. There's been
So you're saying there's more crime during Black Bike Week than White Bike Week?
Yeah. And there's been, like a lot of controversy with the city council and all that stuff about the Black Bike Week, about the traveling. And there was people that was saying too that the traffic was directed in a way that different from the other bike week. There was some people who could read that tonight. But I'm sure Brainstorm know what I'm talking about. I guess like they have a event or something, and the police have to be on certain roads and direct the traffic a certain way and stuff like that.
Yeah, I've worked those before.
Yeah, and they said it was like some biasness and stuff like that. But damn near, she dropped off. Yo, New Era King, come up in here, yo. Man, I'm looking for it. I can't never get a hold of you. I know you on my Facebook, but I don't know your name on it. Been looking for you. I was looking for you today. I was like, damn, I'm not even trying to find a comment on because you don't know to respond and shit. Yeah, scratch all that shit. I want to get New Era King up in here. What up, Nagy? You back? Nagy, you still with the hat, yo? You got the big brim. They had the big brim hat.
OG Nagy.
Big brim. Yup.
Damn, the brim in that hat. Ain't playing around.
That's it right there. Life is short, man. Life is short, so enjoy it.
What up, King?
All right.
What's going on, bro?
Life is short, so enjoy it.
Hold on.
Oh, you hear me now? You hear me, New Era? What's going on, bro? I can't hear you.
Oh no, I'm there. I had to pause out the stream.
Oh, okay.
So you can hear me. Man, I can't call it. All is well. How about yourself? Everybody else?
We gotta do that masonry video over.
Man, I got to. You gotta yeah, we just gotta go, back and forth.
Yeah.
Figure out what needs to be said.
Yeah, that's a topic I definitely want to do on my channel, but I jumped on, but my phone's about to die, so yeah, so yeah. I'll mess you later, Kill.
Plug it into the brim. It'll be good.
Bye. See ya, man.
Peace, Nagy.
Yeah, peace.
Wait 1 second, Nagy. You joining season 4?
Season 4 or what?
Soul Vision Debate League.
Oh no. I'm blocked over there. They don't even want me on their chat.
Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, bro.
Yeah,
My bad.
it sucks. But okay, whatever. Solar Mind's a terrorist. I'm out.
Yeah, so I've been talking to some dudes on Facebook, right? This dude on some weird, reptilian, Illuminati, secret society, Masonic sacrifice, kind of thing, right? And
New Era King, I'm tired of you following me around trying to get my women, bro. Everywhere I go, you pop up trying to get my ladies, bro.
Hey,
I was
half knock, half hound.
So
I heard you, Killer B.
Yeah, so the dudes and stuff, right? They claim to know all this stuff about masonry and all this, and George Floyd was a Masonic sacrifice, and Trayvon Martin daddy and stuff sacrificed Trayvon.
Oh,
And like
Killer B know what he doing.
all this
Answer
crazy.
the question, New Hurricane.
And I'm like, this is like some of this stuff is not even like they have no evidence for any of this stuff. Late you fucked up. Kid was too many people in it. But it's a lot of crazy stuff. So I go to the source and stuff. That video we did, that video was great, but the audio was so bad on it that I couldn't use it. So we definitely got to do another one.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's a, you know, the human mind is a wonderful thing. It'll allow you to
No,
go.
nigga, answer the question. You already
places.
said. Don't nobody need that.
It'll allow you to go to places, you know, and the whole part about it, it has nothing to do with any of that. It deals with Christian values, for one. So that eliminates all the heathenism and you know, all the weird stuff we get and see from people that they talk about it. Christian values deal with morality, and it deals with something, you know, most people don't want to deal with, and that's educating oneself.
Mm-hmm.
So much so that he becomes a pillar of the community or benefit to not only his God, but himself and his neighbors. And that's what it's all about. So there's no sacrifice other than trying to make yourself better, because it's a way of, just as you would take certain tools to create an edifice that is of beauty, you can, you know, consciously use those same tools to better yourself and make yourself upright and correct. So that's where you see a lot of the, you know, the square and the compass, you know what I'm saying? The square represents, you know, 90 degrees uprightness. You know, you got the compass, you want to, you know, keep your vices in check or something of that nature. It's just all about being a better person. All this stuff about the sacrifices and all that stuff, it can happen, but the reason why I say it can happen is because I don't know what those 4-letter Masons do. You know, they got 360 degrees, they got 180 degrees and all this other stuff. It's like no control or regulations over what they are able to do. So, because they're not considered regular, they're clandestine. So
that's
what simple question. Hold on, just fall back one minute, Killer B. Let me ask one simple question. One simple question. Watch how deep this one simple question is. For what you're explaining, because I'm gonna use my words, because I'm well studied and well, you know, involved. I am, but I'm not. But I'm gonna ask you this one simple question, because I am, but I'm not. Right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna ask you this one simple question. In the Bible, do it tell a man not to take an oath?
It tells a man not to take an oath, correct?
That's all I wanted to ask.
So you want to know, like, what? Yeah, because like with the you was talking about the Christian values. I guess that's what Big O like trying to say. But I don't know if you want to answer it any further.
Oh, nah, it's just that a lot of, you know, skeptics, are under the impression that you take oaths when you are in a what is it called? Regularly constituted lodge, but you don't take oaths. You take an obligation. So that's the wording around it. That's, I guess, to circumvent. You obligate yourself to do something as a man.
I can see that.
In the sight of God, it's not an oath; it's an obligation because you're going to be held to it.
Now, back to the irregular or like the clandestine lodges. One thing I told the dude when he was talking about Trayvon Martin's father, I was like, Trayvon Martin is from an irregular lodge. So you got people that he's mixing in these murders, people that are Prince Hall, people that are these other kind of so-called Masonic groups, and he putting them all. I'm like, these people don't recognize each other. Like, these people can't go to this person's lives. They're not going to let him in. They're not going to recognize them as a brother. And
I'm going to say it in another. Hold on. Let me say it in a different, on what Killer B does say. Let me say it in a different way. It's brothers within the, I want to say the word fraternity. It's brothers in the fraternity that is disagreeable in the fraternity, but you cannot say it's not your brother.
Wow.
Yeah, he would be my Masonic brother, but I don't have to deal with him in any other capacity.
But if that brother needs something, you have to help that brother, the same one that you disagree with. So at the same token, what is the difference in being in a fraternity and not being in it? It's no different. It's no difference.
But see, that's another.
I can pull over on the side of the road and help a motherfucker. I can say I hate crackers. I hate white people. And I can pull over on the side of the road and help a white man put his tire on his car. Just so he can hurry up and get out of the way because he's blocking traffic.
Right.
So in your fraternity, it's the same way. In that fraternity, y'all have disagreements on both sides. But it's certain things. It's like so me helping the dude to like the crack. I'm thinking he a cracker, right? I don't think like this for real. I don't call, but I hate white people. Cracker, motherfucker. This motherfucker holding up traffic. Man, ain't goddamn. Tell this nigga change his tire. We just gonna be sitting here. I'm trying to get to work. I get out my truck. I go help the motherfucker put the tire on. Whatever. I treat him like a brother. I treat him like a brother. I help him hurry up. Get him out the way, he going up the road. Same thing with what you dealing with. But I ain't take an oath. I ain't take no damn oath to be a tire changer or to help a motherfucker out.
And that's another.
Hold on. You ain't gonna, no. Hold on, slow down. Because I'm very good at it. And I know who I am. I'm Chief Big O. Good. I can't even run from it. I can't even run from, I have to accept it, bro. I live a life, if I was to explain it to y'all wouldn't even understand. I don't have to, you a part of things, and you know what I'm talking about. I know you know what I'm talking about. Sometimes you are part of a thing without being a part of it. So what's the difference? But you did it's like
I see.
Not to make it personal. Hold on, because I gotta watch my words. And I have a lot of respect for New Earth. Mad respect. And I know I gotta watch my words. But can you explain what's the difference?
Well,
what's the difference of having look, because most people don't, I'm just gonna say it. Most people don't know they Masonic or practice the shit in a regular life. That's what I'm trying to get to. If you kind of understand what I'm getting to,
I understand.
they actually go ahead, y'all. I'm
Yeah,
done.
it's like, what's the point? Yeah, I would say to that, many skeptics think that you are forced to help your brother or something, but once again, it's not an oath, it's an obligation, and your obligation is to the Most High and not to any man.
Right.
So the whole thing is, you would help your brother in the sense of, you know, he's been through that same struggle. Just like if you grew up in the neighborhood and you seen somebody break down, and you know you been dealing with this person for how many years, you know, you more quicker to help them. You identify more readily with that person because of y'all share a similar experience.
Right.
So it's common for us to help one another because it's like we all we got. So yes, we stick our necks out for one another, and that's commonly what people do when they're under that type of situation. So it's not like, yeah, I could easily do it. I could easily do it without being in a fraternity, but it means more, you know, have done it knowing that I helped out a fellow brother who has similar, you know, has similar experience than me. That's all.
I just see that even in the Hebrew Israelites, like the same thing. You got people that members of the Hebrew Israelites. You can go out and help them. I have a friend that was a Mason. He told me a story when he was in the military that his drill sergeant was a Mason, right? And he told him, he said, "Yo," he said, "You my." It was an old white man. He said, "You my brother, and I love you." He said, "But I'm not gonna favor you over to everybody else."
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it's not something where they obligated to give you something or whatever, but it's like it's you your own person. And like if you need help, like you know what I'm saying, the help will come to you. But it's not something like, oh, I have to go way out of my way to go do this or do that.
A Killer B.
Huh?
A Killer B. Killer B.
Yeah.
My last names are Turner and Watson. You don't have to protect me, bro. That's all I wanted to tell you.
Yeah, you stupid, bro.
Yeah, you see, you got New Era laugh. But you don't have to try to protect me, bro.
But I was gonna say too. Damn, I forgot. God dang it! I gotta take something for my attention. I can't hold it up. But what was I gonna say? It's on the tip of my tongue. Big old be messing me up all. I remember what if I'm right or wrong, that ministry is an individual thing. It is not necessarily a group thing. Like you're working on yourself, like you were talking before, to make yourself upright. So it's more of an individual walk than a walk whereas all these people is with you.
Right.
Like Hebrew Israelites, but Hebrew Israelites is not really like that. It's supposed to be individual, but they move as a unit. You know what I'm saying? And it's like it seemed like the basically I read this somewhere too. That it's an individual walk that you're affecting yourself. You know what I mean? And like with the Albert Pike thing, I remember how you were saying, and that was great because I never heard anybody else put it that way before. That's why I definitely went that interview because how you said that book is I don't want to say interpretation. Maybe I guess you could say interpretation of his walk being a member of the group. And
right.
the things he revised or whatever was only for his jurisdiction. He was the head of that jurisdiction. It was only for that jurisdiction. I was telling people too that Laws and Dogma book is not a Masonic book, but a book that was written by a Mason.
Correct. Yeah, I don't understand. Alex, what is his name? Alex Haley?
Albert Pike.
No, I'm talking about Alex Haley. He wrote a book. I don't understand why that's not considered a Mason book. And I mean, if you use the same logic as they use, Roots is a damn Masonic book.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So I guess that's a Masonic book, Roots.
Y'all gotta ask New Era the right questions, man, and get the right answers. And I don't think I can ask them the right questions. I know what to do.
All right, let me say this about Albert Pike real quick, Big O. Let me say this real quick. See, Albert Pike.
No, not me. Don't say my name. I'm good.
Oh no. Albert Pike. Yeah, he had his own little group going. So it's basically, if I could put it in today's terms, it's basically like if he was a part of the Tour Knights, and then he said, you know what, I want to do my own thing. And so he founded this group called the Palladium, which he only allowed Masons to be a part of. And that the Morals and Dogma was the staple book of that group he made with the Palladium, where he took old religions and he interpreted old religions, and he did a biops or in-depth look into old religions and how they related to Masonry. And yeah, that it was never a Masonic book, but since it was a book written by Albert Pike, who had a statue at that time, being part of the Confederacy and being a promising lawyer and having all this money and stuff, he wrote the book. So he had clout. So it was like Jordan writing a book. You know, everybody wants the book. So as a token of their to their admiration for him, they would, you know, give this book out to only the members within the southern jurisdiction, which he controlled, of the white bases. So they had this book that they would pass around amongst each other. And it also helped him with his sales, you know, to get his brothers to buy that book. So that's another thing that made that book seem appealing. And I mean, that pretty much was that. So when people died, they would get, instead of, so that they didn't have to, you know what I'm saying, reprint a lot of those books. They would take it from
y'all heard. Y'all didn't stop him by now. None of y'all stopped him. Did y'all hear how many gems? No. I just gotta say this. Did y'all hear how many gems he dropped?
Yeah.
If you a study person, you didn't hear what this man said without saying it.
I don't want to exercise my right. Hit that mute button. All right. So I hate to do it, Big O. I had to do it. I want to hear what you had to say. So that book, like you said, like they like when you die, they can't even get that book. Like you're not holding on to all that
stuff. I got
a
video coming out on Killer Bee y'all this week. Okay.
Well, but the thing is, they was just being white people. You know how white people cheap and everything. They didn't want to have to reprint the book. They would take a book and resell it, you know, to the next person because in order to be in a consistory, you know what I'm saying, you have to go through the first 3 degrees. So, you know, it was something that
I love you, New.
They can make a buck off.
Say three, not 1. I love you, New Hurricane.
Come on, Big O.
I love you too, man.
All right, go ahead.
But yeah, so it was just more cost effective to take a book from somebody who couldn't use it no more and resell it.
What do you think about race relations inside of Masonry? So, like you say, how you're perfecting yourself is good. How, or if you can say that, how could slavery enter? I've been learning a lot too about like early American history. That a lot of these white people that was running the government wasn't really into slavery like how you think they were. But how do you believe that slavery fit inside of Masonry?
You have a mixed bag because, like I said previously before, you have all walks of life. So you got brothers that's gonna be, counter stance of what you take. So all of that is engulfed in that, and it's like a bag of mixed nuts. Like, but
can I give an example without saying
Hold
it?
on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. So
I'm gonna need you.
Hold on, big old get my thought. Hold on.
You won't not look.
Fuck around.
Give me $2.50 an hour. Give me $2.50 an hour.
Fix big old ass now. All right. See, nigga didn't get the damn thought. What was you saying? Sorry, I get the thought back. What was you just saying?
Oh, I was saying that it's a mixed bag of nuts. You dealing with people that
racist
have different views. Yeah,
I know where I want to be now. Like you said, like the morals that it teaches morals. So with something like that, I would think that the morals could be something that I know you can't reveal certain stuff, but could it be that some of the things that morals aren't things that are something that everyday people might not notice?
I'm trying to answer you, Killer B, and you mute me.
Yeah, because I'm talking.
Just hold up. For real, bro, I'm really trying to give you something before you get going to more questions. And he's gonna agree with me. What you think is a secret ain't no secret. You are the cornerstone, bro.
You
are the building block, bro.
Okay, yeah, okay.
I can see where you're going in your questioning, bro.
I don't know. I'm not a member. I don't know.
No, but I'm not a member. But I'm
so you know.
Bro.
But know who know? Do Aaron King know?
I just gotta protect you where it came, bro, because I love that brother, bro. For real, man. No, you don't know, bro. Like I know. I be the ignorant fool. Come get me.
Like how could slavery slip by the morals, even amongst white people?
I explained this earlier.
Would they question
before
that?
Anybody enslaved another group, they enslaved themselves, bro.
Yeah, I feel you on that.
Throughout time, people will justify anything as long as it benefits them, and as long as it was accepted. The thing about it is, it's above politics and religion. Those are the two things that are forbidden within the lodge. So you can't go in there talking about Sunday service. You can't go in there because you got to be respectful in that sense. Like, how are we going to build if we're going to bring in divisive things? And religion and politics are two things. If you don't get up out of a lodge, you talk about those two things and you'll be out quicker than you came in.
So actually, Killer B just asked you, New Eric King, what is the principles that the borderline of principles that touches every man? Because that's really what, when people want to get into it, that's really what they want to know. How can because they scared of their own hearts. You know how the heart of a man, King David. You know what I'm saying?
Charity.
You understand what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, you bringing it down.
Yeah. So what they're trying to figure out is that, if I do want to make a move or I do want to be a part of something, they want to know what's the cornerstone of it, of it. And it's so easy that it's already in their face, and he would like to hear that from you. That's what he really searching for.
I'm not really like, no, don't say if I really want to know.
No, it is, and New Era know I'm right. New Era know I'm right. Tell them what is the cornerstone of what he's searching for, New Era, and watch how easy.
I mean, it's different for everybody though. It's an experience.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
It's the experience. It's gonna be different for everybody because I mean, as you are so-called awakened, you know what I'm saying? You find out that your whole life experience or existence is unique and tailored to you from a divine source. And it wasn't meant for you to be Jordan. It wasn't meant for you to be whoever else there is. It's perfectly designed for you. And you take whatever skills you got and you work as hard as you can without neglecting, you know, your duties within this world to perfect. So you can be the best you.
Because a lot of people just want to run on their things and forget the things that they supposed to be doing.
Right.
Not concentrating like, all right, you got plans to do this or whatever. You got everything in that, but you neglecting your family, you neglecting your job, you showing up late on the job, messing up their stuff.
And that's what the problem is. It's not about neglect. It's about acceptance.
And then that's where the fraternity comes into play. They are there to assist you so that you can do what it is you need to do. You know what I'm saying? If you need me to do a few things for you so you could perfect yourself, then damn it, I'm gonna do it. Cause I'm only as strong as I'm only as strong as the weakest link. And it's just like we need to be here to be strengthening one another. And it's just like a lot of organizations say that's what they do, but it doesn't really play out. Well, from my experience, I can say that they have been there time and time again, even when, you know what I'm saying? It's like we'll go on some events and we'll sit there for 5 minutes fighting for the door. After you, no, after you, no, after you, no, after you. It's like if brothers ain't got time for nothing, they got time to make each other better. Because you got to understand, a lot of the brothers in the organization are older brothers.
Yeah.
Some of them upwards been Masons for 50 years in their 90s and 80s.
Yeah, that's like my father.
a lot of wealth and information. So what they want is to bridge that gap and, you know, help the brothers because they see the obstacles we have to deal with. So they just want us to be able to live out our dreams.
Yeah. Wow. With what Big O finally dropped off. Now he my mouth, he was saying something. Now he's gone.
Right.
Yeah, that's interesting though. That's very interesting. How that works. What about lodges that there's some people too they don't name their lodge or whatever they in and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And teachings, what is being taught, if anything being taught. You know what I mean? Because like my father, right?
Mm-hmm.
He didn't even know who the hell Albert Pike was.
Right.
He's like, years old. You're like, who? You're like, who's that? I don't know who the hell that is. Like, no,
yeah, we don't rock like that.
And some people say that it's a lot of esoteric knowledge and stuff that that's learned, and then some lodges I'm not in it, so I don't know what they do, but they ain't telling me. So it seems like it's almost like a social club.
No, it is a social club. It really is a social club.
Well, what I mean by social club, I mean just like a couple old dudes just hanging out, like just cutting up or something. Like, you know what I mean? And they do their rituals and whatever. It's like you know what I mean? Like
yeah.
Old folks club, they got like, you know what I'm saying? With the old dudes, they just in there playing cards and something. And like you see back in the day, those type of clubs, there was a lot of them. And I was during the industrial era, you had all these groups starting up, like all these different type of, they'll name it a lodge. It might not be a Freemasonic lodge, but from what I've read and stuff, there was a lot of Freemasons that started them. They weren't Freemasonic lodges, but they were another fraternity or another type of order that was started by members of the Freemasons. It was started, it was meant for something else, like the Kiwanis. They said the Kiwanis were started by Masons, but they didn't want the group to have a Masonic like feel to it, because there was a lot of these clubs and stuff that was starting up. And it was obvious that it had a base in masonry or whatever for whatever the theme of the club was, like whatever the theme was. And you see this in like old cartoons, like Fred Flintstone. They got the Buffalo Lodge, Amos and Andy. They got the Mystics, the Mystic Fish of the something of the sea or something. And you got what is it? The Honeymooners. I think they used to go to the lodge too.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And it was an era. There was a lot of the Hebrew Israelites, the commandment keepers. It was a lodge, but before it became the commandment keepers that started the whole Hebrew Israelite.
Yeah, a lot of
the Masonic Ethiopian Lodge Order or something like that. It was called.
Right. And that's the thing. A lot of it was very influential. You gotta understand, they didn't have all the stuff. So you know, it was big back then. Like the Nation of Islam patterned themselves after Masonry. Marcus Garvey patterned himself after Masonry. Like a lot of the movements, the Moorish Science Temple patterned themselves after Masonry. Like that was the thing. You know, that was the thing to do back then. Man.
And I bet there was a lot of these like fake lodges or whatever you can call, like it started. They what was it? The dude was talking about Stefan. I'm not into sports. I don't know shit about basketball, football, nothing. I don't know nothing about none of that. But Stefan Jackson, I believe the guy's name was. He was the dude that George Floyd, and they said that his father said that Stefan became a Mason. They found some Twitter tweet of him. His father's lodge gave him the apron and all that stuff. Like you said, they were taking the stuff away, but they gave him his father's stuff, right? And I looked up his dad. His dad is an ex-convict. So I'm thinking, I'm not sure they be hiring. I mean, they take applications for ex-convicts. Like, you know what I mean? Like, my father even said that. Because somebody told me they got out of prison and they was a Mason. I was young then and stuff. Oh, there was no Masons in jail. Like, what you talking about?
I mean, yeah, it can happen, but it's highly unlikely. Like I would say, like Don King went to prison and he's a Freemason, but you could get a waiver, but I mean, you have to be a highly exceptional person. And yeah, that's like, I mean, that's sort of like how Andrew Jackson became, you know, the president, where the Electoral College voted against, you know, yeah, it's one of those things that is not the norm. So yeah, I mean, it's possible to happen if you can get a waiver, you know, it's possible, but I mean, it's not easy to get away.
Right. Good night, Brainstorm. Thank you for hanging out with us tonight. Appreciate it. You added a lot of good things tonight. Thank you. Yeah, man, this stuff is crazy. And what do you think Masonry could do to combat a lot of this stuff that people are that's a bad, but also too, it could be good too with the bad publicity. You only get these people wanting to join.
Right, exactly. It's one of those things. Like one of the OG brothers told me, he was like, I mean, what can you do about it? People gonna believe what they want to believe, and it's not for them to know because they haven't. It's an experience more than it's anything else, and it's personal more than anything else. It's a connection between you and the Most High. So it's like, well, you know, like what is there really? You could tell them that they're wrong, but it doesn't matter to them whether they're wrong or right. They just want you to feel like you're wrong for not sharing with them your experience.
Right.
And it's just like, but that's between you and the Most High. It's not between you. And like, it's like some things, I don't know everything about my brothers. You know, it's just like, I mean, I could assume that whatever we went through, our initiation process and everything is the same, but I don't know if it's the same.
Right.
So it's just like, you know, you make best with what you got, and you just depend on, you know, people to kind of let up. If they look at your works, how can they say the things that they say? You know,
right?
It's like,
that's what I say. Like most Masons I met were outstanding people, like you said, like they supposed to be. You know what I mean? They take it behind the work every day, and they do good things to the community. They help people and stuff. Like my friend, he didn't know me from Adam. When I was starting this business thing and stuff, he went way out of his way. Drove me to Massachusetts from Connecticut, like to teach me about marketing products and stuff like that. And I was like, damn, this dude's solid as hell. Like, you know what I mean? And that's what I've seen in my experience being around people that were part of it. You know what I mean? I see some people that wasn't like, you know what I mean? I don't believe was the best people. You know what I'm saying? That was in the organization. Like, you know what I'm saying? That I wouldn't say weren't the best people. I felt that didn't. I don't know. I'll shut up on that.
Now I help you out, man. I mean, like if I'll use the white Masons as an example, but like some like real big gangsters were Masons, and you probably wonder why they was able to avoid the law for so long. Is because they was Masons, and it's just like, yeah, like when I say you got all walks of life, you got all walks of life.
Yeah.
Like you got homeless people that may be Masons, and you know, brothers tried to help them, but they may have mental disabilities now, or you know, drinking or drug habits that will prevent them, or their pride prevents them from getting help from their brothers.
Yeah.
But then at the same time, we can't help our brother, but we make sure we help his family, you know, and you do stuff like that. And it's good to have that in pocket. You know what I'm saying? Like when you down, you know what I'm saying? Other people suffer, but when you down and you got people that's willing to have your back so that everybody don't suffer, like that's a good thing.
Yeah, that's a great thing. Great thing.
Huh?
Yeah, that's really a great thing.
And you know, a lot of people act like you got to pay millions of dollars to be amazing. And I pay, what is it, $12 a month?
Yeah,
basically 140 every year. But it's a lot of us, so I mean, yeah, that is a lot of money when you look at it. When you look at all the members, But at the same time, like that could be hard for some people. But I mean, $4 a month ain't really nothing.
Right. If you out there doing some things and stuff. Yeah.
Right.
But that's wow. So do you ever think I know that there's Masons and stuff that accept all like races and people. But what about different lodges? Because like I heard there's some like Scottish Rite, I believe, accepting Prince Hall Masons, I believe. What do you think there will ever be some type of a merge or like what I mean? They start to accept.
No.
You don't think that happened?
Nope.
Wow.
I mean, you gotta understand white supremacy is really strong, and you gotta understand like there's a big difference between us and them when it comes to like they vote out millions of dollars like compared to what we vote out. Like, yeah. Just like they got the edge on us on everything else, they definitely got the edge on us on masonry. So it's just like we could vote out so much, but we can't compete in terms of, how things run and work. But I mean, we do have non-black members.
Damn, my bad. That was my connection. You could have just kept talking. But if you had to go though, I put the link in the chat. You want to come back in. But I thank you for coming on, man. I hope you put your information or hit me up on Facebook, man. Make sure you hit me up on Facebook. I definitely want to get that interview on Mason from definitely doubt. Oh no, he came back. All right, let me get you back in. All right, my bad. I got raggedy ass.
Nah, you cat the damn cat. You went crazy.
All right, my bad. Yeah, you were saying white supremacy, it will hold back from Prince Hall being with, but there are some. What's the differences in the ones that are accepted on Prince Hall?
They're usually in liberal states. Like here in California, they accept us. They allow us to come in. And visit their lodges and stuff, but it's more difficult in like the South and other places. You know what I'm saying? It all depends on the state. Usually, it has to be a liberal state in order for it to happen. It's just like, man, they like what I'm saying. When it comes to charity, they vote out millions. You know what I'm saying? We vote out like 1,000, 5,000.
Yeah.
They vote out like 100,000, like it's nothing. We like, just looking like,
yeah, yep.
So yeah, that gap is there. White supremacy is real. Yeah, I mean it's gonna exist in every facet of this society. Unfortunately, I mean the only way it's gonna change is if they change.
Right. Wow. So are the rituals and the practice and everything the same on the other side?
No.
It is different.
Mm-hmm.
Is it a difference like when you talk about the morals and the?
Well, we write it. No, I mean it's not that. I would say that it's the wording it's just like if you have a Bible. You know what I'm saying? And you interpret it, and then Judah interpret it. So it's just like that. Like, and then you got your following, and Judah has his following. It's sort of like that. Like
it's
they
more.
write their own. Yeah, we write our own rituals. They write their own rituals.
I thought the rituals like were the same. Wow.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Damn, I'm sounding like Black or Black.
Right.
Wow, I didn't know that. Yeah, but
I mean, theoretically they're the same. They come from the same source, and I mean, it's just, you know, I may use a different word. It mean the same thing, but I may use a different word or something like that. You know.
yeah, I thought it was like a group, like the rituals, like they use the hieroglyphs and all that stuff.
Oh yeah, all that stuff is similar, the same. All that stuff is the same. Like I said, it's pretty much from the same. It's the same source. It's just, you know, the wording I would say is different. You know what I'm saying? It comes from the same source. It's just like we talk different on the West Coast than we do on the East Coast, and different from the South and the Midwest. It's like that. So some things are similar and some things are different. Yeah. But I mean, as far as the people, the players, I would say in it are the same. Like you have Hiram, you have Solomon, you have Queen Sheba, you know, the ruffians, this, that, and the third. Uh-huh. Yep. So the real big difference, I would say, is the establishment, them being more established than the rest of us. They have a bigger hold on society in America, but they constitute more people, so they're able to generate more revenue and do more things of that nature. Cartoon Cat. I'm just waiting for my brother to get back. Hopefully he'll be back soon.
Fine, I'm back. My bad. My right.
Okay. Don't trip.
Yep. But yeah. So like the rituals and stuff are the same. Can you tell the people a little bit too about the differences, how they came about? Because I remember my boy was telling me that the Prince Hall is the only true American Masonic group or something like that. I think that's the way he put it.
Yes.
They're the only ones that actually got permission from the Grand Lodge or something.
Correct. Yeah. They started from a battalion, a British battalion, allowed them to bury their dead and perform one of the holidays or something of that nature. Mm-hmm. And then from there, that wasn't good enough. We wanted full rights. And in order to get that, we had to petition the Grand Lodge of England, which was considered, you know, the regular lodge, because there's two Grand Lodges that come out of Europe, one recognized, one not. And we petitioned the Grand Lodge and we got our acceptance. The Washington and them, they would be considered clandestine Masons.
Ooh.
Yeah, they got theirs from France. So it's England and France at that time.
Oh.
Yeah. But Benjamin Franklin was a part of England. and he assisted us in getting the petition out there, and it got approved.
Wow.
Of course, that pissed off a lot of white people. And, you know, it was like, all right, I'm not England. I'm not recognizing you. So, yeah. So basically, France is the home of the 4 letters, while England is the home of the 3 letters. And when I say 3 and 4 letters, free and accepted Masons is your 3 letters, and ancient free and accepted Masons is your 4 letters. George Washington and his cronies were ancient free and accepted Masons.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
the God is Right came out of that, right?
Yeah, the Scottish Rite is basically auxiliary to Masonry. You know, it was like, it's just like needing something else to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, basically, yeah, it's auxiliary. It's like, I mean, Masonry stops at 3 degrees, but like, you know, just to have something more to do, they started the Scottish Rite and the York Rite. One goes 21 or 19, and the other one goes to 32, honorary 33 degrees. Yeah, I'm in a consistory as well. So I'm in the Scottish Rite, Prince Hall Scottish Rite.
Okay, so you guys go to 32. So is there a Prince Hall York Rite?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, it is. Oh, I didn't know that. I thought Prince Hall was just like one group or whatever. And then there was York Rite, and then there was Scottish Rite. I thought it was just like the 3 or whatever. But okay. All right.
No, we also got the Shriner. Yeah.
Oh, the Shriners.
Yeah.
And
that's where Islam.
You have to. Oh, so can a person just join the Shriners, or they have to do Masonry first?
You have to be a Muslim.
Now, why is the Shriners order dealing with Islam?
I'm not sure.
I wonder if it actually has an Islamic like base, like, know what I mean, like where it came from or whatever.
I mean, I got a book on it, but I'm not sure.
Huh?
I know John G. Jones presented it. He's a brother, but he got expelled, and that's where the 4-letter Black Masons come from. It's crazy. He was he's a great man. I mean, still, regardless of, you know, whatever interactions happen between him and the brothers during that Grand Lodge meeting where they had voting, he had went to sleep, and they put somebody else in place. He was supposed to be the Grand Master, so he basically left the Prince Hall because he was mad because he wasn't picked as the Grand Master, and he started making Masons, and they call it the John G. Jones, and that's the 4-letter Masons that are considered clandestine. So, but before he did all that, while he was with Prince Hall, he started up the Shriners for Prince Hall Masons. They did it out in Chicago. I got a book on it I could go into, you know, later. But yeah. So basically, it was just, you know, in a sense, it was just like telling the other half of the whole thing. I mean, they have Shriners as well, and it's just like, you know, when you're dealing with religions, you can't exclude Islam. Like, it's a major religion, and, you know, there's value within the, you know, the Quran and morality and things of that nature.
Yeah.
Just as much as Judaism and Christianity.
How does that all work out with someone of another religion joining the lodge that is Christian based? But you said religion is
Christian values. It's not Christian based, it's Christian values.
Oh, okay.
So when I say, this is just my opinion, of course. When I say Christian values, it's like what, and this is my opinion, but it's like, you know, everybody is able to receive salvation. You know, brotherhood of man, fatherhood of God. Do unto others as you want others to do unto you. You know, the golden rule. And, you know, Matthew 7:7, if you want something, you know, I forgot how it goes. It's just like, yeah, in that aspect. It's not like it's not bringing Jesus and all that down your throat. It has nothing to do. It's nothing like that. It's the values, you know.
Yeah.
More so, yeah.
Egypt and Freemason. Where would you say the foundations of Freemasonry started? And did it come from Egypt?
No. It came from God. I mean, if you ask me, but Egypt did play a role in it. We have Euclid's problem, you know. Euclid did what's the guy's name? Oh my God. KK, where are you when I need you? Oh man. You know what's his name? The Hippocratic Oath dude, what's his name?
I don't even know.
That's why I said we need KK. You brought up Egypt. It's KK, sir. Damn. But him. Imhotep, him. Imhotep, Euclid, you know, Moses, a few others I can't think of, but the way they build, you know, the way they build, the way they structure things, their society. It was more so on that level, you know, arithmetic, rhetoric, things of that nature. You know, the arts and sciences, their ability to define beauty at one time through their sculptures, the buildings.
The arts had a lot to do with it also.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah, that's more important than you know what a lot of people think. Is based on the 7 liberal arts and sciences like geometry, music, you know, and it's a few other. I can't just give them to you off the head, but yeah, it's like people take the wrong approach.
Yeah, yep, it's the wrong approach. Absolutely.
You're trying to learn more so than you trying to, you know, evaluate anything. It's like you could spend your whole life in somebody else's and you still will not be able to grasp the totality of masonry. And when it comes to the esoteric thing, when we talk about esotericism, we're talking about, you know, the stories, the fables, and, you know, the symbolism and things of that nature. And that's only to help you with your morality, to help you, you know, help strengthen and your mind by never forgetting it, because you have it in the form of a story, you know, so it's always with you. They use symbolism around us so that when we look at things, it always reminds us and brings us back to our duty to the Most High.
That's great, and that's a good way. Just like how we learned growing up in school and stuff with the ABCs, we sung a song, and you can never forget that song.
Exactly. If you don't know anything, you know A, then B, then C.
Yup. You're gonna know that. No matter you're 100 years old.
Yeah.
Yup, you might not get it in order, but you're gonna get it. You can know what it is. Yeah, man, that's like, wow. So with the stuff now, like I would say there's not many people that are actually petitioners or whatever to come into the fraternity. And like I said, that could be a good thing too. So you only get serious inquiries. But how do you feel about the differences in the older Masons and the new Masons that's coming about that are coming in? Do you see that there's some kind of, because my boy said that he had problems, like, because he's very intelligent and he know how to get things done, and the old people running stuff, but they running it the old way. Like, they have a hard time getting like what they need to do. Okay, 2021, this is what we need to do. Like, you know what I mean? It could be the same thing. That's how they decided whatever they was doing back in the day. Like my father's lodge, they raise money for black kids to go to college. So I think every year they send like 3 or 4 kids to college.
Mm-hmm.
Getting tuition and stuff like that, which is great. And there's other things and stuff that's, you know what I mean? I guess the lodge can help, like, the community with and stuff. But from the outside looking in, some of these lodges, like these old heads, like it just look like they just be chilling, like they ain't even trying to do shit. Like, I know they do, but like they just be like old grumpy Uncle Ruckuses. Like, that's why, like, a lot of the older ones, like a lot of the younger ones and stuff, like around my age or like maybe just a little older and stuff. But like a lot of the old dudes and stuff, they some grumpy old dudes.
I mean, at the time, I understand what you said. Yeah, you absolutely correct. I mean, we have modernized ourselves. The Grand Lodge of California has we do a lot of things online, you know, and it's just difficult for some of them. You know how people get stuck in their ways. So I employ every young brother that is within the crowd to, you know, take charge. Like, that's how it's supposed to be done. You're not supposed to be, if the times call for something, it's your duty to, you know, adapt. You know, they had their heyday. They put in their work. Now it's time for you to do what you need to do in order to make the craft relevant.
My father had
yesterday.
My father had a meeting the other day. I was on the phone with him. He said, I gotta go. I gotta do a lodge meeting. I was like, what you going to? He said, nah, we doing it over the phone. I said, over the phone.
Yeah.
I said, over the phone. I said, yo, it's 2021. Y'all old heads, y'all running out of technology. Y'all just finding out y'all technology don't work for y'all no more. I said, how you gonna have a meeting over the phone? Like in the old days, like, you know what I mean, you clicking people over and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, oh. And I know it ain't no conference call thing, so you gotta put in the code and stuff. I bet it is regular old phone.
They got everybody on, yeah. It's crazy though, because there's so much, like, so much you missing.
Yup. That's crazy, yo.
Yeah, when you get in there though, it's a beautiful thing. It's just like, it's like you feel good. It's like a safe haven for us. You know what I'm saying? And when I say us, I just mean everybody. Like, you go in there, you ain't gotta hear no politics. You ain't gotta hear nothing about no religion. You just get in there and have a good time with your brothers. Like, you feel good. You just feel good. It's like a safe place. Like, you could go in there and express yourself without being judged. You could hold an office. You know, a lot of the things that we're denied in our daily lives that make people feel good about themselves and happy for you. You know what I'm saying? After 5 years, or maybe even 3, whatever your proficiency is, like within 2 years, like, it took me 5 years to become what is? Oh my God, my brain ain't working. It took me about 5 years to become. Dale, what is that seat? I was a secretary now, but I was the oh my God, worshipful master. It took me 5 years to become a worshipful master, and it's just like, where else would I get an honor like that? You know, and it's just like you have certain duties to perform, and it's just like, and it's nothing more than just being like the quarterback of a football team. At the same time, you know, it feels good. Your family get to see you in a different light. You know, the people around you get to see you in a different light, and they see like you trying to do things right.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
And we not celebrated enough, and we get that in that, you know.
Yeah.
And yeah, you don't have, it's like everybody on the same level. Even if I'm the worst. See, that's another misunderstanding the skeptics have. Even though I'm the worshipful master, me and you, if you was in the lodge, me and you is still on the same level.
Right.
I don't get to tell you what to do. You know what I'm saying? It's just like when we get buried, they burying us the same.
Yeah.
Like, everybody is on the same level. Whether I got $1 million in my pocket and you only got 5, or you got 2 million in your pocket and I got 1 million. When we walk through those lodge doors, we are the same, just as God intended us to be. We are the same, and we treat each other as if anything I do to you, I'm doing to myself. I'm hurting myself if I hurt you. So yeah, that's how it works. And it's just like your family come in. We do a lot of events with families. Your family get to help, get to see you helping other people when we have our dinners and we announce who won, you know, certain awards, raffles, or, you know, scholarships. You know, we have events where people can come out and eat, join us like that.
And they have a big cookout. I think, what is that, 4th of July or something they have out here?
No, St. John's Day.
That's what it is?
Yeah, it's St. John's Day. I think it's closer to Juneteenth. I think it's like, I ain't even gonna say. I'll probably get my ass beat for saying something. Not like that. I'm saying I say the wrong date, but yeah, St. John's Day.
Is there any? See, you know, people still want to like the whole mystical thing about it. Is there any type of like, what do you say, like magical thing to it? Is there anything that's learned that's like a cult like type thing? Like, because people will tell you that, oh, they going in there, they worshiping this, and when you see like this stuff, like they're doing the rituals, like I go online and I can look at the people doing the ritual inside of a lodge, and I know they showing something, I guess, that's you can show the public. Like I said, I don't know what go on there. I'm not a member, but with the candles being set up, with that altar, is there some type of like magical thing? Because you know, like they got ceremonial magic, like where it's like a big ritual. It almost looks the same way, besides like somebody with a wand in their hand or something.
Right. Yeah. I can't really speak too much to it, but I would say that it's all symbolic. I mean, the way everything is structured, like I said, it's structured in a way to remind you and to keep you moral, you know, to keep your moral compass intact.
Yeah.
So the way everything is situated is, I guess you could say, is, you know, it's mystic or whatever, but when I look at it, it's just it's a reason behind it.
That kind of sounds like, yo, if you don't do what you're supposed to do, something gonna get your ass and shit. It kind of like what it seems like.
Yeah.
I mean, you do what you're supposed to do, brother.
Right.
Now you gotta pay. Yeah, but yeah, people are crazy and stuff with this stuff. But like, be all crazy about it and stuff. Oh yeah, they put you in the coffin and they get the poke in your booty and all this stuff. I'm like, man, I enjoy it. I got older. Especially when I got out the cult, I started looking at things like way totally different. I was like, all this shit that shit ain't real.
Yeah, you definitely picked the wrong lodge if they poke you.
Back there was some kind of what do you call it? Like some kind of thing was on the internet. Black Planet Days. I'm talking about back in the day. Black Planet Days.
Yeah,
they had this thing talking about whatever degree. You know what I'm saying? They strip you naked and they poke in your booty and they put you in a coffin and all that shit. Like, no man, I was like, yo, what the fuck is this shit?
The sad part about it, that might be happening. You never know when you dealing with the 4 letters, they not regulated, you know. So
yeah,
I mean, people may be having those experiences, you know, the sad truth about it. But it's like that's not happening in no regular constituted lodge. They don't even allow hazing anymore. So it's like pretty much like it's not difficult at hard. I mean, not difficult at all compared to like what they went through back in the days. Oh my God, this woman is a nut.
Suck your booty. Wow. So
Yeah.
that's wow. So what about manipulation? Do you think, like you said, those things are structured? They don't even have hazing no more. So I didn't even know that hazing thing was true. Like, so they would beat the shit out of people like they was in a college fraternity or something. But I guess that comes with the territory. I think people probably expect.
Yeah, who you think they got it from? Like all of those college fraternities were started by Masons, and you know, like Eastern Stars.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So wow. Yeah, that's wild right there. Like, so they ban hazing. That's good. So nobody have to join and get their ass whooped, and whatever. But damn. So with the what else I was going to talk about? I don't know. I think I would say the rest until we do the official video. That's
okay. That's what's up.
Yeah, Siberius, what's up? Oh, you can do something in 20 minutes? All right, I'll check it out. Hey, Cat, you ain't coming up on here? You ain't scared of old Killer B now.
You scared of me. She hate me.
Oh, damn.
She drunk the hate train. Her and her hubby, her ex-hubby, I should say.
Oh, Mr. Rock and shit?
Yeah, I'm blocked at his little thing, and she ain't got nothing nice to say about me. And I'm the good guy. I just want his sister.
For real. He's a good dude. Straight up. If there's anybody to say that up on here with all these niggas and shit, it'd be him. For real. He'd be at the top of the list. Straight up. And Siberia is supposed to fight Rob Rack. We challenged them to a boxing match. I don't know if and Rob Rack checking out. He checking out.
Oh, damn.
I got this big country white boy and shit. I got this big ass country white boy. Yup. He saw the boy hitting that bag.
I see. Siberius, he rushing.
Nah. I don't know. I think he said he German, but he got some black in him. He said his DNA said he got black in him. But yeah, he's from South Carolina. Yeah, he got a boxing match coming up this month. Got his first boxing match.
Yeah, poor Rob Rack. Rob Rack in a dilemma though. He gonna be all right though.
Oh.
See, Rob Rack from a big hood. He from a big neighborhood, and I guess I just wish he would act like he wasn't. You know what I'm saying? It's like you portraying like I understand. It's like being a rolling 60 Crip in LA. It's San Francisco. And it's just like, I understand you from there, but you don't have to act that way. Like, no matter where you from, you could always act mature and,
Yep, yourself. Yep.
yeah, you don't have to feed into that negativity because you don't know what little soldiers or whatever the case you can influence to do something better.
Yep.
You can make your neighborhood better by acting, a particular way.
Yeah. Like people see somebody working on their lawn all the time. And all of a sudden, you start feeling some type of way because your lawn looking jacked up.
So you out there now. Be that beacon of light.
Yeah. And this old man.
Your father told you about that beacon of light. That's all you got to do.
Yep. I got neighbors that just throw trash, and they're the only people in the whole neighborhood that throw down trash in front of their house.
Damn.
The whole neighborhood. Nobody on the whole neighborhood do that. And you see a piece of trash, you see a cigarette butt, everybody knows where it came from. The wind could blow it all around the block, and then you know exactly where it came from.
Right. Like, hint, like,
yeah.
What more do you need? Like,
it got to the point the neighbors will come out, go in their yard, and pick up trash.
Damn.
So the trash will go down the street, and they just don't get it. They just didn't get the picture. I'm like, damn, you don't see people. They'll be outside chilling, and people will walk by with a garbage bag, picking up the trash in front of their house while they outside chilling. And then they'll sit right there and just look at the people pick up the trash. Act like they did garbage man or something. That's a shame, but that's what we got to deal with some places. But it's becoming what you call a pandemic or whatever. That's what it's becoming. You know what I'm saying? It's becoming, and it's gonna it's done bled over to the suburbs. I believe it's only gonna get worse. It's only gonna get worse. The respect for people has done gone out the window. No respect for people. No respect for people's property. No respect for this people, the human being in general. Like I showed earlier, a fight in Myrtle Beach, right? A whole bunch of niggas, a couple of sprinkle of white people like Siberius was there, and they started fighting. I mean, there was 2 fights erupted. They were fighting like dogs, and one dude gonna pull out a gun, start shooting in the crowd on the beach, like in the sand, like on the beach. Tons of children everywhere.
No thinking.
No shame. No shame. Pull out that gun, started busting the shot. Kid standing right there. I froze the screen with the man with the gun. You can see the girl sitting right up under the gun, like where he was standing. Girl basically underneath his gun while he's shooting.
Damn.
Hey, Kat, how you doing?
Hi, Killer. How are you?
Good. I like how you say my name. Hi,
Killer.
Uh-huh.
Hi, New Era.
What's up?
What's up? And the other guy?
Toilet? Huh?
What were you saying? I hate you. What was that? What?
Yeah, you hate me. Just like your little ex-boyfriend. Y'all be hating me.
We had run-ins, or I can't remember.
Nah.
Do you go by like a different name as well, or?
I don't know. I just be making assumptions sometimes. My bad. I figured because he blocked me out his chat, I figured you must have had him do it.
Never. Never. I don't remember. I remember your name. I remember the name definitely, but I don't remember us ever having like problems. So yeah.
No, we was cool. We was talking about Islam.
Oh, so we have spoken before.
Yeah. I thought you was the homie. I was supposed to get your sister, and you was supposed to go right.
Yeah, when you said that, I was like, "Who's this guy?" I must have spoken to you at some point, but I can't remember. I recall it as well. But I've spoken to a lot of people that go over to his channel, so you're probably trolling me or something. Maybe that's why. Probably, but yeah. There's no problems there. But yeah, what you guys are talking about, the whole Freemasonry thing, I find it actually quite interesting. But
It is very much.
Yeah, I kind of need to look a bit more into it. I'm really a bit
But you're in England. You should see it. Like,
yeah, no, I see it all the time. That's the thing.
yeah.
But it's predominantly, I guess, dominated by white British people here. So there's not really, like, you guys are talking about like the Prince Hall, like lodge or whatever that was, and I guess that was something specifically set up for Black Americans to be involved in this movement.
Correct.
But here in the UK, it's seen like a very European kind of a bit, you know, it's not for us. So that's why I find it interesting that a lot of African Americans seem to want to be involved in this this group or this society or whatever you want to call it, when for the most part it wasn't established to include Black people or any other people,
Right.
bar English or Scottish or Welsh, you know,
But
that was
why
their
would you
thing.
say it's not for us?
Because it was established. It's like I was just thinking it clicked. I was like, okay, well, this is a society that was established by white men to support other white men, to gain, I guess, financial, political, societal,
money
like
wasn't
benefits.
established for us.
Yeah, but I'm wondering, why did you want to involve yourself in that particular group and not establish your own?
Why reinvent the wheel?
Well, who invented the wheel? It wasn't a white man.
But
That's what I was just thinking to myself, like, well, you could have established your own societies
it
like
is
this.
our own.
No?
Yes. Do you understand the first lodge was African Lodge 459? Do you know Prince Hall petitioned for America in Massachusetts, of course? I mean, he petitioned Massachusetts to allow all the Africans.
Well, he can't petition if it begun as a Black organization. He couldn't have petitioned somebody to allow them in. So obviously it was established by others, and they were asking to be involved. Right.
The state of Massachusetts.
Right. That's my whole point. Why are you petitioning
free Blacks
to be
the freed Africans and the freed Blacks, the freed Africans, and the enslaved Africans for votes to send them back home to Africa? So this organization is not predicated upon being white, like most people, have the misconception. It is more so on ensuring that Africans who live in America can share in some of the prosperity and mortality that comes with being unified. Because it's not just for men. We also have the Easter Stars, which is for women. And once again, you get accolades, you get praise, you can hold office, you can, within this organization, you could do things that you are limited in opportunities in regular life.
Yeah, and I completely understand why people back then would have wanted to be involved in an organization like this, because it opened the door, to them to establish themselves and, gain some power. But I'm wondering why after that happened, why didn't they establish maybe their own organizations? You're talking about the 1700s when that happened. And then, and it's like, okay, well, since then, you're still hanging on the coattails of this organization that wasn't meant for you, that is known for being racist, for discriminating against Black people or any other people from joining.
Right.
And you guys pretty much begged to be involved in it. And I understand why. I do understand why, because obviously they're the ones that had, they had the power. And of course, when you were accepted into that organization, all the men or the women who are accepted, they are in good standing, they have some kind of
Right.
education or societal,
Right.
influence, and it
Correct.
made them feel good. It made them feel
Mm-hmm.
part of the white establishment, and that was the whole purpose of it.
No. Beacon of light for those of us who couldn't deal in those capacities. And I forgot to remind you that most people don't understand that we are sovereign.
Sovereign
We
from who?
are them.
Who's them?
We a lot of people like to think that they have control over us. We are sovereign. So we do have our own thing. And that's why they kind of treat us the way they treat us.
Okay, so you mean like the founders of the...
Yes, we petitioned that we can have our own masonry. I mean, we wanted to be accepted or recognized by them, which they do recognize us, but we are sovereign in the sense of that we regulate and control and dictate what happens within principles. They have so the whole thing about us being them or trying to be like them is incorrect.
Well,
Just
it's not incorrect. It's very true. But if you have sovereignty and you can,
wait,
run your
time out.
business according to your own needs, then that's great. But I don't know, if someone from the Grand Lodge of Scotland run up on you guys, you'd probably be like dropping to your knees, probably. I don't know.
Cat.
Yes.
Oh, you saying, ma'am,
Yes,
ma'am.
sir. Yes,
So
sir.
you are saying
Mm-hmm.
they build a hospital, we build a hospital. Like, you get where I'm going? Now,
What do you say? I didn't. What was? Is that a question? What do you mean?
I'm saying they built the hospital.
Okay.
They won't allow us to go in the hospital, so we build a hospital. Would that same ideology or that same mode of reason that you just stated, our reason for becoming Masons, would that still fly? Like, they have a hospital. They
No,
won't
because that would mean that Black people haven't created schools, hospitals, universities separate from Masonry.
Do you understand that those schools were ran by Masons? The first church, the AME
I
Church,
do, and that's
was
why I
put
said I
together
need to
by
learn
Edgar.
more. Yeah, and if you can point me in the right direction of who all these Masons are.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I didn't come up here as an expert.
Oh, my
Basically,
bad.
I'm just asking, like, my whole thing. I was just like, well, why are
Yeah.
you guys so interested in being part of this very Anglo-Saxon organization who didn't want to accept them, who they pretty much had to beg to be involved in, and then they use it as like some crutch, like in society, as if they're better than other Black people. It's interesting.
I mean, we kind of are, though. No.
I don't know. That's what I mean. I think it's this trying to cleave onto this like white establishment, like we're like, the
that's
top
not the
hats, we're
reason.
better than you, looking down on the peasants. That's the kind of impression I get from Freemasons.
Wow.
But I'll look into it more. I will. I'm not gonna say much more because I really don't know that much about it. And it was interesting hearing you talk about it, and I've taken some notes down. I'm gonna look some stuff up and just see. It was just
I mean, you gotta understand, like, they was involved with the Underground Railroad. Brothers in Washington D.C. They got something online with somebody with the Congress, the Library of Congress, where he was talking about the brothers in Washington D.C. They was losing their homes, left and right, because they were dealing within the Underground Railroad, trying to get slaves, runaway slaves up to Canada. So
these are white people or Black people?
No, these are Black people, Black Masons.
Black people. Okay.
Yeah, they were putting their livelihoods at risk and things of that nature. Homeschoolings, putting up churches, putting up communities, like a lot was accomplished. Like the black colleges are basically they got the money from a Jewish guy, but most of them have been established by Prince Hall, these black colleges and things, universities.
Yeah.
So it's not like it's like we took black people, or I shouldn't even say black people. We took Africans that had got situated here to the next level. If it wasn't for our steps and our processes and our sacrifices, and it was brothers that was longshoremen that would actually, you know, give, you know, pass off like rebellious paperwork to when they would dock in the South to those who could read and try to teach those with the little time they had, and when they could try to teach slaves to read, or even try to help slaves get caught up on boats. Like brothers lost their jobs, good jobs, you know, trying to do things for our brothers and sisters. So yes, I do feel like
and like I said before, like I completely understand why they would, you know, want to align themselves with these kind of groups, because of course this is where.
No, I'm just explaining why I think we're a little better, because we'll put it on the line to assist those in need.
I could put it like this: how you look at, say, the conscious community, they talk about getting the black people together and all this stuff, right? And they've been talking about that for the last 15 years, and they didn't achieve one goal. But when you look at goals in America, and for black people, you will find Masons, black Masons behind you.
Well, that's what
You know
I
what
think
I
I
mean?
heard one of you guys mention, like Marcus Garvey in this, or somebody, and like, was it Du Bois?
Yeah,
I don't know. Like there was
Marcus
some
Garvey
names
patterned
thrown out
himself.
there, and I'm like, okay. So
Yeah,
that'd be interesting to look up.
You can look at the guard. He his attire is like he's a York Mason.
Say that again. What was his name?
Islam. Huh?
What was his name? Sorry.
I said Marcus Garvey. You can look at his attire. He dresses as if he's a York Mason. The Nation of Islam panders to the Scottish Rite. You can look at the headdress that the Honorable Elijah Muhammad wears. That's a Scottish Rite hat. Okay, hold on. Let me show you.
That's another thing. This whole Reich thing that kind of threw me off. Is that right or Reich? Like Reich, like
R-I-T-E.
Right, R-I-T-E.
Oh, like.
Yup, the little hat like Elijah Muhammad here. My father got one too.
Yeah, you know.
Rose Cross or something like that.
I don't know. Frederick Douglass, was he a Mason? Du Bois, Barack Obama. Like, I have heard a lot of like American or US politicians or presidents. They're all like involved in these masonry organizations, or you know, these secret society type things. But I've never really looked into it that deeply to like. I don't know. It always came off as me as a bit. I don't know. What's the right word? A bit. I don't know. I think I would hear some like weird stuff about the things they would do, or they would perform like sacrifices and just some demonic like type stuff just to get, you know. What is that?
Yep.
Oh yeah. Oh, is that a hat? What is that? Oh,
Nation Islam copied this.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he wear a hat like that.
The black suits, ties, bow ties.
Yep.
And then
but that's the thing. That's why I find it a bit hard. Like when you say about, you know, bringing Africans into this organization now and having them all like suited and booted in this way. It's kind of a bit like
tradition.
But it's not traditional to the people that you're trying to bring in. It's traditional to the people that established the movement. Do you know what I mean? It just kind of looks a bit odd when you see it on
African Masons that still embrace their culture and stuff like that, but are Masons. But
Mhm.
Americans, you know, we wear suits and stuff like that. But that was the fashion of America. It just happened to be maybe white people, but the first people wearing them around here. But like, you know what I'm saying? If you go to China, there's Chinese Masons, there's Japanese Masons, and they all do the same thing. It's something that to better
just
so it's not
I would just find it strange in this day and age to see a Mason, like an African American Mason, dressed in that way, because I would hope they're a bit more enlightened, a bit more, you know, educated. I would be a bit weird to see them still dressed in that kind of way. I don't know.
Look at this dude, right?
Maybe it's just me.
What else?
Siberian!
Hey, everybody.
Hey, look at you with this top. Where you going?
Y'all want to see something lit?
Yeah, put that camera down.
You a freak.
Look at that.
What is that? It's
What
a
kind of-
Hobbit cave. What the fuck?
That's
is
the
that?
Masonic thing.
What is that?
Who's that?
That
What
is
kind of-
creepy. It looks like a smiling face. What the hell?
That is a thing. That's an Egyptian.
This is the
Horus.
Rock of Horus.
The Rock
It's a
of
what?
The Rock of Horus.
Horus
Rock
What
of
the hell?
Forest.
in South Carolina.
Don't you worry about that.
That is cool. Let's see closer. Let's see it. I've never seen anything like that. What the hell is that?
Well, there's actually goetic significance to this, but most people don't know that.
Show it a bit more.
Make sure I'm getting it. Here we go.
Oh, wow.
That's dope.
Can you go in
We're here
it?
in North
Or
Columbia. No one knows it's here.
can you go inside it? Or
No, it's just a big stone.
oh, it's a
And there's some graffiti on the back.
oh wow. I've never seen anything like that. That's weird.
Yeah, most people have it.
In the middle of the forest.
No, it's in the middle of Columbia. There's like this strip of woods in the middle of like the capital city. And like I've actually walked back here and it goes back like probably like a quarter of a mile. Just nothing but woods and creeks and shit.
There's some creepy person behind you. Is there somebody behind you?
Oh no, that's Shaman. Big dog.
Oh.
You said it's a dude sticking up.
I thought he's just
What else, Sean?
Yeah, he's like my spiritual father.
sorry.
So is that rock?
I thought it just came out this time.
Is that
Say what now?
Is that a chunk of rock somebody stole from Egypt?
I don't know, man. No, it's not it's definitely not from Egypt. I mean, this thing probably weighs, I don't know.
It's like a
Sad to put it in.
Stonehenge type of thing, probably. Well, not
Yeah,
really,
it's probably
like
whenever
slowly.
they were building the city and they were probably doing some probably building the roads or whatever, and they probably like a rock. They're like,
No
well, we
plaque.
can't blow this thing up. Why don't we just turn it into like some sort of monument, you know? And that's what it is.
Like a marking or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's no plaque saying what it is. There's no plaque out there. It's like a plaque, like a plaque, like a sign.
No plaque. Nope. Just tables. It's like a little park.
So the people just decorated it and did what they wanted with it. It's just
Someone
there.
super lit came out here and painted Horus on this big ass rock and then put concrete around it.
Ah, that's good.
Yeah, it's lit.
Why not?
it's cool. I was training for boxing. I was running through here and this out of nowhere. I said, "What the hell?" And there it is, right here in Columbia.
Columbia, that's Horus, yeah.
Yeah, Columbia, South Carolina.
Wow, that's strange.
Yeah, isn't that weird? Like I asked everyone. I know a lot of people like shamans from Columbia, and like actually the guy who trains me in boxing's from Columbia. I was like, y'all know.
Siberius. Do you know
Go
what's
ahead.
going to happen? In about 500 years, they'll say that South Carolina is Egypt just because they found that stone with Horus.
Oh,
on it.
yeah. Yeah, that's exactly right. But no one knows it's here. I'm sure some
But
people
you see how it can happen though. People can do that someone will dig that up in like 1,000 years from now and say that South Carolina was like the second land of Egypt.
Don't tell them niggas that shit yet.
Yeah, don't
Hey,
tell.
don't show Hadasha that.
Don't tell no niggas that shit yet.
Oh, shit.
Don't let Hadasha see that. It's over.
Man, that Hadassah, I saw that whole thing with Hadassah, KK.
Oh,
I was
God,
watching that
yeah.
shit. She's trash.
I know. Oh, God. You know what? All those people are just mentally ill.
Yes.
Yeah.
You
see who the
minded,
people are?
weirdo, delusional people. I'm better off. I wish I'd never met them in my life. So, and I hate the way I acted on that live. I was disgusting. I haven't gone back and watched it, but I know I said some just
it's pretty bad.
things. Yeah, it was terrible. So this is what they do to me. They make me act like a goddamn demon, and I'm not gonna turn into a demon like them. So let me just leave them. Be demons together. Good luck, So
Nah, you gotta be the beacon of light. How they gonna ever get better?
No.
It led you to the cool side. So
I tried to be a light to the #1 demon in the whole community, and that was a whole mess. So hell no. Never again.
All right. I'm a fiery furnace for them niggas. I'm a fiery furnace. Let's see who where Meshach, Meshach and Abednego at. Let's get it to walk through my furnace.
No,
hey,
that's sick.
I'm gonna jump off. Me and Shaman came here to actually do some work. So
all right,
All right, nice to meet you, bro.
Yeah, man, you too, buddy. Thank you.
All right, speak to you soon. Bye.
Yeah, KK. Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, so
yeah, bunch of weirdo, delusional people over there. So.
It's over now. Egypt is in South Carolina. Wait.
That's a new home. Are you a Israelite, New Era?
Yeah, but not like them. I'm like I'm an Israelite, meaning righteous.
So
I'm El Islam.
El Islam.
Mm-hmm.
Shalom alaikum. What does that mean?
Yeah.
You ain't no Muslim.
I am too. Me and Kat was talking about that. She don't even remember.
I don't.
I thought you were right in Christian. Or you was playing with me.
Nah.
I don't know whether you guys are trolling sometimes. Just to get
but I'm also Israelite. I'm like both.
Yeah. Okay. That's cool. Why not? Why not though? Oh, listen, I've heard Israelites say, the closest
they cousins.
you can come to is being a Muslim. So hey, you follow the laws. You're a Muslim. Hey, listen.
I got a question for.
You're probably more of an Israelite than these fake ass Israelites running around here.
How many of them Israelites then came up to you and made an excuse for you to be an Israelite?
Me?
Yup. Niggas made it. You know how Israelites get down. They see a fire.
Too many have tried to convince me. Yeah. And that's the funny thing about when I started getting involved with these Israelite people. And I quickly realized.
You're 100% right, bro.
What did you say?
I said you're 100% right. Like, you could be like, you eat shit, and they'll be like, it's okay, you're an Israelite. Yep. As long as they can get in your panties, they don't care.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Just listen to some of these guys sometimes. And the debauchery, the weird shit, you look at it and you think, God, if there really is a Most High and they're looking at these people, God damn, he'll be like, you guys just continue to be a goddamn.
Oh, I'll put it like this. My faith is Islam. My works is Israelite. Through my works, I'm an Israelite.
That's crazy.
But this is what I was saying the other day. This is why I can't. Do you know? It's not even the religion that puts me off specifically. It's when I look at the people and the way they carry on. For the most part, like there's some good ones. There's some jewels in there for sure.
When you see me
What's that?
when you see me making those videos, getting them people, that's exactly what I'm showing people. But they don't get it. They think I care that they gay. They think I care that they was eating pork. They think I care about it. I don't care about none of that.
Oh, Killer. When I was dealing with you know who, right? He used to tell me a lot of shit about people.
Yep.
And
What?
oh yeah. What do you mean? Oh what? He used to tell me so much shit about all different people. And sometimes he would just tell me out of anger. He was on his rants and stuff, but then he would deny it, obviously, and say I'm lying. But you know how it goes. And I never judge people because I never expect people to be perfect. And I'm not perfect myself, but
I'm perfectly flawed.
yeah, and I'm the same. But I'm like, do you know what? I'd rather be me than be indoctrinated into a belief system that makes me delusional, unable to look at the mirror, critique your own self. I'm like, do you know what? I'm good.
These are people that have no self-worth. That's why they're attaching themselves to something to try to create, you know, a different identity. They believe that this cult will give them an identity where they can have a new life.
Yes.
Yeah, they really gave
and the thing is, like when you say Killer was involved in it, but he opened his eyes eventually. He saw
Killer
the
had his father,
hypocrisy. He saw the weird shit going on. He saw that people were fake.
but Killer got family. A lot of them don't have family. They just have themselves.
By himself. Killer, just do your own thing. Listen, don't ever anyone else. Don't ever get. Do you? Yeah. Don't get involved in these organizations because when you get mixed up in people like this, you get sucked in to the rabbit hole of just mentally ill people, delusional people, and it will send you mad. And we've seen it time and time again. So yes, be separate, mind your business, do you, keep the commandments, and that's all you need to do, okay? And that's it.
Keep the commandments. Whose commandments?
Well, whatever they believe they are. I don't know. Supposedly there's
commandments is man-made.
Well,
you did see the video.
New era. I don't believe in this shit, so you don't have to preach to me. Like,
I don't know. The niggas don't be telling everything. They be telling everything.
Hey,
and even
Killer.
people who proclaim to believe. Oh, hi. Sorry.
My bad. Yeah, I was trying to say what's up to Cerebus. I forgot to email him. I'm just got super busy. So after him and I talk, do we put you in the middle, Killer?
What y'all putting me in the middle of?
Huh?
What the hell are you putting me? What y'all putting me in the middle of?
I'm talking about for the boxing thing.
Oh, that. You trying to get this thing going on. I had an auction I was trying to make happen, but since yesterday and stuff, I don't believe that's going to work out and stuff. There's some technical difficulties on that. But I've been thinking about that, and I've been on another platform, and I've been coming in contact with a couple of the fighters. So I'm thinking of trying to really make this thing happen. And a lot of these people are scattered all over the United States. If I could organize,
Gotcha. Like I'm on the east. You got people on the west, and yeah.
Right. This is one dude I want to get. His name is Frisco Dom. He's supposed to be fighting this white supremacist. So and like they've been doing the whole race baiting thing, and the dude's a good dude. He seemed like a really good guy. He's from California. He was a prison dude. He was locked up in prison. But you speak to him, you would never think that he was in prison. When you look at him, he looked like that nigga was in prison. He a big diesel motherfucker. Like he half Native American, half black. And shit. And he's real sincere about fighting. Just fight. And the people are just like leading them on, like how Rob Rack did us. Like they doing that kind of stuff too. But the dude's real sincere, like I got his back. And I definitely want to try to work with him. So his YouTube channel is Frisco Dom. He's a big ass dude too. Like he's swole. Like that prison shit. Like knock a motherfucking head off his shit. Yeah,
And also like see in martial arts there's no like weight class. But like if you're gonna do box, I don't know which weight class I'm gonna be in. I guess like a light middle, something like that.
How much do you weigh?
Or middle.
How much do you weigh?
Right now, I'm normally at my heaviest is 172. Right now, I'm like 160.
Oh yeah, you'll be a middle, a welterweight, not a welter, a welterweight. You in between middle and heavy.
Yeah, I'm in between.
Welterweight. With that weight.
You practice kung fu, right?
My teacher taught me multiple styles: capoeira, kung fu, Shishi Kundo. So it's multiple styles, and also boxing was incorporated too.
Oh,
wow, that's awesome.
Hang on. So
Actually,
do you wanna beat Rob's ass too?
Who?
No.
Who's this? This is not tables, is it?
No, this is Tony. Tony, yes.
Oh, Tony. Okay, Tony. All right, Tony. I thought this was tables because he wants to beat Rob. There's a lot of people that want to beat him out.
Beat up who? Rob?
Yeah.
No, Rob, my boy, man. We cool.
Yeah, but like I'm hearing a lot of this, like fighting this, meet me here, we need to box, and there seems to be a lot of pent up aggression that needs to be. Maybe there needs to be like a Hebrew Israelite like fight club or something, where everyone can just
There definitely needs to be because there's a lot of some tension. There's some tension going on in the wires. Yeah, I almost I'm not gonna go there, but
that's what I'm like. How many people? I'll make a list.
What I've been learning is to actually drop back off. But what I've been learning is that the legal side of it, some states don't allow stuff like that. Like you have to join an actual organization and do the fight. That's something I just started learning. Yeah, you can't just go to the ring and fight them.
Yeah, it has to be regulated. You can't just be.
I don't know about Florida, but you got to remember this is where backyard one of the backyard fighting started. Remember Kimbo? He was from Miami.
Kimbo Slice, yeah.
Yeah, and all his fights you saw was in like someone's backyard in Miami.
Yep.
Maybe Florida is the way to go.
I know some dudes that used to do the backyard wrestling, jumping off ladders and all types of crazy shit. But, yeah, that shit was crazy. But Alon, one of our members of the Torah Knights, that when we was in the Torah Knights, Alon, he went to school to be a wrestler. That's what he's doing. He's trying to get all this stuff now. He wants to start a wrestling school.
You know what, man? Maybe you might just need not sponsorship, but like people just kind of donating, and you'll have like a pot, so where you'll be able to kind of gather all these people from the East Coast and whatnot.
Right. Yeah, I got all this stuff in the works. Like I've been working on it. I definitely been working.
Right now, when you live, bro, open a super chat. You know what I mean? Just open up something where you can. Because how does Street Beef do it? You know what I mean? You remember Street Beefs? Yeah, how do they do it? They're able to do it. And every time I hear them before a fight, you hear people talking about, "Oh, I'm from Ohio," and they come from all over.
Yeah.
So you can have like one destination where people can come, and you kind of like have some just viewers. Have the viewers be your base.
I wouldn't make it public as to going to it. It would be a select amount of people or a select people that would be actually come see it live. Like I wouldn't have it like a public event, or I wouldn't advertise it to the community.
Yeah.
The Israelite community, because the security stuff, the people is crazy. Like there's a lot of weird people out there. And some weird people got money. They're like, you know what I'm saying? And just do some retarded stuff. So like I don't want to put people at risk and stuff or anything like that. So
somebody bringing the gat. But once you get this going, your viewership is what's going to bring, you know what I'm saying? The eyes.
But I got the wrong demographic for support. As like, you know what I mean? People donating and shit like that. I got the totally wrong demographic. But my demographic is getting better. Like, I'm trying to move my people that watch me outside of that community. Like, I don't even really want to. I want to teach people about the cults and stuff still. So if people looking for it, I'm here. But like, I want out of that community, like that whole conscious community thing. Like, I don't care for any of that stuff anymore. Like, I'm riding my own wave over here, and like whoever comes,
you want to reach a wider audience.
Yeah, like a wider audience. Like, these dudes, like, it's crazy. Like, you can explain some stuff and like that shit go right over their head. I was on somebody else's platform today, and I'm like showing A, B, and C, right? They over there showing B, F, and Z. Like, know what I'm saying? And trying to make sense out of it. And I'm like, well, damn, like, this audience is that dumb that they can't put this together. But then you look at Jude Nazareth, the people that follow him. Like, they was like, they something wrong with them people. Something wrong with them. Like, they either, like New Era King said it the best. You know what I'm saying? He was like, yo, these people are trying to reconstruct themselves. They done gave up on life. They found this book. It makes them feel better than everybody else on the earth. And they food as 1,000 drunk monkeys. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's sad. It really is. But these people will kill you over that feel good. What up, Xavier?
Y'all quit riding my wave, man. I'm the first one that wants to beat Rob's ass.
Yo, you're
goddamn trendsetter over here.
Fast. Yo, when he saw Siberius hit that punching bag, Rob Rack was like, no. He started coming up all this crazy shit. I want to fight with no rules. I'm like, what, nigga, you gonna bring bats and chains with you? Like, what's wrong with you?
Man, that's not a good reason to duck a fight, man. If someone saw me punch a coconut open, they were like, oh, you know, what are they gonna say about that?
Well, damn, nigga, you can punch a coconut open?
Yeah, literally. Since I was 19, when I was in high school, I used to punch coconuts open.
Goddamn, nigga, shit. Cook food ass and shit. Knock the coconut shit open. Damn.
Coconut, don't hit back.
Pretty Tony.
What you talking about, Tony?
Oh, you guys are
funny.
No, I'm first in line. Siberius, I'm first in line. Okay?
Right.
I'm first in line. You come next. And whoever else goes
All
over. Mm-hmm.
Getting warmed up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Kat, you gonna fight?
Yeah. You know, I'm a fighter.
We'll try to switch it to a wrestling match with KK, though.
Mud wrestling. That's what I wanted to do with you, one of your girls.
Yo,
we're gonna have a mud wrestling competition.
That'll get a lot of views.
Yeah, let's start this off right. A super bad one, and we can really make that happen.
Right. I'm up for it.
KK can fight Ember.
Hadasha, she probably get raped though. Hadasha.
Oh, stop.
Yeah, don't call her doctor. She's got a penis.
That's what I'm saying. She gonna get raped.
Stop
Actually, Rob needs to fight. That'll be a fair one. That'll be a fair fight.
Rob's the troublemaker. He needs his ass beat. He's the one that causes all the bullshit. So
that's all over with now, though. All that shit all out the window now. And Siberius is saying it.
If what you said is true, man, that puts shit in perspective. If he kind of ducked Siberius.
Oh yeah.
Well, check it out. On
allegedly.
the 11th and 12th, I'm gonna On the 11th and 12th, I'm going for the Golden Glove Super Heavyweight for South Carolina. So y'all check that out.
Mm.
Yo, upload some of your stuff.
Yeah.
I will. Yeah, I will. So it's serious with me. I'm actually I went to a big gym last night, like the biggest gym in Columbia, because my trainer trained there, and they welcomed us with open arms. I'm training for free at the biggest gym in Columbia, and he gave me all the equipment that I need that I didn't have, and I'm gonna be rolling in with those guys to the Golden Gloves in Greer, South Carolina, and man, them boys are serious. I fought 3 guys last night. I'm give out. I mean, they really put you to the test. It's just like 3-minute rounds, 3-minute rounds, 3-minute rounds. I was give out. I ain't gonna lie to you. They kept giving me a fresh guy every time, you know. But yeah, I'm gonna be ready. I'm gonna be ready by the 11th. Y'all look out for that.
People don't realize that type of training is not like when you get at like a LA Fitness. You know, it's on some different level.
I'm a complete animal. I'm a complete animal compared to everyone else that doesn't train.
Mm. And that's the thing. Like, this is not the first time that person's been called out to have a fight. It's not. Siberius is probably the third that said, "Oh, you want to talk all that shit? Let's fight it out." You know, in a setting. You know, but guess who doesn't ever do it? You know who? And me, as somebody who was with that person, I'm looking at this shit like, wow, you're really being that. You know.
Maybe that's why certain individuals quick to pull out a gun. That's all I'm gonna say.
They quit what, sir?
To pull out a gun.
Yeah. That's why I wouldn't encourage any of you to engage really because it probably would end very badly because so I would even just deal with people who are mentally stable, not any others. That's it. That's what I'll say about it.
Hey guys, I'm getting off the real this time. I only got like 13%. I'm gonna see y'all later, okay?
Yeah, you'll be back in a minute. So.
I always do.
Oh, hey, Siberius, where you go? Oh shoot. I wanted to tell him if he think running in the park is good, he should do it at the beach. I bet that's gonna kick your ass for real.
The beach will kick your ass.
Yeah, I do.
Damn beach, go to the beach to get out to this one spot. On the way back, they got the sun on my shoulders. I was about to give up and die. I'm not even gonna lie. It was
killer. I do 3 miles on the sand. Huh? At 8 o'clock should be here.
That's there to get you in shape because it's like
you're close downstairs. Go change your clothes.
Because it's not flat. It's not flat.
Nah, it's uneven. It feel like quicksand in some areas too.
Yup. Yeah, that sand ain't no joke, boy.
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
3 miles almost can kill an average person. I do 3 miles from and for a lot of the beach to on the public area all the way to where the ships come out at, with a port.
Yeah, that's hard work. That's like double, triple probably. Running them hard. Right. But Ramel, are you there? Are you sleeping?
Hey, what's up, Kat? Good morning.
Hi, how you doing, darling?
Hanging in there, Mom. How is everything with you?
I'm good. Actually, I wanted to go back to like the conversation that you guys started off with that weirdo that was on here. What's his name? Oh, with the dreads, right?
Yeah.
That guy was weird as hell, and I'm proud that you kind of lost it a little bit, but you kept your composure for the most part, because that guy is like, I was like, what is he talking about? And it's so funny, Killer Bill, your conversation with this whole side about violence in the Black community and the lack of fathers, and I think Ramel was saying that the lack of fathers in the households, and women are leading the way, and then the sister came on, I can't remember her name. I can't remember her name, but she was the only one. I was like, thank God someone came on to like give balance to this situation, because I find it really funny when you guys really talk about having males in the household and they're the ones that bring balance, and show men how to, resolve issues and da 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 da. But what I saw, I was like, this is sad as fuck, because you, Ramel, and him, you were going back and forth, calling each other all kinds of end this, I will do this, and degrading each other. And she was trying to diffuse the situation. And I was like, it just made me think, like, wow, is this the kind of men that you want us to have in the
Wait,
household? Men
Cat,
like this who can't
Cat,
have a conversation, like,
Cat.
without it resolved. Yes, sorry.
Y'all all stupid. It take intelligence. It don't matter if it's a man or a woman. Anyone in the household that can't be intelligent is going to be a hindrance.
There you go. I was gonna say that. Like I would say it takes a full family, but no, it could take one parent. It could take one parent.
Yeah, imagine a man like that in the household, a father like that, who's so denigrated, talking down to people. Like, that's the kind of guy that you, just because he's a man in the house, that's the kind of guy that is going to be positive. No. Like, I was like, that guy needs some therapy. I don't know what's wrong with him, but he just needs some, he really needs some help. He
need a girl. He need to get laid.
No, he needs therapy. He needs psychological help, because you can hear that he's damaged. And that's why I was like, let me hear what he's saying, because I was
it's taking intelligence.
I was like, wow, this is really weird. And it was so strange, because you guys, and I think Negi was on that at that time, and he kind of touched onto it, that he said he was seeing this, unfold on the live, how black men can't even talk to each other without it turning into fuck you and this, you ain't shit, and just
that's kind of racist.
What is N? You want me to say the full word? Because I can.
You better not.
No, I cannot. Okay.
If
Well,
you
that's
do,
why I
I'll tell
said
you
that's why I
African
said
booty
N, so
scratcher.
people would know what I'm talking about. So shut up.
If you don't want to be known as an African booty
No,
scratcher,
and I don't say that word. Well, I actually try not to, but being around you African Americans like for so long, like it slips out sometimes, because you guys just throw it around like nothing. And I need to get back to being just civilized, and not calling other people that shit. But it was just interesting hearing how that whole conversation unfolded, and how just a couple of words was enough to send both of them into like a frenzy of just anger, and this is how these situations on the street or wherever, this you disrespected me turns into I'm gonna kill you. And that's how easy it could happen. If Ramel and Q were actually out in the street and they had this conversation and they were both strapped like that, one of them could have ended up dead just over nothing.
And that's the problem.
That's the
people are stuck on respect. Boy, remember?
There you go.
Yep.
Respect don't mean shit. But
respect clearly means a lot, and it's the fragility that surrounds.
No, it doesn't.
Respect, or what they perceive.
You gotta learn how to, there you go. You gotta learn how to give respect in order to receive it.
Yeah.
No, it's not about respect though. It's a false economy around respect.
Yeah.
It's not respect that you're seeking. You want. I don't know how to explain it, but it's not respect. It's more so like should nobody be able to get you out of your character.
Well, no, that's not true in New Era, because we see it. We saw it right here on the live today. We see it every day.
Right, but that
just
was
because somebody it's not about respect, but disrespect. Somebody might say something.
It's not even disrespect.
It is. No, it really
like there's no value in either or.
Of course there is. What do you mean? There's no value in respect.
Years old, you shouldn't be have nothing to prove.
No, don't be silly now. Don't be silly. There's no value.
No, it's used as currency. That's the problem.
Okay, so what is it?
Yeah.
It's used as currency, and it's nothing tangible to it. It's just emotion, a feeling, and we got to get out of that. Like there's places where that stuff matters, and when you're on the outs, like you not there. Like I understand if you locked up or something, yeah. Like you don't have access to a lot of things you will have in the rest of the world. So respect and disrespect matter. But here in society, we gotta remember what matters. I don't give a fuck if you disrespect me. I got a family. I got a lot of shit on my plate. You is the last thing I need to worry about, or your little punk ass sister opinion.
But this is the thing, new era. A lot of these
What?
guys don't have those things. They don't have those
They
values.
do have it. And if they don't have it,
The golden rule is this: do unto others as you would want done to you. So if you
That
come out your
part.
mouth slick, and sideways, expect that energy to come right back. If a nigga don't want Ramel to blast him, don't come at me sideways. Period.
Yeah, I didn't hear that part. I remember coming on and hearing you saying he was
Because listen, I ain't one of those men who walk away from anybody slick talking to me, anybody with any violence. I was raised on violence, so I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Just give to others what you would want for yourself, and it'll be a much better world.
But as the
Stop-
sister was
stop
saying,
trying to
because
play
when I
tough.
came back on and I
Stop all
heard
that
that
bullshit.
conversation, it was the sister who
Play
was saying
tough,
that
you're gonna get
you
tough.
might have misconstrued what he was saying to you, or he wasn't really trying to disrespect you, and she was trying to calm you down and stuff like that.
Nah, because dudes always try to say when a man gets a little enraged, that's emotions. Nah, that ain't emotions, bro. That's anger. You know what I mean? That's anger.
Drop my phone.
That ain't emotional. That's man
That's
putting his foot. That's his man putting a foot down. We do things different from where you from.
Nah.
We trigger more easily, dog. I done seen things different than you. You can't live. I can't walk in your shoes. You can't walk in my shoes. You ain't got the prescription for me. I ain't got the prescription for you. The only thing we could do is respect one another and give to each other what we would want from anyone else, and that's just respect. Period.
All right. Look, let me
Respect
show you an example. Hold on, Ramel. Let me show you an example. I'm going down the street, right? I see a nigga like the punk ass bitch. You know what I'm saying? The nigga just come out his mouth. That right?
Ain't no bitches up here at all.
See?
Niggas gotta watch their terminology. Watch your terminology.
You and now this is a motherfucker that you see standing on the corner every time you go outside. He on that corner, right? I'm on the way to the bank. I'm on the way to the damn bank.
Shit out.
And he say, "Hey, you bitch ass nigga, you think I'm gonna waste my time to talk some shit to this motherfucker that I see standing on the corner anytime I come outside? But I'm on the way to the bank. I'm on the way to pay some bills. So what he's saying to me, the best thing I can do is keep walking. That's the best diss. That's the best diss.
That's real man shit.
Now I'm gonna tell you from my perspective. As a grown man. Now look, if I gotta walk out my house every day, killer, and I gotta deal with some boys that's out on the hood like that, I gotta walk past them every day to get to my everyday life, going to work, going to the supermarket, putting the kids in the car. If I gotta come out to somebody in front of my home disrespecting me, I'm gonna have to check him real quick, because this is where I live at, and you're gonna respect me, you're gonna respect my land, you're gonna respect my family, my kids. You ain't gonna just disrespect me and talk to me any way you want. So no, I can't just walk away from that. I'm gonna have to let that man know there's a certain line that you don't cross. You respect me, I respect you. If I gotta walk past you like that,
and not be able to feed your kids.
Asking me. No, you have to. No, you have to. And you have to come. No, you have to come strapped and ready to rumble if it turns bad. But I will not let nobody talk to me any kind of way, intimidate me on a corner.
Oh my God, Cat.
No. I had some guy talking shit to me every day. I would say to him,
right? They don't get it.
I get it. I get it. We get it. But you saying if I gotta come out my house and walk past them every day, we gotta get it.
No, say it's a bum. It's a dirty little
why are you always
bum.
bothering me?
I'm gonna put him in his place.
I'm sorry, Cat.
Yeah,
I'm still gonna
if
put him
you
in
want
his
to go
place.
there, we can go there and show him you're about that, yeah? And guess what that guy's probably going to do?
Back
Oh,
off.
my bad. I didn't mean that shit. It's all good, brother. That, all this shit. Okay? Okay,
Exactly.
fine. Okay?
Yep.
Next time you open your mouth to me, it's on, right?
And we will learn to respect
by, so
The pot gangster.
No, yeah, I'm gonna be like, no, you got a problem with me? Let's talk it out. Listen, I don't have a problem with
Y'all
you.
wasting y'all time.
Let's talk it. No, it's not about wasting time. It's about healing. Like,
What
you know,
I say? Y'all wasting your time.
We got all the
on
time in the world,
corner,
bro.
the bodega.
No, you
We got
don't.
all that time that you coming up with. That's mediocre because we got all the time in the world, homeboy. All that wasting time. I got enough time to take 5 minutes out of my life to set this dude straight. You better believe it. And when he see me walking with my family, he'll be like, yo, I ain't gonna mess with that brother right there. I ain't gonna disrespect that man right there. Just like Kat said, he gonna learn to respect the person. And we're gonna get a respect for each other. I'm gonna put my hands on him. But we're gonna talk this out. And if we could talk like men and be civilized, then we could talk like men and be civilized. If he gonna raise his voice and threatening me, well, that's what he gonna get. He gonna get that action.
Exactly.
Who's the dude that said something about you don't need respect?
Me.
Bro, man, look, respect is a measurement of manhood, bro.
No,
Do you
it's
know
not.
that literally wars can start because of lack of respect?
That's
respect started from men because when you got two, listen, bro, when you got two powerful beings of alpha and masculinity, the only thing that will stop them from challenging each other is to have a certain level of respect. Is knowing like, hey, look, I could die or you could die. So they had to establish a level of respect for each other's power. That is actually, that's the only resolve. Hold on. That's the only resolve.
Ignorant. Oh my god.
That's the only resolve between two powerful beings.
Somebody walking by you for no reason
ignorant.
until you just happen to like walk along your
He just
Cat.
No.
I can't believe you justifying it. He just said respect is manhood. You got to be.
No, I said respect is the measurement of manhood. It has nothing to do with ignorance. It's power. Listen. Life is all, even survival. It's all comes down to lack of power and power. That's it. There's nothing else in between. And between two powerful, between two powerful entities.
Y'all is wild right there.
Dude,
when the president of the United States got to declare war right on the country because the other country called their president a whole ass nigga, right? Do that president go out there on that battlefield and fight? No. He sent a bunch of stupid motherfuckers out there to fight for him.
Exactly. B, they don't get it, man. Oh my God, I'm gonna wake my people up. Y'all just
and that's when you don't pay no attention to somebody lower than you. You don't pay no attention to that. This exactly. A man called turkey wing, right? He got a fucked up arm. It looked like a chicken or a turkey leg and shit, right? And he talk mad shit. He not deer in the head. He'll come up to your girl and be like, your ass flat than a motherfucker. And like, straight up, don't know her from Adam. And just come up there, the whole neighborhood know him, so they laugh at that shit. About once or twice a year, somebody punch him in his shit over that, right? And everybody looked at that person like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, you know that nigga ain't right in the head and shit, or he just playing. Like, know what I'm saying? Like, he got along. With Ramel talking about he gotta walk by this dude every day. Nigga, I walk by motherfuckers every day. I ain't gotta talk to him. A nigga can say whatever he want to me. If I'm on the way to doing something, I'm on the way to doing something. That shit don't move me. It don't matter to me.
Exactly. Focus.
No, niggas can talk about Jay-Z all they want. You think Jay-Z gonna climb off the stage and punch a nigga in the face? No.
Fuck no.
But this is the thing, you guys. No, this is the thing, you guys. Hang on. None of you ever want to step up and correct shit that's going on in your community down your fucking road when you leave your house, yeah? So it might not bother you, but guess what? The other 10, 20 people that walk by that fucking degenerate, yeah? It bothered them, yeah? So who's going to do something about it? Who's going to do something about it to correct people like that in your communities? No one.
No, you
Because it's
do.
like, it ain't my business. He can talk shit to me, but I'm just going to keep walking by. It doesn't really hurt my feelings. I know he's probably a crackhead, a gang member, whatever. I'll just leave it. Yeah, and this is why the same old problems keep repeating themselves over and
No,
over
it's
again.
not. The
It is
problems
because
repeat
you're
themselves
not manly
because
enough.
we
You don't
act
have the
on
balls enough.
we
You don't
act
have the
on our
balls. You don't have the
delusion
fucking
of
gonads
respect.
to stand
Really,
up and do
really, I
shit
can't
about
speak.
it.
That I can't speak.
I
I'll
was
be
in the
quiet
middle
if
of
I can't speak.
speaking. You were trying to interrupt me, but now you can speak.
All right, thank you, asshole. All I'm saying is this delusion of respect and disrespect is what's fucking us up because we feel as though we have to fight every fucking battle, and we put that over our responsibilities and our duties we have to our families and everything else in our communities, and we end up locked up or some dumb shit over, well, I didn't let this motherfucker disrespect me, but now I'm locked up. Now my bills I'm behind on bills and all this type of shit, and my family struggling because now I can't provide for them because I'm in this fucking situation all because I had to prove this nigga couldn't talk to me crazy.
No, but it's about doing things in a smarter way. It's not about reacting off emotion. It's about doing things in a smarter way.
Y'all just
If
said
there's
it
a
was an
menace in your
emotion.
community,
Are you talking about trying to get away with it? Oh my god!
no, but you have to
Y'all invest
leave
too
a
much
paper trail
time
like
into
white
the
people
wrong
do. You have to
shit.
report things. Yeah, you have to get it written down. These complaints have been made by about that person for how long? No one's doing anything about it. And guess what? The next time that asshole tries to step to you, guess what? You're going to put a bullet in his head and you're going to do away with it. And you can show, listen, this guy's been abusing, harassing, la-di-da-da-da. No one's done anything about it. Guess what? I did something about it. And you've done good for your community.
Thank you.
And you probably ain't going to get no time
how to
for
get away
it.
with murder.
Because no, it's not murder. No. If someone came at you, if there's a record showing that person,
Right, you get a restraining order on a person.
it's about being
before you
smart.
sue
That's
them.
why I
You
told
already
you
know that
guys
game.
about being smart. Yeah, you have to be a bit more. You have to think out of the box when you're dealing with this shit. Otherwise, it's never gonna change.
No.
It's not about dealing with emotion, acting out of emotion. Oh, he disrespected me. He stepped on my feet or whatever.
What is disrespecting and respect? It's a fucking
I don't know. You guys
dude.
explain to me.
You
You guys
can't
need to harp on
win.
about it all the time.
You're on the wrong side. Just fess up.
What wrong side of what? I'm talking logically.
Wrong side of the argument.
You want to say, let's not do anything about it.
No,
that's your
it's not
answer.
Some people, they go through some shit within themselves. That's the reason they acting the way they act. Like Rob Brack, cocking his gun all the time, talking shit. I kick your babies off the street. Something wrong with him, not me.
Mm-hmm.
So me feeding into that shit is just fucking me up.
Whoa, what do you guys do about it? Then you got Tony's over here. That's my guy. He's my dude. Ramel was all up in his ass. Killer, you were all up in his. Actually, all of you lot were all up in his ass. Knowing he said all that shit. You guys didn't say nothing about it. Knowing he was a gangster, a killer. What did you guys do? You were sucked up his balls. So spare me with that shit, okay? I heard all of you lot over there.
I've been on Rob
running with him because he was a badass. Okay, well, he's a badass, and but it didn't stop you. Like, oh, he would be that guy that would kick your ass in the corner. You
do you really think somebody who's really about that life about to be on the internet exposing all that? I mean, y'all got the dumbest pieces of shit I've met in my life.
I don't know. So why do you guys fall for it?
No, I don't fall
why
for
do you guys fall for
What
it?
do you mean fall for it? I live in the same city as him. I'm not falling for shit.
Fall for it then. I've known him for listen, he ain't gonna do shit.
You're gonna need that umbrella indeed.
Actually, no, let me not say that, because if I say that, he probably will do something. So, yeah, let's move along.
They got an issue with themselves. I learned that a while ago, like a long time ago. I learned late, but I finally learned that motherfuckers got things going on in their life that they can't handle.
Yes.
They want to find a weaker vessel to release that on.
Yeah.
Yes, any gangster who needs to boast about being a gangster is not a gangster, okay? Gangsters move silently. They move quietly. They're not out here telling
Now I
you.
would say his hood is
That's it.
gangster. I
Well,
would say
it
that.
depends. All the hood, where are all the hood guys in jail because they can't keep their mouths shut? That's where they are.
Yeah.
A real gangster who knows how to move correctly keeps his mouth closed.
He from the notorious block, but I mean, because you're from somewhere, that don't make you a product of your environment.
Exactly.
Things outside of my environment to handle, I call the zookeepers. Who the zookeepers are? The zookeepers are the police.
Yep.
There are no zookeepers. Who are these zookeepers, you know?
The zookeepers are the police. They keep all the monkeys
Are
in
the
line.
police? Oh,
Yeah,
no.
the monkeys in the cage, you call the police.
No,
The police
that's
round
not
up.
zookeeper. No. The police are the ones who come and put down the animals when they be acting crazy and shoot to kill them. That's what the police do. The zookeepers should be leaders in your community, the mothers and fathers who should be keeping people in line and in check.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. But unfortunately, some people don't live with that. Haven't been raised with that. So if I have a nigga park in my driveway, I might, depending on how I feel they is, I'll go outside and like, excuse me, bro, can you not park in front of my driveway? Now, say, fuck you, nigga. Or the nigga say, oh, all right, man, my bad. You move his car. You know what I'm saying? I go in the house. I'm not going to go outside and tell him again. I'm calling the zookeeper. That's what I pay taxes for. That's the reason. That's why.
Hey, real shit though.
If I go out there and risk my life over something that can't understand, you're not supposed to block somebody's driveway. Everybody in the world got enough sense not to do that, but obviously this man don't. So from that point, I know what I'm dealing with. So I'm saying, nigga.
So Killer B, can I ask Killer B a question really quickly? So you would call the police on just anybody blocking your sidewalk, not just a black person, anybody, right?
But
that's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, 9 times out of 10, if it's a white person doing it, they gonna move the car before I even get out the door, before the screen door come on.
Okay.
Before I
so you
open
think black
the door,
people are they just want trouble. They're just looking for trouble.
That's what they're gonna do. A nigga is sit right there, see if this nigga hard enough to tell me to move my car. That's the respect thing. I know how niggas work. You know what I'm saying? They'll make a situation. They'll create a situation on purpose. So they park in front of I done told a nigga not to park in front of my driveway, right? So the next time he's gonna do it again. They're gonna see what I'm gonna do now. This bitch ass nigga ain't gonna come out and say shit. This bitch ass nigga, right? No. Killer B ain't doing that. I got things to do. I got work to do in the house. I got cash. I got bills to pay. I got all that shit. I got a woman to talk to on the phone. I ain't got time dealing with that. I go out, get face, get stabbed, get shot, get run over by the goddamn car I'm telling him to move. You think I'm gonna put myself through that? And if I got kids, you think I'm gonna make myself fucked up so I can't take my kids to school and be able to go to work to feed my kids over a nigga parking in front of my fucking driveway? I'm calling the zookeeper every time. If I see a weird nigga walking through the neighborhood, get the cops before I do. Who the fuck is this? We ain't never seen this nigga walk by here before. And guess what? He might be visiting or he might do around my house. Oh well, but the cops is gonna stop that nigga and ask, where you going? What you doing over here? If he check out, that's all good. If he don't, the zookeeper got him. He's going back in the cage. Ain't got no problem. No problem with it.
Hey, my advice to y'all. Oh, good. My bad.
Killer shout out.
I don't got time.
Hey,
Black guy is to deal with. That's not like the only niggas I deal with is the niggas that come up out here and don't know how to act. Outside of my personal life, I'm the anti-nigga machine.
anti, yeah.
I'm the
Time for that shit.
niggas out here, they tell you quick. Let them do some foolishness with me to see what I say to them.
Yeah, man.
Hey, but I'll say this to y'all. If y'all got it to where y'all still gotta handle your own shit, y'all not helping enough people. You know what I'm saying? I pride myself on, I mean, not to be bragging and putting it out there, but I pride myself on the amount of people I help. Like the homies who kids, you know what I'm saying? They kids out and they incarcerated, you know, I help them get shoes and shit. I put money on people's books from time to time. I'm not just doing this, it's other people that's I mean, you just gotta help people. You know what I'm saying? And you kind of get this persona, I guess, that you know you a big dog or something, whatever, and you don't have to handle certain things. Like motherfuckers that handle it for you. Like, nah, you're not about to fuck up what we got going and fuck with this nigga. And he pull himself up out of the situation, out the hood or whatever the case may be. And now we like, if you ain't about to do all that, nigga, you need to get away from his car, and nigga, you need to not plot on this. So you know what I'm saying? Like, it'd be little shit like that. So I'm saying maybe y'all wouldn't have to be so bravado and so hands on with shit if y'all help more people, because they'll take care of shit for you. That's what I was saying. Basically, the role we supposed to be playing at our tender older ages. You know what I'm saying? We supposed to be, you know, we ain't supposed to be active like that.
And then a lot of times too, you put yourself in that environment. You got to think sometimes, did I really have to walk this way to the store? But I walk to the hood store, but the white people store, right? Like, all right, they got the hood neighborhood store, then they got the white people neighborhood store. On your way to the hood people neighborhood store, right? On the way to the hood store, you see niggas flying up and down the street. Nigga might not have his headlights on. You see niggas throwing trash out the window and shit. But when you go in the direction to the white people store, you see nice miniature lawns. You see people with the headlights on. That they put the single light on. They stop when you the crosswalk. They stop in the car and let you cross the street. You gotta ask yourself, is it worth going to the hood store?
Okay, Killer, the other guys on the panel. So hang on, day to day, when you do you're running errands or you're going to the store or you're going to do some shopping or whatever, do you guys like specifically, you know, plan your journeys of how to avoid black? You do?
Yeah.
Do you guys as well?
Yeah.
Like, I don't want to be around like too many black people or something.
No. I'm not going the first of the month right now, right? I'm not going in no grocery stores because it's full up with niggas in Puerto Rico.
Oh, God.
I'm not going there.
Wow. I don't think it's that bad. Fuck.
It's not bad.
Where I can actually try to avoid each other. You guys can avoid each other. Oh, now I know why YouTube is so lit, because this is the only safe place for you. But in real life, you guys avoid each other at all costs. You can't even. You can all
first of the month.
You know, I know.
Big bitch digging up her ass in front of you and shit. What a little kid.
It's funny, but it's actually great.
Know what I'm saying? That's what is going on. That's not normal.
Why are you guys scared of each other so much?
You fuck around and die.
Like
you fuck around and die.
Let me ask you this. Okay. Say if you and Ramel, you didn't know each other and you happen to cross paths, would you guys like, would there be a tension there? Like some kind of thing?
No. It all
No?
it all depends. It all
Acknowledge.
it will be all depending on the situation.
Yeah, I feel like sometimes you guys act like if you just cross path with each other, you have your balls tighten up and you just get this nervous.
We would be casual. We'll be casual.
What's wrong with this fucking woman?
Yeah, like you can't even be in the same space with each other without the testosterone just like, just ready to erupt and like wanting to kill each other. That's just weird to me. I'm like, what the fuck are you guys
Let me give you
doing?
Okay. This is something this is something that can happen to you. You come to America, right? I used to fuck this Indian girl, right? She's a Trinidad son, and we used to go get our weed at the projects and stuff every morning, right? So I go in there and I tell her, park the car, don't get out the fucking car, keep your in the fucking car, like, know what I'm saying? So I go get the bud, I come back, and what going on? This bitch out the car arguing with some bum lady. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is you doing? I told you to stay in the fucking car, right? This lady came up to her window, asking for a cigarette or money or 50 cents or whatever. I said, don't talk to nobody, whatever. What's she gonna do? She's gonna roll out the window, and I guess she didn't give the woman exactly what she wanted. So the crazy lady starts to talk shit to her. And I'm like, yo, these bitches carry razors out here. You see your pretty face? You see your pretty ass face? Your parents came here and worked hard, got a hair salon, got all this stuff going on, and send you to school. Now you got your own massage place and stuff, hating all these white people. Now you gonna go fuck around out here and let some old homeless bitch cut you in your fucking face, so you can look crazy as shit the rest of your goddamn life, and you a beautiful woman. Just cause your ass didn't want to, you wanted to get out the car and call yourself helping somebody. And I know the environment that she in, and I shouldn't have been in the environment myself. Could the same shit could happen to me? Know what I'm saying? Sometimes we pick or choose what we gonna do, and what we do sometimes ain't the right decision, and that shit can cost you your life or whatever. Know what I'm saying? Your parents tell you to go somewhere, you fuck around and go somewhere, and something happens. Then what you do? You trying to hide that you went over there. Told you not to go over this neighborhood. Now you went over there and got your ass beat, and now you coming in the house hiding your face. She know where you went. She told you not to go because she know better. But no, you went your ass over there, and now you got what you got. Looking stupid. Could have killed you.
Oh, that was your fault, killer.
But
you know what? Do you know what I see? Like when I look at this from someone looking outwards, like looking at you look, right? It's as if like on the internet you try and excuse me, pretend that you're united, and then you have these solid groups, which really when you look at it, it's a shambles anyway. And then actually in reality, it seems like you guys don't even really want to be around each other. You know, you don't. It's like you can't even stand to be around each other. The only time you can stand to be around if you're fighting on the internet or debating. Always just
I'm not going around.
On. But like, what can we do?
That cat.
What is that psychology that's going on that?
Nigga, that's what I call it.
A lot of this whole fake black love, this whole black unity, and
I keep it real, cat.
Yeah,
they smell your little kitten, and they don't know how to act. It's like they be peacocking. It's called peacocking. They peacock for you. I don't think brothers will generally have a problem coming together. I think some brothers can't handle, interactions with women, and it's typically the dude that, you know what I'm saying, ain't getting any, and they mess up everything, so they stand out. So they start talking loud and start talking down, trying to belittle their brothers and shit. And as motherfuckers that's securing their manhood don't do shit like that. So that's why you see this panel with all of us up here and ain't nobody talking bad to one another, because that respect is there and we all comfortable with the men we are. We may not agree with everything, but there's no need to point it out. So you see unity right here, and you even included with your little posh gangster ass. So I mean, it's just the crowd you surround yourself with.
Amen to that.
Yeah. But what you just said is it's kind of putting the onus on like women or the bravado or ego. It's probably ego, actually, of all things. I think black men have the biggest egos, and when we were talking about the whole disrespect thing, it could be the smallest thing that can send, a black man over the edge and acting crazy out of his character because he feels disrespected. So I wonder, what is it about that? The psychology behind
currency.
Act that way?
It's currency. I keep telling you that.
Check this out, right? Me, I'm an intelligent person. I'm like the mad scientist. Motherfuckers used to call me the mad scientist. I know all types of like fucking information and shit. Like, right? The niggas know something, and it's to this day. I get called multiple phone calls a day for stupid ass questions. And I want to send these niggas my cash app. Oh, do this on my phone. And shit, I ain't got a $900 phone. You know what I'm saying? I got a phone that I'm using. I found somewhere. And you got a $900 phone, don't even know how to use it. And if you ain't got time to learn how to use it, but you want to call my fucking ass and bother me on my time, right? But we in a group of people, intelligent topic come up, and you got a conversation. You know what the niggas like Rob Rackets just start doing? They'll start talking crazy. Well, nigga, when I was back in the hood, nigga, I was busting my gun, nigga. And we talking about goddamn shits or some shit. We talking about like the price of the price of dairy products and how it's gone up. And this nigga start talking about when I was in the hood, nigga, I was clapping niggas.
Eating vagina, all that good stuff. Yeah.
Because
and that's the thing. Yeah. Oh, I know.
He told me he told me my Jordan 6 rings were fake.
Yeah, I heard that. I was like,
oh my God, I don't even know what the hell you're talking about.
I don't know anything about Jordans, but
he never seen
I really couldn't care less.
Yeah. But he wouldn't have said that if Kat wouldn't have said, "Hey, Ramel, baby, I seen that shit."
You saw that, right?
And she said,
"But listen, me and Ramel were capping. Me and Ramel, no, what was that?
No, I get it.
Yeah,
but he didn't feel that way.
They tried to, get us out of our character. So we did the same thing, and we hurt their feelings. So whatever. You want to play stupid games, win stupid prizes. They want to be immature. Me and Ramel they want to go low. We can get low. Okay, so let them carry on being stupid, and we'll show them what's up. That's it. So it was just that whole thing was just a madness anyway. But what was the question before? I forgot. But I don't know. I just find it funny that when men try and conversate with each other, they can never seem to carry on a decent conversation. And for me, like, I was listening for a couple of hours, and the other lady that came on earlier, and she felt the need to come on to kind of try and diffuse the situation, because it feels like men just can't seem to conversate without threatening and, a whole.
But that's not true. You're
going
talking
on.
about
And
two
we try, we
individuals.
do try. We come on and we try, okay, there's any energy, we're gonna come on and be like, okay guys, relax. And you have some women who are just as masculine as all of you
You
and
can't
just cause even
equate.
more madness.
Listen,
But
yeah, Posh Spice. You can't equate everyone with a penis as a man. Like some of these motherfuckers is immature. They still Toys R Us kids. Like you got to earn manhood. You're not entitled to manhood. It's something that's earned, and
no, you're not. But this is the thing. No,
observed by
like
others.
when you're meeting some of these guys online, you don't really know anything about their background, how they've been brought up, if they have issues, all that kind of stuff. So I'm saying just maybe deal with people with kid gloves sometimes before you really go in. And then a lot of times I hear if someone new comes around, try and run them through the ringer, make them fucking do acrobats and
AKA
shit.
King
Yeah, put them
Dangler.
all in their bag and then wonder why they're like, well, fuck you. And then it's like, well, there's a lot of damaged men like in your communities. Like, why don't you try and like treat them a bit more kindly? Do you know what I mean? And take them in as brothers before you really try and like belittle them, talk shit to them, make them feel some kind of way, so then they run off, never to be seen again. It's just stupid.
Yeah, I think you're correct there.
That's the way prison act. They manipulate and see if you soft or not. Like and test like what's your reaction gonna be to whatever reaction.
But killer, that would make sense if you're dealing with whole men. Like you're not dealing. Do you know what I mean? Like I'm not saying whole men like derogatory, but do you know what I mean? Men who are securing who they are, because for the most part, you're dealing with men who have underlying issues. They feel insecure. They're trying to find their place to like be. And you guys, what do you guys do as soon as they come around? Oh, you're gay. What the fuck are you doing here? You just talk shit to them. You ain't this, you ain't that, and you just you damage them even more. And then you're surprised when these same guys come around trolling you, talking shit to you, wanting to fight you, and all this stuff. It's because you've hurt them even more. And you guys don't seem to want to acknowledge like the damage that you do, talking to people crazy.
I don't
I
talk
know
to
it's the
people.
internet, but it's still, it matters. Like, I don't understand.
Hurt people, Posh.
I know, but okay, well, if you guys know this, and this has been sprung around for how many years, and we know people are damaged, they need help, but you guys still repeat the same cycle over and over. Like, when I look at it, I'm like, there's no end to this shit. You guys are just...
Yeah, because we dealing on that respect and disrespect bullshit. If we turn it to something else, it'll be different. That's why I say it's too much emotionalism.
Yeah.
Not every battle is meant to be fought.
Yeah, I guess.
But I'm loving this Asha, aka King Dangalang.
Who's King Dangalang? Oh, Hadassah.
You don't see it, Hadassah?
Oh god. So embarrassed. Excuse me. I swear I'm coming down with COVID. My voice is fucking up.
Your man.
I might have got the Indian variant. Yeah, we're fucked over here. I haven't been able to travel for so long, and I was actually gonna come out to the US this fucking summer.
Yeah, right. You broke this shit.
No, I really was. Listen, don't even let me go there. But yes, I was that close to booking that shit. Thanks.
You couldn't make money in person. I say you can't make no
to
money.
see a certain person. Yeah.
The Chinese took all over your field.
My field? What's my field?
Yo, morning. My bad. I be running around.
And it's not.
Hey. Yeah, we can hear you. Oh, there's some ringing or something in the background.
I'm sorry. My seatbelt.
Oh.
I'm on the way to the beach.
The beach. What beach is it? Long Beach, Malibu, Monica. Oh no, you're in Florida, aren't you? Oh, you're from
Yeah,
South
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. We're gonna run on
When
that
you gonna
beach.
when you gonna come through?
I'm coming this summer. I'm coming. I'm going to Florida. I'm gonna go to Cali as well.
What? We gonna go horseback riding?
Yeah, on the beach.
No, no. There's all right. So Florida's kind of weird. There's like areas where it's like real party city, and there's areas where it's like a little kind of country. So there's a part in Davie where they have horseback riding. I used to take my daughter there every Saturday.
Oh, I love it. Yeah, I've been to Florida. I've been to like South Beach. I stayed on like Collins. Do you know? I did all that party girl thing.
Oh yeah. That's the party
But I would
area.
love to see.
Yeah, you're getting loose. Yeah, you're getting loose.
Yeah, I might actually be. No. Oh, I go to but. But I'd love to see. Yeah. I would
Yeah,
like
so
to
yeah.
see Florida. But
Well,
yeah,
y'all
I'm
where you bring your
sensible
sister over
now.
here?
I have kids. We're going to Disneyland and doing all that fun stuff. So yeah, horseback riding.
Your sister coming?
I might
Wait,
bring her along. Aaron,
you said
wanna
you're
come?
going to
Yeah.
Disney, or you been
I
to
want
Disney?
to. I want to. I haven't been. Yeah, when I came out, I didn't have kids.
You
So
know
it's
what's
like,
funny? And I was born and raised here. I never been to Disney.
oh really? Yeah, it
Never been to
happens.
Disney.
Yeah.
I used to go every
Yeah,
year
no.
when I
Where
was.
I lived in London, there's a lot of places that I haven't visited because like touristy. You're like, oh, whatever. You can do that anytime.
Yeah,
You just
and,
gotta-
and Disney's very
so-
touristy. I did
Yeah.
have a martial arts competition in Disney, but it got canceled. It was in somewhere near Kissimmee.
Yeah.
And I never had a chance. I was in Orlando, but I didn't actually go in the Disney, park or whatever it is.
Yeah, fingers crossed though, because we've been banned for even traveling to the US for the last year. That's why I haven't even been able to come out. Out there because of COVID.
It should be clearing up.
Yeah, it's clearing up now. Now it's like amber, which means like not for leisure, but if you have like important, business or like political reasons to like travel over. So I don't know if I'll be able to get away with it, but they're kind of reviewing it every few weeks. So hopefully
You want to know how I know it? And this is just my economic guesstimation. The reason why I know the economy is going through some form of relief is because, should I say people expecting it to, is because I just I do stock also. I donated to AMC. I don't know if you know what that is in America. It's like a national like movie theater company.
Oh, okay.
Put me on.
And there's. What'd you say, Killer?
I've been trying to dabble in it too. Shamiam was teaching me about it.
Killer.
Killer.
I made money in my sleep by getting the AMC stocks, bro. Yesterday, I made some mean money yesterday.
Wow.
They went from 20 stocks to like 60 in like 2 hours. It's insane, bro. The stocks is going crazy at AMC.
You know what? I can't invest
so
in a lot of these companies.
Yeah.
It pisses me off because we don't have the same like platform to like do the stock exchange.
That's another thing too, man. If I start a channel, I want to talk about money. I want to talk about. There's so many things you can talk about, man. So many things like you
Dude,
can touch on.
I would send you money if you know what's up, like, and the stocks to invest in.
AMC, I'll tell you, AMC. I don't know if you missed the wave, but like if you got an AMC, I'm gonna tell you right now what start to get into. And this is valuable. What I'm telling y'all, crucial information. AT&T just announced that they're joining with Warner and Discovery. So right now their stocks like around. Yeah, they're merging. Three major companies are merging.
Okay.
So now you gotta also when you read about things that's changing in the news, you gotta wonder how would that affect the economy. So if you know human nature, human patterns, you'll be able to think like, okay, would this be something I should invest in? So if AT&T is merging with two different major companies, you got to ask yourself, should I jump in on AT&T stock? Would they stock go up?
Yeah.
You got to be able to read human pattern. Yeah, read human patterns based on the economy and be able to predict, and you jump in.
You know what's so funny? Sorry, go on.
Don't forget the
Go
cruiser.
ahead.
cruises is about to go up too because people gonna be
That,
going on
boom,
cruises
that's
for June
there you
15th.
go. That stuff like that. You gotta be able to measure. Like, okay, right now this could be a golden opportunity.
Oh,
All the
Carnival.
stocks are down because everything was closed up. So now you gotta like, wait, if cruise ships open up, that can start booming. So should I jump in now?
Yeah, but
You know, you
Tony,
gotta be able to.
like a couple of weeks ago when it all kind of crashed and it lost like a lot of money, are people?
That's when you invest.
Yeah,
That's
for us,
there you
for
go.
us being
There you
newbies
go.
wanting to get in, yeah, that's a good time for us to get in when that. And I was considering it then, but I didn't do it. But that people who actually invested, like maybe a year ago or how many months ago, did they take a big hit, like in terms of like money? Do you know what I mean? Because it's all very well like us as newbies coming into it, but
It depends on
I
which
guess
stock.
that's you have to, yeah, you have to take the risk, yeah.
During the pandemic, people were still making money. So it depends on which area of the economy. For
No,
example,
I'm talking
cruise
about like
ships,
a
like my
couple of
homie
weeks
just said.
ago. A couple of weeks ago when the whole, like a lot of the stocks like plummeted and there was billions that was wiped off.
Cryptos cryptos went down, but they didn't crash. They went down a bit, but they went back up. That's what stocks do. They sometimes go down. It's hard to predict. You know what I'm saying? And that's the chance. So you got to be able to decide. Should I have more than one stock in one area and low risk? Like for example, I'm just going to buy, I don't know, 5 stocks over here and 5 over there. So you have like low risk and you have like a let's say like 6, 7 stocks. That's low risk.
And this is the
And then they
thing.
start
Things
climbing.
like this. And this is the thing. Like if you start a channel, I was just saying like things like this is like great. This is what people should be talking about. You know, how to become financially savvy, know how to build, wealth and all this kind of stuff. This is the kind of shit people should be spending.
Yeah. See, the thing is with me, okay, when I was like 13, 14 years old, I was in middle school. How was I in middle school? 12, 13, whatever. So when I was in middle school, they had banned selling candy. No vending machines, no nothing, right? So no one can buy candy. So I remember I had a big ass bag of leftover Halloween candy in my fridge, and it was still good because it was in the fridge. So I brought it to school, and I started selling it like 50 cents for lollipop, 50 cents for Jolly Ranchers, doing all that stuff. And I started like building a lot of customers, people coming to me, and I didn't have enough time to sell everybody, so I ended up getting my homegirl from New York. I still remember her name, Leslie. So I got Leslie to kind of help me sell. I was like, Leslie, go and speak to people that want candy. I'm gonna give you this many, and you get that much of a profit, yada yada yada. And she's coming back to me like, yo, I'm making money. I'm like, yo, so. And I didn't know what I was doing at a young age. I kind of have like some entrepreneurial type shit. I even got me an employee. So,
and this is the
at
thing.
a young age, I've learned like how to.
Yeah, these are the kind of skills that should be taught when you're young. Not everyone's going to be academics.
Exactly.
It should.
Actually, hustlers,
You know what?
traders. It's cool.
I'm from the late 80s, and I remember back in like 90, 91, they actually had like grown men would recruit like teenagers and have them selling M&Ms. My brother was one of them. They would drive around the neighborhood, have big boxes of like M&Ms and Skittles and stuff like that, and they would go around selling candy. They would drive around the neighborhood selling candy, and it was teaching kids capitalist economy, how to generate money, stuff like that. And at a young age, but they stopped doing stuff like that because the world got weirder, and you never know, somebody gonna be some weirdo. So, but I remember back in those times, it was a different time. Now you could walk to school and not worry, But it was teaching kids back in the day how to.
Sorry, I think New Era was showing us a book. What was that? Security something? I missed it. He was showing us a book about stocks, I think. What was that? Yep. Security something?
Common stocks.
Okay. What was the other one?
Security.
Oh, shit. Security analysis. Okay. A 6th edition. Oh, okay. He's got it. Yeah, okay. All right. Yeah. Warren
Oh,
Buffett.
grown people got grown people books.
I'm gonna put that
Yep.
on my list. Yeah, I need to get more involved in this stuff. I feel left out.
Oh, the intelligent investor. Nice, nice.
Yep.
Very nice.
Yeah, this is the thing. These are the things that should be, being taught to the young, especially black children.
You know what? Especially,
Children.
I'm telling you, like, black folks they'll master this because, like, we've seen black excellence and what it can do, and we've seen how, like, certain people that were in certain positions of power, they try to destroy it. But when black folks are able to compete, they thrive. I'm telling you, when they're able to compete, and this is what I'm saying, black folks don't realize. They don't realize they're in a competitive society. Everybody else know how to get together and stimulate their economies based on their their forms of tribalism. The Chinese,
Of course, like Tony, I live in the UK.
I've seen this.
Yeah, and I've seen it
I've seen
as well,
this,
and I see it with black people all the time, and it's not only Asian immigrants or other European immigrants who come here. Like, there's a lot of African immigrants who come to this country, i.e. the UK, where I live, and they do amazing. Okay, they make money, they build wealth. Like, it's not exclusive to one race, and the opportunities, I don't know whether the opportunities are different out there in the US, but here in the UK, yes, you can come fresh off the boat and you can build your empire here. Like, there's no one's gonna stop you. And if
With
people really
limits,
do
it's
try,
limited though. You can't.
it's not what do you know what?
It's
It's
very
not
much
limited
so.
because because when you say limited, you
I
may
think
be
it's limited
talking
based
about
on your level
historical wealth,
of knowledge.
Yeah, you may be talking about, old money or whatever. No, but
Right.
if you come and if you're willing to, educate yourself and work hard, then you can build wealth. Like,
Yes,
for example,
substantial wealth, but not.
for me, I'm not even born in this country, right? I was not born in this country. I came to this country when I was like 5 years old. I went to, I was educated here. I went to university. I got a job in the city. I worked in public relations. I still do. And that's built me up a life that I might not have had where I was from. I could have, maybe, but here, and I have never, ever felt in my life that any white person is going to tell me I can't do shit, all right? Or stand in the way of what
you definitely have more access to building wealth in, like, places like UK and America, for sure. I've had guys from the UK tell me they were able to build more wealth in America regarding, like, things like real estate, because there's certain little restrictions going on in UK. I don't know how their economy works, but they were saying something about that.
Real estate. Yeah, I don't know. Like, for me, it's like, and I feel like it's the same in the US as well. Like, I feel there's a lot of rich, well-to-do black people in the US who are doing very fine, and there's others who aren't. There's others who are poor, and that's okay. In the UK,
richest black people in the world, the richest black people in the world are from America. And that's not me, like, making, that is the actual fact.
And that's fine. But just the other day, there's a lot of billionaires that come out of Africa. There's a lot of billionaires that come out of maybe America. There's black people who are making moves. And it's not even necessarily being a billionaire, okay? I'm talking about just achievements. Like, even in America, I hear a lot of, like, doctors, lawyers, the first this, the first that.
What's rich for you, beloved? What's rich for you?
Rich for me is,
what's your personal definition of being rich?
Me personally, my definition of being rich, right, is being able to house myself, supply myself and my children, my family with everything they need. Yeah, that's it. That's richness for me. I don't need to have an abundance, millions and millions in the bank that I probably will never touch. I need to know I have enough to be comfortable. If there's an emergency, anything I need to, do, I know the money's there, the funds are there, I can pull them up. It's my money. I worked hard for it. I can provide my children with holidays, all that kind of stuff. And I don't worry about money. It's not something that I worry about because I know I work half of my money and I have the means to do it. That's richness to me. That enriches my life. I don't need to be a millionaire
I agree.
or anything else. That's it.
I agree. I don't think rich for me is like driving in a Lambo. I think rich for me is having basically no debt, where I have a home with no debt, with no mortgage, and I have a car with no payments, and I that's richness for me, where I have no, for me, debt is slavery. It's another form of slavery.
Yeah, exactly.
And
I don't have any
also, like
debts.
you said,
I haven't
having
dealt with
resources.
credit cards. Right, go on, sorry.
Yeah.
Nice.
Sorry.
And like a resource of emergency money, and guess what? Over 50% of people don't even have like money saved for a $500 emergency.
No, and that's
So
bad.
if they
for me,
I don't know, their carburetor blew up, they don't have money just saved up to just pay that car expense.
Yeah, I don't deal with credit cards. I don't deal with debt. I don't deal with none of that. Everything I pay for myself. Everything's free and clear. I have thousands, away. Like, that's how I like to do me. Yeah, but we live in like you said, a capitalist society where people, just want to spend. They don't really think about saving.
Yep.
They don't put shit away. They just want to be flossing and all this shit. And it's like, well, okay, well, do you? Because if anything happens to you, you ain't gonna have shit to fall back on. So carry on, So, but I'm older. I made my mistakes when I was in my 20s, fucking with these like credit cards and all that shit. And I was like, never again.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I bet.
Yeah.
Y'all,
I make my money now. And that's
y'all
my
ladies.
money. Yeah, we all did that, but that's
Shit,
how
I
we
gotta get
learned.
the red bottoms. I gotta get the red bottoms.
But that's the thing, though, guys. They don't teach these financial skills like when you're younger. Do you know what I mean? Like, they don't warn you about getting involved in like debt and credit cards and stuff. If we
You know
knew
what?
that, when we're young,
Schools
we
don't
just want to
teach
be like,
basic
money.
economy.
Yeah, we're just like, we want to get
No,
all
I
the
blame the
credit cards.
schools. Schools don't teach basic economy.
No, they
Just
don't.
basic economy. Because schools don't teach that.
I think the schools do, but you have to be a certain level of learning in the school for it to be presented to you. Like when I was going to school, they had levels. So how you fit academically, you're in a certain group. Like they would have level 3. Level 3 is like the dumb niggas. Like, know what I mean? The niggas in remedial classes and stuff. Then you got level 2. Then you got level 1. And then you had what they call the ALPS, what's it, advanced learning program or whatever. And the
Hello? You went out.
Hello? Yeah, you guys still there?
Yeah, he went out. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Killer
Yeah,
always got an issue with his phone. I swear to God.
I know. What is Siberia?
Or I don't know if he's.
I was supposed to call him Siberia. Killer Bee. Where does he live? Do you live out in the jungle? Killer. He must live in like the forest.
Killer, man. Are you on a computer or are you on your phone? It's always, bro. I swear. It's every video I hear you. It's still like you calling from a soda can.
I don't go beyond my means.
He lives in the like Ecuadorian forest somewhere.
Yo, hey, Killer, you live out in the Alps? You ain't telling us? You live on the mountain? You ain't telling us? You live on the damn Alps?
Oh shit!
I live in the UK. I have better signal than you, dude.
But we will be deadly if we invest.
Killer got a cabin out in the mountain. He ain't telling nobody.
It's hiding out. Killer,
we invested in stocks.
He be hunting deers and shit. Killer, he be hunting deers and shit. Some of that fresh meat.
Rabbit.
Yep.
Catching rabbits and shit.
We're clouded. What did you say, New Era? Sorry.
Yeah. I was saying about like the levels in school, like the kids that were in more advanced learning, they got more things presented to them, like that can help them in the future. Because they feel like if you're on a certain level of learning, There's no need teaching you this advanced stuff if you can't even get the basics.
You want
Know what I'm
to
saying?
know why?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, go on.
Understand it though. Listen, when it comes to that field in which we're talking, when we're talking about generating wealth, there's only two sides. There's predator and there's prey. So why am I going to teach the motherfuckers I depend upon to stay asleep?
There you go.
How to generate revenue? That would be stupid. So that's why they don't teach it. And we have to stop being
that's a good point, bro.
of materialism, and we
That's
have
a
to be
good ass point.
consumers of stocks and stakes in companies.
Yep. They help us out in the end. You need a little extra message.
Killer, you know what's funny about that? A lot of millionaires haven't even finished high school.
Yeah.
So that's you know, who are these people to kind of measure who should learn about economy and not? You know, they're basically deciding who should be a certain like sheep. They're deciding who should be the so-called sheep and who not. And I'm telling you right now, me putting my savings in the bank and me putting my savings in the stock is a big ass difference. Like I've seen my money. I've seen my money grow under my own, you know, tutelage better than like, you know, my city, you know, employers have done with my 401ks.
Yeah. Don't always go along with what these institutions are telling you how to invest.
Just start with the index.
Yeah.
Invest. If you don't have that much money, invest in the indexes. Just start with that. The indexes are not going to go under. Like they make trillions of dollars. I know we trillions of dollars in debt, but the biggest one makes like 23 trillion, and then the other small ones make about $5 trillion. So like, just go with the indexes.
Yeah.
They average out pretty well.
And teach your children about being economically savvy, how to invest.
Right.
You know, get them in tune with like what's going on now in the world, coding and all that good stuff. Like, don't leave the the schooling system to teach your kids, because
the mistake
they're clearly
is
failing. So no.
This mistake a lot of us get into. We think that it's all about day trading, and we don't look at long-term trade investing. Like we look at the day trading, and we got to get out of that habit.
Yeah, like Siberia said, like you have to invest and look for the long-term, investment that you're doing. It's not about just selling day to day, a couple of days, and just acting on emotion and backing out and all that stuff. Like no, that's like if I invest, I'm going to invest for the long term. It's not going to be any short.
I mean, unless you with a badass hedge fund, because that's what hedge funds do.
I know, and I work in public, and I worked with a lot of hedge fund companies, and that's what's so weird to me as well. Like I worked with the Hargreaves Lansdowns and the Merrill Lynches and all those.
They plotting on your downfall.
I know, but that's the thing. That's why I've always been a bit reluctant, because I used to do investor relations. Basically, I used to take companies out to meet like hedge fund companies, stockbrokers, like around
get in the business,
and get them to invest in these companies. I always kind of thought it was a bit of a, it was a bit fraudulent.
I'm glad I picked your sister.
I was like, But they would do it, and I'd be like, okay, if you want to, put your clients' money into these companies. And for the most part, I thought that, I think they made money out of it. Well, I would hope so anyway. But I was always very apprehensive. So that's why when I'm learning about it more now and seeing that, just regular people get more and more involved, I'm like, okay, let me look into it a bit more and see what's going on. But I don't know. I'm kind of reluctant, because I'm like, I'd rather put my money actually probably in like a high interest rate, savings account. And
well, the smartest way,
that's good.
When you do that, I don't know if it's the same. You always want to base that off of inflation, because you don't want to lose money.
This dude, I can tell this dude study, man. I can tell you study.
Yeah. I mean, I'm still crazy. I just smart and crazy.
But do you understand what he's saying? There, like he's saying, make sure your interest matches the economy's inflation. So if inflation every year, for example, is like, I don't know, 2%, and then your interest is like 1, you're losing money, and put it in that savings, whatever that savings is.
Yeah. Yeah, I have savings for my children. I have trust funds and like ISAs and things like that. And yeah.
Unless like you and converting your money to gold, and you're gonna be, and then you're gonna be building,
yeah, because gold, it doesn't really lose its value. It's always, if anything, it always goes up.
Yeah, it doesn't depreciate.
So yeah.
Especially when they're constantly printing money. So when people get that stimulus check, your gold is increasing.
I mean, I don't know how good of a relation you have with Sierra Leone, but you could get gold dust. You can get gold dust pretty cheap, but then you could turn around and get it to America and have it melted into bars and make like a fortune. But it's the whole fact is getting out of there.
That's not funny.
So what?
He's laughing at child slavery.
No, I'm not laughing at child slavery. I'm not.
But yeah, I worked for a company that did that. They were pawnbrokers, and they would take people's gold on and they'd melt that shit down, and sell that as bars, and make good money off that shit. But yeah, I think Africa has a lot of opportunities. I think we need to maybe look at that a little bit more as well, like making money in the long term.
Well, you got to get.
You can just buy
England. Now you got to get past China.
I'm your connection.
You can just buy gold coins, I guess.
I'll go over and kick these Chinamen in their balls and get the fuck out. But
you got our back.
Yeah. I know. I hate that some of these countries, don't say all of Africa, it's not all of Africa, it's like a few countries that have let them come in and, do what they're doing. But I think people are keeping it close.
Yeah.
When niggas go to Africa, you be like, yo, Killer B ain't coming. As soon as y'all get
Killer,
there,
yeah, what were you talking about Killer B the other day about you ain't never going to go to Africa? What's your problem?
I'm going to Africa.
You're not going? Why not? Come with me. I'll take you.
I'll let y'all go and let everybody else know that I'm not.
No, we'll go to Africa together. What are you scared about?
Bro, Killer, I'm telling you, bro. In Ghana, listen to me, son. In Ghana, you can get land over there, 5-bedroom for like way less than you get over here. I'm talking about Georgia. Don't got none up on this, son. Like that, I saw 5-bedroom homes for like 150, son.
You ain't got no running water like we got here. You probably can't flush your.
You told me that.
Look, there's a sister. I'm telling you, son. There's a sister on YouTube, an African sister. She's like kind of like a realtor, and she was promoting these homes in Africa, and they look immaculate, son. And like nice big yard. You can grow banana trees and shit.
Yeah, Killer B has felt for the propaganda. You ain't gonna have no running water. There's no food. You're gonna
no, Killer. Listen to me.
That's what he's
Yes, that is America propaganda.
Yeah,
not one of the most richest continents in the world, son. And it's huge. It's like, imagine you could fit Russia and America inside of Africa 2 times. So even if you saw one area that's really deprived, let's say you saw on the news, there's one area that's deprived. It's so vast, you can't measure it based on that one really messed up area.
Exactly.
It's other rich areas there, man.
Exactly. Wherever you live.
Very affluent, very rich.
Exactly. If we went to any of you guys,
I've seen it, man. Like
this is what he does. Like if we went to the shittiest areas that you guys lived in and said, look, this is how you're gonna live. This is how people here live. Out on the street, no food, drugs, whatever. You'd be like, oh, this is America. And we'd be like, what the fuck? Nah. Okay, this is what Killer Beast. That's how he sees it. Okay, you can't see the other side because they don't show you.
I don't want you to go to fucked up places.
They don't show the other side.
Well, hang on. What did he?
I wanted to go to Brazil to teach kids to skateboard.
Why'd you
Start a
skateboarding?
nonprofit
That's
club.
great, cool, skateboarding, okay, but why don't you want to go and like maybe teach children skateboard?
I would go to Africa to do that. But anything else, I'd be right back on the plane back to America.
Okay, that's fine. You might fall in love with.
Bro, my only issue why I wouldn't go, I would love to get Latin Africa. The only issue I would have there is the culture. There's a culture clash I would have in Africa. That's my only issue.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Besides that,
anywhere you go, you're gonna have a culture clash. You're gonna have to, be accustomed to like how they do things.
You're not gonna be able to call the zookeepers.
That's not a reason. Listen, there's no need for no zookeepers. Okay, we're not animals. Okay.
Cartoon.
When people come in them little Toyota trucks with a whole back bunch of niggas on the back with AK-47s, I don't want to do with that. That's why I'm over here. That's why I'm here in America.
Gonna be this. Looks so much shit. As an African,
I don't know. This dude saw Blood Diamond. He saw Blood Diamond with Leonardo DiCaprio and it scared him. He saw the movie Blood Diamond and got scared.
Oh, I love that film. That's one of my favorite films.
I did a video on Ghana, and I was how the land is like a con game. They want you to build up their land, right? They want American money to come there and help build the country up. But the
and then they kick you out.
Right? You can own.
What are you talking about?
Man,
You have
50 years.
literally throwing citizenship at African Americans.
No.
And
what about? Listen, what if you move to a area that's already affluent?
It's already what? Sorry. Affluent.
He's saying that they want you to go there. He's saying they want you to go to the economy, but what if you go to an area that's already
have any money? You are broke anyway.
There's thriving areas in Africa, man.
Exactly. You guys act like you've got billions in the like, most of you guys are broke anyway. You probably can only scrape together your fucking flight over there. And they're saying, come over, we'll give you land, okay, where you can build. So maybe in the meantime, the next year or two, you can
don't give me nothing. I'll buy whatever I need.
You can build. We don't want your money to buy anything. That's what you don't seem to understand. We're not saying come over there because we want your money. And this is what is so crazy about you lot, right? You're saying that these countries that did you wrong, they ain't doing shit for you, and you moan about that. And then when they say, okay, come over because we're willing to give you land, okay, to repatriate you, whatever, then you guys want to scoff as well. Like, what the fuck?
Hell yeah.
Well,
that's just like
No. Wait. First off, they've never said that. They've never had a black exodus back to Africa. That's not true. They never had Africa.
No, Ghana publicly apologized for their involvement in the slave trade. They did, and they said they offered, African Americans who want to come back. They said, "Come, and we will give you land." That's it.
That's like a nigga
shit on that.
Like reparations.
Oh, you broke up there.
Is America offering you that?
Wait, you broke.
Well, and more. They offering you that. And they are. They really are. You know how much free shit you
the people that want to come. For the vast majority, you're going to stay in the US because that's what we're accustomed to. You're going to stay there. But there's people who want to leave the US and they have the opportunity to do that, and they can go there.
I tell them all the
Ghana's GDP.
Like you, of some men in Toyotas with AK.
What's they import export? That little the rubber trees.
There's a lot of exports out of Ghana.
Probably a chocolate.
Rubber, I don't know, fucking shea butter, cocoa.
I'm gonna look at. Listen, I'm gonna look into that. But listen, if Ghana, I'm gonna tell you right now.
What do you mean?
If Ghana allows me to grow heroin and cocaine, I will go.
Well, you can stay your ass.
I bullshit you not.
No, we don't want no. Hey, we want
Hey, Mexico makes billions of dollars.
Give that shit over there. No. Because you know when they tire people and set it on fire, that's what's gonna happen to you.
Why?
Yes, we don't play.
But I'm trying to make them a world power.
Exactly.
Dude, that's the only way to be a world power now. You gotta get involved in that.
Your wealth, you develop that over there.
Do you understand how powerful Mexico is right now?
I don't care. Mexico is powerful because they deal in drugs.
Exactly.
They cut people's heads off. They murder women and children. But like, what do you think? Oh, let me go and live it up in Mexico because they're so rich. No, fuck them. Okay, this is your problem. And you're an Israelite. You're a Muslim.
I'm straight from Mexico too.
Hang on a minute. Hang on. You claim to be a Muslim, and you're.
You got to be shitting me.
Oh, I ain't shitting nothing. And
you know how much fucking keys and whatchamacallit we dealing?
Who?
Heroin.
Who?
Islam.
Who?
A kilo. Oh yeah, the Muslims run the drug trading.
No. Let me ask him. What Muslims are doing that?
The Taliban.
Okay, the Taliban are a terrorist group.
Correct.
Okay, just like I could say Mexican gangs.
They are our brothers and sisters still.
It doesn't mean that's the whole Mexican community that is involved in that.
True.
So the Taliban is not fucking Islam and it's not Muslims. Okay.
A lot of them benefit.
Are Muslims,
no, technically nothing.
but they're not Islam. I will agree with you there.
Okay. Yeah. So why are you fighting the two?
I'm just saying, like,
no, I'm just
we
saying,
deal, and we also dealing what's that stuff called? Resin, the resin shit.
Poppy fields and this no. Don't fall for that shit. Everybody does bullshit. Okay, just because they're brown.
Exactly.
Raised in a Muslim family doesn't mean they're fucking Muslims.
That's true too.
Okay, just like Mexicans who are brought up Catholic or whatever the fuck, don't mean when they get involved in gangs, yeah, and rape kids, kill children, behead bitches, yeah, doesn't mean that means it has any.
Why every time? Why you always get mad at me? Why always? Yeah.
Why I got
Why you always? I'm a nice dude.
Wait, that's a UK thing. That's the UK thing. That's the UK thing.
I know. That's when she get mad.
You guys can't hear the slight, like, you know, the kick in the gonads that this one does, and this is probably what rubbed me up the wrong way last time. It goes over you guys' heads. It goes over your heads. New era. Don't play with me.
Yeah, okay. Damn. It's fun though, but I stopped.
So back to Africa. As far as I know.
Sorry.
Sound like you broke up. I'm sorry.
Oh no, sorry, I was interrupting you. Go on.
So as far as I know, Ghana did not fully open up its doors to African Americans of the diaspora. If it was, we already would have been reaching out or extending the olive branch as far as like economy. Right now, if Ghana opened their borders, their doors like that, I'd have been like, oh, listen, instead of me buying my chocolate from these Europeans, why not buy my cocoa from you?
They do.
Black Americans, we are some of the most hustling mother on the planet. Immediately, if they would open their doors like that, we would have been like, yo, let's start making trades.
No,
you kidding me?
But don't they like big women in Ghana?
Americans who have business sense who are out there right now doing business. Okay, you act like there's no African Americans. Making money.
Hey, they do. They like big women in Ghana. You gotta have a big woman out there.
They're making. I know a lot of African Americans have moved out to West Africa.
Do they got skinny girls or big women?
I don't. No, listen. I know there are two, but I'm talking about like an actual government. I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, the government.
No, there's a difference. There's black folks moving to Mexico. You're missing my point. Black folks are moving to damn DR. There's not based on the government. They didn't say, listen, if you you know how like Israel doing with the Jews? They didn't do something like that with Africa. Nowhere in Africa they open their doors like that. I'm trying to tell you.
Have to understand.
They
there's
didn't
a
say,
whole
look, listen, come back.
Oh, there's a whole African American population that lives in Israel that, you know, went over and lives in.
I know that.
Okay, so they did it. They're living out there.
Listen, sweetheart, I've been to Israel. I've been to the Dead Sea. I've been to Nazareth.
Yeah, but there's a whole people that actually live there.
My first Torah. Listen, my first Torah, I actually got it from Israel. It's translated in English and in Hebrew. I've been to Israel.
If you think Israel,
the way Israel opened their borders. Sorry,
but it's not. But anyway, if you feel like Israel is the Holy Land, okay. That land that you went to visit is not the Holy Land. I hate to break it to you, but there's actually a lot of Black Americans who have gone over there and lived there full time. Yeah,
I've seen them. I've seen them. One of them, look, this random black dude hugged me. I was like, what the hell's wrong with this? I was going to play pool in Tel Aviv, and this dude was like, hey, what's up, my brother? And he just hugged me. I'm like, what the hell wrong with this? He took care of and hugged me. I was like, and then and my girl, she's like, you know him? I'm like, yeah, I come to Israel all the time. I'm like, I don't know what the hell, I don't know that dude. so no, I know they've been. I've been through the southern part of Tel Aviv, and it's full of like Ethiopian Africans that's living there.
Mm-hmm.
Some
and I've been to the.
There's Ethiopians.
What?
What did
I'm sorry. What?
No, yeah, New Arab.
I didn't hear him.
I didn't hear him.
I said some Ethiopians look sexy, some don't.
Who cares?
What? No, bro. I'm gonna tell you now. Listen to me. Those Ethiopian girls. When I went there, they are fine. They fine, bro. They fine.
All right, I don't want to detract you, bro. Go ahead, stay focused, cause cat go kill me.
This is the
okay. Hey, and they be. Hey, listen.
What the hell is it got to do?
They choosing up on a brother too.
Huh? You guys, get your
look. Those Ethiopian girls. Not only they fine, but I'm talking about Israel. In Israel, they choosing up on a brother too, man. I'm telling you that right now.
We Northeast Africans are fine. That's why all the men in your Bible married us. Okay, we know we're fine.
No, I ain't gonna deny. Look, listen, I ain't gonna deny it. But wait, I'm saying they were choosing up on me when I was over there. When I went to Israel, those Ethiopian chicks was choosing up on me.
Why not?
In order to be
so, but
here, y'all don't have it.
No, son. I'm talking about like, listen. I was I'm driving over there, and I see a straight 10. This Ethiopian chick, long, beautiful curls, a straight 10 at the bus stop. I'm like, she don't even know how fine she is. I'm talking about model at the bus stop, just waiting, and because they drive crazy over there in Israel, son. They drive
average.
Say it again.
So she was average at best.
I guess, yeah, maybe over there, that's considered average. To me, I was like, man, at the time I was in a relationship.
Let me get serious. Us going back, it is good at first, but then you got to understand, if we are able to amass a type of wealth without providing it to the locals that have been there, you know, it will cause tension and issues, and it could break out into a civil war.
But here's the kicker, son. But here's the kicker. The Chinese are doing that right now. And why, when Black Americans are going over there and we're trying to empower ourselves in their land, why is that a goddamn problem? I hear that same type of xenophobia in South of fucking America. When Black Americans want to go to Colombia and shit, or Mexico, the locals got a goddamn problem. But white folks been doing this shit for a long ass time. Same thing in Africa. Chinese going over there, building railroads and shit. But when we do it, now it's a fucking problem. What the fuck?
Yeah, I get that, but we have to understand China has a billion soldiers. We just have our pistols and Ramel and his crazy ass and his
Leave
AK.
Ramel alone.
That ain't nothing compared to what China got.
No, because when white people become involved
See,
in
and
a society,
that's
they
what
can
I
be
meant about. That's what I said
absorbed
about.
in. Yeah, when black people come in great numbers into a society, you know that society's going to change, and that's what they're scared. They're afraid of. That's what they're scared about. Okay, because you're going to leave your
Because listen,
mark.
I'm gonna tell you now. Because black folks, we know how to flip some shit.
Yes,
That's what I'm saying.
that's what they're scared about. So
And that's why in American history they try to their best they can to try to make an unfair society regarding the economy, because they know black folks, they fear our economic ability.
Of course, we've seen it repeated time and time again on US soil, what they did. Okay, destroying black businesses, burning down shit, bombing shit.
All right, I'll make a deal.
When you guys like got the upper hand over
You
the
have your
general
sister
population,
come
what
here
did
for
they do
6
to
months.
you? But we're saying there's opportunities abroad where you can
I
maybe
believe
get
you, and I think it's worth venturing and looking into. But first, you have to have your sister come here for 6 months and
My
make me
sister ain't coming
comfortable.
nowhere for you.
Oh, okay.
Wait, y'all see the beach?
I ain't going to Ghana.
Y'all see the beach?
You haven't even seen it, but yeah.
I don't care. She don't have to be pretty. She just
Hey,
gotta
Kat.
be smart. I need a smart
Kat, you
woman.
see the beach? You see the beach?
The beach where?
Do you see the
In
beach?
California?
I'm showing you on the camera.
Do I see it? Oh, sorry, I didn't see it. Oh,
All your
what beach is
sister
that?
has to do is be smart and
Is
like
that
to
Long
clean
Beach?
up and
What
cook.
beach is that? Oh, it's pretty. It'll be too hot for me, I think. What beach is
My
that?
boy,
Lex?
well, he's a surf instructor.
This
That's
Fort
Fort
Come on,
Lauderdale.
Tony, we want to see you. We want to see you in your Speedo. In his
Woo!
I'm
gonna send you a picture there.
Yes, we want to see that. Do like one of those YouTube shots where you're going down the beach.
The guys don't want to see that. You do. Hey, drop your number in the back chat. I see some pictures.
Hey, happy days.
I know you got WhatsApp. Y'all UK girls got WhatsApp.
I do, yeah. I'll drop it in the back. But all these besties are gonna get it too, so let me see.
So for 6 months,
hey, I'm gonna tell you some truth.
Cook and clean for me, and then I'll come to Ghana.
Yeah, just come and check it out, even if you don't like it.
No, I said your
Visit.
sister comes to
Visit.
California for 6 months, cooks and cleans for me, and then I'll come to Ghana.
If a who, sorry, comes and cooks things for you?
I think. Listen. Listen. Killer and
my sister comes and cooks.
Hey, brother, what's your name? I'm sorry, the other brother.
You're gonna come. Get the fuck out of here.
Negative.
Listen, you think I'm cute? My sister has dated. I won't even tell you who she's dated.
I don't know. I
She
have
has
to feel
dated
some
men that
reparation.
you know, footballers.
I need an African to cook and clean for me.
You're crazy. Are you crazy?
It's called reparation.
Hey, listen.
Oh, let's go with clean dishes. You know?
I think every African American should make it an obligation for him to go and at least visit
Tony,
Africa.
That's what he sees us
And then-
as. He sees us as we're gonna be his maids. Yeah, that we're gonna serve him. We're gonna lick his feet. That's how he sees African women.
I feel like we even.
Get fucked. We ain't gonna do shit for you.
No,
okay?
I
Unless
feel
you
like
got
we
money.
even.
If you ain't got money, stay your ass over there. If you got money,
No, I
yeah,
feel
we'll
like
suck
we're
whatever
even.
you want. But if you don't, stay your ass where you are. Okay, we don't want to know about it.
I got 50 cents.
Who are you talking to? Hang on, let me put my number back here. I need some pictures.
So your sister too good to cook and clean after sending us away for
No, for
4
her
years?
man, she'll cook.
Huh? Huh?
She's not. She'll do that for her man, her husband, not for some dusty from California.
I'll marry her for 6 months.
Well, I might try and set you up then. I don't know. But you don't sound very promising.
What you mean for 6 months? I'll marry her and then get it a no.
I know you would. That's why you guys want to marry us Northeast Africans. Baby.
Oh my god, I'm too old for
Yeah, you
babies.
do. You're like, ooh.
I can't have babies. I'm
I
done.
don't want to have babies. I just want to have fun.
I got 5. I don't even want to have fun.
What do
I
you
got
want?
5 kids. I had too much fun in my life.
5? Ooh.
Yeah.
Multiple baby mamas. Get out of here. Skank. No, I don't mind. Do you know what? I'm
That's
actually
why I
gonna.
need
I'm
your
actually gonna
sister, because I'm
be.
pretty sure she'll be like wholesome and
What do you
just
want my
normal.
sister for? Why don't you want me?
Because your sister seems more like a cook and cleaner. You seem more like spoiled.
She's just as bad as me. She ain't gonna lift a finger for you.
Oh wow.
No. But I'm gonna be out there this time for sure. I might roll up on a few of you. I'll see what you're really about. Probably all cappity cap.
We're doing our own workouts.
Neggy.
Hey, what's up?
Hi,
Hey,
Neggy.
what's up?
Hi, darling. How are you?
I'm good.
Doing? Are you actually listening to us? Or are you
If it's not posted,
Yeah,
I'm
I
assuming you're doing a
just
workout.
woke up.
You woke
It
up.
says nothing.
It's
Yeah,
good
I
to
just-
see you. Haven't seen you for a while.
Good. Just long time no see.
Tony, it's like the.
Staying out of trouble. Who is that?
Oh, of course.
You can't be too certain.
Noise. Who is that?
There's like a
Stop
ton
talking
of
about
background
me in the back
noise.
chat. Yeah, I had my name mentioned. Stop gossiping about me in the back.
Why don't you just give them your email so we can hit you up in the Google Hangouts?
Well, I put my. God damn. Okay, let me put my email. So.
Nigga about to go to Africa. Nigga, you go to Africa?
Yeah, come to Africa,
I-
nigga. We'll find you. Ooh.
I don't know. We'll wait and see.
Yes.
Neggy rich as
Find you
fuck,
some
too.
big booty.
Nah.
Keisha. If that's what you like, nigga. If that's what you like, if you like the melanated women, then.
Oh no, Neggy like Japanese women.
Oh, you do.
Yeah, something like that.
Well, Siberius.
How you gonna say something like that? You
He
told
likes
me you
the
like Japanese
honeys.
women.
Is that my dinner?
Hey, Killer. Killer.
Yeah.
I'm gonna show you my work office.
Yeah, I hear you.
I'm showing my work office. Hold on.
Ooh. Are we gonna?
I didn't know you was a fireman. That's.
Ooh, Tony, stop playing. Let me see. Oh.
This
Ooh, I
the
want to run
gym.
down that pole. Can I slide
This
down
the
that
gym.
pole?
Oh, she want to slide down the pole. I didn't know they had strippers in Africa.
That stripper pole. Where is it? You guys still have that pole thing?
They got strippers in the UK.
Yeah, they still have them here, but I don't know.
Oh wow.
Mm.
Got the boards.
Yo, you.
Oh,
Yo, you.
Oh my god! You know Tony is far. Oh, I got it. Oh, Tony, don't hide from us, Tony. I see those luscious lips.
She got straight
Don't
voice
hide it.
like that.
Those shades. Mm-hmm.
You gotta get rid of this. You gotta get rid of this one right here.
Yeah, Cap thirsty.
What happened? It's a Captain America.
WhatsApp. Don't.
Yeah, girl.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That slipped. I was on the phone.
You have to slide down that pole though. Like. You gotta slide down that pole. Do you have poles?
So I slide down that
In the
pole.
speeder. Get all chafed up. It's gonna get a fucking burn.
There's no more poles. I think that's like back in the 70s.
We still got the pole out.
Oh no! You know what?
the other station in downtown in the big city area, they have a pole. That's you know what, they do have a pole. I forgot. They do have a pole because they have a 2-story fire station.
Oh.
So you better not be visiting that house out the front. You don't need to see your cousin or some shit.
Yeah.
You act like you're fired.
Oh, 5 minutes.
pole was open. You didn't notice the pole, so you come up now. But do you surf at all? You ever got surf?
Yeah. I got a video on my if you click my name, there's a video of me surfing on my YouTube.
He's a Cali. Oh no, what do I keep saying?
No,
Cali?
Florida.
Florida. I keep saying Cali. Florida.
The year I learned to surf, I jacked my knees up, and I ain't been back since. Like, I got hurt skateboarding and stuff. So I couldn't surf. I brought a brand new snowboard for that year and everything. I couldn't do shit. And I ain't been on either of them since. Yeah, I want to get back out there and learn to surf again. I only was messing with the longboards though. I want to try shortboard.
I've surfed once, yeah. That was when I was in Australia.
Wow.
Or tried to
No,
learn
it's
anyway.
Australia is sick.
Yeah, I was in Australia.
Yeah. Man, I don't
Gold
know Australia, but they got great whites out there.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, I spent like quite a while out in Australia. It was cool. I did a lot of shit. I rode camels of all places. Surfed and did boats and snorkeled, bungee, skydived, like a whole heap of shit I did out there. That was one of the best times. Yeah, I had. It was amazing.
I jump off a sudden.
Yeah, travel, guys. Travel. That's what I mean. Like I was saying, like I've been all over the world. Like you guys need to you guys need to travel. You'll open your eyes and see. And that's why I like talking to people from all different walks of life and all over the world. Like I just like to hear what they've got to say.
Same. You know what's funny? When it comes to like women from the UK, they reciprocate a little more than American women, from my experience.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I've heard that before. But in terms of being a bit more open to maybe trying different cultures and
Like I don't know, they're friendlier, they're easier to get to know. Like you know, I'm not saying I got to bend over backwards for American women, but like with girls from like the UK and stuff like that, we kind of connect quicker, and it's not like this. It's a different type of vibe. I can't explain. But.
Do you know what I think it is? I think Black American men are a bit more adventurous than Black American women, and you have to realize like Black people in Europe are either first or second generation, African or Caribbean. So they're a bit more open. They're not so scared of the unknown. Do you know what I mean? Like they know what it is. They visit their homeland. They're not scared of like whatever they tell you, the scary Africa or the scary Caribbean, like don't visit here and there. Like we know it because we've been there, we've grown up in these places and we have family there. So when you come and you say, I want to go to, I don't know, Kenya, for example, where, there's wild animals running around. We were like, yeah, let's go. Like, where as an American woman, she'd be like, oh, no. She'll probably be a bit scared, and she'll be like, no, I don't want to get eaten.
I think that'd be amazing to see animals and shit because, like, from coming from like the late 80s to growing up, you would see, for example, I would see more animals running around in the street, like dogs and stuff like that. And now you don't see dogs anymore. And I didn't notice that until when I went to Middle East. I went to Israel. I was like, and I was walking down the street, and a dog, this random dog, ran up on my ass. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, and I'm like, and then I was like, wait a minute, I don't see, and I realized I don't see dogs anymore, and like, growing as an adult.
Yeah, people are scared of nature. You run all your nature out of, where you live.
Hey, the more restaurants you see, the less dogs and cats you'll see.
No, but in the US, you don't really see dogs hanging around. Like wherever you go, Asia, Africa, South America, you see animals roaming around. They're not scared of people like that. I feel like in America, you guys just want to if you see anything moving with like more than two legs, you want to kill it. and get rid of it,
Well,
eradicate.
the thing
Like
is,
that's some weird
I
shit.
think with
Like no.
so many regulations, they like neutered a lot of the dogs, so that now only time you see a dog is when someone has a pet. Like you don't see any like roaming animals anymore.
Wild animals, exactly. In America, there should be wild dogs because that's what they are. They're wild. Okay, you've domesticated them, and that's the issue. Whereas in Africa, like, okay, if you see a dog that's just there, people like they go crazy. Like, what the fuck is this animal doing around me? It's because it's nature. They're supposed to be there. What do you want us to do? Like, kill it or what? Like, no.
Yeah.
This is this westernized idea, like I don't know. But it's funny as well because they're the ones that created, domesticated animals on a big scale. So I don't know why they're so afraid of having animals just being animals and doing what they're supposed to do.
You know what we got in Florida though? A shitload of iguanas.
Florida, I've heard Florida is like Florida's like full of wild.
Now, fuck that. What the food be like? That's the only way you're gonna get a real nigga out there.
I think
That food gotta be smashing.
because there's a lot of like creepy crawlies, and I think he would be good. He wouldn't be so like squirmish, like maybe someone from a city, because he'd probably be used to seeing animals and creatures and all kind of species, like probably things that other Americans probably have never seen. You get to experience out there, but for someone from like a city person, it would probably be a shock to them. Like, what the fuck? But
Yeah, I'm gonna help y'all with y'all sales pitch. It's all about the food. If you really want a black person from America to go anywhere, the food gotta be bomb.
listen, we don't.
And the alcohol.
But listen, new era. You think this is your problem? This is your privilege, idealism that you come for. We're not gonna do shit for you. This is okay.
I worked hard
We
to be catered to. Damn
We're
it.
not catered to. No, we're not. Okay.
I worked hard to be catered
not.
to.
This is your problem. You think Africans are gonna say, "Oh, we need to do this because new era is coming. We need to change our ways." Because no, listen, we've lived this way for millions of years. What makes you think we're gonna change?
Because you gave us away and you owe it to me.
I am, or you're not. Okay, we're not gonna beg you. Like Africans don't beg you for shit. Okay, we don't ask you for nothing. We don't ask for your
I'm
money.
not too proud to
Either
beg.
you can come over and experience what it is, or you're not, and it's gonna be your loss. Only open-minded people are gonna come. If you're not, then stay over there.
Or you
just
can
stay where you
compromise.
are. No, well, we'll come over there and build businesses of our own, like we do.
Or we could compromise.
What do we have to compromise about?
You gave me away. You owe me 6 months.
Me, I gave you nowhere. No. I'm Northeast Africa. I didn't give you away to nobody. Talk to them. Go and have that conversation with a West African that involved me. I'm not gonna answer for anybody.
Have you ever heard of cat? KK?
Sorry?
The drug cat or the herb or whatever you call it. It's called
Heard of it. Cat. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What is that all about? Like I had a old boss from years ago.
I don't know. It's some kind of psychedelic. I don't know what the fuck it is, but some kind of weird ass drug. I don't know what it is. I couldn't even do it. I really couldn't. But I've heard of it.
I mean, y'all kill brothers. Like if y'all get frustrated, y'all don't leave. Y'all don't get divorces. Y'all like take motherfuckers out.
Africans?
No, women.
Really? Okay. So who's the biggest killer of African American women? Is black African American men. So you guys, I don't know where you got this idea that there's all these black women out to kill you. Yeah, some of them do. They will kill you. But for the most part,
statistics.
you guys,
okay,
I'm going to say it right now. Statistically, that took so much effort. Who kill black women? So what are you talking about? Let's go there. You want to go? Do you know what? What I've been doing the last few months, rolling with these whole manosphere people. You know, hearing what they're saying. I've been, you know, on the panel. I've heard all the bullshit. So, any kind of bullshit you want to address me about.
I mean, I understand why y'all do it because it's hard for y'all to get divorced and stuff don't go in y'all favor. So y'all just take a motherfucker out. I get it, but it's just like I don't want to be under those circumstances. I want to be loved.
No, Black
And I
American.
want to be able to go to sleep and not get macheted. That's all.
You can think that if you want, but I'm going to tell you, Black American women are the most loyal women you'll ever meet in your life.
No, they not.
Yes, they are.
Crazy as hell.
Yeah.
You like
White women are the most loyal women.
Oh, is it the white woman that got Black Wall Street burnt down? Was that a white woman? Or got
Spanish women.
burnt
Spanish women are the most loyal.
Oh yeah, I stand corrected. You right, Romeo. Hell yeah.
Women, okay.
The Latina.
Spanish women who ran the slave trade, yeah, and then you want to run up in their ass now, yeah. That's the thing. You guys are delusional, yeah. You want to elevate other women over your own. Those same Spaniard bitches were the same ones, yeah, that you got all you guys caught up in.
What are you talking about? Y'all more of our women than Black women.
I'm talking. Don't tell me about Black women nothing, yeah? Because these same Black women for 400 years plus stood by your fucking side. And still stand by your fucking side while you throw them under the fucking bus.
They don't stand by my motherfucking side.
Oh, they do.
Yeah. Well,
but you know why? They can't stand you.
You know you sound hypocritical right now, Kat.
No, they can't stand you now because
you sound hypocritical. You know that?
And you don't stand for shit.
So
you're not disrespect you.
So you're not willing to embrace
the Black women in the middle, 45 and up. Anything underneath that?
Right.
You forget about
that. Answer me this. Riddle me this, sis.
Let me address that because it's the same thing I've had in the manosphere. Oh, women hit the wall at what? 30. Any woman beyond that, she ain't worth shit.
Riddle me this, sis, because you sound hypocritical.
A what?
I said, riddle me this, because you sound hypocritical. So you're not willing to embrace a woman that is willing to have our backs just as well as you've been having our backs because of her nationality.
Who are these women? You said
Latinas.
The who?
Latinas.
The Latinas have your back more than Black women. Is that what you
I didn't say they have our backs.
So
I said they're willing to have our backs.
What you saying?
They're willing to have our back.
They're willing. When you give them the dick, they're willing to say, "Oh, what? You're the best. This is the best dick I've ever had." Is that it? How else are they willing to have your back? Because when the shit goes down, where are they? Where are they?
Right on that.
Where are they?
A Spanish
right
bitch
beside our sisters.
Is benefiting.
Behind your sisters. Oh, okay. They're behind them.
Spanish chick ain't doing
shit. Whoever you want to be with, I couldn't give a fuck. Okay, but you're not gonna down.
I want your sister.
American women have endured, so you to go sit up here and elevate other women, Latinas, whites, Asians, whoever, over your own because you look like a fucking bunch of pussies. That's what you look like. Okay,
you got
what you look like.
You know my best friend is a reaching.
No,
right?
the only reason why you want to be with these women because it feeds your ego. That's it.
No, that's my environment. That's my environment.
And then you want to have children who are not fully Black, who can get the privileges that you never had. That's the real reason.
You gotta be shitting me.
No,
half
I'm not.
Italian lady.
Tell me why you would want to lay down with a woman other than your own.
You half Italian. You can't speak.
They don't come out like me.
I do have a temper, so go on then. All right, go up on your own.
So you gotta deny your Italian heritage, dear Kat?
Italian?
Mm-hmm.
You're Italian?
Who the fuck is Italian?
Yeah, you do sound Italian. Now that I think about it.
You know East Africa got colonized by Italy. Quit playing.
I'm not Ethiopian.
Oh.
Ethiopia was never colonized by Italy, darling.
Full says Sudan.
Colonized by the British. Get it right.
Yeah.
Right.
I know Miss Sudan.
I really didn't know because you
right now. None of them Sudan
No. And we guess what we did? We cut their general's head off and we sent their asses out and back home.
You still look Ethiopian to me.
No, I don't care what I look like to you. You look like some arsehole donkey.
I look like everything you want in a man.
But you'll never be. You wish. Go on, carry on. I'm not Ethiopian, even though I have Ethiopian in my lineage. I have Egyptian in my lineage. Yeah. I have Sudanese.
Oh, okay. You could tell when she get mad. She said, "Yeah."
In my lineage. Okay. I'm 97% sub-Saharan African. Now what?
Nothing. That's beautiful.
Okay, don't tell me what I look like.
I never did. I just assumed
So diverse.
you wouldn't get offended, but now you know that upsets you. I'm gonna do it again.
I'm nothing. Okay, I can look at
Can
you.
I say sorry, or are you just gonna keep clowning me?
No, I will keep clowning you because you're talking shit.
So
This
sorry,
is-
don't matter.
Must have.
And that's the problem. With
Nah.
these women.
Okay, let me look at. Let me shut my mouth. Okay.
Look at the black women that
No
come out
joke.
here. KK, Brainstorm. They don't talk like your normal black woman. If I get some black women around here to come on the Killer Bee show, that ain't nobody gonna get no word in. You like
You've had two
on
women
this
come here, and we've both been assertive. We've said, but because we're not ghetto and don't say N word this and get and
You're
like
beautiful.
we're not normal black
Right.
women.
Absolutely.
This is the thing. You guys think like if you don't act like that.
I guarantee you
God, you
that
guys
if
are
you was a
being-
guy, you would not date a black woman. I almost would I would
hate
put
black
my
women.
life on that.
Guys, this is you guys. I don't know. I'm not even gonna tell you nothing.
Tell the truth.
Okay.
That
Listen, I listen to a lot of black women on YouTube, but we're talking about YouTube. This is not real life. So if you guys tell me they act like that, I don't know what to tell you. I guess I feel sorry for you, but for the most part, the black women I see online are beautiful. They're educated. They know what they talk about when they come in chats.
you
they
talking about
trust
Jessica
X.
X?
I know
Education.
Jessica X. I know Jessica X. Me and Jessica
Yeah,
X go on panels together. That is my bitch. What have you got to say about her?
You look at an education, you be fooled. If you
That's
just
the
look
only
at that.
educated
No,
woman I
no,
see
we
besides
don't believe the
yourself.
same way. If anything, we believe actually the
This
opposites. But I
is
still
black America.
get on with her very well. Ask her next time you run into her. Okay, she knows me. We don't have a problem. She believes some way. I believe another way. We can have a conversation. It's okay.
Yeah. I hear you.
Is she even black or is she
She's biracial.
Oh, okay.
She has an Italian mother. She has a
She's in the
Nigerian
Nation of
father.
Islam?
No.
So why she call herself X?
Oh my God. Maybe it's not wanting to give your surname and you put X there.
Oh, okay.
Since when did? But hang on. Since when did Islam say you had to put X after your
The
name?
Nation of Islam?
No. That's the Nation of
Orthodox?
Islam. Okay, Nation of Islam is some weird cult in America.
Correct.
That's not Islam. Okay. Nowhere. I come from a Muslim family. Don't tell me what we should put behind our name.
Now, what do you think
X for what?
the world should do? Because you know they be wanting to kill people that talk about Muhammad or draw a picture of Muhammad. Like all of them be up in arms. Why has none of these Muslim countries have attacked black Muslims in America?
Why would they attack black Muslims in America?
Yeah,
For
Islam
going
is about peace.
For going what?
For
No,
showing
no.
Islam.
As long as you as long as you're not disrespecting Muhammad.
They disrespect
the Prophet. How?
Muhammad. They say Elijah Muhammad is Allah in the flesh.
Well, okay. Well, that if that's their prophet and that's somebody who started their organization, that's different than saying proclaiming somebody as being, you know, sent from Allah, you know, as Prophet Muhammad. Now, if you guys want to believe the Nation of Islam and adhere to that, it's cool. I don't think they teach anything that's greatly different from what Islam in Africa or the Middle East teaches, or Asia. It's fine. But the reason why Muslims don't like the Prophet's image being caricatured or being drawn, all this shit, because it specifically says to not do that. And when people do it, it's usually to disrespect the Prophet. And there's Muslims out there, okay, who are fuck with them. They will take your head off, and they don't give a damn, because to them, yes, if you disrespect their Prophet, they will kill you. So just be careful. They don't care. To them, it's you're
it's an admiral of death.
It's like, it's, you know, you're gonna be rewarded in the afterlife or whatever if you get killed and whatever shit, doing whatever you're doing. I don't agree with it, but that's the thing. So when people play around and say, the thing is, this is what I actually like about Muslims. They're not flaky. They don't change. They're not wishy-washy. They don't change what they believe. If you disrespect, like in the Bible or whoever, the Bible, the Torah is full of death. Okay, anyone who disrespects gets killed. Okay, same way you act now. Okay, whether people like it or not. This is what I respect about Muslims. You disrespect our Prophet, our God, you're gonna get killed. Okay, people have a hard time understanding why this happens. No, it's nothing new. Okay, the Bible, the Torah, the Quran is not a fairy tale. Okay, where we're all like stroking each other's hair and like fucking dancing in circles. No, you disrespect, you act out of order. Guess what happens to you? You die. That's it. I don't know why it's surprising to anybody. Okay, if Muslims do that now, whether you think it's uncivilized or it's 2021 or whatever, fuck you. Okay, this is how they believe, and it's never going to change.
Then their asses.
Yeah,
not the same.
To you. That's the way it is, and it shouldn't change. Religion shouldn't change. You shouldn't change yourself because of political reasons.
They don't.
You don't like
if that's the case, they shouldn't be here in America. If that's the case,
I don't
know what I'm saying? Because they come here.
Well, no. Americans, white Americans should. White Americans shouldn't be there. White people shouldn't be there. Asians shouldn't be there because probably Asians have killed more than you, more than Muslims. White people have killed more of you. So why are you worried about Muslims for?
No. You missing what I'm saying. America, you ain't got no discrimination against religion. People got freedom of religion.
Exactly.
They don't want you to have
Muslims can come there too, right? Yeah, it's not it's a secular society.
Quran do say that.
Well, hey.
But it's somebody
you live in a melting pot, you're gonna have all kinds of people coming, and it's about respecting other people's religions. And if you disrespect other people's religions, then hey, be ready for the repercussions. I don't know what to tell you. Respect other people's religions. Whether I believe anything or I don't even believe in Islam. I don't believe in Israelitism. I don't believe in Christianity, whatever. But guess what? I don't disrespect people's religions. Okay. If I do, I should be ready. That's it.
Love is the key. Love.
Love is the key. Yeah, to life. We need to do more loving and right,
There we go. More loving.
I agree.
That's why if black women on here to talk. Black women not sense.
Because you guys always want to fight all this. Always fight. Always fight. Who's doing this? It's just like us women are kind of sick of it. We're like, oh, fuck's sake. Are you guys like, when are you gonna like show us the right way? Because when we fight, who's back there like cheering it on, like, woo? It's you guys.
You guys are cheerleaders, like, ooh.
Yeah,
And
Cat,
it's
a lot of that be me
entertaining.
though, Cat. A lot of that be me too, though. You know, I got some bad blood. I'm mixed with Italian
I
and
know.
black, so I'm quite, snappy.
Raven. That debauchery in you.
All y'all need to take it down a notch.
Got that blood boiling.
Siberius is back. I knew he'd be back. Can't stay away from
Neggy
me.
gotta start yelling at y'all niggas. Neggy is
You keep saying my name.
saying nothing.
I didn't
Neggy
say
needs to
that.
start.
Oh yes, you did.
Like, listen here, I'm the super white man in the building. Y'all gonna listen to me. You know what I'm saying? Shit, you gotta start hitting in the head. You probably ain't
Go
gonna
back Home Depot. He can stay up a bit longer and listen to this. What do you want to? Yeah. Okay. But I don't know. I just feel like every time I come on here, it's always just some bullshit. And I'm like, oh God. Do you know, I was going to have like a month off. I was like, do you know what? I'm not even going to talk to anyone on here because they're doing my head in. It's affecting my mental health. I can't deal with these people. Maybe just take a break and yeah. But here I am. I think it's addictive. I think this YouTube thing.
Yeah, you
And Big
get
O,
caught.
actually, let me address Big O real quick because Big O and his big mouth talking about Ramel's addicted to YouTube and he's on here all the time. Big O, you're the number one who's running around people's channels all day long, begging for wrenches, okay? Talking shit, thirsting over the women, okay? Not had pussy probably in God knows how long. So how dare you even address Ramel when you're the number one? Yeah, I don't even know how you accepted that, Ramel. I'm like, Big O of all people, he'd be jumping from panel to panel. Give me a wrench. At Killer, I bet he asked you for a wrench.
Who?
Big O. I bet Big O asked you for a
wrench from the gate.
He asked for wrenches.
I gave from the gate. First day he was out there.
That dude asks for wrenches everywhere he goddamn goes, okay? He literally begs for wrenches and then talks shit. He has usually nothing to add.
Yeah,
Yeah, he doesn't know how to keep the conversation going, that's for sure.
Like, dude, get out of here. You're trying to act all like holy moly over here. At least Ramel talks sense. Like, you have nothing.
Thank you,
Ramel
Kat.
doesn't talk in circles. Say Ramel doesn't talk in circles.
Ramel be okay too.
Ramel's
Somebody be
sensible.
making these temper.
The guy.
They know I got a short temper.
Neggy know mad shit about all these countries. Neggy will tell you the population and all that shit in these motherfucking countries and shit we never even heard of. I be wanting Neggy to start, but Neggy shy, like, so y'all be talking, Neggy just sit in the background and shit. I be forgetting. They gotta start yelling at y'all niggas and shit. They gotta start yelling at y'all niggas. Like, listen here, I'm gonna
Like
say
about
something.
your panel, Killer. Like, I like that you have all different kinds of people on your panel. Do you know what I mean? You're not a weirdo, racist, prejudiced boss. Do you know what I mean? Like, everyone can come on here, everyone can give their opinion, and everyone can get along for the most part. We're not screaming and shouting and carrying on. Like, these demon panels that be running, like, where people can't even come on, like, express themselves and give it different opinion without everyone jumping on them like a bunch of fucking hyenas. Like, that's
Well, I wanted to jump on when y'all was talking about different kind of women. As far as I'm concerned, if you're a human and you're a woman, I'm with it. But I will say this, especially down here in the South, there are a lot of it's really all women, all races, but there are a lot, not all, but some of these women are terrible. Right.
Like black women you're talking about specifically, or just
There is
women?
a lot of black women, but it's all races. Like, they're just, oh man, they're hard to deal with, and
And
like
that's the thing. That's what I was saying to
asking
the
for
guy.
cash app and shit. Like, I ain't sending you no money, bitch. Yeah.
Oh, you white, nigga. That's why they do that. You white.
Yeah, these women are just
Trying to get your pocket from the rip. Send me a cash
It's all women, but Killer knows I love all women, all colors, sizes, shapes.
You gotta, hey yo, Killer, you gotta bring a little to get a little. So if you got it, It ain't tricking if you got it.
No, but if I see that they really like me, that's when they get the money and the dates and the luxuries.
I'm gonna show you the game. You send them some money, then they're gonna come back for some more money, and that's when you got them on the hook.
Look, no. Here's the deal. Almost every woman is pretty enough to make a John turn a trick.
Listen, I'll tell you guys this.
It ain't tricking if you got it.
Stop it.
Nah, it's tricking.
Yeah. It's tricking. Do not send any woman money. Okay? Just
I don't.
do it.
They come to the house.
No, that sounds like a prostitute. That sounds like if you're giving that woman money because she came over and spent time with you.
No. I give them like a movie, and some dinner and some wine or something.
Yeah, that's cool. If you're spending time,
right?
But don't like cash. No, because that
no.
sounds
Not school y'all every time. You're paying for it literally.
Amen.
I mean, you're literally paying for it, or you covertly paying for it.
No, you're not.
You're gonna pay. You're gonna pay regardless.
Exactly, you're paying regardless. You either taking her out on dates, movies, and stuff like that, or you just putting it on the dresser.
You're paying
like
for
you
women.
pay for it regardless.
Women are prostitutes. Even your wife is a hoe. She's a prostitute too because you're paying. No, stop that shit.
No,
okay?
not like that.
No,
not like
we
that. Not
understand
like
the
that.
difference.
No,
Okay, when
it's
a woman
just
spends time with you, no.
Like
if a
you
woman
ask for
spends
help.
time with you,
that's cool.
she should be willing. No, she should be willing, just like you are, to open her goddamn purse. If she doesn't, okay,
Amen.
if you're going out for a day,
Oh, thank
she
God!
might buy
I was
you a
about to put you in
drink.
the category
Of
with
course.
Rob
No,
Black. I thought you was about to say
no.
open her legs. I'm glad you said open her purse. Yes, give me everything in
Listen,
there.
when
I
I
need
go out
it.
on a first date, no guy is gonna pay for me all the way like that because I feel like he's trying to buy me. Yeah, no.
There you go.
Okay,
There you
I
go.
will. If we went out for dinner, if we met for drinks, you buy one. I'll buy the next round. You do it.
You
We go
smart.
out for dinner. Exactly. I ain't having no guy holding no shit over me. No fucking way. Okay,
There
we
you
came
go.
out, even if you asked me or not. And I'm
No,
still
that's
gonna
right.
put my money in.
Once
I'm
I
still gonna get my
peeped
cab back
game.
when I realize
my
he ain't shit.
attention.
Hey, yo, she peeped game ASAP. I said, you
Yeah.
send her some money, make her come back for some more money, then you got her
Of
on the hook.
course, I'm not no spring chicken around here. I'm 40 years
Hey,
old. I'm
hey,
not,
let's get down to the nitty gritty.
I'm not a
Let's get
young
down to
girl.
the
I'm
nitty
falling
gritty.
for this
That
shit.
was a good
No,
girl.
way.
Good girl. Good
No.
answer. That's right, mama.
No, you ain't gonna run. Yes,
Let's get
leave
down
that
to
for
the
the young
nitty-gritty.
ones. If you want to run that shit on
That's
the young
right.
girls,
There you
go
go.
for it. But
There you
me,
go.
no way.
Ramel, Ramel,
Go ahead, G.
Ramel, let's get down to the nitty gritty, man. You be cash apping these girls before you even meet them, man.
No, I don't know no girls on that.
Siberius, don't tell me you do that shit.
No,
Don't
hell
talk to
no.
girls
I was
like
going to
that,
jump his ass if he said yes.
they're in physical. When I talk to girls like that, it's in the physical.
Okay, all right, just making sure. Yeah, like if you've already come over to the house and we have a connection and you value my time and you need lunch money or something, I'll do that.
Guys, no.
No, but that's after I done got the guts and everything.
God,
like,
no.
No, you know why you do that, Kay?
Don't.
Give her look. You do that. You do that, Kay. You do that because you give her someone to believe in.
That's right. That's right. No, he's right. He's right.
No,
Every
guys,
time she got a
listen,
problem or a little issue, she
if
come
you've met
talk
with
to
a
you.
woman and you've engaged in activities, okay, that's fine. It should be mutually beneficial. Okay,
Yeah,
you don't have to
yeah.
I'll
meet
make them.
her.
Hey,
Yeah.
KK, I do this though to test them. I'll be like, all right, you coming to the house? I'm like, yeah, pick me up the big Bojangles 2-piece with the tea.
No.
And they do it. They come to my house with food, and it's the hookup.
Yeah, that's fine, but you shouldn't have to do that. If you're asking a woman, you're hanging out. Okay, say for example, we had a date. We're gonna meet up tonight. You know, I'm on my way. I'll be like, "Cyber, have you eaten? I'll stop off somewhere and get something for us, right?" Or you could have told me like, "Oh, I've cooked," or "I've got something planned." Like you want to do. You know what I mean? Like, you wouldn't have to tell me.
Yeah.
That if a guy says to me, "Oh, can you pick me up this," I'll be like, no, bitch.
Considerate. Yeah, you're considerate. You're
Like,
not
that
self-centered when
That
you're
would sound
considerate.
weird to me. Yeah.
But
I'd be
KK,
like, what the fuck?
what you're saying is good. And if you did that for me, then I would give you everything. Cause like, yeah, she's really about
Yes,
it.
that's what I do. That's why no guy's
Right, I
ever
know
gonna
about
tell me
everything,
or
Siberia.
like take
That's
any
what we're
shit
saying.
from
KK.
them.
A lot of these women out here don't understand that concept.
All they see is men. They see men as a damn pocketbook, as a wallet.
Not all.
Do you know what? I blame this whole like Kevin Samuels six-figure shit. He's got women out here thinking
Kevin Samuels is
they
helping us.
only want like some fucking guy with like all this money. Listen, I will date a fucking dustbin guy for all I care. As long as he's like a good guy, he's a hardworking guy. I couldn't give a fuck.
Yeah.
I really couldn't. I don't need no high value guy. Like, I earn good money. I don't need a guy for his money. Like, I want a guy that I can, go with and have a good time with. I'm not worried about his job. Yeah, if we bring things together, it's going to be good either way. Whether I bring 70% of it, he brings 30, or vice versa. Guess what? If we're together, we're together, and that's the way.
Because if you can't make yourself happy, you can't make nobody else happy.
Yeah, exactly. Be happy in yourself. Know that you're secure. I think a lot of these women that do that don't have shit. Do you know what I mean? Like a woman who, they don't have nothing. Yeah, they're actually poor as fuck. So to you, they're like a meal ticket or whatever.
Yeah.
There's women out there like that. Yeah, pretty or not. There's women that will try and take advantage of you.
They'll even ask. They even think that you could send them money just to talk to them. Like, bitch, you ain't nothing special.
Guys, never, whoever and whatever she appears to be, don't ever send a woman a penny, okay? Over Cash App or anything. Even after you've met her, because you'll soon find out when you send her that money because she can't pay her phone bill or her gas or whatever shit line that she you probably heard it all.
Hey,
God, I hate to think what you guys have heard. Like, that's
wait, Posh, gangster, wait.
Shit, because I can't even imagine. Oh God.
Let me tell you what helped me, y'all. The first time I felt, I did feel it. I smelled the fishy vagina. That let me know right there. Can't no woman talk crazy to me because she might be in possession of that fishy vagina. Like all of them have the potential of having a fishy vagina, and I'll be damned if I let a fishy vagina bride, no matter how bad she look, talk crazy to me.
Yeah.
Last time that happened to me, I kicked her out. I said no.
That happens for 3 reasons.
Unfortunately, a lot of guys just they fall under the spell. That's the thing. I think the manosphere. I've heard I think a lot of the guys feel like they have ultimate power over like what goes on, but you have to realize it's actually the women who.
No, that's because you was dealing with simps, Posh gang.
Women have control over sex. Men have control over relationships.
New era. I hate to break it to you,
Hey,
but
yo.
you've never had a relationship with a man.
I'd
hope not. And
it's 3
you have to
white,
understand, behind closed doors, no. Behind closed doors, all men are simps, okay?
You're a fool.
Yes, they really are. And behind closed doors, a man will do whatever you want him to do, but he don't want to tell you that.
That's because he doesn't know his power.
No. He has no power. When vagina is involved, there is no power.
I'll say this, KK. I'll say this.
I know it's hard to accept, but there is it. And any man here who denies it,
you gotta give a little.
New era, you know how a woman got you behind closed doors and got you acting a goddamn.
It don't work that way.
Crying and weeping.
Her shit is leaking on my rod. No.
Yes.
Her shit is leaking. Not me.
Yes,
Nah, I'll put that on its head. If I'm worshiping a woman behind closed doors, I'm doing that for me, not for her.
No, it's not about worship.
Amen.
It's about the idea. Like, listen, this is the thing. A woman knows her power only goes.
Gatekeeper to them draws. We're the gatekeeper to the relationship.
When she acts up, we call
relationship. Most of you guys don't even want
relationship for a week or two.
Exactly right. Exactly. You nailed it right on the head, KK.
Yeah, you just want, pussy. You just want sex. You just want.
Yep. Exactly.
You don't want to be in a relationship. You want to act like you're polygamous. And you're
it's better not to have sex.
But when you're with me, it's a damn good time.
Well, women are not foolish. If they see the pattern of what's going on, they're gonna adapt. Okay.
Let's enjoy it.
That's
Then you
what
just
we
gotta
do.
move
We
on to the next
adapt.
Let her play
You
her
guys
game.
don't adapt to anything. You just
I let her
will
I
be
let
a
her
love to
play
stick
fool.
her game.
in your ways, and you don't see what's going on
You
around
I'm
will
gonna
be a
get what
fool
I
to
want.
make it about sex
You get
because
what you want.
a
I
woman's
get what
imagination, the way she envisions it, will be better 20
Oh, we
times
know
better
that.
than
Of
how
course,
far
we
you
know
can put it
that.
down.
Yes, we know
So
that.
you want to keep that
We
power
know
over
all
her.
that yappity yap that you guys do. We know for the most part.
Nah,
When it gets
most
down
of us
to it,
don't.
you
You
guys
can't put
ain't
that on
about
anybody
shit.
on this
you
panel.
gotta put you
No, I'm
gotta
not
Don't
talking
pipe
about the
it out.
guys on this
people
panel.
talk
I'm
on
talking
their dick.
about in
If
general.
you pipe it out right, you got a little power there, homie.
Oh.
If you touch that tingle in her spine, you
But you
got
have
some
to,
power
you'd be
right there.
surprised how many men don't know what they're doing.
Oh, that's
They're
terrible.
drunk, they're
It's
high most
better
of the
she
time, they
imagining
can't even
what it's
get it
gonna be like.
up, they're
That's
old. Like, come on now.
Yeah, that's me.
They need
I had so much sex
Viagra.
in
They
my
need
life,
all
I
that
can't
shit.
get it up like that no more.
Just
Like you really gotta be
oh,
bomb.
don't last night all your business. I don't need to know all that.
I don't talk
But
about
for
that
the most
stuff.
part, men just be
That's
talking.
terrible.
No, I'm
I
proud.
feel my man, though. I feel you, though, Jay. Ain't nothing against my niggas, though. I feel you, dog. Fucking right, my nigga. That nigga put the motherfucker on like, yeah, nigga. I'm gonna pipe
I'm
I
up
need
there
to
with
get
Will
that gas. What
Chamberlain.
is it? The gas station. The gas station.
Yeah. And look,
No, I
if
ain't
you
gotta
fuck
do none of that. I mean, if
listen,
I
if you
really
fuck
want
up,
you, it's gonna get up there, but it takes a lot. I need
yeah,
a
a girl,
freaky
Oh
coming
God,
in.
that sounds like
a
too much
woman will
work.
tell you. A woman will tell you. If
You
you
want me
fuck up
to
that
endure
first time,
my sister?
you'll be a one-time hit. You'll be a one-time hit. That's it. If you fuck up that first time and you don't help her reach that climax, you'll be a one-time hit.
Nah, you don't have. You just gotta make them feel good. You don't gotta make them nut every
Yeah.
time. 'Cause some women have trouble nutting.
You better. Ooh, if you
Nah,
don't,
you gotta bust them down, man.
you
These days,
gotta make
man.
sure she climax before you can let go. You
If you
gotta get
can't,
her.
you know, we might let it go the first time because we know nerves or you know, you
I'll wait
might
to see.
be
Excited.
drunk,
That's why you
doing
gotta go
too
to the gas
much.
station and get
Yeah.
that black ink.
We'll give him the second time. If the second time, then you're out of here. Sorry.
You're a one-time hit.
You gotta go get that black ink or that African
You're a
Superman.
one-time wonder, my nigga.
That'll break the nerve. You'll be good to
Especially
go.
if they
Yeah, the
flip.
first time we'll let that go. Second time, nah.
Some niggas gotta pop that pill.
Nah. Sorry guys. So if you ain't got it like that.
You gotta get that. You gotta get that gas station pepper
No,
pill,
but that's
man.
another thing. We know when a guy's like doing too much and like has done the whole pills and trying to like
Right.
act like he can go on for hours. We don't need hours and hours and hours and hours. Okay,
No.
we need you know, give us a good 45 minutes. We're good to
Yeah, I was
go.
gonna
You don't
say
even need 45 minutes. You need 3 strokes.
I need at least 15 minutes. God damn.
I just need 3 strokes. I
Give me
got
15
you.
minutes, bro.
Oh no, boxing. Hey, since I started boxing, I got no stop button.
All I need is 3 strokes, man.
I preheat the oven though. I just need 3 strokes.
Free,
I
you're
got you.
out of here. 1, 2, 3.
No,
Get the
I
fuck
got you.
out, bitch.
No, I got you sprung.
Hit the road.
3 long strokes. Sprung.
Free, man. Huh? Free long strokes.
Three jackrabbit strokes.
A minute a stroke.
Fucking right, my nigga.
Jackrabbit strokes.
With your Tim's on, dude. With your Tim's on.
Oh God.
Right in the motherfucking picture.
Oh God.
The white beater on. Pair of shorts on, some Jabos and some Timbs.
Watch. 3 strokes and give you a t-shirt. Give you a t-shirt say I'm a believer.
I'm a believer.
New era beyond some kind of book.
Girls be trying to keep their tops on and stuff. They trying to keep their bra on and shit. I'd be like, take your
He'll
fucking
be
clothes
reading the
off.
book while you're giving him like fellations and shit.
Bro.
No, yes, darling. Carry on.
No remember, fellas, nothing against you, Kay, because I know you're a woman. God bless you, baby. But You fellas know not to be lying on your dick, right?
I tell them touch their fucking toes.
Don't be lying on your dick now.
I'm a Scorpio. I got 5 kids.
Oh yeah.
Hey, our host, BC, I got them torqued up. I keep them torqued up. I said, put that thing in there and shut your mouth.
I think I got 5 kids, man. I've had enough practice. Nigga, shut up.
And they're the ones I know about. I've been to a few cities.
He said, man.
A couple countries.
God bless you, bro. The more the merrier. Amen. Fuck. I ain't mad at you, baby.
I was a wild boy.
Oh, you was in the military, so hell yeah, that shit great.
Oh yeah. You was a military man. Yeah, they love the soldiers.
Yeah, that's just wild.
Get off that motherfucking boat, straight coochie. Yo, that shit was fun though, right? The military.
Yeah.
Yeah, I should have went myself, man. I fucked up.
Too late now, nigga. Too late.
It's way too late, Ramel. You can forget it.
Only time I get to play that shit is paintball or some shit.
World
You feel me, Killer?
Killer.
They got one in Denver, the paintball.
Who's that guy in the chat? Binyamin or Benjamin or whatever his name is. Binyamin. Yeah, up here.
mad at you.
I have some questions for you. Binyamin
is
real. Yeah.
Go ahead.
He said I got 2 inches of hard scriptures.
How do you pronounce his name? I probably butchered his name. He said 2 inches of scripture. Yeah. Nasty boss.
No,
he was chatting shit earlier. I remember him from earlier. He's crazy. Yeah,
I did an interview with him. I never knew him. I know him all these years. I never knew.
He never knew you were so nasty. Yeah.
Hey, Benjamin, every time I think of you, man, I think about a chimpanzee with an afro.
Yo.
Oh, is he the one with the hat? The monkey picture.
I showed him a chip.
Like a chip
gorilla
with a hat, helmet or something, right? Is that him?
Yeah.
Everybody say your name wrong, nigga. Everybody say it. I know I say it wrong.
So he doesn't mean he actually look like a chip. Do you, Siberius?
No, it's an inside joke. He asking about
racist slur,
Yo, Beanie Man.
No, it wasn't racist slur. Inside joke.
It's a fucking hard scripture, yo.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember that avatar with the monkey, the chimp face.
Yeah.
Because I'll be telling the chick to come to St. Michael's and bless the mic. You feel me? My name is Michael, so I'll be telling the chicks to come to St. Michael's and bless the mic. And we get our scriptures on and shit. But he killed me with that 2 inches.
Oh, I thought you said molest the mic.
No.
Call me molest the mic. I thought that's what you said.
St. Michael, that's the St.
Michael.
No. St. Michael's Church. You come bless
one of my son's middle name.
Michael. That's a wonderful name.
Yeah, that's my son's middle name. Mm-hmm.
Hey, Benjamin, you the one to ask the question, man, not me.
Michael Basil Vanell.
Yeah. Damn, that's bogus. What did you say?
Oh, you asking
Come on,
me, Kevin?
Benny. I can't pronounce his
Beanie
name.
Man.
How do you pronounce it?
Beanie Man. You can't say Beanie Man. Beanie Man.
Benjamin.
I call
these weird Hebrew made-up names. Just weird.
Shut up.
Come on, I want to ask him some stuff about Israelites. Who's the other Israelite? New era. Tony, are you Israelite? If he's still there, he's probably oiled up his pole. You are? Who's that?
There you go.
Benjamin and shit, though. He's born into that shit. crazy.
Told you guys
That's his,
2 inches above 50.
yeah, that's his real name. That's his real legal name.
That is not his name. That's his.
No,
That's his.
serious. That's his real
No,
legal
that's
name.
his Israelite name. His real name
No,
is probably like
he was born into
Shavon Washington or some bullshit like that.
he was born into the cult. He was born.
Oh, he was.
That's his real legal.
Oh, is it? Oh, he was born.
Yeah.
Okay.
He was born in to Yahweh Ben Yahweh. That's some 70s shit.
No
That's
way! I watched a documentary about that whole Yahweh Ben Yahweh guy, right? The other day or the other week, and he's dead now, or is he still in jail? I don't know, but
yeah,
he's passed away. Oh, okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I was watching a bit about like the cult and what they did, how they started off in like, was it the Nation of Islam, right? And messing with Farrakhan and all that, and then they started their own little thing. And I kind of saw, but it was weird to me because I was like, this is interesting because this is like, I guess in the 50s, 60s time. But they seem to have a lot of money.
Did a cold piece
There was
on
a lot of money behind them. I was like, it'd be interesting to ask him where they got all this funding from. Sorry if you can hear me.
Yeah, come on, baby.
Yeah, I would love to ask you a couple of questions. That's interesting. He was actually born into that whole thing, under that
I did
leader.
an interview last night on it last night. At my last night video, I did an interview.
Oh no, I haven't seen it. No, I have to go back and see it.
All about his whole life growing up in school. Years. I know him almost 7, 8 years, and I never knew that. Never knew that.
That's interesting. But then didn't he get like they were involved in like murdering members who were, decided to leave or wanted to speak out about what was going on and stuff. And I heard they were murdered and how the FBI, whoever got involved, and eventually he was caught up in, I don't know what it was, embezzlement or some bullshit like that. And then
Khalil Omani helped bring him down. He was an informant for the FBI to bring him down.
Yeah. I kind of skipped.
All right, so what y'all talking about?
This is weird. Hi. Is that you? Mr. Chipman.
Yeah,
So you
me.
been Yahweh, Israel.
And for the record, for the chat, my name is By Inaman, not Binaman, not none of that.
By Inaman. By Inaman.
There you go.
Inaman. Okay, got it. Sorry, we were butchering
By
it.
Inaman.
By Inaman. So you were raised up in under Yahweh Ben Yahweh? Is that what you
Correct.
said? And you left it, or what's happening?
Say again?
So did you leave it, or are you still involved in it, or what's going on?
I still practice Judaism, if that's what you're asking.
Are you still involved in that movement under?
No.
Oh, okay. I'm just checking. I don't want to get off before I start conversating with you. So you were born into it.
Yes.
Okay, interesting. I have to listen to. Kelly was just saying you did a.
I like how everybody got quiet when Cat started talking. That's something.
Because they're letting me hang myself. They're waiting for me to take the L. That's what they're waiting for. They're scared. But
No. I'm not like these modern day Israelites.
promise you're not going to send an assassin after me, yeah?
No promises. I might send Siberius after you, though.
Oh, that's just
What up, Sab? What's up, Ramel? Ramel, my bad.
So what happened? So you were raised, and you probably went all over this the other day, so I'm never gonna actually go over it too much. But what do you think? Like now, when you look at, I guess, these self-proclaimed leaders who come into the community, how do you see this kind of people? Are you very wary, or are you
Israelites today, but I see all of them as posers. They're not real Israelites.
Oh, okay. For the most part, even like the followers.
All of it's fake. All of it's fake to me.
All of it. Oh.
Because how they present themselves. Look, if if there were real Hebrew Israelites, they'll know how to basically control their emotions and know how to talk to people without, getting out of line and shit like that. That's the first.
Recently, they can't control their emotions.
So
Say
when you listen to like these supposed Hebrew Israelites and how they conduct themselves, are you like,
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Pretty
can't fuck with these people. So you just do your own thing, or you start
Yeah,
your own,
it's my own thing.
or are you thinking about starting your own movement, or?
Oh no.
Okay. Because it's funny, because you probably could get a lot of people following you.
I don't
Coming out
want
of that.
I don't like the attention or people looking up to me as some type of leader type shit like that. So
That's
it's
good.
not for me.
Okay. Okay. So you come over here. So you come over here just for the fuckery, like just to hear what people are arguing about.
Yeah, it's entertaining as hell.
I mean, y'all was mentioning my name and shit, so I was like, fuck it, let me get on in.
Bainaman. We'll make sure to say it right from now on.
There we go. Appreciate that.
Bainaman.
Italy would have calls me Sai. Shit, that's cool.
Bainaman. That's nice, man.
Are you still in scriptures?
The real Israelite movement died with Yahweh ben Yahweh. Nowadays, these niggas are showing off, whoever they are.
No.
It's gonna be doesn't.
No, hang on. Bainaman. How can you say? Hang on. Let me just hang on. How can you say the real Israelite movement ended with Bainaman when he was a known cult leader? He was a fraud.
He was
embezzler. He was a murderer who ordered murders. Okay, and you're saying that he was a real.
If there was a real Hebrew Israelite movement, then it died with Yahweh ben Yahweh. I'm not saying he was the one, you know what I'm saying?
Well, then that's very misleading then, because when you say that, that makes us think that he was a leader.
He was the closest thing to a Hebrew Israelite, basically, compared to the ones today. He was the closest thing at the time when I was
How running around with that turban on his head? How was he real? When did the Israelites wear turbans like that on their head? How was that? He was the closest thing to an Israelite.
We practiced the Feast of Tabernacles, their unleavened bread, Passover, all that,
And the Passover was when exactly?
This is the 1st of April.
According to
our calendar.
Wait, so y'all had your own calendar?
There's many calendars, but if they go along with whatever calendar they have. But it's funny to me, like, it's the thing about cult leaders, people who've come out of cults. They always have this attachment to that leader. It's never.
No,
really
they have no attachment to Yahweh ben Yahweh.
No, but you do.
Only thing that
you just said he's like the closest thing to Israelite.
I
Even
said
though all you do know about him and all the bullshit that he did, you still.
I said if there was an actual Hebrew Israelite, Yahweh ben Yahweh.
How was he?
All right. Back in his days, did you ever see Yahweh ben Yahweh debating other religions at all?
Okay.
Do you see Yahweh ben Yahweh?
I'll look them up, but okay, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Did you see him at all, like bashing other people daily, or trying to like teach the Torah to outside Israelites, or try to recruit people? No.
And this
again, I don't admire or respect the man. I'm saying like
this is the same Yahweh bin Yahweh who was a Muslim.
Yes, he was a Muslim first. He was a Muslim first.
Okay, so don't tell me he was a real Israelite. Nothing. If he was a real Israelite, he would have been an Israelite from the get-go.
How many times did I say? I said if there was anything close to a real Hebrew Israelite, it would have been Yahweh ben Yahweh. I'm saying
he was a switcheroo.
Listen, I'm saying both sides are fake.
But go on. Okay. So he wasn't fake, even though he didn't know he wasn't born an Israelite. And he didn't know he was an Israelite from birth. You're going to describe him as the closest thing to an Israelite. Okay, carry on.
Comparing them. Oh, wow.
As far as productivity, Yahweh ben Yahweh had the only Israelite group that was.
What does it matter about productivity, killer? About being a real
He know they all pieces of shit.
Israelite.
But he's
Yeah,
saying,
he's probably talking about
Please
the
carry on.
lifetime.
Yeah, please. Let me hear.
that's just
He's
like
probably talking about the
My
lifetime.
God, I mean, like I said, I'm not trying to vouch or defend the man. I know he was a piece of shit. I'm telling you that right now. I know this. I mean, even as a child, I knew this man was not God or the Son of God. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying that's what
But
the
you just described him as the closest thing to a real Israelite that you could think of.
Oh my God.
Didn't you just say that?
But listen to that. You talking about what the movement was supposed to be.
No,
Black
that's weird to me. How could you describe someone that you know is a piece of shit? He went worse shit. He did a lot of fucking nasty shit. And describe
Let
him
me
as
just
the
kill this right now.
closest.
Let me just kill this right now. Cat, I'm wrong. You're right. I apologize.
Okay, let's wipe that. Yeah, okay, go on.
That nigga ladies man.
No. Excuse me, because I actually want to hear. I want to hear that, but yeah, that. Okay, go on, sir.
He was the closest thing
Killer.
to
Wait
a
1 second. I want to
practicing
hear.
Jew.
Sorry.
I would say like that closest thing to a practicing Jew is what he's like trying to say, like by living his scriptures. He was the closest thing to fulfilling that behavior of like a practice.
No, he can't be Ramel. No, he
Oh
can't
my
be. When he
God.
ordered killings, he was
I
an
know that part.
adulterer, and he
I know.
was piece.
I know.
No.
I know.
Okay. Well, no. I know that's what he was trying to say, but no.
Look, okay, that's why I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna be
That's
No,
all I
quiet.
was
I'm saying,
saying.
why we still talking about it? I'm agreeing with you.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry.
Okay.
Go.
Come on now.
And this the guy. And y'all supposed to be witch finders.
Who's the closest thing to a post superpowers Israelite?
Right.
Post
Okay.
Jesus coming back Israelite.
Oh shit! I forgot how to smash it.
Because Cat had a whole dude making her change her religion, and now all of a sudden she questioning it. But you were
Questions whose religion? I never had a religion. Whose religion was he questioning?
Huh?
I never had a religion. What are you talking about?
You abandoned Islam for that
I never was a Muslim.
virgin.
No. I was never a Muslim. I said I was raised
What I
in a
say?
Muslim home. I never proclaimed to be a Muslim. Okay.
What I say?
No. You said I abandoned my religion for what? When I was never religious. So don't put words in my mouth, motherfucker. I never said I was Muslim.
I didn't mean for you to repeat it. What I was
Listen,
meaning by what I said is what I said.
Listen, I hear what you say, and what you say, I hear it. Okay? Don't tell
Right.
me I was a Muslim. I never proclaimed to be a Muslim. You never heard that shit out of my mouth.
I'm
I
telling
said
you.
I was raised in a Muslim home. That's
Okay.
it. Get it straight.
All right, my Egyptian Israelite sister.
Okay, yes. Your Hamite sister. Yeah.
She's
I'm going to
a-
get
she's a
all you
heathen.
guys together. Okay?
Carry on.
All right, carry on.
Okay, you're a heathen like me.
Yes, I'm a heathen, Hamite, Cushite, Egyptian, bitch. Okay, all of that.
We all apes, Siberius. We all apes.
I
Yeah,
ain't no
that's
ape. No.
We're monkey creatures.
Sorry.
Exactly.
I ain't one of
How
those.
was it that you was able to like not practice?
Listen, who here thinks they're not an ape?
Me.
But KK, have you ever eaten a banana before?
Oh God, we go on there. Goddamn.
Oh my god. Yes, I've eaten
I
a
rest my
banana.
case.
The
I rest my
banana
case.
has more genetic similarities
I
to
rest my
me than
case.
a fucking ape, okay? A banana does. So shut that shit up. You think you guys are talking to a fool. Go
I get what
on.
you're saying, Siberius. I get what you're saying in a way. That's some funny shit. You crazy.
How can you agree with him when he knows?
No, because what he's saying basically is the reason why everybody talks so
He
much
said
shit
he
because we can't
agrees
throw
with
it.
me, even though he knows a banana has. Oh Lord, have mercy. Okay, go on.
It's a
Carry on.
joke.
That's
It's a
actually
joke.
true, guys. That's actually true, and even Siberius. Okay, but carry on. Calling us chimpanzees. Okay, go on.
Hey, you can't use my word. Only I can say carry on.
These guys, I swear. Mhm.
You asking like about the economy though with Yahweh, like was they like doing child slavery and all that stuff?
Oh, do you know what? Yeah, do you know
I don't know what
It'd
type
be
of temple you're
interesting.
talking about. We never had some shit like that. Never.
No, because when I watched the documentary, I saw they had a lot of businesses. They had all that trucking business going on.
Selling incense.
Yeah, they had a
oil.
lot going on. I'm like, where did they get all this? And this was like in the 60s or the early 70s. I'm like, okay, where did they get all this funding from to do all this? Was it from the members donating or something? Or what
Yeah,
was
the
it?
members had to give up everything to join.
No.
Well, that's what the documentary said, boss.
That was wrong. Only thing we had to donate is $5 at the time, a month or every few weeks. And with enough gatherers, that would increase. Just like how you mentioned earlier with your Mason brothers and stuff. No disrespect. How you donate, to be in the group or something like that.
Like a fee, yeah, that's fair enough. But where did where this other wealth come from? Where did they accumulate this stuff from?
I can't really talk about that.
Okay.
But the documentary did state, because he had like a commune going on, by your trying to pronounce it right.
Do you know what I think? I think it came from the Nation of Islam. I really do think that they were behind it. Is that where it came from? Israel.
I'll plead the fifth.
I'm gonna leave that alone. I don't want you.
Why are you so mean to me? What's up with that? Come on now.
I'm
a guest.
just asking questions, guys.
Attacking me.
I didn't. I don't.
Hey,
and I love all of you guys. I don't listen. I'm just asking questions. That's all I'm doing.
That I've experienced.
Do you know what?
So-
This is the thing. I listen. I'm always listening. I'm just maybe sometimes I listen too much, but I'm just listening and I hear what people say and I just ask questions.
I feel you.
Yeah, that's it. But I don't want to ask questions that's going to get you into any bullshit. So I'll leave that. Well, alone. So what should we talk about now? Should we go talk about vagina or?
Oh my God! What kind of?
I was going to say something about the Freemasons. My grandfather, he was 32nd or 33rd degree. What's the highest degree you can have in like a local lodge? And as far as like sharing wealth and hooking each other up, my uncle, which was his son, he passed away. And the guy who owned the funeral home was in the same lodge as my grandfather. And I don't know what the price was, but I know like my grandfather fell on hard times and stuff and had to bury his son. And he got the hookup because they were both Freemasons. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I need to learn more about these Freemasons because I feel like there's a lot of them running around and.
Well, I'll say this: I know the Freemasons know a lot, but me as an occultist, if y'all have ever seen any of my episodes, I'll be talking about it to my granddad. He be getting pissed. Like I'll be saying some shit that he thinks I'm not supposed to know or some shit. I don't know what it is.
Hey, Siberia.
It's so funny, guys.
Yeah.
When I looked up the Freemasons symbol, or I just googled it, and the whole, that G sign with like the pyramid, the triangle, and something, right? And I had somebody, I think New Era, you were there. Was it when Lance was talking about the flat Earth stuff, right? Was it you that was there? Or maybe it's somebody else. And he was talking about how that's connected to the flat Earth and stuff. And it wasn't until I actually Googled Freemasonry and I saw that symbol and how it connects to this ideology of like the flat Earth movement and all that. Is there like a connection there, like that you guys know about? Or
I think the G stands for the 8th secret law of the universe, which is the generational law of care, which means that nothing can happen if something doesn't care that it happens.
Okay, because I didn't get it. When I saw it, I was like, what the hell? Because he was saying that it's actually upside down or something like that. I was like, and when I saw
it's
it, I was like,
self-explanatory. It's a square, and compass, and a G.
Energy.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's a
you guys
square
are
and compass.
Yeah, I need to look into this.
Hey, Errol, am I right on that? Was that what you were talking?
Yep.
Boom. Look up. Who's your boy?
Damn.
Doesn't make it right though, and I'm gonna look into it, and we can have
It's a
discussion.
universal law. It is what it is. There's everything is a free for all except for the law. This is the
Nothing
symbolic.
is what it
Symbolic.
is.
No, like the universe is mental, correspondence, polarity. That's a thing that exists whether you like it or not.
And it's ever
Vibration,
changing. So
rhythm,
I will look at it. So.
cause and effect,
Exactly.
gender,
Changing.
gender.
Everything's
Is something that
changing. Yeah, gender is changing.
KK, you a flat earther now?
No way.
Thank God.
No.
What is that in the background?
I'm like, no. Rob tried to convince me of that shit. I'm like, no.
Earth was flat.
Yeah, he was like, give me something. I'm like, mate. No, I'm not having that shit.
No, the fact that when you blow a bubble from a fucking bubble thing, it turns into a sphere. That's self-explanatory right there.
And they say that water doesn't curve. Have they ever seen a picture of a fucking droplet on a leaf?
Yeah.
It's like dumb.
Water can be yeah, it's like, what the hell are you talking about? We're surrounded by water particles, literally the atmosphere. I don't know, it's weird to me. I need to look more into it. This flat earth thing, there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff I need to learn about. But to
It's
me,
big money,
it's like,
ain't it?
how is it that we're stationary, but if an airplane travels at this miles per hour, why aren't we going up? I'm
It's
like,
called
what the hell?
force.
Yeah, all these weird shit. I'm like, what the fuck are you on? But okay, I have to look at it. But I think it's been debunked by now, and I hope you guys have debunked it. But
Hypothetically, if the Earth was flat, what would that change exactly?
that's the thing. And I said, why would they lie about? No, why?
Everything like what? Everything like what?
Everything, yeah. What would it change? We don't care if the world
For
is
people,
flat
for people, what
or
would change?
flat.
Time
Like, we
zones would
don't
be
give a
different.
damn. Like, that's
If
the
the
thing. I
world
was
was
asking,
flat,
why
we
would
would
people
die.
put so much effort into saying the world is circular if it wasn't? Like, what would be the whole conspiracy? What benefit would we have to that? You know, everything changes. People back in the day thought the world was flat until they realized, okay, well, it's circular. Okay, well, that's great. It didn't really change anything. You know, it's like, what are you guys on about?
And then I asked him, like, name me something with a core that isn't circular and point. And they just,
Oh, they can't. What can they think of? Something that's circular without a core.
Yeah, nothing.
Maybe a neutron or something.
Hey, I'm holla, I'll be right back.
some obscure shit. But I get what you mean. Like, there's not, like, the world is circular. I don't know why they have a hard time believing that. And what benefit would we have to say that it wasn't if it wasn't? And you know what they were talking about, the whole I watched a documentary where the guy who I guess spearheaded the whole movement, I guess, and he proved himself wrong that the world was in fact like circular. So I don't know why this is still a thing with that geometry or geo something. And he said the world is moving and it's rotating and
it's spherical. Circular is a two-dimensional
you know what?
shape.
Even if it was perfectly circular, or if it was like more of a spear or egg shape, you know what I mean? Like, who cares? And if what we see when we go out into space and we look back at the Earth and we see it's actually like a perfect, globe, that's the atmosphere, that's the, whatever, gravitational pull, whatever's going on around the Earth, that's it. That makes it look that way. Who cares if it's actually not a perfect circular shape? It's probably not. It's probably got lots of lumps and bumps. It's probably ugly when you really look close. Yeah, who cares? It's probably a fucked up shape, to be honest. But yeah, if you remove all that, all the clouds and all that around it, you probably look at it, it looks like a piece of shit, some rickety ass rock. Okay.
Comparing to the grandeur of the size of the Earth and space and everything, the Earth's pretty smooth.
And they try
No,
They
I
try
don't
to
believe it's a perfect circle, but it's still a rock. It's just there. And we're surrounded by, you know.
Only so it is. Very
Yeah,
so.
but who really cares? What difference is that bullshit going to make to our life?
That's right, because we stuck here whether we like it or not.
Innit? Why are we even spending so much time arguing about this shit? Who cares? We're still here. It's not making a difference if we realize we're on a fucking coin-shaped Earth or a sphere. Like, it really doesn't make that much difference to our lives. So, people love arguing about nonsensical bullshit.
Yup. What about this one?
People do to be
What about
relevant.
what?
The Toranites believe that mountains, when we look at mountains are really fossils of giants.
Wow.
Who believes? Oh, this is new to me. Hang on.
Wow.
Man. Hang on, mountains like giants of what?
Oh, Cat, not to be in your business, but did you let Judah smack?
Did I let Judah what?
Smack.
Mac?
No.
Mac on me? Never.
Smack.
Smack? What does that mean?
You gave him your insides.
What? Never in a million fucking bazillion. Never. What? Who told you that?
That's the rumor.
That I let Judah, me and Judah were together?
Yep.
Never. Listen, guys. Like, let me
You
clear this
flew
up.
to Japan.
Listen. Me?
Judah seems like the kind of guy that want to keep his socks on.
Me? Okay, guys. Let me clear this up right now.
Judah's
I've
the kind of guy
never
that
dealt
wear a
with
hat.
Judah. Okay, I've never dealt with Garfield. I've never dealt with Sonata. Okay, all those guys. The only person I ever dealt with was Rob. That's it. You can never
And you
tell
say
me.
that with pride?
I don't. I'm just telling you the truth. Rob, do you know what? Me and Rob almost together now for like a year.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
but
listen,
long distance though, is
a
that
long
really a
time.
relationship?
Listen, that's the thing. Yeah, it's been on and off, but it's literally been like a year, right? So, and never any guy on here on YouTube can ever show you shit. Rob, if Rob wanted to show you some shit, he could show you a lot of shit. Okay? Any other guy, never.
Why would I want to go to another man to see your shit?
Well, don't ask me about another man then, because I've never dealt with another man.
Touche.
Yeah,
want
I've
to
never
see
dealt. I'm
Taylor
telling you
back.
right now, no other guy other than Rob knows shit about me. Okay, that's it.
Okay.
Okay, if you want to ask, if you ever want to find out what my looks like, ask him. That's it.
Hey, I show you Rob some shit.
I'd rather see your sister.
Just to let you know.
Did y'all see
Don't ask
that?
anybody else, okay? Don't ask anybody else.
Oh, women
That's
that
just real. I'm just telling you the real shit. Don't
And I
ask.
would want your sister to
Judah,
marry me before she
never.
showed me.
Huh? I ain't showing
I
you
said
shit.
I would rather see your sisters, and I want her to marry me before she showed me it.
I gotta know what the deal is before I marry someone. I gotta see the whole package.
Oh God, I won't even. I was
Because I
about
know
to
they
say
won't
something.
kill
I don't enjoy the physicality.
They won't kill me in Africa if I marry an African.
Who told you that, idiot? How many African American men come over and marry African women? Are you stupid or what?
No, that's why I
Stop
said
talking
she gonna come
shit.
here
Stop scaring
first.
off. No, stop talking shit.
said I gotta have a blood pressure. Adasa said I gotta have royal blood to marry her.
Oh,
I
but you know
gotta have a blood.
Isn't that funny though? She was saying how Africans ain't shit, but then she started talking about she's only gonna marry an Ethiopian African. I'm like, this woman is so
crazy.
twisted, delusional.
the
It's
jury
just,
is still out on her being a woman.
unexplained. Yeah, you can't reason. You can't
I know they have
reason
a penis.
like that. I'm like, so you hate Africans, but you want to marry African? Okay, logical. Okay, great.
That's
Listen,
one
well, I'm
crazy
so tired of dealing with mentally disabled people again. Oh, sorry. Sorry, my kids' neighbors keep kicking their ball into. Oh, God. I have to throw it. Ray, throw it over. Can you do it?
Hadassah's one disturbed gentleman.
Good job, baby.
He used to look good back in the day.
That dude, hey, that's the one dude I don't
Siberius
want to
was
fight.
so shady.
That's the one
Like,
dude
she-
I don't want to fight.
I got pictures of him back in the
Oh
day.
my god, no, let's not.
Nah, she was
A
fine.
killer. Do you know what? When
happened?
women are scarce, men act stupid. This is what happens. This is the result of what happens. So even Killer, you've been a victim of it. So let's not even go down that road. Let's leave them out of it because they're probably going a rampage.
Is your sister at least 30 something?
She's older than me.
Rampage Hadassah.
Oh, that's perfect.
Well, listen, if you think I'm cute, I have a sister older than me, one younger than me, and they're both fine as hell.
I don't think I want the younger one.
I'm gonna have you submit your CV.
I'll get the younger one.
I told you
Yeah,
that last
you
time.
probably can't cook.
Yeah,
You need
and
the
you
old one.
Siberius, and we can find you guys some North African beauties. Because I'm the only one that was, be married and have kids. They're still both single. So
She come to South Carolina and live on the lake, live the damn good life.
yeah,
Yep. On the
I'll
boat.
come visit.
Yep. Go on the boat. Go to the bars on the lake. Have a damn good time.
You see, Siberius is looking for his African queen. You guys don't even know what you're missing. You see, Siberius, you see the value in African women more than your African American brothers. You see this?
Yep. I see the value.
Yep. I throw you all under the bus. They're
They're
like,
just more. They're just more.
you know
they're
what?
just more
You
feminine.
go when I go to Sudan, Siberius. Guess who's all on that plane with me?
Me.
Yes.
Hey,
Full
no,
of white
check
people.
this out.
Exactly.
The guy that I live with in
Full
Colombia.
of white people. Yes.
No, check this out. The guy that I live with in Colombia, my place in Colombia, and the guy I sell solar with, he's from Sudan, and his dad is big government. He's got villas and shit in Sudan. Like, we'll have bodyguards. Yeah.
Siberius, my dad is he works at the University of Khartoum, okay? My dad, he worked in I'm not even gonna say too much, but he's worked in the municipalities of like Saudi Arabia, okay, and the UAE.
I'm sure they know each
he's
other.
up there. Sudanese people are not anything to play with, okay? They are up there. He came to the UK to study. He's a PhD. He's a lecturer at Khartoum University. If you ever want to try and find him, or me,
Yeah, well,
okay?
I tell you what, they look
Sudanese
nothing
people
like
are the
you,
shit.
though. They are
Where was he
tall,
from?
skinny,
Where
and
was he
black
from?
as hell.
Oh my God, is he there now? Tell him salam alaikum.
He just sent his little brother over there, like the other day. His little brother's in Sudan right now.
Yeah, I go over there every year. I rock with Sudan. I was born there.
Yeah, but why?
That's
But
where
why?
I'm from.
Why did ticket cost so much? He was telling me the ticket cost like $5 I looked up one. I could go there for $1,200
to fly there. No.
Yeah, I could leave there today.
Listen,
one day for
I
$1,200.
have my parents have a house in Sudan. They have a house in Egypt. Anytime you ever want to go over and visit, I'll hook you up. How about that?
What part of Egypt?
Yeah.
In Cairo.
Oh,
That's the
Cairo?
hookup. Yeah. See,
Yeah, it's an apartment. It's like a 2-bedroom. But,
Don't threaten me with a good time. I could really do it.
No, seriously. And we have a house in Sudan. We have an apartment in Egypt, in Cairo. And I've told people they never want to come. I'm like,
man, I go there and
visit,
dress up like a
come
big
over.
prince.
Yeah, I
You
wasn't
gonna
there
sex
last year,
traffic
but I'm gonna go
or
next
take
year.
your organs?
Hey,
If
KK,
you guys
I'll
ever
change.
want to come, I will give you guys a tour. I speak the language. We're gonna be good.
Hey,
We'll have
KK,
a
I'm
good
gonna
old
move there. I'm gonna move there with you, and I'm gonna change my name to Big Hafez and live like a big king.
time. Siberius X.
That's my Sudan name, Hafez.
No, you have to be Siberius Al Hajj. That's the you're
Yep.
good.
I'll be a big prince over there.
Yeah, you guys
Anytime.
are so scared of Africa. You have this South Carolina guy who's like, I'm going. This is
Man,
the
I go there
problem.
and be
You'd
a
be
big
like,
prince.
let's go. Yeah,
People
this
would
is the
love
thing.
me there.
They're all scared. I don't want to
I'm
go.
not scared.
I don't want to be African. Well, every time I go on the plane, it's full of people that look just like Siberius running over there. getting
Oh
married,
But
man.
when
going
people give you
home,
away,
having
you
a
get
good
a
old
little
time.
skeptical.
Yeah, and you
You know what I'm
guys,
saying?
foolish ass guys, getting rich over there too. And then you guys are
Oh,
like, can't
I'm
do
I'm
it.
working on a solar project in Sierra Leone with the second largest missionary organization in America.
Oh, Siberia, stop it. You're putting these guys to shame, man.
I
Man,
just
you
I just
guys,
I just be I
man.
just stay moving. I'm just a mover. Move and shake.
This is why I need to be a white man. This is why I'm gonna be with Siberius. Fuck all you guys.
Big
Me
dog.
and Siberius are gonna live in
Hey,
Sudan
I'm happy
together.
for you.
All right.
I'm
Yeah,
happy.
whenever I go
Siberius.
box in the Olympics, because I only got 2 tournaments away. If I win the next 2 tournaments, I will be in the Olympics.
Oh.
I'm gonna take the Olympic money and I'm gonna get a house in Sudan. Live the good life.
Hey. All right, you got my number, Siberius. You got my number.
I ain't got
You
your number yet.
guys are a mess, man. How's this happening right now? And
Don't threaten me with a good time.
oh, we're gonna have a good time, all right? We definitely
But first,
will.
you got to come to South Carolina.
Oh yeah, I'm coming out this. I told you by
Then,
the end
then
of
we
this
can
year. I'm
go out on
coming
the
out.
boat.
That's
We can go to the honky tonk.
I'm gonna start
Honky tonk. Oh my god! Do you know what? I've always wanted to go to this, like the, you know, like the normal, like South. Like I've been to
You
like
would love
New
it.
York or
Fucking
Florida,
love it
California.
here.
Yeah, I want like the normal South.
Everyone's super nice. The food's great.
Yeah, I think I'll be so cute. I think
Yeah.
it'll be so nice. Yeah.
I had to beat everyone off of you. Like, get away. She's mine.
No, I'm coming. Yeah, I'm coming.
Yeah,
Before
we put the boat in. We get you in a big ass diesel truck. We back the
you
boat
got a
in.
boat and everything.
Yeah,
I'm
we got
coming
the
to stay with
hookup.
your ass. Fuck all these weirdos. I'm coming to stay. He has
Y'all
a
don't even know.
boat. He lives near a rock
Killer
with
B knows.
Taurus
Now,
on
Killer B
it.
knows the deal.
Fuck all you lot.
That's my boy. Killer B's coming.
Killer, yeah. Everyone. Oh my god, yeah. We should have like.
No, Killer B's got family here. We'll go to the beach with
Oh, you
Killer
do?
B.
Oh my god, yeah. Let's do it.
Killer B's got family on the coast.
Oh, I'm gonna do it. I need to go to the South.
Now he's from the old. He's got old South roots. Hemingway and Conway.
Who? Killer?
Yeah.
Really? God
Hell
damn.
yeah.
Oh. All right.
And I'm in the center of the state. I'm like close to Columbia.
Oh my god, I need to go there. Is that like Myrtle Beach is where you are, right?
Yeah.
No.
Or is that in North?
Myrtle Beach is like 3 hours away from here.
Oh, is that...
Yeah.
But it's the north corner of the.
As long as you have
state.
like nice areas and people can
My
chill.
part is
Kid friendly. Yeah. I have my 2 little rugrats in there.
Bring them babies on.
Yeah, we'll hang out for a couple of weeks. Yeah, I'm up for it. I'm definitely. I need to get the fuck out of here. I haven't traveled for over
Are you
a year and a
Are you
half.
still in England?
Yeah, I'm in the UK. We haven't been able to like leave.
Where are you at in England? Because I've been around England a little bit.
I live in a city called Leicester.
Oh, I know where Leicester is.
COVID tested?
Huh?
You get your shot?
No, that's the thing. I don't know whether to get it because they were offering it the other day. I was like, I don't know if I need it. I know. I think I have to get it because I think the US is going to be a bit extra and say that we need to be vaccinated. But they keep changing it over here. They're like, oh, we have this new variant and then this new variant and then this vaccine might not work.
From Leicester, England, what's a ticket to Sudan cost from Leicester?
You could probably fly from like Birmingham for like maybe 700. Probably not even that much actually.
Yeah, it's like 1,200 from here, but that's if you leave now though. Like I don't.
Yeah, depending what time. What time of the year you go? It's really nice.
Because we got Charlotte Airport, we got Columbia Metropolitan, and we got Atlanta. So but Charlotte and Atlanta are big. So you could go to 2 hours to Charlotte and get there quick.
It's probably not direct though. You have to change somewhere, right? Probably like in Dubai or something.
There's probably a stop. If you move from Charlotte, you'll probably land somewhere in Europe, and then you'll go to Sudan.
Yeah, you can fly direct from London, I think, into Sudan. So like an 8-9 hour flight. Probably costs you like 700, maybe. It's decent.
It's like 22 hours from where I'm at.
Oh,
to get to Sudan.
You need a break. But that's the thing. If you ever do it, you can come over. You can make a stop off in like Europe for a couple of days, and then catch. Make it.
Okay. All right. My passport's already been processed. It's in the mail. Don't threaten me.
Oh, I'm ready to go. As soon as we get the green light to get the fuck out, I'm going.
No, I'm gonna stop in Leicester for a little bit, and I'm headed to Sudan for the big princely stay.
All right. Well, you got my email. Let's make our
I don't have your email.
No, I'm not joking. I'm ready. Let's do this shit.
You have my email. You've yet to send me an email.
Oh, you want me to do it first? You want to play those games? All right.
I don't have your email.
I put it in the back chat.
I wasn't on the chat when y'all did that.
I did it right now. You can go back and see it.
All right, cool.
But yeah, I can't wait to travel. I love to travel. I've been all over the world. I've hit every continent. At this
Bullshit.
point.
You never been to Antarctica. What's wrong?
No. If you let me finish my sentence. But he wants to go there anyway. Yeah, that's like a non-entity at this point. But I feel like you're all over Europe, Asia, Africa, America, South America. Like, and I love to
Never
travel.
been to Madagascar.
Okay, I'll go to Africa.
How do you know? Actually, I have. Actually, I've been to Australia. I've been to New Zealand. I've been to China. I've been to Singapore. I've been all over Italy, Greece, Spain. You know. Do you know where I haven't been? I haven't been to the Caribbean. That's where I really want to go. I haven't been to the Caribbean. I need to go to like Jamaica.
On your house sale.
Yeah, I want to spend like a month just like island hopping and like seeing what's going on. Like, yeah, I would love to do that. Other than that, maybe Canada. I haven't been to Canada. That's probably another place. Other than that, yeah, there's not really anywhere else I want to go. I've been around. You guys need to travel. You need to see what's out there. The woman of your dreams could be fucking.
The woman of my dreams likes to cook and clean.
Well, good luck with that. Maybe you should learn to cook and clean for your goddamn
The
self.
most marriage-worthy woman I ever met was from Nairobi, Kenya.
Oh, Kenya. It's right next door. Kenya's got the most beautiful like wildlife, like when I go on safari and stuff.
Yeah, all the women have giant breasts there too. I don't know what's going on with that.
Not really. Kenyan women tend to be a bit more slimmer. Oh, they definitely got asses, but they tend to be more on the like slender, like more slender side. But they're still gorgeous. Yeah, they're still.
The girl I was with, she was real petite.
Oh yeah. More petite, but they definitely have that donka-donk. Yeah, we all.
Her their arms, right? I don't like women with hairy armpits.
Oh, too bad for you.
That's why I never date.
We don't like men with hairy balls, but I bet you got them.
Well, that's dry shade.
Listen, we're African women don't tend to have a lot of hair anyway, so don't worry about it.
That's true.
Yeah,
I examined, and there was not a lot of.
He examined. Yeah, we don't. We're not neon. Oh, I was about to say, but we don't tend to have a lot of hairs. We live in a hot climate. We don't tend to have.
Big O said the Applebee's hookup.
The what?
The Applebee's hookup.
The Applebee's. Oh, I need to go to Applebee's. Do you know where I want to go? Waffle House and Applebee's.
I got a Waffle House over the
I've
road.
never been to Waffle House. I think Waffle House actually is very intriguing. I hear a lot of shit goes down at Waffle House.
24/7. Cheesesteak omelet, hash browns, smothered covered cap.
See what's going on at Waffle House. Get some pancakes. Oh my god, my kids are ready. But other than that, I'm not really. Once I've hit the south of the US, other than that, I don't think I'm really interested in visiting.
You come to South Carolina, you're not going to leave. That's just how it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, South Carolina's awesome.
We'll see.
Everyone talks to about South Carolina until they come here, and they're like, "Yeah, South Carolina. It's not just a bunch of dumb rednecks. It's like really great."
Yeah, I've heard it is nicer. Like there, Virginia.
Virginia's beautiful.
Yeah, I've heard Virginia's really pretty.
Great. Come on down to South Carolina.
Come on down.
I won't leave because I'll be in a ditch somewhere.
Come on down. Take your shoes off.
God. Oh my god, have you got people like playing like fucking guitars like on the corners? Like
no, that's West Virginia.
Like weirdos, inbreds.
Almost heaven, except for the inbreds.
What is that guitar called?
You like a, you sure you got a pretty mouth, boy? You look like a big old hog.
Every time I think of the sound, I can't. I always think of that scene. Ding 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 ding.
That's some cold shit.
Oh shit.
You sure you got a nice sister.
Oh my god. No, it's just... Play it again, Johnny.
Yeah.
Y'all making fun of the Beverly Hillbillies? That was a good show.
Up from the ground right now. Oh, that is Texas tea.
Oh my god, Siberius, have you ever watched the Soft White Underbelly, that channel?
Yeah.
Oh, have you seen it?
Yeah, but that's, that's not a true representation. Like that's that.
But isn't it interesting? You see a lot
Not
of like
really.
bullshit
It's
on
just
there.
kind of
Yeah,
like
it's interesting.
they should all just be put down. What the fuck? Make white people look bad.
Oh no, it makes black people look bad. There's a lot
Oh,
of
come on,
black degenerate
black
people
people
on
around
there
here
too.
are starting to make all white people look bad.
No,
Like,
if you have not seen it, the Soft White Underbelly on YouTube.
I have.
Yeah, check it out. There's some
Well, I
stories
have.
on that shit.
It's great.
Yeah, it's pretty sad. But if you need to get a balance on the shit that just people in general go through, yeah.
Well, it's like
That'll
every
open your
town.
eyes.
Every town's got that one family. It'll be a white family, it'll be a black family, but like they all look the fucking same. They're all fucking living off the system. Like every town, like in Batesburg, close to where I live, they've got a family there. It's a white family. They all fucking suck. In Newberry, it's a black family. They all fucking suck. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just not cool.
That's just there.
All ugly as hell. They all look the same. It's like there's a gene, there's some sort of strong ugly gene that just won't quit. Like, stop having babies. You are ugly as hell. No, there's two families. There's this other damn family, and they got a nice house and stuff. I'm like, damn, quit having kids. All your kids look like you, and you are ugly.
They're not inbred, they're just ugly?
Yeah, I don't know about a couple generations back, but yeah, they just ugly as hell. Like, you're an ugly ass woman, right? Quit making these ugly ass kids.
No, do you know what? Ugly kids often will grow up to be beautiful.
No, these are not going to grow up to be beautiful.
They'll be
just like
models.
their mama.
Hi, Killer.
But I know girls that was out here is 3 of them, right? That I grew up with. They used to get picked on. Like they was black, but they were Kate Birdie. So
Kate
the
Birdie,
kids used to pick on summer camp, call them ugly. They used to be crying all day at summer camp. Nobody would play with them. Nothing. Know that shit turned their asses into some of the baddest bitches in town.
Right.
And guess what? Boys. They only mess with dirty white boys that listen to heavy metal and be smoking Marlboro cigarettes.
Hey, white boys is a hot commodity.
They bad as hell.
Listen,
like,
I tell you, if a kid grows up ugly, I tell you, like 90% of the time, if you're like, oh, he looks a bit weird, when they grow up, watch. They're usually the head turners. They're usually the models. They're usually the bad ones. Okay, usually the pretty kids growing up turn out to be just basic.
Yeah, that's
ugly,
true.
but you know what I mean?
'Cause
Like
everything is handed
sometimes
to
these
them.
ugly kids, they grow up, they're beautiful. So don't ever. I've seen it, and two ugly parents make beautiful children. That's actually an experiment I've been
Like a
working on.
mixed couple?
Unless they
No,
got
I mean
that
like
ugly
two
gene.
ugly people, like two unattractive people coming together. They make a child. That child's gonna be beautiful. Two beautiful people that come together make a child. That child's gonna be probably a bit funny
I was
looking.
saying, like, it was like usually brothers, they would date oversized, fat white women, and they'll have mixed children, and they'll come out okay.
It really depends. Yeah, it depends
Oh
like
yeah.
what the parents look like, to be honest. Like
You see a bunch of ugly, fat white women running around here with beautiful mixed children.
oh yeah.
I'm like, God damn, I feel
Because they're
sorry for that
ugly and
baby
they
having to be
probably
stuck with
shag
that
some
fat bitch.
ugly, worthless black guy and they made beautiful kids together.
Yep.
Yeah. That's usually how the way it works.
Yeah, you remember
But get like some hot white chick and a hot black man together, their kid probably come out looking like a fucking gremlin.
Yeah.
But you know, it's just a it's just a theory of mine. But yeah, I don't care about all that bullshit. Like, just
They like
be with who you want to be with. Just know, don't come back years later moaning. I hate white women. They're such sluts and long. Or I hate black women. They're such gold diggers. Like
Here's the truth
and
of the
just
I don't
matter.
hate black women. Hold up.
carefully.
I do not hate black women. I do not hate my women.
Good. I hope not. Well, no man. If Siberius came to me, he's like, "Oh, I like you, and he's like, "Oh, I hate white women. They're trash.
I love
They're
all women.
sluts." I'll be looking at him like, but you're white, like I don't like that shit. If a man comes to me and downs his women, nah, I'll be get the fuck out of here. If you like black women, sorry, that's fine. That's your preference. You like that. That's
I prefer
cool.
black
There's
women.
nothing
That's
wrong with
true.
that. But don't come over here talking shit about white women. I don't want to hear that shit. Because as
But
soon
if
as
it's a
like
white girl, they be doing the same thing to the white man though.
well,
Every time
don't
they be
let
with the
them
black
do it
dude.
then. Don't let them do it. If some white woman comes to you, I love you. I want to fuck you. But white men ain't shit. Their dicks are small. You tell that bitch, shut the hell up. You want to be with me because you want to be with me? Or because you don't like white men? Which one is
Nah,
it?
it's usually
Don't
some
think it's
fantasy
gonna
shit.
no,
Kill
because
B,
that's
roll the
what
clip.
you black men do to feed your ego. Okay, tell them
Roll the
shut
clip.
your mouth. Okay, I don't want to hear about white men. Okay, you're either gonna be with me because you want to be with me, or that's it. Okay, don't come over here dogging down white men or white women or whatever you're doing.
Usually 90% of white girls who date black men basically it's only for the sex usually.
Yeah, they do it for the experience, so they can just put it on their
Or because
belt.
their parents were prejudiced or some shit like that.
Exactly, and the
do it
same
against
reason
their racist
as
dad.
well that you F on white women, so you can say, I have something over the white man. I fucked his woman. Listen, do whatever you got to do to make yourself feel better. Okay. At the end of the day, you're gonna be who you're meant to be with. That's it. End of the day.
You want to know how I started dating black women? Because I come from a small town where everyone was ignorant and like all the little white dudes are pussies. They're like, I only date white girls. I was like, look at these fine ass chocolate girls over here. So me and my boy Mike, we were like, fuck y'all. I said, I'm gonna date some of these black girls, and we never looked back.
This Candyland, nigga.
Once you go black, yeah. And I've heard that a lot. Like, yeah.
But honestly, all
I've
women are the same to
I've
me.
dated some white
Their
guys who are
femininity is
like,
what's
not that I
important.
was there first, but they said like once they started dating like black women, that was it for them.
I love it.
Yeah, and they never went back to dating women. So
And like, but sometimes black women be like, "Are you sure this isn't just a black fetish?" That shit actually kind of pisses me off whenever they say that. No, it's not a black
This
fetish.
is what black men tell them. Black men tell black women the only reason why you find them attractive is because you have some weird slave fetish,
I
some
find you
black
attractive
fetish
because
about
you're a
them, just to
female.
demean them and say that's the only reason. As if you're not going to be attractive to any other man. Yeah, that's what they do to keep them away from you.
Real
Yeah.
men date all races.
That's what they do. That's what they do. But listen, we know we're out here in the real world. You guys are not going to tell us shit, okay? We know white men like us, Asian men like us, all different kinds of guys like us. Yeah, you guys, if anything, are the most hating of all of them, okay?
Dang,
You're
put
the
us all in a
ones.
category like that?
Yeah,
For real?
you're the ones that put us down. No man's
That's
gonna
some
want
ghost.
you, bitch. You ain't shit, bitch. Yeah, that's what you guys do.
You watch too much Maury and Springer. That's not true.
I
folks.
listen to what these guys. I told you before. I've been on the manosphere. you can't get no white man. No man, white man's like, it really hurts their feelings. Like, don't you dare ever think you can get like
There are a
anyone
lot
other
of
than
there
me.
are a lot of white men though around here that are like, I don't know what it is, like they're scared or I don't know what. They just been programmed because there's still a little bit of ignorance still. I'm just like,
They're
you're just a
intimidated because they've got
It's all
hating.
fake.
No, because they've got hating ass black men like this. I've dated white guys, and the amount of dirty looks that I've had from black men, they're actually they're not scared of me. They're scared of black men. Like they feel
hey,
like black men are
you
gonna
won't get
beat their
no
ass
dirty
or
looks
something if
with
they see
me.
them with like a black woman, or cause shit with them and stuff. Like the dirty looks. Like, bitch, what are you doing with that guy? I don't give a fuck. But for him, he feels some kind of way. So I'm like, well, if they want to go there, well, let's do it. Like, I date
Hey,
who I want. I don't care who likes it or not.
Killer, what's the title of this video again?
Why New Era is a simp.
Damn.
What?
Come on now, KK. Be
Something about
nice.
black violence, right?
KK, be sweet.
We've been
Me
talking
New
about a
Era.
little bit of
He's
everything
used to
tonight.
me. He's used to me by now. He knows.
Yeah, hell yeah, I can make like 4 videos out of this one.
Oh God!
He knows I roast him.
Hey, I just took my baby to Applebee's. It's pretty good.
Applebee's. Is that like a cheesecake factory?
No,
Or is
it's
that...
like a super commercialized restaurant.
I've never been there before.
Super franchise.
I've
It's
heard
all
of
right.
it a lot. Yeah. I've never
I
seen
was
it.
there because they had cheese. My baby wanted cheese broccoli, so that's why I chose to go Applebee's.
Cheese broccoli. I love cheese broccoli.
Yeah, my baby loves broccoli.
Oh, I love broccoli and cheese. Broccoli
chicken
and
tender.
cheese with chicken and creme fraiche. Like, oh my god, you should try that.
What the hell is creme fraiche?
Creme fraiche. You know what creme fraiche is?
No, I'm redneck. You have
Creme
to
fraiche is like it's like a pasteurized, like kind of double cream, but it's like thicker.
Oh, like cream corn. Just kidding.
I know what the best meal is. Okay.
It's like
unlimited bread. Unlimited bread is fire as hell.
no,
Oh,
creme
like
fraiche.
beef
It's like a milk, like a yogurt type, like
Oh, oh.
like more thicker. Yeah, like a
I
more
wonder-
thicker type of like. Yeah, if you like chicken breast, and then you put broccoli, and then creme fraiche, let that cook, and then you cover it with like the grated cheese and stuff, and let that
Yeah, we
like
call that butter.
bake. Oh my god, it's so good.
White.
All I heard was breath.
Oh my god, creme fraiche,
They would use
creamy.
Ain't no black woman cook like that.
Yeah, I like cream.
Black woman put no cream on no chicken. And put cheese on it. So you ain't black. Chelsea.
No, my German friend taught me that recipe. My German friend taught me that recipe. It's so good though. That's like the one thing she taught me that was good.
That's my wife in America.
No, oh my god, you guys. I bet New Era were like a blonde German. Heister Feister.
Yeah, I like that too.
Tall and leggy. Oh.
Hell yeah.
Feisty. Ooh. She's so feisty. If you think I'm feisty, oh my god, she's like, she will rip you up.
Eastern Europe.
She's from Germany. She's like a proper Aryan, like.
Like me.
You can imagine her in the uniform, like she's sending you to the gas chamber. One of those, yeah.
Hitler would be proud.
Yeah, Hitler's favorite. Yeah, she's one of those. But she's so cool. Like, I love her. She's awesome.
Like those girls from Czech, like Yugoslavia and stuff like that. Those chicks built
Oh
like
yeah,
that.
I have like most of my friends are like, I have a lot of white, like Russian, Polish. One of my other friends, she's Indian. Like, I have a lot of different nationality of like friends. So, and I have Africans, obviously, like a lot of that. But Slovakians, Albanians, who teach me a lot of swear words. They're it's funny. The Europeans, like all of them, like the Albanians, probably the Kosovars are probably the most ratchet types.
I'm really a
Yeah.
white.
Yeah, they're very like they're funny. They're probably like the ghetto stuff, like the Europeans, Eastern Europeans anyway. They just teach me nonsense. But yeah, in Europe, like in the UK, we meet a lot of Europeans, and you know, some you don't fuck with, but for the most part, they're really
I'm white.
cool. And who's that? Tiberius.
No,
Remember?
that wasn't me.
But somebody came up
Well,
with
it doesn't even matter. Like here in the UK, that's the thing. We don't really. I think in
wherever.
the US, you guys have this like really big separation with like races, and like when a black and white like get along, it's like it's like a big deal. Like here, we don't really have that. We
Wait, when a
just
black woman what?
when you guys mix with white people in the US, it's seen as like maybe a big deal. Like you kind of have to almost stick with your own. Like here in the UK, it's not really like that, or in Europe in general. We tend to mix with each other a lot more, and race doesn't really play a role in it. You
It's
know,
getting
we
pretty
mix.
commonplace here, though. There's a lot of mixed children running around.
Well, that's the thing. That's why I don't understand why this whole divide.
Yeah, mine's
When I
really
see there's a lot of mixing going on, are you guys, are you black men like just laying your pipe down on these white women to make a point and then leaving them? Because it seems like it hasn't made really a difference in you know, the relations.
Well, now hold on now. Hold
Yeah,
on now.
it's
Right.
not making
Because
any
Howard told us
benefit
we gotta
for the
do that.
relations.
Hold on now, KK. I know a lot of good black dads with white wives, and they hard-working men.
Oh no, but I'm saying like in relations, like in the terms of like white and black coming together more. Like I feel like it's even becoming more separate, even though you see more and more like mixing and you know accepting of one
But that's
another.
what we got hip hop for. It
But
brings everybody together.
hip hop don't bring them together.
Come on now you tripping. Hold up, stop.
No, you're
I
tripping.
see all Asian people,
What hip hop are
German
you talking
people.
about?
What?
Number one, hip hop is literally non-existent nowadays. Okay, you're talking about rap and this ratchet ass rap. Okay, carry on.
You lost me. Hip hop, rap, whatever.
What hip hop are you
It
talking
brings
about?
everybody
Who
together.
does hip hop these days like that?
Hip hop, rap, everybody does it. Everybody does
No, don't mix it. Hip hop
There's
or
no-
rap.
there's-
Which one are you talking about?
Oh,
Hip
what's your
hop,
definition?
the hip hop we knew when we were growing up, it doesn't really exist anymore. If you're talking about these throat babies raps, okay, I'll listen to that argument, and that is just bullshit.
What is your definition of hip hop?
I want to hear. Please tell me, Mr. America. Please tell me. I'm British.
I'm asking you.
No, you can't ask me. That's your music. You define it for me, please.
Okay, let me just give you a history lesson then. Before there was rap, before there was hip hop, there was something called MCing, and that's something that started in Jamaica first. Rap was born in New York. There was in the
Yeah.
that part. Right? Then hip hop came afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
Are you following me so far?
Mm-hmm. I'm following you.
Okay. Hip hop is something people like to flash what they got, what the other people don't have.
Yeah,
brag about
Grandmaster
it.
Flash. Yeah, I know. But where did hip hop and rap become the same thing?
It's part of the same category.
I think rap is hip hop, but not all hip hop is rap.
Yeah. Like rap music is commercial. That's the commercial part of like NWA is rap music.
Right. Correct.
That's what is hip hop. De La Soul is hip hop. Tribe Called Quest is hip hop.
Right.
And that's the thing. When I think of hip hop, I think of lyrics that have an actual message to it, like something a bit more like socially, what's the word? Awaken, like something that brings a message when I think of hip hop. When I think of rap,
went down.
For me, but I know rap essentially is what is done in hip hop. But when I think of rap now, I get what you guys are saying, but like rap now, I feel like it's so trash. There's never anything
Yeah, that's true. That is
Yeah, no
definitely true.
message that comes. You know what I mean? Like the rap that we used to listen to, like in the 80s, the 90s, it always had some kind of meaning behind it. You know, it wasn't just
Yeah, like with KRS-One, I could
bullshit.
feel that.
Yeah, like no, this rap seems to have just been. Oh, we've just like removed
If
that.
you
Like
ask me
that's
personally, I play rap today is quite prejudiced
prejudice.
or racist, whatever.
I like the rap that has no message. Straight.
Yeah, just trash.
Yeah, that's my.
Hey,
That's
You
my
listen to it
Tiberius.
just for the beat, and that's it.
What was your thoughts on 8 Mile? Be honest.
I think it's an all right movie. You know.
I swear, I don't care who it is, no matter what white person I know, they always know the fucking rhymes to that fucking rap battle towards the end. Every last one.
All I know is his real name is Clarence. That's what I really remember.
But you gotta look too. When that movie came out, like you was born in '93. I was coming out of high school then. You know what I'm saying? I lived where hip hop started. With those rappers, those hip hop artists from the early 80s, they came to Connecticut when they wasn't in New York. So I got to see Africa Bambaataa, Kumo D, LL, all the Fat Boys, all those. I got to see those people and meet those people. Like, you know what I mean? The new roller skating rink out here, they used to all perform. Chuck Chill Out and DJ Red Alert. You know what I'm saying? When Biggie said, I let the tape rock to the tape pop. I know what he's talking about. He's talking about recording the master mix, the DJ Red Alert master mix on Friday night. It started at 10 o'clock. You would get your Memorex tape, cassette tape, 90 minutes to 60 minutes. You put it in the boom box, and when the thing start up, he got the alarm thing playing, and he start the show. And they would play like 4 hours straight hip hop music and go to a break for like an hour. For like a half hour, they'll do nothing but commercials. And then they go right back to it. And you have your tape in there recording it. And like I was a little kid, so I would fall asleep before the tape pop. And you would hear the tape pop. When you hear that shit pop, I would wake up, get up, flip the tape over and hit record again. And I could go back to sleep. Saturday morning, when I'm about to watch cartoons, I got my tape for the week with Roxanne Shante, with KRS-One, South Bronx. I got what's the name? Not Moni Love, not Queen Latifah. Damn, what's the name? MC Light with Salt and Pepper and all that stuff. And it'd be brand new songs every week. Roxanne Shante, they was battling. Like you have rappers battling back and forth. They was doing that for real back then. And
I say music back in those days was a lot better than it is today.
Hell yeah, it was better.
I mean, honestly, if I turn on radio now, I don't know what the hell these niggas be talking about at all.
Yeah. I thought it was just me being old. That's what I used to think. That's what I thought. I thought it was
I just don't personally, I don't get it. I can't relate to it. It's like they all talking about the same shit. There's no message or meaning behind it.
Like the whole word for word back in the day. You can recite.
When we were younger and we used to listen to our music, do you remember our parents telling us the same kind of thing? Like, yeah, what the fuck are you guys listening to? This is bullshit.
Noise. Listen to that noise.
And that crap up. Yeah, it's every generation. It goes on, you know. And that's the thing. Every like musical movement, it emanates with, you know, that population. And hip hop was, because that was like I guess that was the first genre that really took hold, I guess, in the US and really made, you know, big changes. But is it straight? No, Chaser. But yeah, if you can recommend some good hip hop artists, I would love to hear some good artists. I didn't say I was.
Oh, she's from the UK.
Why you're turning your eyes up, like being patronizing. If you know some good artists, please share them in the chat. Educate us. All right, darling. That'd be lovely. Thank you.
You ever heard of Moni Love before? She's from the UK.
Who is?
Moni Love. Moni Love. She had a hit called Moni in the Middle.
Yeah.
Moni.
There's a
And
lot
what?
of
And
good artists, yeah.
great.
And I listen
You.
to them. And that's
She
the
was
thing, but
Queen Latifah. She was with
she
Queen Latifah back in the day. Her name was Moni Love. She's from the
she
UK.
got famous in the US. Yeah, I know her, yeah, from back in the day.
Like it was even break the
It was a while before I realized she was actually British. For the most part, I thought she was American. Someone told me she was from the UK, but that was like years. It's like 90s, right? But
when breakdancing came out, right? It was underground. They called it breaking. It was just called breaking. But when it hit the commercial side where you got hip hop, breakdancing events, you got the New York City Breakers going on tour. You got the New York City Breakers kit. You get out of Outdoors department store, and it come with the big piece of cardboard and a poster showing all the breakdance moves for you to do on the cardboard.
This is the thing, Killer. This is what my problem is with like everything that's created, for example, out of the US, Black Americans, for example. Even though they're influenced by other cultures. But if we say, okay,
I don't know about all that.
and then, no, you do know, okay? Yeah? If it wasn't for Africans, you wouldn't know what a beat is. So don't tell me you're not influenced about nowhere.
I thought we
okay?
were African,
No,
though.
you are Africans. Exactly.
That's what I just said. Why are you arguing with me?
That's what I just said.
Now you just repeat what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
You didn't create anything without being African.
That's true. She right.
I just literally just said that.
Exactly. So why are you trying to argue with me? I didn't say anything.
The little black kids.
Because I said African, his ball shriveled up and he wanted to attack me. You're an African, I'm sorry. Okay? I don't know why you keep.
No, did I not just say we're African?
Okay, so what did I say?
Am I an African?
I mean, damn.
What did I say to offend you?
I'm not offended. I'm trying to
What
make you
did I
understand that
say to offend you for you to talk while I was talking?
I'm not an African.
Absolutely nothing, right? Is it just my voice or what?
Yeah, you got the floor. Go ahead.
This, KK.
I didn't say anything. This happens to me all the time. I didn't even say anything.
You're hurting our feelings.
I know. For what? I didn't say shit. My voice. This is the problem. Me speaking. And they can't even tell me what I said. It happens to me all the time. This is why I can't. This is why men can't deal with me. I just open my mouth and then men get in their feelings. I didn't even say anything. He can't even tell you what I said.
We're not used to a strong, beautiful, independent.
I know. This is why I get Americans crying on the phone to me.
What you said was that African, like I thought we were all
Fuck
African.
everybody on YouTube. I'll leave everyone on YouTube for you. I love you. That's what happens. Okay, so I've lost track of what I'm saying.
You were explaining to me.
Oh, hip hop. Yeah, I was asking that girl for some recommendations. That'd be great. And I would love to hear some really good hip hop artists. I love hip hop.
K-pop.
But okay. So there's no music without Africa. Okay, we've established that. But there are artists out there who I think it's turning in a way. I think there's a lot of artists out there who are actually doing some good music. I think we had this stage where there's mumble rappers who weren't saying shit, and people were calling them out, saying like, we don't want to hear this nonsense. And people, I guess people's voices have been heard, and people are trying to do more, socially. What's the word?
What up, Tanya?
I will say to the person in the chat, I think
identifies with people a bit more, and it relates to what's going on in their real life, not this like bullshit. Yeah,
I think rap from Memphis is the best rap. People in Memphis make the best music.
Memphis,
Memphis, Tennessee. I think they make the best. I mean, Young Dolls from there, Juicy J, Project Pat.
I gotta keep the real then, because I'm a fan of Juicy J. Juicy
I don't
J.
know. When I hear it, it's American music, and
They
we
got
don't say.
what's
That's the
going on.
thing. Like, we don't identify it Memphis, California, or it's New York, or it's in Florida. The same way you do to Africa, we just lump all that shit together. It's all, it's all the same.
Like, you get beat up back in the day for sounding like another rapper. Like, people would stop fucking with you. You couldn't sound like another rapper back in the day. But now everybody want to sound the same. You know what I mean?
Oh, Killer. That's what I was gonna say to you actually. You mentioned some African something. I'm not even gonna say his last name. But yeah, I would suggest you don't mention his name around here no more. Because that is actually that's offensive to a lot of people to bring that individual's name out, knowing he's a known you know what.
Wait, nah,
and he's in you know where. And for you to bring that up, that's just it's the same when people are like, oh, the Cosbys or Bill Cosby. Like, no, like, don't do that. That's weird.
Who are we talking about?
Oh, he knows what I'm talking about. He mentioned him. But I'm not going to say his proper name, but you know who I'm talking about.
Put it in the back. I don't remember. Sometimes
African.
Oh, African. You talking about African?
B. African B?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I'll put it in the back chat so you guys know.
That was the same. For what?
Yeah, but you shouldn't. A known, you know what, and you know what.
Yep.
Yeah, you shouldn't put that. You shouldn't say that's like someone that was
but
someone to emulate, someone to look up to, knowing his past.
I think T Glock is better than Pooh Shiesty. Sue me.
Who?
I don't even know who that is. Shiesty. It's
Shiesty. I don't know. There's so many rappers that have died lately. I don't know who's even alive or dead these days. Like, and that's the thing. It's like you want to get involved in this industry, knowing that there's a good chance you're going to be offed.
Sacrifice.
Like, yeah. It's like, why would you even want to do that? Sacrifice. Yeah, it is. There's a lot you have to pay to be in this.
I wouldn't say
industry.
Sacrificing people, but I would say a lot of these artists go down south, go to the Caribbean, and start fucking with shit they shouldn't be fucking with, and making promises to shit that they can't keep up the obligation for. Like, you know what I'm saying? They go down there fucking with these rich doctors and shit, and they get fame, and they say, hey, you got to give this motherfucker a goat every year, and they done gave the goat for 5 years, and all of a sudden, shit, I got $50 million. Fuck that spirit and that goat. And they don't feed that motherfucking spirit, and that motherfucker come get your motherfucking ass. That's African itself. And with the Bakongo religion, with the Nikisi, make a pledge. Like, you got a business deal, a pledge, or you say, hey, I'm going to do this work for you. They make the little note, and they nail that shit into the Nikisi. And that wake that motherfucking Nikisi up. And that get your ass if you don't come to do your obligation. You come to get your ass. I can say that shit be happening to them. But I wouldn't say no record labels killing no motherfuckers and shit. But I'm sure it has happened. But when people talking about they sold to the devil, no, they really sold their soul to some shit. And they didn't come through on their obligation. And the motherfucker come to collect.
Well, they do, and I think it was New Era. You were talking about when you were talking about the Freemasons thing earlier, and you were saying an oath doesn't mean an obligation. I think it was New Era that was saying that, right?
Right.
when you were asking about that. And I was like, what do you mean an oath doesn't mean an obligation? That's literally what an oath means. You're obligated to tell the truth. Okay?
Yeah.
It's a promise. I was like, Killer, how did you let him get away with that? Like, saying an oath is an obligation that you're gonna, you're gonna testify the truth, or you're gonna speak the truth in this manner. Like, man, sometimes I listen to you guys. You don't ask the right questions. You let a lot of people just talk and.
No, we're gonna do an official video though. We're gonna do an official video, all Freemasons. Like that's coming soon. That's shit coming. So like I did one before, but the audio was like horrible. So
Killer, don't you think it's weird why a lot of black people want to be involved in a white organization like that? Not that I have anything against if that's an organization for white people. Like, why would black people want to beg to be in this organization when they clearly said they don't want them?
It's a brotherhood, and without it, black people wouldn't be where they are today. They wouldn't be where they are
No, but
today.
that's the problem. That's the problem with this this idea. Unless you adhere to, these white, ways of thinking, their society, that you'll be a sellout or be a kid. Like, unless you do all that, you're really not going to be anything in this world. And that's what when I look at Freemasons and the people that are involved in it, that's literally what I see. Like, I hope, like, if I actually got to see, and I will research it, because I said earlier, like, I don't know.
Oh, hey, I have a question. I wish New Era was still on here, but why are the Masons still racially divided?
Yeah, that's the thing. They are.
Yeah,
and they don't want to accept that. That's what
If
New
they're
Era
so
was
spiritually,
saying.
if they're so spiritually advanced, why are they still racially divided? This is your physical vessel.
That is a
There's
good
still
question,
discrimination.
son.
Yeah, I asked him that earlier, and he said the Prince Hall movement, and they petitioned them to have their own, their own section, I guess, or whatever. So they didn't want them, but because of everything that was going on in culture and the society, they felt the need to, excuse me, include them and have this order that, catered only to African Americans. But it would be interesting to know that order that they created specifically for African Americans, if anyone else joined into that. Were there any white people in that order? Were there any Asian people that came into that order? I bet they were not. Okay, that was there to just
allow another race,
just to cater to them, and that's all. Because actually, it was probably a joke, and they just thought, "Oh, we'll just give them that, make them think that they are." But really, they were completely separate.
I want to say that because
I will, and I want New Era the next time he comes on to prove otherwise, because that's why I really think it was.
But the history is Prince Hall is the only real, legitimate Freemasonic group that's in this country. They're the only one that got permission to do what they do here.
What other Freemasonry groups are there in the US? If New Era, if you're still here, can you come on and tell us a bit more? Because it's it's the only legitimate African American group that exists in the US, because it wasn't given to them.
Sorry, I had a business call come in.
It was given to them by Great Britain.
Yes, but they had to literally, petition. They had to literally beg and go and say, listen, this is what we want. And it's fine. And they gave it to them because at that time, they were separating. They wanted to do their own thing, and that was the right thing to do, and that's fine. But I don't want to hear that they really considered them as a real part of their group. They really don't. They don't. They don't. That's why they're considered to be separate.
That's kind of how blacks became Americans.
How did blacks become Americans?
White society didn't want us. We had to fight and begged to get where we at.
Freemasonry. Yeah, I know. Well, the British did that for you guys, right?
Yeah,
What, freedom?
The British, yeah.
You know
They
what I'm saying?
spearheaded the ending of slavery. Yeah.
I don't know
They
about all
create
that.
these masonry
But I could
groups
be
that you
wrong.
guys love to
They're
adhere
their own
to
Bible. You
feel
gotta
good, to feel like part of an empire. What is it? Like, I
they're
don't
their own
understand.
Bible. You can to get lives, you gotta get permission. Any lives, every lives can trace their lineage all the way back to the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, oh, I'm gonna start this live and I'm gonna call it the KK Mystic Masonic Live. No,
Mm-hmm.
it's not. It doesn't start that. It's called what they call a clandestine or irregular live, meaning that they don't have no ties to Masonry, to the true Masonry. They don't have any ties to it. What New Era was saying tonight is that the lives of George Washington and stuff that they claim to be Masons, their lives wasn't recognized from the
Hang
head.
on though. Hang on. 1 second. I just Googled something real quick. Okay, so the Prince Hall Masonry Group was founded 1784, right? So it wasn't until 100 years later that slavery was ended, right? So who were these black people here running around here asking to be indoctrinated into this group? Who are they?
Who are they? They're black men.
Yeah, who are they? They clearly weren't slaves, because if they were slaves, it would never have happened. Because you have people here in 1784, African Americans found, the Prince Hall movement. Slavery wasn't ended until the 1860s. So who were these black people?
Prince Hall was a mixed man. His mother was from Barbados.
Lord. Okay, so okay.
Now, with American history, what was going on at that time too? A lot of people
Right. And what was going on? Most African Americans were what? Free, or were they in slavery?
You had a lot in slavery, and you had some that were free.
So he was petitioning for the free slaves.
It was
not free slaves. Not free slaves, sorry. The free people, right?
It was given to that battalion. It wasn't given to any nigga that wanted to be that.
Oh, so the descendants of slaves, actual descendants, ADOS people, should not be involved in this group because it wasn't created for them.
Soldiers.
Right.
It was soldiers.
Right. Who were free in the north, I guess, right? Because they weren't slaves.
It was like, hey, these niggas is worthy of this knowledge, I guess.
Because they're free and they're not slaves. But if the slave had asked to be indoctrinated into this group, would they be accepted?
I would say no,
probably not, right?
Not,
this is what I mean. This is when I said earlier, this sounds like a group that was made for the uppity free blacks, yeah, looking down on all the others. And I was right about that. This was not created for ADOS people.
Now listen to this. It says prior to American Revolutionary War, Prince Hall and 14 other free black men petitioned petition for amendments to the white boss.
Guys, if you're ADOS and you identify as ADOS, do not involve yourself in this group because it was not created for you. Yeah, they will not accept you. Okay. So this was created by free blacks, yeah, who probably never were enslaved.
Maybe.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you guys thinking you can cleave onto this group, they will never accept you. And essentially, you are being sellouts to your own people, being involved in this Freemasonry stuff, okay? So stop it. And this is the thing. I've been on here, guys.
I'm listening.
Man, you guys, man.
people have a wrong idea of what America was at that time and what they were actually doing. What you would hear from black people that America would just bringing up, taking slaves and shit, getting slaves and whipping the shit
Killer,
out.
I don't need to hear what anyone has to say. I need to look at the research. And even in just 10 minutes, I see what it was. I just looked. I put 2 and 2 together. Why can't you guys see these things of what they're doing? They're making fools out of you guys. And this is when I was saying before, why haven't you established your own groups? If this Freemasonry is so powerful, yeah, and there's so many benefits to doing it. Okay, once you establish into the benefits from that 400 years ago, however long it was, okay, now why can't you establish
isn't the
groups?
main Freemason Lodge in London, England?
Right.
It's like it was established in I think it's in England and Scotland. I think it was established in Scotland. Yeah, and then it's in England as well. And that's what I was saying, Siberius. That's what I was saying. Why are you cleaving onto a group that was established by white Anglo-Saxons who didn't want you in there? Why are you still talking about a group like this? Who didn't want you in their group? Who you had to petition to be in their group? Who now was established, from what I can see, by free blacks, not ADOS blacks. So why do you want to be part of this group?
But do you get you're missing the point that I'm saying. When you saying these people didn't let you in there, they didn't accept you, right? The information is not theirs. You have lodges with certain people in there with certain ideas. But it says right there, Freemasonry was founded upon ideas of liberty, equality, and peace. And that's why the Prince Hall was given the charter to start their group. It wasn't racist. It wasn't built out.
No, Killer B. If it was established in all those...
This is America. America.
If it was established on all those attributes, they wouldn't have had to petition. And when they say petition, it's not like they just sent a little survey. Oh, let us in. No, they literally had to beg them. Okay, say please help us. They're treating us like this. We need your help.
You got it all.
No, you've got it wrong. I think you have this ideology or this ideal that white people were like, okay, just go on. No, they had to fight against them. Yeah.
Oh,
and we're talking about free. No, we're not talking about ADOS people. We're talking about free blacks. Free.
Yeah.
Running willy-nilly, doing whatever. And those ones still had to petition
you have to
be
understand
accepted. If they were so equal on God and accepting everyone and love and kumbaya, they wouldn't have had to do that, would they?
Listen, they wasn't in a slave state.
Of course they weren't. So why did they have to ask them? If it was so, all men are equal, we accept everyone on their merit, yeah? Why were these black men having to go and fight their way in there?
Listen, when you go to join a Masonic lodge, my father's a Mason, right? If I want to join, my father can't put me in the lodge. He can't put me in there. What I have to do is petition. And then the brothers will come visit me and examine my character, examine how I keep my household. And then it will go up before the whole board, the whole lodge would have to vote on whether I am allowed to come in or not.
Okay, so how did the Prince Hall Lodge become established when there were no members? How did they petition? Yeah, an existing lodge to accept the Prince Hall Lodge if there were no members there? Who were they going to evaluate to establish that? This is the thing. Think. Who did they evaluate to establish that lodge if there was no members?
What you mean? I'm missing what you're saying now. Say it again.
There was no the Prince Hall Lodge was established and petitioned for, yeah, there were no members of that lodge. I'm asking you, who did they evaluate? So, like you just said, they'll come along, they'll see what you're doing, they'll see how you're living, that you're a good person, you're in good standing in the community. Who were they evaluating if the Prince Hall Lodge didn't even exist?
The Prince Hall was a man himself. He was one of the free blacks, one of the 14 free blacks.
I know, they're all free blacks. None of you are you guys adults or are you free blacks? Which ones are you?
Yeah, you gotta let the man talk so you explain.
No, he just said. I just listened to what he said. I replied. Don't tell me what to do.
All right, what did I just say then?
Wow.
Make sure you got it right.
You said the Prince Hall Lodge was established by free Americans.
Right.
Okay, what else?
Free black men. What are
exactly. You stopped talking, so I answered. So I don't know why this idiot is telling me I'm interrupting you.
Explain it. The Prince Hall Lodge.
You call me emotional.
Yeah, I called you an idiot.
Listen,
no, I say you call me emotional.
No, I'm trying to.
I'm emotional. I'm a woman. Are you a pussy?
No, man.
I guess you're not. Keep your mouth shut.
Having been affected by colonial American Freemasonry, which was irregular. They weren't real. It wasn't a real lodge that was established in America. It was a clandestine lodge.
Oh, it wasn't the real. But a minute ago, you told me that's the realest lodge that was ever established in America. Now it ain't. It's clandestine and it's not real.
New Era King explained it to you too. It went right over your head.
No, you guys have not explained anything. That's why I'm still asking you questions. Okay, if you can't answer it, just say you can't answer, and I'll come on next time and we can have a conversation.
You're not listening.
Guys, I don't want to make you look stupid, okay? Don't, no. Okay, you guys think you can no, I'm not stupid. You're not going to pull the wool over my eyes. I'm asking you questions.
I'm telling you,
most of these people in this chat probably didn't know the Freemasons were founded by what? Free blacks and not ADOS, right? So everybody that you guys no, because you want to act like I don't. That's why I asked at the beginning. I was like, why are you guys up a white British organization's arse that didn't want you? What is that about? But no one told me at that point. And I told you I don't know nothing about this stuff. I didn't even know a few hours ago. I didn't even know what the hell you guys were talking about. And here I am, and all I hear is crickets.
Because nobody know what you're trying to say.
They do. That's why they're not saying shit.
Ask them, do they get it?
Yeah, they do. Do you guys know what I'm talking about?
Go ahead, go for it.
I don't even know what the look. This is back and
they
forth.
Don't know because they don't have an answer. Yes, straight no. Chase. Yes, she knows. She knows. You guys are full of shit.
Nah, it did go over her.
Thank God for you women. I swear to God. Thank you, darling. And the sister who was on earlier. You guys, I swear to God, you think we should look up to you men and get our knowledge from you guys. I swear, you guys have no intellectual knowledge. You have, oh my God, you don't listen, you don't observe, you don't analyze shit. You just take things on board. You don't do shit. Thank God for women, okay, who actually listen. I will never listen to you guys ever again. I need to find some women on these platforms. My God. Please, darling, tell me where I need to go to listen to like smart women. I'm so sick of these idiots.
I'm pretty sure they got a YouTube channel.
Been rejected by colonial American Freemasonry, Hall and 14 others saw it was initiated.
Yeah, they want to call us feminists because we have a brain. When we have a brain, we're feminists.
I didn't even say that.
And were initiated into Masonry through Lodge number 441
I don't care.
Lodge of Ireland. on March 6th.
I don't care about all your numbers and what's all happened in between. I'm asking you from the beginning to where we are now. I really couldn't care what happened in between. Whose balls you sucked, whose ass you licked to get involved in this movement. I'm asking you from the beginning to now. Why are you guys so involved with these people?
Who's involved? And what people?
Prince in the Hall, Masonry, the Freemasons. It's not your organization. It was not created for you. Why are you still in there?
What are you talking about?
Why have you not created your own?
They did create their own.
What? Hey, I have a question.
That's all.
Oh my God, man.
Go ahead, sorry.
Because I don't. Okay. These guys don't know what I'm talking about.
I have a question.
Go ahead, sorry.
Is the Freemasons still segregated because of the times that they come from, or is it truly, is it truly as a law within the group?
It's still segregated. It's still segregated.
Not a law within the group.
There are black lodges and there are white lodges. That's the reality.
Right.
That's what I'm asking.
So they're still segregated. And then these idiots want to rub up their ass and say, accept us. Do you see what I'm saying?
This is what Albert Pike said. When men
fuck that bitch. I don't care what he's got to say.
And all the Americans know, all the conspiracy nuts know.
Oh my goodness. You guys are so brainwashed. It's crazy, man.
In the new nation, the existing members of the lodge had to vote anonymously to accept the petitioner. If any one white member voted against a black petitioner, that person would be rejected. In a letter by General Albert Pike to his brother in 1875, he said, I'm not inclined to meddle in the matter. I took my obligations. You remember they talk about the oaths? I took my obligation to white men, not to Negroes. Not to Negroes. When I have to accept Negroes as brothers or lead Masonry,
when I have to.
Understand this. This is one man's.
Say that again. Say that again.
Look, it's not a body.
No,
she heard that part though. Everything else,
I didn't hear that part. No. Go back because it needs to be repeated. What did you say?
When I read it,
in a white man's what?
World.
Is that what he said?
Anyone white
man. Oh my God, you guys are funny. I've never heard this shit before. You guys are right. Say it again. Killer Nazareth. Say that again. We have to petition what? Say it again. Go on. Say it again.
Any one white member, listen, I'll read from the top. When men wish to become Masons in the new nation, the existing members of the lodge had to vote unanimously to accept the petitioner. If any one white member voted against the petitioner, that person would be rejected. In a letter to General Albert Pike, to his brother in 1875, he said, I am not inclined to meddle in the matter. I took my obligations to white men, not to Negroes. I have Negroes as brothers or leave Masonry, I shall leave it. Masonic and Grand Lodges generally excluded African Americans. Since the votes were anonymous, it was impossible to identify the member who had voted against accepting a black member. The effect was the black men who had legitimately been made Masons and integrated jurisdictions could be rejected. Racial segregation existed in the 1960s. Now, Albert Pike.
1960s?
Albert Pike, his obligation. Those were the obligation he took, was the brothers that was in his lodge. There were no black members in his lodge. He took the obligation. He said he took the obligation to white people, to my brothers, not to them niggas.
No.
Now, Pike was only part of one jurisdiction. The conspiracy nuts to say Albert Pike a Luciferian, Albert Pike could be Luciferian if you want. But that does not talk to the body of Freemasonry. Freemasonry is an individual walk. It doesn't as a group. You know what I'm saying? It's under umbrella. What Masonry is individual. You heard New Era King come out here and say that it's an experience. So you can't put racism on Masonry. It's the people that's inside it. And that's what I was asking, how is racism able to stand within the body, within Freemasonry? But it's indivisible. He said, yo, you got old racist white people that are Masons.
No, killer. No. When you give that example, if it was like individualism, he would have given a specific individual's name. Like, I want Prince Hall in this lodge because he's a great man. I don't care what you say about him. He's amazing. We need to accept him. Okay, that's individuality. Okay, no. Okay, he was talking about a group. Okay, he was talking about accepting African Americans, black men. Yeah,
it was black men that
in
wanted
the group. It wasn't. No. You were saying it's about individual. No, it wasn't.
The clandestine.
I didn't hear anyone's name. An individual is an individual. Whose name did he say? He said African Americans. He was talking about black people being accepted, and I understand why. Okay, as a leader of an organization, he didn't want to be seen as a racist man. Yeah, he didn't want to accept people of other colors. Okay, he stood by that. Okay, but the people in the group, the greater number, they didn't want them in there. Yeah, this is why he had to fight it. And okay, I'll give him his credit. He stood by what he's saying, but he said, I am working to include these people in our world. These are like minions, okay? This is literally pity on them.
No, that's not what it is.
Pity on them.
That's not at all what it is when you read it.
I heard what you said. I heard it. No matter how aggressively or passionately you try to read it, I actually was listening to what you said, and it was pathetic. It was a pathetic attempt at trying to make this guy sound like he gave a shit about black people. It was not.
Prince Hall, 14 other black men petitioned to be admitted into the white Boston State Times Live. Wilson alive without permission.
Into our world. Let's accept it. That's what I said. No.
The lies that they petitioned for was running without permission. It was a clandestine, a fake lie. It was running without permission.
These free blacks who probably had other black people as slaves themselves were worrying about what they wanted. Is that what you're telling me?
No, because the black
and worrying about, and even the free black slaves, these uppity black slaves, not slaves, free black people, were worrying about who? Worrying about themselves. They wanted to be included into society even more.
Was attracted to some free blacks like Prince Hall because Freemasonry was founded upon ideas.
Oh my God! By free black slaves.
Quality and peace. That's
guys,
what
Stop it, guys, man. You guys. You guys are embarrassing.
Franklin helped.
You're embarrassing.
Franklin helped them. They got their own charter. So that's how
exactly. What slave in 1784 was getting a freaking lodge to go and deal with Freemasons? It wasn't happening. That's what I'm telling you, Killer B. It was not happening. Who are you trying to he I just don't understand. Who are you trying to defend? Are you like a free black of America, or are you a descendant of slaves? Which one? Do you know your history? Do you know which one? You have to pick a side. That's the thing. It's why, like, you guys in America, you have to realize there's free blacks and there are ADOS people. Okay, stop lumping yourselves all in the same group, because these ones, the free ones, were ready to throw you on the bus, align themselves with whatever they had to do, okay, to keep you under subjugation and you being free. So just remember that, okay? Don't fall for these lies.
You don't have to claim it and saying anything. You're property to somebody. Until you buy your freedom or they set you free, and you're property. So you don't have no say in nothing.
How does a slave buy their freedom?
When
My great grandfather.
How?
When they master,
it's not paid. So how does he buy his freedom? How? What? With dick or pussy or what? How?
I'm explaining. You just walked over me, which is very rude. Now, a slave is free from their master. Sometimes the master will die, and it's in their will to let their slaves free. Or someone might buy them and set them free. Or
correct.
The slave might have an opportunity.
Yes, I know that, Killer B. And I know a lot of free Africans in the US bought slaves. Okay? That's why when people say, oh, a lot of Africans held slaves. No, because the reason why a lot of them did it is to have them, keep them, and then set them free. Okay? And they were able to do that. Okay? As free blacks. Okay, they bought enslaved blacks so they could free them. I know, I'm not fucking stupid, okay?
So you saying free blacks only brought slaves to let them?
No, that's not what I said. I said free blacks would buy slaves to free them. Some would buy them to have them as slaves. Some would buy them so they could go. Oh my God, you guys, what are you guys talking about?
Y'all two the only one talk. We mean you guys. I don't get that shit.
Yeah, I'm talking to you too. Don't get butt hurt because I don't. It's a lot of double talk. It's a lot of double talk you guys are doing.
She got that Judah Nazareth spirit.
No, I have my own spirit. Don't ever tell me I have no one else's spirit, okay?
What you're failing to understand.
This is why people don't like me, because when I come around, they can't answer my fucking questions.
Yes, stop it.
No, I will not stop shit.
My God. This is too easy.
Let's be friends.
How we do this? Here we go. Now,
why can't we all just love one another?
That's what I'm saying, son.
My hand tell me to do with my shit. What I'm gonna do with my shit. Now, as I was saying, there were free blacks that brought slaves. There were white people that brought slaves. And what people are failing to know, and what a lot of people don't know about Black history, that the United States have been fighting for the freedom of slaves since the birth of the nation. I did the video on it the other day. Great Britain, France, and United States was fighting slavery worldwide. They were hanging.
That is true. That's true. There was a small population. There was a small population that was into slavery, but white people are also the ones that freed the slaves.
Yup. And only that, it was terrorists put on the slave traders that they would be $300 a head for every slave they had on their shit. It was a law from 1802. No, I'm sorry. Again, 1802. The importation of slaves in the United States ceased. There were no imported slaves after 1802. There was no imported slaves.
There was none that were recorded as slaves because it was no longer legal to classify them as slaves, okay? You had to give them a name, okay? This is the thing. Are you guys that idiotic? You don't think there was this underground slave trade that carried on for years afterwards?
No.
It
government
did.
is not bringing
It
slaves.
did. You think from that
There
date
was
there weren't people being brought into this country?
Yes, they were. After 1802, there were
They
slaves.
were. They carried on being let in, and they were
They've been
brought in.
smuggled
Yeah, they were
Smuggled.
trafficked in.
Was the government
I don't
bringing them?
doubt they were smuggled.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was hard, but it was hard to stop because the Americans didn't have.
Exactly. So they act like from that day that there was no slaves anymore in this country. Shut
Well, I
up.
mean, there's still human
That's
trafficking
not
to
how it
this day.
worked.
The Americans didn't have enough ships to even patrol their borders to keep the slaveholders out. They because the ships were being they were being spread thin. They had these other wars that was going on that they needed ships, and they stopped building ships prior, so they didn't have a large amount of ships.
You think America is the only place that builds ships, or what?
The United States, Great Britain was sailing up and down the west coast of Africa.
Great Britain, Portugal, the Dutch, the Spaniards. Who else was involved? The Belgians. You don't think they didn't have ships?
And they was putting an end to
And
that.
you don't
shit.
think they came up to deals?
Not legally.
Sending people to the.
Not illegally within the United States.
Lord. Illegally. That's why there's no documentation about it, because it was illegal. It was illegal.
A potato chip.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
UK. If KK mailed me some sneakers and some potato chips from the UK, right? What happens when the shipment gets here in America? It goes through customs. When it goes,
No, not if it's illegal, killer. If it's illegal, they're smuggled. They don't go through customs.
Right, it's illegal. So
it's illegal. So no one. Oh my Lord, have mercy on my soul.
You can't put that on the
Killer,
government.
I can't even. No, I
He
can't
said,
even.
white nigga breaking in.
Killer, if it's illegal,
No,
it goes under the nose. Like people don't know that it's happening. That's the whole point.
You need to learn American
The whole
history.
point of it. Of course, people won't know.
I can show you quotes from American presidents themselves. Some of them were slaveholders that didn't like slavery.
They didn't like slavery.
But
who did like slavery? Can you tell me who liked slavery, please?
They knew that they
Tell me
couldn't
who
end
liked
slavery.
it. I need to know the names. Who liked slavery?
That's like that's just like right now in America. If they want to ban,
Oh my God, who didn't like slavery?
they don't want niggas getting. They can't just kick niggas.
Killer. Oh my God, I love that I found your channel. I love that I found your channel.
That's a horrible example, but
Never heard of
they couldn't stop slavery. That way,
That's right,
Abraham.
straight chaser. It's still going on today.
No, we can have this conversation all goddamn day. I'm ready for this shit.
Slavery is
I'm
an
fed up with
abomination.
you.
I'm not gonna sit here and be yelling over people on my own shit, riding my own goddamn voice out. That's just retarded. But now, the slaves, they couldn't stop slavery in the United States at the moment because the whole entire country would go to shit. What they had to do, just like they did with e-cigarettes, certain cigarettes they got in the country that they banned, like flavored cigarettes. When that got banned, they didn't just say everybody got to throw all your cigarettes away. No, the stores that might have had 500 cartons of flavored cigarettes in their store, they was allowed to still sell it. But when the cigarettes were all sold out, they wasn't allowed to bring no more in. And that's the same thing America did with slavery. They couldn't stop slavery. The cotton trade, all their major imports, all their major exports would have been gone down the drain. This whole country would have been in the hell in the handbasket. And when you look at that Constitution does not mention race or color of anybody.
Oh my God, Killer B, Killer, are you using the Constitution of the United States before black people were even considered human, yeah, other than cattle yeah, and garbage, yeah, to make your argument. This is you're so whitewashed. It's actually you're so whitewashed. It's actually, guys, do you hear this guy? He's talking about there was no mention of race. Of course there was no mention of race, because those who they kept in slavery were they weren't even an entity. They were treated like trash. They weren't even human to them.
They were human.
Why are you using that?
KK, we agree with you. It's terrible, but what Killer's trying to just say is the diplomatic things that were put in place to try to stop it.
Yeah, but he's trying to justify. I'm not saying like we know what happened, but he's trying to say like
no one's justifying.
No, they look how the pity they had on us. Like, are you?
What proof? You said that they said it wasn't human. What did they call this in the United States?
3/5 or whatever the hell it was.
Now
even in the Constitution they wrote that, and they still haven't taken that shit out, right? You're still 3/5 of a human. They don't even consider you a human being in the US, and you want to bark on about the Constitution.
I'll shut up. Explain to us what that meant. Go ahead. Go.
What does it mean? Okay, listen. After when they released the slaves, okay, and you actually were given the rights to vote, they classed you as 3/5 of a human because they didn't want you guys to have power. Okay, so it took like what two, 3 of you to even count as one. Okay, that's what they did. Yeah, because they don't consider you as a nothing.
What the 2/5, what the 3/5 compromise was about in the South. The South, they didn't want the South to have more representation. So the South was counting their slaves in the U.S. Census. You know, the census when
exactly as not a full vote. That's what I said.
Don't talk over me. Don't talk to me. I'll let you talk. Now, that 3/5, when you have in the United States government, if you got a state, depending on your population, shows how many representatives you have for that state. Now, South Carolina, the low countries didn't have a high population like the North, but they had a lot of slaves. So the slaves weren't citizens, white and black slaves, and the Native American too. And Native Americans couldn't be counted because they were Native Americans. Now, the slaves were counted as citizens of that state. They said, no, because these people can't even vote anyway. So what we're going to do, for every 5 slaves you got, you can only count 3 of them on the census. It has nothing at all to dehumanize a person to make them subhuman.
Are you fucking idiotic or what? What did you just say? It was not used to make them feel subhuman, even though they were calling them less than a human being. That their vote did not count as nothing. It took at least 3 or 4 of you to count as a fucking vote, and you're telling me they didn't do that to treat them as less than? Is that why all these people came out? Yeah. Who ran around the South, were killed, murdered, run out of towns, yeah, to get black people to even register to fucking vote. Is that what you're saying to me?
Slaves can't vote.
I'm talking about when they were. Oh my God, are you hearing this guy?
Yeah,
if slaves didn't count, why did they amend the Constitution to include them, but saying they were only 1/5 or whatever the hell of a human, okay? And their vote only counted for that.
That didn't exist.
So what do you mean they were trying to demean them as human beings?
It was only for the South.
It was only from the South, guys. It was only from the South. Okay, it was only the South.
Because there was
we know that because a lot of the blacks in the North were already free. You idiot! What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, you're so full of shit.
It was white people. Hold on, Tony. Tony, you fucking American. Tell our ass better. Don't go and get on that sucker shit either. Sucker for love shit. Come on, Tony. Speak for me.
Please, can someone get him out of this hole that he's in, please?
You're American hero. You're a fucking...
Somebody.
Hold on. Hey, wait. I want to join the conversation, but I want each individual to. I'm sorry, this is not my show. I shouldn't make any demands, but in order for me to understand where you guys stand, I need to hear a clear, concise conversation from one individual, and then hear from the next. So, Killer, I don't know where your stance is on this conversation, because I kind of jumped in the middle. So. Where do you stand on the conversation regarding slavery and regarding the North and the South?
Right. She misquotes the Constitution with saying they said black slaves in America were counted as only 3/5 of a human. The Constitution does not say that, period, for one, right? And what the representation of 3/5 of a man went, it was called the 3/5 compromise. The South had a small population, but the South started using their property, which were the black slaves, on the census to count for more people. Like you got a state, it's a certain amount of population, and you got a certain amount of representatives or whatever, however that goes. Now, the South had very little people living there. There wasn't that many white people in these states. So, but there was a lot of slaves. So they were using the slaves as on the census as citizens or the population of that state. So with that large amount of population, they get more representation. So what they said up top, up north, was like, you can't do that. We'll do this though. We'll let you count only 3 out of the 5 slaves that you have on the census.
And he said that was not demeaning to black people.
You know what I'm saying? It made the playing field even.
Oh, even to what? Even to what? Even though the black people were such a small population, and they were surrounded by like 2%, and the rest were white. How were they going to make that bigger difference?
So hold on. So
he's trying to say what they did. Yeah, classifying black American voters when they were classified actual citizens, and they were able to vote. Okay, he said that came out of his mouth. That was not demeaning to black African, descendants in the country, right? And I said, of course it was.
From my knowledge, when the Constitution was written, it was not in favor of the blacks because they were not at that time considered to be citizens of America. They were not citizens. They were slaves. They were property. It's the same as counting
slaves, right.
cattle.
Yeah.
Same as counting your cattle in the Constitution. That was not added. They were talking about the white American.
No.
No what?
No. When it's written in your Constitution, when they counted African Americans, they did not count them as cattle or non-entities or still slaves, okay? They said these people are now citizens of this nation, okay? Why am I telling you this?
All right, here we go.
Go on. Okay, read it.
Okay, so they were not considered citizens. They were not considered citizens.
No. They were considered citizens, but 3/5 of a human being, which still stands today in your Constitution. Today.
All right, so.
Okay. So
here we go. Got it. All right, I see where you stand. I see where you're. I see where you.
Okay.
I see your stance. So let me finish what I was saying. So when
hold on 1 second.
When it was written, they were still slaves.
No.
They were still slaves when it.
No.
I see it on the screen.
Okay.
This is what the Constitution says right here.
Before you read it, wait. Before you read it, look up the year of when it was written. Before you read it, look up the year. I'm trying to tell her we were in bondage when the Constitution was
Just
written. We
read
were
it,
still in
please.
bondage.
What is the latest version? Just read it.
1787.
And
Were
then
we
slavery
still?
and okay, all right, go.
Okay, all right. Okay,
Okay.
let me finish.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, all right, go on. Okay.
I'm not guessing my way through this, folks. I'm not guessing my way through this. So when it was written, we were still slaves. So we're not considered. It was not for us when that was written. But wait, I'm not finished. The
I didn't
3/4
say
thing
anything.
I'm not finished, dear. The 3/4 thing was added later on. Later on, when Black folks got freedom in regards to voting, they tried to
Exactly, and that's what I'm talking
wait,
about.
wait. The Constitution and the 3/4 thing are two separate things. The 3/4 thing was something later added to suppress Black votes because they feared.
And is it
Black
still in the? Is it still there right now?
No, you missing it,
not
Tony.
in its
Is it-
wait,
is
not
it-
in its I'm not
Is
finished.
it still
Not in
there
its
right now? Is it still there or not? Okay, so if you don't know it, don't tell me what I'm referring to because I'm talking about they're talking about voters' rights, Black Americans, and them
but
considered
listen,
free
you have to
fifths
say
of
it in its
slaves.
listen, you have to say it in its correct historical context.
I'm talking about the latest amendment. I don't care about all the amendments in between.
Listen to what it says. Hold on.
Okay, go on then.
It says in the Constitution, representatives in direct taxes shall be apportioned among several states, which may be included within this union, according to their respective numbers, which shall be determined by adding the whole number of free persons, including those bound to service for a term of years. Now, what's bound to serve for a term of years? That's an indentured servant. And excluding Indians not taxed. Why is excluding Indians? Because Indians aren't a part of the country, the government, or nothing. To this day, they're not taxed. Now, 3/5 of all other persons were the slaves. They didn't call them slaves. They called them other persons. And it was put as other persons, not to put racial prejudice on top of it. Not to put a racial or ethnic thing on top of the person. So that includes anybody that was a slave indefinitely until they were released.
No. You're missing. No. You're talking about that's written in 1760 whatever you said. When we know.
When people are writing,
no. You're talking about the United States. We're not talking about the southern states. We're talking about the United States, which includes free Blacks. Okay.
Representatives, direct taxes.
Okay, so read it from when slavery was ended. I want to hear something from 1860 onwards.
This is why before listen. This is why before he
I don't want
read
to hear
it.
something from 17.
This is why before he read it, what did I ask him? I said, "What year?"
Yeah, he
you
said
have to say
17
things
something. Yeah, and you heard it. So correct him.
And so you're trying to say in the Constitution it wasn't that last law that you read. It wasn't.
Yes, exactly. That's what I don't want to hear about free slaves, free Blacks. Okay, I want to hear.
Okay, all right. I want to hear Killer speak, but I want to ask them.
Constitution said about Black people. Can you pull
Okay,
that
Kat,
up, please?
hold on. I want to hear what he's saying, but I want to hear where's his stance on it. Are you trying to say Black? It wasn't talking about Blacks, or what are you trying to say,
no,
Killer?
he's basically saying everyone should be treated equally, guys. Even if you're a slave, okay, you have free reign to vote. All right, love. Okay, even though we know, Blacks were not free to vote. Yeah, they weren't. They were considered less than human, not even 3/5. They were considered cattle, a piece of garbage. So don't tell me anything about 17 anything. I want to hear about 1860 and after that, okay? When the slaves were supposedly free, because we all know, if we know history, even after they were free and they were only considered 3/5 a slave, which is still there in the Constitution, okay? Black people had rights. They were murdered. They were killed for trying to vote, even to try to register to vote. That's why we had people coming from all over the country and the world to help them to fucking vote up until the 60s. So relax with your bullshit and show me, yeah, how that happened. How Black Americans were so, free to vote and be free Americans, yeah, after 1860. Show me that shit.
I think he got bumped out.
Well, hopefully he'll come back in. I just don't get it. He's trying to. He was saying, "Oh, it was not. They didn't do this to denigrate like Black people in America." I'm like, what? No, I want to hear like after 1860 what they said, and he's trying to say that it wasn't as bad as it was. Come on now.
So wait, Killer, are you saying? I'm not trying to say. Are you saying the Constitution was in our favor?
Yes, that's what he was saying. Yeah. You're breaking up. We can't hear you. Or is that just me?
Yeah, you're breaking up. You're on the mountains again, Killer.
Oh, goodness. He's hunting
Okay,
some squirrel. Yeah, that's basically what he was saying. Yeah.
So when Thomas Jefferson wrote "Every man was created equal," he was talking about everybody.
Yeah, basically, Killer B, I think his premise, I don't want to speak for him. When he comes back, he can say, but he was saying basically.
But listen, there, you gotta let someone get all of their stance out.
Oh, I did. I was
clarify.
listening before you
And
jumped
then,
on. I was actually listening to what he had to say.
I hopped in the middle, so my bad.
I think where Killer's coming from is it was just a different time back then,
Yeah, of course we know that. We're not holding anything against, but we have to deal with facts.
I mean, it doesn't take away from the fact that it was fucked up. I mean, damn.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not.
But I think
what he thinks I'm dealing on it in emotion.
It was just a different time,
Right. Siberius, please. I'm not saying this as against any white people nowadays. I'm not racist. I don't hold grudges. I don't hold anything. If anything, I have no right to even do that because I'm not African American. I was not subjected to all that. So for me, I'm just asking questions. I want to hear, but I don't like when people put out these wrong facts. You are hearing it for yourself. That he's
I'm a white guy in this. I'm a white guy in the South.
And you're probably hearing this like, what the fuck is this?
Cat, where in Africa your people?
It's like this. A lot
where
of
in
can't
Africa
really
my
help
people
how
from?
you're raised.
No, and I don't, and I never hold white people to any bullshit that other white people have done. And I'll say this: white people have done the most atrocious, disgusting shit in the world. If I was a racist, I would call them goddamn demons for all the bullshit that they've done. But I'm not going to put that on white people now unless they say themselves like that. Okay, for the most part, we're lucky. For the most part, they're cool. Other than that, I want facts. I want history. Okay, I'm from Sudan. Whoever asked that, I'm from Sudan. I don't know what these guys are. Well, I do know what they're talking about, but you're not gonna put any shit on me. Okay, number one.
Okay.
So if that's why you asked me that question, no. All right, darling. No.
No way.
No, whatever you thought you were gonna catch me up in. No.
What?
I know where you were going, and I'm.
Where were I going?
I know
Where
where
was
you're
I
going.
going?
That's why I know.
Where was I going?
I
Since
know. I
You seem to
know
know
because I
you
see.
seem to
I
know my speech
see. I
pattern. So
do. I can see. I
where
can
was I
see.
going?
I know.
I would like to
No,
know,
don't
please.
ask me nothing. How about that?
See,
I was.
that's what
Shame on you, brother. I can't believe you tried to let the
You
cat.
think it's gonna catch me out? No.
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 Let me say. Come on. When
Alright,
you said that you don't have a sort of tension because you're not African American, that's why I asked where you're from.
Well, it's very clear I'm not African American. I think most people here can tell that. Why would that even be a question? Do I sound
The reason
American to you?
no, listen, because I
I'm
asked
from the UK,
where you're from.
baby. I'm from the UK. Is that right?
Oh no, I can tell, but what I'm saying is
Okay.
that
And I'm
you
from
can't
Sudan.
use
I was born in Sudan, in Africa.
what I was going to say is that
I was born in
since
Khartoum, hence my name.
you can't use only African Americans as having some form of tension regarding their history, especially regarding slavery. Because
I don't. I can have a conversation with you
Oh
about
shit! Bring it out,
anyone's
killer. Bring it out.
history. European, Persians, Egyptians, West Africans, South Africans. I will have that conversation. But right now we're talking about African Americans, right?
yes, we are. But
Okay,
you know,
sweetheart.
okay, you know where I was going to go.
You know what?
You know where I was going to go then.
No, exactly.
Okay, because I want you to know that headlock didn't stop here. You know where I was going to go.
You can headlock me as much as you want, and I'm still gonna say what I've got to say.
No. I don't need to put you in a headlock. I'll trip you, but no.
You want
I was talking about European and British headlock.
I'm not British. You're not gonna type British history to me, okay? Even though I live in the UK, I'm not Anglo-Saxon.
No, you still
I
don't
know
get
my
it.
heritage.
You still don't get it.
No.
Still don't get it.
No, my
get it.
nationality is British, okay? My ethnicity is Sudanese, okay? I will always rep Sudan. Okay, that's where I was born. Okay,
Still don't get it. I'm talking about
my race is black. Okay?
cool. What I'm saying is
get that straight, okay? I'm not gonna
cool.
sit up here and
Got
rep
it.
nobody.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Awesome.
than
What
myself.
I'm saying is that European headlock didn't just stop in America. So you're saying that only Black Americans may have a certain tension. You know, Africans till this day still have issues regarding colonization.
Of course, but nobody wants to hear about that. No one wants to hear about the atrocities in Africa.
Who?
Yeah,
I do.
the Belgians, the French,
do.
the Spaniards,
I do
the
too.
British. Yeah, who colonized Africa? Who brutalized Africa? No, people only want to talk about the transatlantic slave trade. Yeah,
No, but that's my point.
But no
That's
one
my
wants to talk
point.
about the people that remained there. Yeah, raping, pillaging. No one wants to hear about that shit.
Of course.
No, they don't.
Getting slaves.
Of course.
Oh,
That's
you want
why-
to talk about how the slaves were taken from West Africa?
There-
How about
there-
the
this
people
is
that
why-
were left behind? Yeah, under the foot of these goddamn demons. Yeah. What about
Okay.
them? I
Cool.
don't
I'm
hear you
glad
guys
you
talk
know.
about them
I'm
and
glad.
their suffering.
Listen.
Yeah, and
I'm
how
glad
they were
you know.
impacted.
That's why I
don't
was
hear shit about
confused.
that.
That's why I was confused when
Like
you said
guys
only
just-
African
You
Americans.
just swan off in a fucking ship and bye, and all their problems disappear with you.
Hey, Tony, can you read what I got on the screen there highlighted?
I just see the word background, but everything highlighted is kind of small.
I'll read it. It says the founding fathers of the United States disputed the issue of slavery. Founders from the South supported slavery due to their embrace of slave-based agriculture and racial prejudice. Others opposed slavery, arguing that liberty was fundamental to the new American government, but preferred uniting the North and the South over abolishing slavery. So there were many men that the founding fathers of the United States that didn't like slavery. I got their quotes on it. Many of our presidents opposed it. Some of them opposed it and actually had slaves.
Don't say no. Don't say presidents. Founding fathers does not equate
What they had to do
presidents. Why are you trying to defend this?
is to keep the nation
Are
together.
you a white guy or
They had to
what?
keep the nation together.
Are you a European?
I'm telling you what it is. You like
No.
history or not?
Wait, let me
Did it
Cat,
still
you
go
have to
on?
listen.
Did it still go on?
You have to let
Did it
you have to
still
let him get
continue
it
to
out.
happen?
Cat, let him get it all the way out and then
No,
respond.
he
Trust me.
did.
Just
You
he
can't
wasn't
tell her
done.
that.
He wasn't done.
He was done.
Are you sure about that?
I don't know. I don't want to hear this dead silence. I will jump right in there.
No, he
You
wasn't
guys
done.
like,
He wasn't done.
no, I'm not gonna
What I'm saying
about nothing.
wasn't- What that
Continue,
book
Killer.
say? We got a witness or two or more that said I wasn't done, and you just came about yourself to tell me that I was
Oh
done.
my god, boo hoo hoo. All right, go on.
Wrong. Right or wrong? See, that shows your honesty right there.
Because they want to lick up your ass. Go on, carry on.
You're a grown woman too. That's crazy.
What they had to do was keep the country together. It was small. It was this in its beginning. So the slavery they knew was wrong, but they couldn't start a fucking argument with the whole fucking country over that shit, which is wrong. So they had
Guys,
to find.
I can't father up a reason why slavery is wrong, guys. Sorry, guys. I can't pull together an argument why you shouldn't enslave another
Oh, wait, he's
human
not done.
being.
He's not done. Let him get it all the way.
I can't garner that up.
No, because the truth come out. That
To
would be
you
true.
why enslaving another human being is wrong. White people are so smart, right, Killer? And they couldn't come together and put together a reasoning why enslaving black African people was wrong.
Black people enslave other black people though.
America had a slave problem before Africa. America got rid of their slave problem before Ethiopia. Ethiopia's slavery did in 1942. It wasn't the 1942.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Ethiopia? No, we're not talking about Ethiopia because Ethiopia has nothing to do with you.
Let's
Let's
talk
talk about your enslavement, okay? Let's talk about that.
Yeah, because we can go all over the place.
Don't confuse it all up.
There was more.
I'm asking you why these white people in that document couldn't put together the reasoning.
Africa as slavery than there was slaves brought to the United States. There were more white slaves sent to North Africa.
Oh, here we go with the white slave shit. Killer B, you are such a Caucasian. It's not even funny. Listen, if anyone wants to learn about indentured servitude, there's a difference, okay? There's a difference between indentured servitude and being a slave generationally for hundreds of years, okay? You won't hear any white person saying their people were slaves, yeah? Generationally for hundreds of years, okay? Miss me with that shit that you're talking about, okay? Those same indentured Irish or whatever slave or servitudes, right? You're talking about the same ones that were holding that whip over your fucking back. So I don't even know why you're defending them, okay? Once their job was done, they were taken up to take jobs to keep you fucking in line, bitch. Stop talking shit, okay?
Okay, so
stop talking
shit.
No. These same Irish, these Italians who weren't accepted were the same ones that created the police force, okay, to whip your fucking asses and kill you and lynch you, okay, bitch, right? Who were sent out on those slave fucking rounds to round your dumbasses up when you try to run.
Why?
Are you gonna deny that shit? They're the ones that fucking did it. But you want to accept them? Oh, my Italian brother. Oh, my Irish brother. You are my. Shut up. Well, they were the ones that were lynching. They're the ones that were raping your women, feeding your fucking kids to alligators.
Excuse me?
They were the ones because they wanted to please the pale one.
What black people was raping white women?
Oh my god.
No, they would have got lynched. Yeah, killer. All right, so this is a bad look. This is a bad look. So listen, the first slave ports were actually in the north, bro. The first slave ports were actually in the north. In fact, since you want to talk about the stock market, black slaves were the first stocks, and that was in the north.
Exactly.
That was in the north. It started. Wait. It started in the north, bro. It started in the north.
That's a lie, bro. I just did a show.
No, it's not a lie. No, it's not a lie. Black slavery.
It started in the north. It started in the north.
Stop muting me, bitch.
Listen, where Wall Street was, slaves built the wall, what they call Wall Street today.
Who cares?
Now, with slavery in New York City, they had a slave auction. They had a slave auction a couple of blocks from Wall Street. But
where was that?
Hold on, Tony. That slave auction was over with before Wall Street even started by decades. It was only a short period of time that slave auction was there, and it wasn't no stock. The New York Stock Exchange didn't start until about maybe 60, 70 years later after that. So that's a lie that was given to the people by Afrocentric ideology. That's a false statement. Just like the statement she made about the 3/5 of a man making the slaves subhuman people.
Hello.
When the Constitution.
Stop lying. Are you lying?
Not all I'm talking about. I showed all my sources. I'm not talking about my
New York Stock Exchange started when? When did the New York Stock Exchange start? What are you talking about?
Okay, let me get it. I'll get it for you. I'll get it for you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking about the stock exchange. I'm talking about the actual stock. They were the first stock.
No, they weren't. That's a lie.
Tony, it's no surprise that black people were bartered with and exchanged. Okay, so
yes, Maggie. Yes, she has.
Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years.
Yeah, I don't get it. So if they weren't the first stock, then how do they barter? How do they barter?
Exchange, okay, as a legitimate company. Let him bring it up and tell me what stock. Because
how do they barter if they weren't the first exchange? How do they barter with?
No, you're saying it doesn't align with the actual legitimate stock exchange, right?
That's what I'm trying to say.
I'm saying yes. So I'm asking him to bring it up.
Selling.
Okay, bring it up.
The stocks on Wall Street today by Wall Street, and that was the first stock. That's a false statement. You can't show me no proof of that.
And I didn't hear any of that.
None. That comes from ideology. Of these niggas lying to y'all. That's where that comes from.
Say that again. You're breaking up all over the place. Say again.
All right. I said what they call Wall Street of selling stocks.
Mm-hmm.
The slave trade wasn't even on Wall Street. It was blocks away.
What was the year? What was the year?
It was on the year now. Let me get it. Go ahead and y'all talk, do whatever till I pull this up.
No, I just want to know the year that this article is from. You're trying to hoodwink me at every turn. I'm not having it. No. I want to know.
I'm not Judah Nazareth. Will you hang out with
you're a killer, and I see that you guys all talk shit, so that's why I'm here.
Maggie, you wild, bro.
You can also confuse me with them niggas.
Oh, God.
All right, hold on. Right here. Hold on.
My voice is loathsome. Neggy, get on here. Let me hear your I'm not even gonna say voice.
Oh, wait a minute. Come on now, we ain't attacking Neggy.
Go there with me, Neggy, because I haven't talked shit about you. You wanna go there? I will make you cry tonight in your fucking pillow, bitch.
All right, here we go.
Neggy don't.
Okay?
She's very sensitive.
I will. Shut your mouth. I was
So
being
that
nice.
so that really hurt. That really hurt when I said that. Okay.
Well, no, it doesn't. Why are you talking shit? Because I'm asking questions.
Because your voice is
Because
starting to grate on
don't
me.
worry about my voice. Worry about your own voice. Worry about your face.
I don't need. I have
Yeah, worry
absolutely
about
no
your
problem.
dumb ass. Don't ask me
Neggy,
shit.
Neggy, just let her talk. Don't feed into it. Just let her talk.
Exactly.
Let her have the
Why are
flow.
you up here, Mr. Brave? Yeah? Take your dumb ass to sleep or Home Depot, wherever the fuck you need to go.
I don't work there
Calm
anymore.
down,
I'm
Cap.
sure
The
you
man
don't because
stop
I got fed up
talking.
of looking at your fucking ugly face.
Oh
Get
my
It's not, the
God.
camera's not even on. What's the matter?
Listen, don't worry. You need to come off. You
Which
need
I'm
to
not
come
even.
off.
I
No
don't
one
care.
needs to
You're
see
just.
you.
You're just.
No one ever needs to see your.
This you go. That's how you
Whatever. Whatever. She turned into liquor crack.
disrespect nobody.
Wait, I wanna wait. I'm trying to wait for Killer's other facts to come out because the Norse clearly. Go ahead.
All right.
Slavery clearly started in the North, and then when it went to the South, there's a whole of history about how the North and the South, the divide started to happen, but they still was one accord. Listen, they still was in one accord regarding slavery. In fact,
the first
after
slaves,
slavery,
Jamestown.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
The first slaves came to Jamestown, Virginia, but there were blacks already in America prior to that. They came with explorers, who came with the conquistadors. They were already free and endangered.
Those were Moors.
They were free.
Those
were
Moors. Even Columbus. Columbus brought blacks with him over here. It was in his diaries. Those were Moors. They knew how to sell the Americas. Continue.
Those Moors are Berbers. Berbers are not what you call sub-Saharan Africans. They're from North Africa. They don't look nothing like us.
Cool. Continue.
Yeah. Let's get on to this stuff. Get on to this. All right. Here we go. Right here. All right. Here we go. Slavery was introduced to Manhattan in 1626, but it wasn't until December 13th, 1711, that the New York City Common Council made Wall Street the city's first official slave market for the sale and the enslaved American Indians. The slave market operated from 1711.
Notice that market. Continue.
Right, hold on. The slave market operated between 1711 and 1762 at the corner of Wall and Pearl Streets. It was a wooden structure with a roof and open sides, although walls may have been added over the years to hold approximately 50 men. The city directly benefited from the sale of slaves by implementing taxes on every person who brought and sold there. Now, in the late 18th century, there was at the foot of Wall Street, under which traders and spectators would gather to trade. The benefit was being approximately to each other. In 1792, traders formalized their association with the Buttonwood Agreement, which was the origin of the New York Stock Exchange. So the New York Stock Exchange came 30 years after the slave market ended in New York City.
Cool. Was it not a market which they had to tax?
Right.
That is a market. If the government is taxing it and they are as a market and there is an exchange of which to barter, that is a stock. It's an exchange. That was the first model for which created. That was the predecessor. That was the first model of. Dude, you just literally read what we just said. You said it in a different way. You said it in a more elaborate way. It's a market.
The idea of the
And they
market, the idea of the agreement was to make the market more structured and without manipulative auctions with the commission structure. Persons signing the agreement agreed to charge each other a standard commission rate. Persons not signing could still participate, but would be charged with higher commission of dealing. But when we talk Wall Street, we talk about the New York Stock Exchange. Ain't that what Wall Street about? I'm not a big stock person. I don't really know. I'm asking you this. You with me?
Is it me or her? I'm sorry. Listen, in New York, which in New York is where they had the first exchange on the market, which were the slaves. That was the first. That was the model of which created its predecessor of what we have now as the stock exchange. It's the same thing. It just certain Afrocentrics take it and they simplify it by saying that was the first Wall Street stock. They're simplifying it, and you said it. You're saying it the same thing they're saying in a more elaborate explanation. It's the same thing. That was the first. The slaves were the first stock, and it was coincidentally in New York. Hello.
Right, but not
that was the first stock.
But when people say Wall Street, they're talking about the New York Stock Exchange. When people
they're talking about wood, metals, and stuff like that. Yes, they're talking about the exchange. But the first model was the slaves.
Now,
and also,
I wouldn't say
since we want to talk about the North and the South of discussion. When slaves were also freed, this is why I know the North supported slavery. When the slaves were freed, I'm sorry, if you're talking getting broken up, I'm sorry, I'm going to cut you off. You said something?
Go ahead, talk.
When the slaves were freed in Mississippi, you can look up and you can read this in front of everyone who's listening. The Patriots literally put black freed slaves in a ditch and let them starve. And these were patriots. Who were the patriots?
You talking about the Devil's Punch Bowl?
That did happen.
Yes.
Bowl.
Who were the Patriots?
That was the Devil's Punch Bowl. The Patriots were the northern state, with the Union Army. The Union Army.
There you go. There you go.
And why did that happen? Do you know why that happened?
I want to hear what you think. Why you think why?
Well, what was they supposed to do for all those people? It was a camp. They couldn't let these people wander the earth. So they made up a camp for them, right? And the shit probably got out of hand, resources ended or whatever, and that shit happened, which is a horrible fucking thing. But you can find other stories where these Union soldiers talking about the New York Stock Exchange, same video, where the Union soldiers was.
I'm gonna take some real shit. The why is irrelevant because the why does not separate the means. It is what it is. It happened. The why is irrelevant. Right. They could justify why they did something horrific. It doesn't matter. They did something horrific.
And you looking at a bunch of soldiers.
And we were not limited on resources. There was a plethora of resources going around. Gold was still that was before the gold rush. It was no excuse why they did that.
I can agree on that.
Besides hate.
Let's find out about it. Hold on, let me look this up. I'll look it up. Hold on.
Oh, Cat, I guess she got bounced out.
Yeah, I kicked her out and shit for disrespecting motherfuckers on here. Ain't nobody called her nothing. And she gonna come out here and disrespect Negi and shit. Hell no. Negi got some seniority. I'll kick everybody off this motherfucker before Negi. That's the fact. All right, now let's read this thing here. So we'll get to it. Gotta watch these Afrocentrics though. You gotta watch them niggas because they'll have you fucking with guns in your hands, ready to kill motherfuckers. Hold on. That was first for a while. They don't got no shit on this motherfucker.
God damn, I am hungry. I fucking. I'm sorry. I don't mean to curse, but yeah, I ain't getting no breakfast, man. I gotta.
All right, here we go. Devil's Punch Bowl. Devil's Punch Bowl is a 697-acre visitor attraction and biological site of special scientific interest, situated just to the east of the village of Hen Head, English, in English County in Surrey. Okay, all right. Punch Bowl is a long amphitheater, but let me get to the fuck out. Is this the shit? Nah, this might not be it. Local legends. Nah, this is something else. Nah, this is another one. Let me see here. See now, hold on a second. History of Devil's Punch Bowl. That shit was in Mississippi? I thought that shit was in North Carolina or some shit. Was it Mississippi? Yeah, I guess it was. I see it here.
Mississippi.
Yeah, the Devil's Punch was off the chain.
Yeah, Mississippi.
Mississippi, few have a past of as deadly as the Devil's Punch Bowl in Natchez. According to local legend, pirates once used the secluded area as both a hideout and a spot to bury their loot. In recent years, the story behind the Devil's Punch Bowl grew increasingly sinister when a mass grave was found in the area. As historians look into the grisly discovery, they learned that the grave held the bodies of thousands of slaves. As the story unraveled, researchers were faced with the even more terrifying reality. The bodies belonged to slaves who were freed and then imprisoned in concentration camps located in Devil's Punch Bowl.
Yep.
Only reason blacks were freed is because they fought for their freedom. No one let them go. And why would they let someone go that is basically benefiting their economy? Blacks always fought for their freedom. In spite of what you see on the Roots movies, the Seminoles in Florida were also fighting against them trying to enslave them. There's many wars going on. There are many wars going on with blacks.
Wait, so you're saying that the slaves weren't set free?
No, they were set free. What I'm saying is they were set free on because they were fighting.
Wait a minute.
The wars they fought in for their freedom.
Emancipation Proclamation came. There was the Union Army was going on plantations and freeing the slaves. Because I read it the other night.
Plans inevitably change.
There was a law that soldiers had to abide by. Any Confederate property that was used for slavery will be seized by the Union Army. But there was some shit they had. I forgot how it went down. Maybe Neggy remember that they had to. When they get the property, some of them was selling the motherfuckers or making the slaves work for them as a what do you call it? Almost like not a prisoner of war, but I forgot the word what you would call it. But they would make the slaves maybe dig trenches and stuff like that. But then there was a law that said that they had to do something with them because they're like captured. It was like captured property. Like when a war, you got the enemy's property, you seizing the property. I forgot exactly how they said it.
In every war, the victors always get the spoil.
Right. But some of them was doing some corrupt shit with the slaves, and they had to fix it. It's in my video. I forgot exactly what it was.
With roadmaps and Jira software, quickly adapt and adjust to changing priorities. Staying in sync has never been easier. Get started with Jira software free today.
And we want to talk about the Devil's Crossroad near Natchez, Mississippi. And what actually happened in Natchez after the Civil War was over, the Union soldiers, these are the guys who fight for the North, right? Right. They drove over 20,000 black people into this concentration camp called the Devil's Punch Bowl, right? And then they surrounded it with a wall and didn't allow the food to go in there. They put the women and the children on one side and all the men on another side. And they put them all in this wall-off situation without food, and they all died of starvation.
And not starvation, and only that, but they forced the elites back into slavery. And the bottom line is that you had those Union soldiers happy with that guys. That are free, because it was happening in America, because you're not in America, you don't have to
This don't get me away.
I don't be listening to movies like this and shit because they got a bias like with the information. So far, we know that this is a legend. I would like to see some. I'm not saying the shit didn't happen. I just like to see the evidence of what actually happened. The reason I say that is that I spent so much of my life believing like motherfuckers like them. The way I'm not putting it on them, but the way they talk, like I recognize it. It's something to persuade you into thinking a certain thing. I don't do that. I look at the evidence and I make the decision myself. You know what I mean? So don't get me wrong when I'm saying, he don't even want to listen to niggas talk. And like, nah, that's not it at all. A lot of people will get up on here and just say shit. You know what I'm saying? To set some type of stage or whatever agenda they got. I'm not saying they doing that, but mostly I can tell by where a person presents something that there's some biasness like to it.
The food men they forced back into slavery, that's another thing. This is men they forced into the
concentration camp
and starved them to death.
Starved them to death, right?
And
what could it have been the resources actually ran out? 20,000 motherfuckers is a lot of people to feed. Could it be the resources could have ran out? And what else would they be able to do? If somebody gave you 1,000 kids to take care of, the motherfucker's gonna die. Big Tony, he got the good job and shit, worked for the fire department. The Big Tony ain't gonna be taking care of no 1,000 kids. What gonna happen? Tony, if somebody gave you 1,000 kids today, how many you think would be living by the end of the month?
Wait, who's Tony?
Tony S in here.
Oh, okay. All right.
My bad,
so
Tony. I didn't see you drop it.
This is mildly interesting. So did they think that all these slaves are thrown into a pit and left to starve, or what?
Yeah, they're saying that the Union soldiers got 20,000 slaves. They marched them and they made a concentration for them. And according to them, they said that these people starved. Now, looking at reality, the soldiers got these 20 slaves. Now, they got to feed them. These people got to eat. And resources run out. Who can carry resources to feed or to care for or look after, protect 20,000 people? Like I asked Tony, I said, if somebody gave you 1,000 kids today, how many of them are going to be alive at the end of the month? Based on his resources. Tony made big money. He a fireman. I know he made big money. But that big money gonna run out with 1,000 kids that he got to feed. Know what I'm saying? Like reality. Now these guys are speaking like they actually know the history and stuff. But what we saw, I haven't looked any more farther into it. And all the articles I find are just little short paragraph articles. You know what I'm saying? So I would like to see the real research that was done and stuff. It could come to a conclusion that this shit never even happened. It could. I don't know. I'm not saying it did or not. Right? Now, I see my first way of looking at the first time I was exposed to the Devil's Punch Bowl was from Hebrew Israelites. So that tells me some shit right there in the first place. But like people have to look at reality to say, because the Afrocentrics take these soldiers and make them fucking animals. These motherfuckers, they killed all these 2,000 people. Sometimes you think they're gonna give up their rations? They're not gonna give up their rations. You got 20,000 people you just rescued. This like with Auschwitz, when the soldiers went into the concentration camps in Germany, they had to do something with all the motherfuckers. They had to send for people to aid these people, put them on something and send them somewhere so they can get right, get healthier, or medical attention, food, whatever they needed. You know what I'm saying? These Union soldiers.
Okay. I hear what you're saying, but you got to also consider this. Most of those blacks, if not all of them, all had I'm sorry. Got them right here. But I'm sorry, all of them had tools and skills, right? Because they were working on plantations, they knew how to group crops, they know how to plant things, they knew how to build things. They probably built the damn the plantations that they lived in. So these individuals, if you allow them to be free and let them go, they will find a way how to create some type of resources for themselves. But if you deprive them of that ability, then they're going to starve. So these people got to understand, they were cropping all the stuff that was feeding these slave owners. They were doing it. So they have the skills. Without a doubt.
You gotta have the resources too in the time.
You got the land.
Ground the next day.
Land is there.
But crops don't pop out the ground the next day. Coons and raccoons and everything. You're gonna wipe out the population in a goddamn year. So like you planting what you planting, collard greens, corn, what else you might be planting? So some string beans or some shit. That shit don't grow overnight. You're gonna starve before that shit comes. You're gonna starve before that shit grow to maturity. Plants take time to grow. They might do some micro lettuce or micro spinach and shit. And they just sit there eating spinach. And 20,000 people, with 20,000 people, you got to look at what that does to the land. You can get a pig, put a pig on your property, and that pig will root up your whole backyard in one day. You have a nice lawn, you put a pig back there and see what your lawn look like tomorrow morning. That whole shit gonna be dug the fuck up. People trampling on it. People got to shit and piss. You know what I'm saying? That 20,000 people, a lot of motherfuckers. Yeah, I was saying, Tony, you got to look at also too the land that they on with 20,000 people. I went to the second within a few hours. It was just a mud pit. It was a mud pit. There was no grass to be found. The grass was gone. Everything was dug up, and the white people was sliding down the mud hills because they done turned all the grass into mud. Now you gotta shit, you gotta piss. Where all this urine and feces is going?
Down the hill.
You know what I'm saying? So you got all this other stuff that, goddamn, look at what the fuck you showed on the screen. So
my bad, killer.
A lot of crazy stuff that goes along with that people don't think. You got 1,000 people. Your ground is going to be dead in a day. Like I said, you take a pig, put a pig in your backyard this morning. Tomorrow morning, you will have no backyard. That whole backyard will be dug up. All that grass will be turned up. Pigs do that. And you
Okay.
Google pigs, how pigs dig up yards and stuff. Quick. So the resources was Israelites. You know what I'm saying? But that shit went out. They probably niggas 50 miles already.
But that's what I meant about these people know how to cultivate land. For example, the pig or the cow eats the damn grass, but they know how to put the pigs in a certain area and feed them the grass, and also use the waste of the pig to help grow more grass. That's how you cultivate land. That's like, I mean, I'm not a big cultivationist, but I grow pineapples and fucking banana trees, and I got a huge mango tree in my backyard, and I know how to take my waste and use it to grow other shit. So these people had those skills.
How long did it take you to produce a banana from a banana tree?
Oh, I know what you said. I can start before it's done. Oh, how long it took me? My banana, because what I use and I learned, I use milk.
Or a mango tree.
A mango tree takes a few years, but a banana tree can grow quick because they thrive off of water basically. But I've learned when I use milk, maybe it's the fat in the milk that the tree processes and it grows quicker. I use milk, and my banana tree grew. First it took a year, and I used milk. It grew like in 3 months.
That's super interesting. That's interesting.
Yeah, I use milk on the roots of my banana tree. I just poured, in the roots. And my trees grew quick.
Right. Now you gotta look at the climate. They're in Mississippi. I don't know.
Okay. I think they grow peaches in Mississippi, if I'm not wrong. I think they grow peaches up there.
Years to get some peaches. 20,000 people to eat right now. They gotta eat right now. So if somebody brings some seeds, you got to plant that seeds, and you got to give them time to grow. So when the food run out and they stop somewhere and they got to grow these crops, they're going to be dead before those crops are ready to harvest. You know what I'm saying? Not only that, they got food, they got to have a balanced diet. The slave master was giving the slaves a balanced diet. I did a video on that. You can watch that on my channel. You go to the lessons playlist on my channel, you see all this information I pull up that you don't hear nowhere else on the internet. Well, you don't hear it from them niggas and shit. But like, you know what I mean? Like, they said it's legend. We don't know. It's a horrible thing if that happened or whatever. It happened. But you can't put it on the and the Union soldiers didn't give a fuck about these slaves. A lot of these Union soldiers gave a fuck about the slaves. I've read about it. You look at my videos, I read about it. So when a lot of people talk about America and slavery, they put it on the government as a whole, just like today with the police shootings, right? They put it on the government. The government don't tell you on your bulletin board, you're a fireman. You go in the office like in the morning or whatever, or you stay there whenever time there. They got on the board, maybe what y'all got to do today. Maybe some kind of inspection y'all got to do somewhere or something like that. Hey, now, the police don't got nothing on their bulletin board saying, yo, y'all got to kill some niggas and shit. Make sure the niggas. So y'all gotta go. Make sure if you get an altercation with a nigga, make sure you shoot him. Like they're not doing the street and making these fucked up decisions and shooting people. Sometimes I say the motherfuckers is justified, and I feel no remorse for the motherfucker that got shot. A lot of them I see, I don't. I have no remorse. It's horrible that person got to die. That's horrible. But as in whether the nigga deserved it or not, it's shit. A lot of times the niggas deserve it, right? And it's better for them to go home than this stupid criminal motherfucker. We the only people on this earth that want to protect criminals. The Asians, if a nigga was robbing Asian motherfucker, if Asian dude was robbing Asian people's houses and the cops come to arrest him and he did something stupid and they shot him dead, those Chinese people ain't gonna go crazy talking about you killed him. They can like, bye, nigga, bye.
I mean, I don't know.
You won't be breaking
Asians,
in our houses no more.
Asians defended Peter Liang, and he raped sisters. I don't know.
Well, damn. I gotta look that up. Peter,
Asians kind of have a code. They got a code, and they kind of, stick by their own.
I can look that up. How do you? I think I know how you spell his last name. Let me just look that up real quick. Oh yeah, cool. I should have closed my damn door, but whatever. Yeah, I'll look that up. Give me a minute.
I'm surprised they didn't know. I'm surprised they usually know shit like that. But yeah, it's like a lot of this.
You said what was his first name? I know his last name. What was his first? Peter Liang. Okay.
Yeah. It might be Liang.
In the stance I come at, I know people look at it all fucking retarded and shit. It's not. I'm saying, all this other shit. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is we got to start realizing what this country is about and the resources that we have in this country we can use, but we neglect these resources that we got. How many people would have told you, Tony, you a sellout for being a fireman? You know the fireman I ran by
that. I can imagine some real gutter, motherfucker saying that. I can imagine that.
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna tell you what, and this was in high school, and because the way I talk, because my grandmother was from the north, so I sound proper. My grandmother raised me.
Right.
I have to physically show motherfuckers how bad I am because when I speak, they had a certain impression.
Right.
So, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, I can imagine motherfuckers like, oh yeah, you a sellout because, you're a cop. You know what? They can say that shit about my whole family because my grandmother had 13 kids and a lot of my uncles, I grew up around masculine men. A lot of them, they served in the Navy and Army and shit.
Right. Okay.
So they can say that about my, your whole family sellouts or whatever. But they can. I can see that.
Now, those people that join the service, and like I look at what you being a fireman, I look at that as like joining the military.
Yeah. Right? Yeah.
So I just found out about that dude you were talking about. He ended up going to prison, and the thing is, nobody was really supporting this guy. It wasn't like BLM.
There was Asians protesting in support of him.
Well, there's a difference. Protesting is not going out and burning down buildings.
No. I'm not talking about saying that they this unto the community. I'm talking about in support of. They supported him. They didn't want him to go to jail. Yeah, they. That's what I'm saying. You saying Asians wouldn't support?
Let me just read what I found because, so the aftermath, like the Chinese community got hit pretty hard because they were suddenly looking like criminals. It's not like the first time. This isn't the first time Chinese have done something like this. The Chinese have their own criminals. It's just they look at them as criminals.
Okay. I where you coming from.
So it's not. Yeah, it's completely that, you know, other people look at their criminals like they're outcasts. They're not looked at like good people.
Listen, when and I know black society well culture and that I can get on the whole culture thing in a minute. That they shouldn't define themselves based on the culture, but let's not go there. Black folks are not defending criminals; they're defending just morality. If you shoot, even if it's a guy that has some crack rocks in his pocket, yeah, he's considered to be scum. But if he's running away, he's not a threat. You don't shoot they're protecting the sanctity of human life.
Right.
If
And
someone is
you
running
know,
away,
you know, I do.
running away, it's not justifiable just because he's considered to be scum of the earth to pop him in the fucking death.
I do understand that. The problem is, though, you know, they've made heroes, you know, almost gods out of people that don't really deserve to be held up on any pedestal.
Give me an example.
George Floyd. George Floyd was a guy that, you know, to some extent, maybe he deserved what he got, you know?
Beautiful example.
Like, I mean, I've seen murals of George Floyd where they're trying to make it like, you know, worship this man. It's like, no. That guy held a gun to a pregnant woman's stomach. Like, how messed up do you have?
Nagy, when you get certain groups that hijack a narrative, this is what it looks like. Especially when you get these LGB run groups to try to push a narrative and steer the conversation based on the media's eyes. Yeah, I don't think he should be some type of martyr. However, if people are defending just the sanctity of life itself, then that's what it is. You know, you shouldn't put your fucking knee on someone's goddamn neck, especially when
that didn't kill him though. That wasn't the cause of his death. The man died because he took drugs.
Why was he convicted?
He took drugs. The man took drugs.
Cool. That's your opinion, but why was he convicted? Why did a court and doctors, actual medical professionals, say he died because of asphyxiation?
Now, I agree with Tony. The law, at the end of the day, voted that man guilty. Now,
of course,
I can say personally that I have to go with the decision. I have to deal with the decision as constitutional, right? That's what it was. But I can say there was stuff that wasn't addressed, and we saw that with the court, with the trial. Like, for one, his friend that was in the passenger seat, the wife said that he sold them drugs. George Floyd was nodding in the seat when the cop came to the car. He was on a dope nod. He gave him fentanyl. But that man didn't get to go on the bench because he would have incriminated himself. Judge wouldn't make him get on the bench. Know what I'm saying? There was a lot of things. They found drugs in George Floyd's car and in the patrol car he was in, complaining so hard to get out. That's why the nigga was trying to get out the car, because he done dumped some drugs up in the back of the police car. And now he want to get out of it. So you can say, I ain't put that there. Like, niggas do this shit all the time. But that man had about 19 opportunities to save his own life. 19 opportunities about.
Name one.
To the end. The one going in there with a fake bill. The boy refused it. He came back. Then he went back in with another fake bill. And the kid took the bill, accepted it. And he came and he left. He got in the car. He sat in the car on the dope feed 9. The boy called the cops. The store called the cops. The cops showed up, knocked on his door, asked him about the shit. He was irate. Cop telling him, yo, keep your hands so I can see him. His friends in the car. Yo, keep your hands so the cop can see it. George Floyd doing everything, anything, and everything except doing what that cop was telling him to do. They pulled George Floyd out the car. George Floyd had drugs in his mouth, trying to swallow the drugs. They in the courtroom, they froze the frame. And you could see the pills on his tongue. They brung the man to the court.
Look, this comes from someone who had to deal with motherfuckers swallowing drugs. If that's the case, he literally killed himself. If that's the case, I've dealt with people that swallow drugs.
Yeah,
it's basically it's unintentional suicide. You're gonna kill yourself.
Right. And this man, they was calling the medical attention for him before they even put him in that patrol car that he was trying to get out of. They had already called for medical.
Why? Because they think he swallowed drugs?
No, I wouldn't say that, because he said he was acting like, oh, my heart. I forgot what he was saying. He needed medical attention. So they called for the medical attention. That's why the ambulance showed up. It wasn't because the nigga, they was leaning on his neck and he was dead and they called the cops. No, they called the cops way before that. Before that, they called the cops.
Okay, so, and I remember one of the medical professionals got on the stand and the cop told her to stay back. So yeah, I think there was a EMS on scene, and I think
fireman, that girl that was complaining to them. But you gotta understand the cops too. They gotta control that scene. They can't have. They're not there to listen to civilians' orders. They're there.
Of course not. Yeah. I know.
Like you fighting a fire. You can't let the neighbor say, "Yo, keep that hose from splashing out my house. I just power wash my house." You like that, fuck me. And you spray that motherfucker hose and shit. You know what I'm saying? And, like for real, you know you run into some shit like that when niggas trying to get you to do shit that outside of your job. So
I'm laughing because what you're saying is true, bro. I've had a situation where a mom blew in the face, completely just cyanotic, not breathing. And like everybody is a fucking professional. Everybody just yelling shit in your fucking ear, and all of a sudden become a goddamn professional.
Yup.
And you know what I'm saying?
Yup. And that's what these people got to go through every day. Yeah. They got to deal with that. And that's that's fucked up that a cop got to deal with saving somebody's life and got to deal with some motherfucker talking shit over there and telling them they don't know what the fuck they doing. You a racist, you a pig, and all this shit. And that nigga that had his knee on his neck. Oh yeah. In the court, you remember when the doctor, the autopsy dude was there.
Yeah.
The defense wanted to bring because the autopsy guy didn't give the prosecutor the whole toxicology report. He only gave him partial the report. So the carbon monoxide that was in, the amount of carbon monoxide that was in George Floyd's blood was not given in the courthouse because the coroner or whatever, the autopsy dude didn't send that in to be presented in the court.
Okay. So, why would you think he had carbon monoxide exposure?
Because where he was laying down, the vehicle was on. The truck where they laid him down next to, the vehicle was on, and his face is right next to the tailpipe. His head was right next to the tailpipe. So this nigga could have been OD, got niggas on his neck and chest, and inhaled carbon monoxide.
That's possible. That's possible.
Going for a retrial. They're supposed to be going for an appeal. Who knows what might happen after?
Okay, so how about this? And just a question. Nagy can look this up. The same cop has a previous incident with putting his knee on another African American, and he was I think it was a teenager. and he also was reported for the same type of thing, but no one paid it no attention.
Right.
He was choking or put a knee, something in that area. I'm sorry. The exact details. He had a previous incident, and they didn't bring this on this trial. They left it. They said, no, don't bring it up. What do you think about that?
For whatever reason, I don't know the reason, but that type of shit happened. Like, I was mad they didn't put that black dude on the stand that sold him the fentanyl. That type of stuff. But it's lawful. Whatever they did, I guess, is constitutional for them to do that. They got their reasons. I don't know what the reasons were.
No. It was a cop. Cops went on the stand. They said that's not in their training. That's not in their training.
But you remember that handbook they showed on the trial? The handbook and how to do all the stuff, right? Right on the front cover had the cop kneeling on a nigga neck, right on the front cover of the book. Look it up. If you go back to the trial, you'll see.
I gotta look that up. I don't know.
Right on the front cover of the book. The knee was right there in that nigga neck, and I was like, "Ain't sit right here." Like, no,
I think you're. If I had to guess, I'm only guessing, but I think it was probably on his back.
Yeah, the guy was on his stomach, and the cop on the cover of the book, on the cover of the textbook, that nigga had his knee on his neck, not on the shoulder blades, on his neck.
And the person is prone; they're facing down.
Yup. Go look at the trial. I'll try to find it one night, and I'll save it and shit.
That makes no sense. Look, if that's the case, that makes no goddamn sense because, like, anybody know regarding if you control someone's middle line, you can control their body.
Right.
You don't control somebody's movements by putting your knee on their neck because they can still move their legs around and shit. But if you had your center around like the spine area, you can kind of control them more from wiggling.
Yeah. And the other cop was telling them, yo, maybe we should turn them on the side. Like, you know what I'm saying? Nobody thinking about that cop that was trying to save George Floyd's life and shit. And that probably was, I don't know who it was, but that might have been the rookie. One of those cops, that was his first day on the force. That was his first day. He got fired the first goddamn day.
All right.
That's crazy. Can you imagine that? But yeah, so the guy, yeah.
Look, Killer, there's a video, I think it's on YouTube. You can look it up right now and show everybody. These cops had a situation where a Mexican homeless guy, he just went into, I think it was cardiac arrest. The cops, you can see the way they did it in their protocol, and I think the way they did it was handled way better than how George Floyd's situation. You can look it up right now and show everybody. They had this homeless guy on his stomach, and they had I think they had him cuffed, and they were constantly talking to him. And then they even you can see it on the police camera where he's like, "Are you protecting his chest?" And he's like, "Yeah, chest good, chest covered." Like you can see him kind of patting the guy down, and you see, and he said, "Knee not on his back, or you're not smothering him. They knee not on his neck." And you see the cop look down in the camera. Just put like cops, Mexican homeless guy. It should pop up. The way they did it, you can tell they were really going by protocol, and they were trying to like, control the person for their safety and for his own safety, and also they were checking him to make sure he was okay. And then the dude just went into cardiac arrest, like right on the spot. And so and dude, look it up. And I'm
trying to find it now.
Damn, I wish it's like cops, guy goes in cardiac arrest, cops arrest homeless guy, cardiac arrest, something like that.
Okay. There was another incident before George Floyd with a kid that had mental issues. Like he might have been autistic or he had some kind of issue, right? But he was drunk and high. And they were the
Dang, that's abuse, man. Y'all letting mentally impaired people get drunk, man. Who's that guy's caretaker?
Nah, but people have mental health issues. They call self-medicating. When they don't take their medication, some choose to use cocaine, heroin, and all other types of things to cope with whatever issue they have. You know what I'm saying? It helps them or whatever. It don't help them, but to them it might help them. So the cops was laughing at the dude. They're like, hey buddy, wake up. It's time to go to school. Right? And they laughing as the ambulance is coming. They waiting for the ambulance and they keeping the guy still. Know what I'm saying? And they talking with him. The dude's incoherent.
Yeah.
Like but the cops, you know, they look like some fun dudes that, you know, after work they go hang out at the bar and kick it, play some video games, some bullshit. They seem like these dudes. But you know, they see some funny shit on the job. They having fun with it. Like, you know what I mean? The ambulance coming for this nigga. He gonna be all right and all this stuff. But when the ambulance come, he wasn't all right. That man died.
Started declining.
You can see all of their faces change.
Yeah.
From that, oh, we cool, happy, I'm doing my job and shit, right? To holy shit, this man is dead. What are we gonna do? You can see the ambulance pumping that motherfucking chest and shit. They're like, fuck, we in trouble now. Like, you know what I mean? But they was taking the situation light. But there wasn't no outrage by the white community that said you should have did something better. Where it should have been, there should have been an outrage so these cops could take their jobs more serious and not use these situations as jokes. You know what I'm saying? Not only is with disability, they're
not doctors. I mean, they're not. I mean, people, if they want to get on the cops, I don't think they did anything wrong. They're not doctors. They don't see someone who could just decline. I'm gonna tell you what, especially when someone is on drugs, and this is just a fact. They will go from 100 to fucking 0 in seconds.
Yep.
You will not see them crashing. You won't see them crashing. It'll be like they'll be up and perky, and then it's like they need CPR in fucking minute. I've seen this shit happen. There's no way they could have saw that coming. If someone is on, and depending on what type of drugs they're on.
But they learned some medical procedures because they were saying that with the George Floyd trial that these cops were trained to identify drug overdoses.
I heard now that they might issue cops to carry Narcan because cops are usually the fastest ones on scene even before EMS.
Yeah, out here the fire department come first. When there's somebody, the fire department get here before the ambulance and the cops. Yeah, our fire department out here ain't no joke.
Where you at? What state you in?
Connecticut.
Where?
Connecticut.
Okay, I don't know how they do in Connecticut, but like I know New York is the same way. But southern state like Florida, in order to be a fireman, you have to be a medic. You can't be just one.
Ooh.
Like New York, you could just be certified as a fireman and work, but and their EMS, their medical is separate. But here you have to be both because most of our calls in Florida are actually medical calls. We get more medical calls than fire.
Wow.
So when the fire department come up, that is the paramedics. When you see a big red truck, they got all the medical equipment inside the trucks.
Wow.
So yeah, the fire department is the paramedics here.
That's how they are here. They come with the oxygen tanks and all that stuff. But like, you know, they can't get a nigga up out of here. Call the ambulance and get a nigga up out of there. But the fireman be the first one on the scene every time. It'd be the first one on the scene. Be the first one.
Here the cops they be getting it. So I don't know if it's like a national thing or just in Florida, but they now are either already issued or they're going to issue that cops have Narcan on them and they're going to get trained, because cops will go on these calls where a guy is kind of like acting like he's acting a little weird, and lo and behold, he just took some damn heroin, and then he just crashed, and they don't know what to do. So you give them some Narcan, they'll pop right the fuck out. They'll pop right up.
Yup, they come right up out of that shit. Like, oh shit. Like, fuck,
Yeah.
I don't even know what happened. Fucked up, goddamn. They did that to my boy one time. He got out of rehab or something, and he thought he could get fucked up like he been doing, right?
Mm-hmm.
And my boy said this nigga whole face turned purple.
Oh
and
my god.
He went to the hospital and dropped his ass off there and shit. And they said they hit him with the Narcan. He woke up and saw where he was at. He ripped all that shit off his ass and hauled ass out the fucking emergency room.
Oh yeah, he probably woke up confused as hell. Like,
oh shit, fucked up. I'm in the hospital. Oh shit.
Killa, you want to hear something interesting? I just saw a thing about the last 24 hours of this one actor's life. And he did something similar. There have been many cases of that. That's not like an isolated incident.
Yeah.
People have died because they go from using drugs to a period of dryness where they're not using any drugs. And then they think they can do like they used to. So they'll mix up their usual dose, they'll inject it in their arm, and then the next thing you know, they'll be dead.
Yeah. Because they tolerate
it. Because in the original, one of them it was heroin, but in the other one the guy snorted both heroin and cocaine.
Yeah,
so it was a crazy story because he was an actor in movies, and this guy, he could have had a career, but he ended up dying.
Yeah, that simple, that easy too. You be up out of here, you be in the upper room.
Yeah, well, that's.
Before you know it, you be in the upper room. The people think like that shit a joke. Like that shit real. Like you said, like you go that period of time, they think they can party like they've been doing. Nah, your tolerance is down now. Just like
And what happens is usually it's because they go to prison or because of something like that. So in the one case where it was just heroin, the guy was like, he was like a musician, I think, and he ended up going to jail for something. I think it was drug possession or something like that. So he dried out for the time he was in jail. And then his mom actually helps him to get drugs and inject them.
Yeah, I know motherfucking people that was like that. Their parents help them get their drugs so they don't be sick and all types
the mom made the worst decision in the world because she's the one that actually injected.
Wow.
Well, I'm not justifying the mom's actions, but like you gotta understand the withdrawal symptoms these motherfuckers go through. Like, it's so heavy that it is actually less painful in a sense to give them some drugs in moderation.
I mean, I understand that, but I mean, I forget the name of the guy, but he was like a famous musician. He was very famous. He came from the UK, so that's really weird. But I watched that. I watched a bunch of things like that, so that was just wild.
Yeah, I don't see it. But that shit dead serious. That should have fucked you up. Just like people that smoke weed. They smoke that high grade weed. You can't go back and smoke some old regular weed and shit. That shit ain't gonna work. Know what I'm saying? Wow. That shit ain't gonna work because you're used to smoking it. So your tolerance go up. You fuck around and take some shit.
Look, I don't smoke weed. But medically, I'd rather people do that than the other opioids that they do that's over the counter. However, I've had guys that I've seen the change when they were smoking weed. Like I've had a guy we used to train with. This dude used to do flips, capoeira. He was a badass dude, man. Badass. Had long dreads. and then like he got hooked on weed, and then like we saw him later on, and you can see the change. Look, I wish I could have a split screen. You can see like the brain, like whatever, you know, when the things fire off your brain, electricity, you can tell the shit is firing off slower. The dude was like, yeah, man, what's going on, dog? Like, you can just tell something different. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, over an extended amount of time, him being on weed, and it's like, you just see the difference. And it's, you know, I don't, I'm not for that, but I'd rather people do some natural shit than the shit they have, like Xanax and all other shit for depression. But I can tell weed affects people. Dude, the dude is definitely not as sharp. You know, he's a little more. Yeah, I've seen it.
And it takes a sober person to see that shit too.
Yeah. You that person doesn't know he's less sharp in a short amount of time.
Yep. The drug will give him the feeling that is working better for him.
Yeah, like he doesn't know that. But I'm like, yo, like you talk slower. You know what I'm saying? Like he reacts slow, as like you can see it. Like something's just, it's not the same.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a shame, man. Drugs are a big problem in the country. A big problem that people like, they normalizing it. They make it like none of this shit is like regular. You see kids 12 years old out there smoking weed. I was damn near out of high school before I even knew what weed looked like. These kids in school smoking weed, getting high as a kite. Getting high as a kite. And the parents don't think nothing about it. They'll let the kids smoke in the house and all that stuff too. But when they go out there and get into something, they want to start blaming other people. But like they don't discipline their kids. Like that's crazy. It is not even a discipline. It's not showing them what right from wrong. Not like they look at these things as something to do. It doesn't. They got the world. They got the country thinking of marijuana as nothing. And you have the kids out there. They don't care. A kid would be at the bus stop or the train station and roll up a blunt right in front of you. Right in front of people like it's nothing.
And these are teenagers.
Yeah.
And you know what the worst thing is? The early 20s are when schizophrenia can manifest.
Ooh.
And you know what marijuana can do? Marijuana is like the key. It can unlock schizophrenia. So if you have the gene in you to become schizophrenic, marijuana can just open that up completely.
Well, also you got to consider that the brain isn't even fully developed until they're like early 20s.
Yeah, that's why mental illnesses come up around then.
So you got these people that's taking mind-altering substances in a unfully developed brain. You can't tell me that don't have no effect.
Oh, of course it does. Like I just said, it can actually make someone have a full schizophrenic like break.
Yep. Yeah.
It's kind of like
I thought I was goddamn Jimi Hendrix in my teens.
Oh yeah. Purple. Yeah, that purple.
Yep.
You know that.
Yup, for real. I seen it for real. Yeah, like I had a crazy youth, like, but it wasn't like, yeah, like, you know what I mean? We was going to raves and all types of stuff. Like we were partying hard. Like
I already know the raves. I already know.
See, you dodged a bullet there.
Oh,
who me?
Yeah, man.
So anyone that took any of those drugs, and I'm talking from basic weed to ecstasy, you dodged a bullet if you came out of that without anything.
The rave scene, you was doing everything somebody put in front of you.
And you know what's funny? I don't judge heavy folks that did that in their youth. I'm not saying it's okay, but what I mean is that I got lucky that
real lucky.
I got lucky. I met my older brother trained with a martial artist, and then that guy trained me. And all those years, I was supposed to fuck up. I was training like martial arts. I just got lucky. Like there's nothing special about me.
Right.
You know, I just, you know, I grew up in the hood, bro. Like my mother was alcoholic. You know, statistically, I should have been in a way worse situation.
Yeah.
And I just slipped through the crack, and I just got lucky, you know, and you know, that's why I don't like carry that heavy weight of judgment over people. But I think there's a certain responsibility to the ones that made it out of it and they're alive. A lot of our brothers arrested or dead because of that fucking era. And I think they have a responsibility to be like, listen, you know, tell the youth, like, this ain't the way to go, man. You know.
Like, I was fortunate enough to get into like skateboarding and shit. Like that stuff kept me away from gangs. It kept me away from stealing cars, selling drugs and stuff. But this whole skateboarding subculture had they little things too that was there for me. Screw around with smoking weed, hallucinogenics, and all types of stuff. That went hand in hand with all that stuff. And then like all the other little subcultures I was into. But as far as like crime and stuff, like I wasn't into crime at all. Like I looked at that stuff like it was stupid. But before that, I was straight edge. Like I was hardcore straight edge. Like I didn't even want to be around people that smoke cigarettes. But subculture, you turn 14, your 14-year-old is influenced by so much stuff. Like, you know what I mean? KRS-One, I'm listening to KRS-One as a young age. He talking about not eating meat. In 1991, I was vegan. Nobody even knew what vegan was.
There was
a vegetarian section in the grocery store back then.
Yeah. There was no. Look, we have Publix down here in Florida. There was no vegan section in that didn't happen. The vegan section didn't happen until like somewhere in the 2000s, where people became more health conscious.
Yep. I don't think I saw the vegetarian department pop up until about maybe 2005, maybe 2003, 2005, something like probably like 2003, maybe something. I started really seeing the vegetarian having an actual vegetarian section in a grocery store. But before that, you had to go to like a health food store to buy vegan food and vegetarian food and stuff like that.
Yeah. I don't think Whole Foods even popped off until like 2000s.
Yeah, it did. It did.
Yeah. Right.
And I think Whole Foods been around, I think, because there was a grocery store out here, and I want to say it was called Whole Foods. I want to say, and that was around in the 90s. There was a
never heard of a Whole Foods until like the 2000s. However, I think they always had like those, you know, a lot of Spanish stores. They deal with it was kind of like farmers markets, where a lot of the stuff they got was pretty organic.
Yeah.
Especially like down here, a lot of the Spanish little areas they have like little kind of like enclaves where they have like clothing shops, like stuff that you don't even see in the store, the regular store, and they get it from either like Cuba and stuff like that. They have their own little middleman where they get their own stuff.
Right. Wow.
Yeah, if you come to Miami, you'll just make a wrong turn on some road, and you'll be like around a bunch of factories, and then they have like their doors up, and they have like a bunch of they selling everything. Yeah. It's stuff that you won't see it in the store. You will not see it in the regular store.
So they sell things like for Santeria and stuff like that.
No, they sell like modern fashion clothes, but you don't see a lot of these clothes in like, you know, you go to a mall. But it's fashion.
But have you ever been to one of those little botanicas?
Yeah.
So yeah, you know what I mean, right?
Yeah. They have all variety of stuff. It's modern. They have stuff from Europe too. I don't know how they get it. I don't know who they middleman, but they got like these little hidden little enclaves in Miami where they'll sell like mangoes and stuff like that, all clothing, and they just be hustling. And I don't know how they be getting it, but
they got
imagine going down the wrong turn, and all of a sudden you got Gucci and Prada.
Hey, I don't know if it's a knockoff, but I've seen it. Yep. I've seen it. Yeah, I literally was going to Miami, and I just I was somewhere like on West Miami, and I made like this just same situation, made a wrong turn. I'm like, what the fuck? And then like I see like mannequins with like dresses on and nice looking clothes. I'm like, it's like $5-10. I'm like, where does this come from? And like they're blasting Spanish music. I'm like, okay, it's just, I don't know how they get it, but back in the day, like in Fort Lauderdale, they have a swap shop. They would sell like a lot of organic vegetables, and that's where a lot of people would get a lot of their stuff, like papayas, guava, stuff like that. And then like I don't know if they have a connect where they would buy some of their stuff from, and they would sell it, and buy it from their market, which is cheaper, and then sell it in the American market a little more expensive. But it's still cheap compared to what we get from the grocery store. And that's how a lot of them would sell. That's how I knew how to get so-called organic stuff. They would have Jamaican. Everyone had their little corner. Jamaicans had their little corner. They would get a fresh coconut, cut it right in front of you with a machete or sugar cane. They cut it right in front of you, and then they'll fill it in the bag. They'll sell it to you right out of a bag. They cut it right, so you know it's organic. They cut it right in front of you.
We got that out here. Like you got to go to like the hood, and you got these little grocery stores that just sell like Mexican and Puerto Rican like type products, and a few like West Indian like products and stuff like that. And you get the vegetables is a lot cheaper than going to the major supermarket.
Yeah.
And you know what's so crazy about where I live? There's like a Chinese like supermarket not too far from where I am. Like it actually feels like they took it, picked it up out of China, dropped it off in the United States.
That's a fact. I had a Japanese teacher. Her name was Kyoko, Kyoko. She helped teach me Japanese. And I was like, how was I? Like 19. And this is what I meant about like Asians have a sort of a code where she lived all the way on the east. She drove all the way out west. I'm in the car with her. She drove all the way out west and went to this Asian market. It might have been owned by a Korean or Chinese, and it looked like something like out of China. Like it was like straight up Oriental style, and it's like and it's near the hood. And you go inside and you feel like you're in a different place. And but yeah, I remember she drove all the way out west. Plenty of shops she could have went to. She went right to the Asian.
Yeah, that's cool. But I never knew how much Japanese do you know?
I understand a lot more words than I could speak. But I had my first time I ate sushi was actually my Japanese friend I had. His name was Taka.
I'll test you. I'm just gonna change my name to what I normally. So you know what? When I have my name in Japanese, you know what it says?
No, I don't. The characters. Okay, so Kyoko, the woman I was helping me learn Japanese, she passed away when I was like 22, 23, somewhere around there.
Oh, that's
so
terrible.
she was teaching me the 3 different characters in the Oriental language. There's hiragana, katakana, and kanji. Kanji is what the Chinese, if I remember correctly, what the Chinese use, and it's like a big conglomerate of different characters. The Japanese usually
this is something that I particularly have a love for, so I'll just make it even simpler for you.
I have no idea what that says.
Yes, kanji are Chinese characters. What you're looking at right now under my picture is katakana. So this is katakana, and what it says negi, and then it says Springfield. So that's what you're looking at right now. So it's kind of funny because if you actually knew what each one of these sound syllables were, you might not know why I'm clipping certain sounds, but U sounds get clipped in Japanese, so that's why. The first one is a su. I'm pronouncing it like Springfield, because it doesn't even, you don't hear the U. So that's how a lot of things are in Japanese. They clip certain sounds. But yeah, I just wanted to do that because I thought. So you didn't learn. How much did you learn, really?
I just mostly the language, in the language, but as far as the characters, I didn't retain much. It was so hard for me.
I mean that's I understand that a little bit because when I took Spanish in high school, I was like the only one that took any of it seriously. No one else did.
Oh, it's dude. Languages are fascinating. I would love to learn more Spanish. Most of my best friends, from living in South Florida.
So if you want help with any of that, I mean, let me know. Just go to my channel, hit me up, and I'll help you out.
If you know hiragana, man, let me know because
I know hiragana, I know katakana, I know a whole slew of kanji. So please hit me up.
Kanji's hard, man. It's like.
I'll make it easy for you, but yeah, just get in
characters.
touch. I'll even drop my Twitter in the chat if you want to go send me a message.
In the back chat, drop your you have Instagram?
Yes, I do. I'll drop everything. I'll put everything
your email.
down.
Drop your email too.
Okay.
Hey, I'm going to share a story that just happened to me like 20 minutes ago.
What? This the big man. What's up?
Okay. What's up, dog? I was walking out of a Lowe's grocery. Y'all know what those are?
Lowe's.
Yeah, we got Lowe's here.
Yeah, but it's the grocery store. And well, check this out. So I was walking out of there. I went and got like a poke bowl. Y'all know what that is? It's like a big sushi bowl. It's delicious. And I was walking out. And there was this dude that I thought I saw. Like every time I go in there, I see the same dude, right? And it still may be the same dude. He's like, nah, man.
The employee?
No, he was shopping. He was like he's like 5'6", older black man, and he was super buff. I'm talking about looks like a fucking ninja, dude. Like great shape. And I'm walking out. I say, man, I think I see you every time I'm in here. Just kind of cutting up. Say, no, I ain't been here in 6 months. And then he was like, yeah, man. So I thought I saw you get like the salads and the, because they got really good healthy food. And that's why I go there. And he's like, yeah, everyone's in survival mode and they don't even know it. Everyone's trying to get in shape. And I was like, yeah, man, I've been getting in shape, just trying to cut up with him and talk to him a little bit. And then like the last thing he says, he's like, yeah, all these racists out here, they're in survival mode. Like, what do y'all think he meant by that? I don't know if he was taking a shot at me or not.
No, he wasn't taking a shot. No, he wasn't taking a shot. That's not a shot to white society. He was talking about a lot of the racists. Racism in a sense is like a religion. So they're in constant survival mode. They are in this. They have this very fringe idea that the white population is in like depletion. So that's why they're so protective whenever they see a white woman with a black guy. They feel like, oh, they're destroying the race. You know what I mean? So they're in this constant like survival mode. So that's what he was saying. But he wasn't talking about white people. That's not their ideology. Your average white person that's trying to fucking do what everyone else trying to do, go to work, feed his family, and just fucking kick it and chill, in his backyard. But he's about a lot of white nationalists have that type of survival type of. Why do you think they're so hyper? Digging it basically.
Well, my thing is, I know I can look at most white people and tell which ones are racist or not. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm not right all the time, but I kind of have that. I grew up around that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? I know who is and who isn't, just based off of like how they dress and their mannerisms. And those people aren't getting in shape was my only concern. You know what I'm saying? Because I said, yeah, man, I box and stuff. I got a tournament coming up. And that's when he said it. He's like, yeah, all these races, yeah, they're in survival mode, trying to get in great shape. You know, I thought it was weird.
You didn't tell me that part. You didn't tell me that part.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. That sounded like a little sneak jab.
Yeah, he kind of had a crazy look in his eye. And I just kind of looked at him and said, oh, okay. And just got in my car and left. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that was a little.
Put it up with him, I think. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was like, man, that's fucking weird.
Yeah, it was a little backhand kind of. Yeah, it was a little. Yeah. That was a little. He threw a little jab at you.
Yeah, I see that. But that was weird. You know, I think it's just because we've been talking about bullshit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but yo, don't be afraid to check a motherfucker, man. Don't be afraid. I'm not saying you're afraid of somebody, like, you know. But what I mean
the only
is,
reason
like,
I didn't check him because I didn't understand. Yeah.
Say it again. I didn't hear you. Say it again.
Where he was coming from at first.
Yeah.
But he got
sometimes.
I did.
I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes that be happening to me. Some people are say something slick, and like I want to drive home. Like, wait a minute, did he just?
Yeah.
Like later on, I'm like, wait a minute.
Yeah, like
You know,
I was trying to be
think
cool
about
with you, dude.
Hey, come on in.
Yeah, I thought that was weird.
Yeah, that was, you know. But you know what? Before you check somebody, I have them clarify. Like, are you referring to me? You know, have them clarify.
Yeah.
And you know, sometimes some people,
that thought came in my head. He was already gone, and I was like, wait a minute, did that motherfucker just basically call me a racist and that I better be getting in shape because some shit's about to go down?
Yeah, I ask
Which
people
is
to
not.
clarify. Sometimes they'll back down too. I've had people like say a little slick shit, and I'm like, and I will ask them again, like, are you trying to say this? And clearly they are, and they'll like kind of back down, like, okay, or they'll like, you know, try to like deter it. But you know, I've had one guy come out of jail, and he said some shit like, oh yeah, I'll rush up on you, and I'm like full on kung fu gi, red sash around my waist, and I was like, I'm sorry, what'd you say? And he's like, all right, you know, well, he kind of backed down.
Well, that's a good thing. That's a good thing sometimes. But so yeah,
hey,
you
Kill, I gotta run. Hey, Nagy.
Okay, yeah. Hit me up sometime. I'll help you out with that Japanese. Or
I gotta take lunch. I'm starving.
I'll help you out with that, man.
Yeah, all right, y'all take care, man.
Everything you're saying, Craig. Yeah, that's cool. And KK, he was old and he was buff, but that ain't gonna save him. He wouldn't want to fight.
But yeah, thank you, Tony, for coming on. I appreciate it. You're more than welcome anytime. That's the kind of conversation I like to have. People that know how to fucking talk and shit, not all this crazy ass shit.
Right. That's a damn rare commodity around here.
Yup. Here's another sweet lady here. Ivy Scales, two cent Scales. You up in here? You come on in. I'll drop the link in the chat. Come on in here, Ivy. I know she was getting up, but not. Well, nah. It's all damn afternoon. Shit, I've been on this motherfucker all day and night. But thank you. Tell everybody hit the like, share, and subscribe button because you know they don't. Shit. They damn sure ain't hit the cash app. Shit, they won't even like it. But they got up in that motherfucker. But yeah. So like, that's the kind of conversation I like. I want Maggie to start speaking up more and shit, telling you niggas to shut the fuck up. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because Maggie got seniority over this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't hear what you said. What did you say what was the last thing you said?
I heard that shit. You know me to say it again.
I said Nagy just ain't got time for the bullshit.
No, I don't. I really don't. But it's funny because I'll pull that trigger and people go, you know, they suddenly are surprised. They're like, wait a minute, did he really just? And I'm like, yeah, I did. You know.
That's how we roll it.
But it's like you know the good thing is the good thing would be if nobody was like. Sometimes you guys try to defend me, and it's like I go, guys, come on, just hold back a minute. Let them try. Like I want sometimes I want people to try, to get on my, to step on my toes a little, because then it makes me feel that much better when I end up giving it to them that much harder.
Yep, there you go, baby. Right
So
on.
like when they try and they they do that little step on my toes a little bit, then I can just boom knock them out. So you just gave me permission. This is consent.
Yeah, consent to burn their ass up, Nagy. Go for
That's it. Yeah. So
like Killer said, you have seniority. You've got
funny.
tenure on the Killer B show.
That's pretty cool. But I was a little like, it gave me pause. I was like, oh.
Because Nagy sit back and don't be fucking with nobody. He'll sit there, people talking over him, Nagy sit back there all calm and quiet and stuff like that. And he be wanting to say, the niggas just keep talking over him like he ain't shit. Like, no sense when they get bit bop booped out of here. Hey, Ivory, how you doing?
I'm great. How you doing, brother?
Good. Thank you for coming out and supporting the show. That's what's up.
Anytime.
Yup. I saw the video you had last night. I was like, oh man, this nigga ain't getting about here to talk about the damn lizard people.
Wait, what?
Yeah, she did a show on Facebook. She had some guy that was talking about the whole Adam and Eve and serpent seed and all that stuff.
Oh, I got a crazy Hebrew Israelite on my video about Home Depot. He's like, yeah, so now you're free, and then he started saying that I should come on his show. So I should pin that comment just for humor's sake, but I might actually go on his show and try to see what his whole thing is.
Hell yeah. I feel you.
It's just funny because that had nothing to do with the topic. Like, the topic was me quitting Home Depot, but this guy comes in and wants to talk about Black Hebrew Israelite stuff.
Yeah, they always do that shit. That's why you can't tell them nothing about your personal shit. They may be all up on your family Facebook page acting crazy and shit.
But yeah, I'm gonna jump off. It's been like 10 hours. I think no one's gonna watch this, or at least I hope they do. But 10 hours, long time.
Yeah,
but anyway, take care, Killa. I'll see you next time.
Peace, Nagy.
Peace, Siberius. Peace, Magnos. Well, how do you say that?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, Magnos. Take care. Maybe I'll see you next time.
Alrighty.
So what's new, Ivory?
Oh, nothing right now, bro. Nothing. Just getting my show lined up for tonight.
What's the topic tonight?
Hebrew Israelites males. I'm not sure on the topic, but it's this one Hebrew Israelite brother that's been bashing females. I'm gonna send you some screenshots of the things he's been saying about black women.
Damn, a burn up request?
Yup. I know what time it is. You know where to go to.
Damn, I'm shooting a hit out. Fuck.
Yup.
Calling in a hit.
I would get out of nigga ass quick. Straight up. She be burning them up too.
Send it in. I be doing that on the low. I just don't be killing those. Sending it in on the low. But hey, what if we do a big episode about this motherfucker? He's like, nah, not enough views.
Hello?
Oh shit. Yeah, this is a weird nigga and shit right here. He don't even look like it. Hold on, let me take the thing up. Let me get this thing on the screen. Hold on 1 second. Black women the same as Hebrew women? Nope. Nope. Down. Oh, there you go. There you go. What's up, Jasmine Fly? Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Black women, same people. All right. So we got fun fact. Most women live off their children's care. Oh, goddamn. Okay. What's up? Black woman and the white man are the only humans on Earth in denial of emasculating, hindering destruction of black men. Whatever that post is from. Women send their boys to war so they can shop at the store. This is what this nigga is going through. Stop taking the men's jobs, and your arms and back would not be so big. This thing's stupid. I'm convinced the black woman made a deal with the white man to destroy the world. They are targeting the black man's wealth so we can continue to fight their wars. Hebrews be wise. This black man is rich. He is of the devil. Wow. This one of those new Hebrew Israelites, Ivan. This one of them new niggas. He don't even got it right. This nigga don't even got his Hebrew right. He got the Yahshua Quadash mixed with some other shit. He ain't supposed to have no O's in his name and shit. Yakoba and shit. That shit not even right. That ain't no Hebrew Israelite. That's some shit. A lot of these niggas be making their Hebrew Israelite name up. Like, they don't be involved in no organization, so they're not giving a name. Like, you know what I'm saying? These niggas be making their own name. And they try to make that shit the illest shit in the world, too. Great warrior. Fucking all this stupid ass shit. Nigga won't bust a grape. You got a name like a bargain. Some shit. Won't do a damn shit, nothing to nobody. So while we at war, we at the club. Y'all black men, black women.
I'm going in on him.
I know you is.
I'm going in.
Women have privileges that affect men every day. I'm going to say it again. I will not worship you, women. Now, this nigga is? This nigga one of them boogie eating niggas that sit home in his dirty ass drawers and fuck about and read the scriptures and shit, picking his nose and scratching his nuts. That's what kind of nigga this is right here. This is exactly what's going on. I can't wait till the Most High destroy these worldly women because they want they want respect.
Now, isn't that a gay thing to say? Like, how gay can he be?
Now,
Why would you want to
gay people ain't gonna say no shit like that. A dumb nigga gonna say some shit like that. A dangerous nigga gonna say something like that. Y'all women want to be those Hebrew Israelites and shit. Look, read between the lines. I can't wait till the Most High destroy these worldly women because they won't respect men. So he's not getting no respect from these women. So in return, what he wants them to die. He wants them to die. Why? Because he don't get no respect from them.
Right.
But look at him. He's some boogie. He's some doofy boogie eating nigga. They look like he got some dumbass woman with him over there in the corner. And he don't food and shit. Sometimes he's getting the Most High.
Oh, you should see my inbox. He's been trying to holler at me and everything. I'm posting that too. But yeah, he's off the hook. He's off the hook, brother. I just feel like a real man, he don't have to do all that. Like a woman, she's gonna submit to a man. You know, a man ain't gotta tell us you gotta do this and you gotta do that. It's just the feeling that a woman get when a man is in her presence, you know? So like that's that he's battling within himself, because a real man ain't gotta do it. You don't hear a real man complain about his woman not being submissive, or, you know, complaining about women, period. To me, Christian men are more mans than these Hebrew Israelite men.
Yup. And they can sit on the choir and clap their hands and everything too. And they still know what I'm saying? These niggas is crazy. But you gotta be, women gotta be, they don't mindful what the fuck they say. You heard what he said, he don't get no respect, so he can't wait to God kill these motherfucking women. But at the wrong, see that woman with him would look like a woman. Let her get out of pocket with him and see what can happen. Oh, the Most High gonna kill you, bitch. I can see it now. Whoa. Whoa. Most High gonna kill you. And next, you know, the nigga might grab a gun or his machete and want to chop somebody in their damn head. That's
You know, they love them machetes.
Yep. I laugh at Alon and shit. Shout out to Alon. You know, I mean, he need to pop up once in a while and stuff. But Alon used to have that old picture with that machete on his shoulder and shit. Alon was dead serious. She had a damn machete on his shoulder and shit. Ready for Yahweh Shai to come and chop a nigga head off with it. Yup, all of them must know. Man and women. You got that right, Straight No Chaser. You ain't never lie. I haven't met a Hebrew Israelite woman with high self-esteem. You won't get it. You won't get it. They looking for a nigga to lead them and tell them what to do and clean up behind their ass and shit, or clean up behind the man and shit. You know, you pose don't make fun of Allah, man. Allah cool as hell and shit. He getting his way up out. He making his way. I think when he make his next appearance, because you know he dip out once in a while and shit. You don't see him for like 6 months or so, or whatever. But I have a feeling when he come back, that nigga ain't gonna be fucking with that shit no more. On some real talk, on some real rap. You know that is funny though, Maggie, because I do think of that shit every time I say Alon the Reubenite. This shit, Alon the Reuben. I think it's the Reuben sandwich. That shit is funny though, because I think of that shit. Oh, he was the one that kicked you out? Well, goddamn. Oh, I feel you now, nigga. I see where you coming from. This shit. You like, fuck that. That motherfucker kicked me out tonight. You got let back in this shit, because we couldn't get rid of you.
Straight No Chaser on point.
Yup. Said, I haven't met a Hebrew Israelite woman with high self-esteem. You ain't gonna find one either. If you do, she crazy as all hell. Crazier than 15 drunk monkeys. That's the truth.
A lot of them go through that Hebrew Israelite phase, but once they start seeing how the man started wanting them to give them all their money, and you know, it started to be a cult. Once they realize that they're in a cult, a lot of women back down. You don't like she said, low self-esteem women, they stay around. But you know, women with high self-esteem, like, no, it's not gonna happen.
That's shit crazy. I'll be there. That shit supposed to be the other way around. They fucking up the game. You know what I'm saying? You motherfuckers is crazy. Oh. He said, yeah, Judah got me back in, so I don't curse him in Howard's name. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, you gotta tear this nigga up. Oh, especially show those receipts and shit where that nigga trying to slide up in the DMs. You definitely gotta get him on that shit. You niggas quick. You should have played that nigga out and shit. That's then drag his ass and shit. You know that nigga ain't got no job. And they like, I work for the Most High. That nigga just say, I work for the Most High and shit. That's my work. Yup, lead them straight into poverty. You ain't lying. Lead them straight into poverty. You right. Yup. Straight into poverty. That's how that shit go. But who gonna listen? Niggas will still come around them niggas. And how I look at motherfuckers that support that shit or like be cool around them niggas and shit, you telling other people that it's okay. You got them Hebrew Israelite like Judas shit. Niggas up on there, you telling the world that it's okay. Because if you a solid motherfucker, you supposed to be living right and all that shit, being around a motherfucker like that shit crazy. That shit don't make no sense. Because you co-signing their behavior. And that's what all these people do. They co-sign bad behavior. The Wahabi community is not that different. They use the black woman as God against the women. That is weird to them. So they use the black woman as God against the women. So basically you saying they take the black woman as God and make a woman own up to that in ways that really ain't got nothing to do with her being God or a woman, like giving up all your money to the man. It's like you God, she making the money and shit. You gotta give it to all these niggas. You motherfuckers crazy. See? Alright. That's brilliant. Damn, I'm finally yawning and shit. It's damn near 2 in the afternoon. I got my first yawn. Something wrong with me. Something wrong. So you was part of the Nubian community? That's interesting. I got familiar with the Nubians here in Connecticut. They had like a little bit. So,
I would love to interview a new.
yeah, me too. You know, they use the woman energy as fuel. You know, what stage was a Nubian? I see the name.
Who's a
Sean,
Nubian?
DJ Sean Steve was a Nubian. He was a
Okay.
Hebrew Israelite in a Nubian.
A Hebrew Israelite and a Nubian?
Yup. I think he was a Hebrew Israelite first, then became a Nubian. And then he got
Oh,
out of all that. Yup. DJ Sean Steve. You know, he in your group. Yup. Yeah, this is crazy, man. Nubian. Nuts. I heard you saw the video I did when Polite said he don't.
your phone breaking up, brother. Hey, you get I believe you got to be right back in, guys.
I'm back.
Okay, there you go.
Shit, I'm about to get my ass out of here, yo. I'm about to drop. All of a sudden, that first dawn, that shit fucked me up and shit. I feel like, damn, cloud going over my head and shit put my ass to sleep. Shit, I was.
Okay, bro.
Yeah, I've been out here 11 hours, Ivy.
Oh, I see.
11 hours. This is crazy. I wasn't. They were too busy trying to hide Dr. York being charged. I was late coming across Dr. York. I never heard of him until 2007. Yeah, I heard of Dr. York for the first time maybe 2000. Shit. No, I'm talking about 2019. Probably 1997, I think, when I first ran across Dr. York. Like 1997. Just before I came here.
You know something? When I started looking into the Yahweh Ben Yahweh guy, it made me kind of second guess the whole Dr. York situation.
Like how?
It could be that he was set up. You know how the state do our people with Malcolm X, Martin Luther King, Dr. Khalid Muhammad, and Yahweh Ben Yahweh, then Dr. York. Like those brothers, I don't know. And they always use our own people to turn against us. They put people that identify with us, that's not a part of us, to get in there and break up the organizations and things like that. At first, I was all against Dr. York. If you look at my earlier videos, I was like, oh, he's a horrible man. And I like went all in on him.
Yeah.
But now that, I was doing research for my documentary for Martin Luther King and Malcolm X, it made me like really think.
You think that shit has some? Yeah, still speaking of Yahweh Ben Yahweh, by Yanaman Israel that's in the chat. He was born into it. He was born into the Yahweh Ben Yahweh court. His name in the chat, that's his real name.
Oh,
like,
so you got somebody in the chat that was born into it?
I interviewed him last night. His name's Benny Mon. See, I put his thing up.
Oh, I missed that. I'm gonna have to go back and watch that.
See, I be having the bangers. Niggas be sleeping on that shit. I be having all the good videos. Niggas be sleeping on them up. But Benny Mon, by Yenaman, I'm trying to pronounce his name right now instead of just making up my own thing, because I used to thought it was just some made up Hebrew name. But he was actually born with that name.
Oh, okay.
You know who his stepmama was? His stepmom was Miss Cleo.
What? The psychic?
Yep. That was his stepmother. Yeah, his father, I guess, married her or something like that. Said my name Otis Williams. That shit crazy. But he was born into it. So like he was going to a Yahweh Ben Yahweh school at a young age, and then went into a Muslim school. But like, he went into the Muslim school because they looked at the Muslim school as being better than the American school. Like he might as well go there because the Muslims got part of the scriptures right. If you're gonna go to the heathen schools, he's going to at least one closer to the scriptures. You know what I'm saying? Than the white man's school, I guess. But later on, like I guess when he was getting into high school, he came up out of the cult. I guess his dad, I think he said, took him out of the cult.
Oh, okay.
He didn't marry Miss Cleo. He said he was just her lover and bodyguard.
Now, what happened to her?
She died. She died in 2016.
Did she? Because
Yep.
I know when I know a while back, they said that she was basically indicted for false readings and things like that.
Yeah. Straight No Chaser said, check out Don Nicolio. She does a great breakdown of the case from another perspective. I don't know. That nigga got to get the fuck up out of here. I ain't trying to hear that shit. You know how I am.
Well, go to get your rest, bro. I'm finna go watch that video that I missed last night.
Oh, that was a good video too. You know,
Okay.
we was cutting up afterwards too, like we usually do. We start cutting up and shit. Yeah, but I won't put all these niggas in the ground and shit. Like, fuck that. Dr. York, he got to go a couple more stories below below where he at now. You know what I'm saying? That nigga ain't deep enough. He got like what, 200 years or some shit? He need 200 more, according to me. If it was in my book, he need 200 more years. But did you know he was a R&B singer?
Yes, I knew he was an R&B singer. I don't know, on the information age, you know, I had it wasn't like a full interview with his son, but I had like a little snippet of an interview with his son. And he said different things. But that's when I was against Malachi Z. York, and he was trying to defend his father. So he really didn't get to talk because I was just blabbling off at the mouth.
Yeah. Yeah, I knew that shit sometimes too. You know, the nigga don't even get a chance to say what he would even say and shit. I was just running. Yup. But that's crazy. You had his son up on it. Ain't that some shit? You be having all, you be having all the high profile interviews, yo. Yup.
I'm trying to get back at it, bro.
Straight No Chaser said, which one? Which song was it? Wasn't that Prince?
It was Prince York.
Oh,
Because
shit.
he had caught a charge. At the time, I thought that he was guilty of beating his stepson, I believe it was.
I remember that. That was in the New York Times or something, or the New York Post. Yup. Beating the kid. Caught. Wicked nigga. Beating the kids and shit. And like, it was something crazy too. Like, I remember that. That was a while ago. Wow. God damn, I might have seen that, Aubrey. Now that I think about it, I might have seen that.
It was on the information age.
Malachi York, boy. Holy Tabernacle Ministries of the World. That shit crazy. That nigga was a nut. Like, something was wrong with that man. Oh, something was wrong with that man. I don't know. Yo, but Ivory, I'm about to fall out.
Okay, bro.
All right. It'd be the Ivory Scale show. I could have let it run on and just let her take it up. This shit. You know what I'm saying? I thank everybody that came through. Straight No Chaser. By Yanaman. Like, nigga, you gonna have a hard problem with getting me to accept the correct name of that shit. You gonna have a hard time. Oh, he was diagnosed with schizophrenia. Wow. Wow, that's crazy. Maybe he was smoking weed like that. He said, weed can trigger schizophrenia that you didn't have before. Trigger it. That's deep. Who else was up in here? Cat, but she don't know how to act. Siberius, Tony, Super Kung Fu Tony. Tony is cool, man. Tony's welcome over here anytime, any fucking time. I want more brothers like that over here. I like that shit. Career orientated and shit, got his shit together. Instead of these boogie eating niggas and shit. All right. Who else? Siberius, Negi, Ivory Scales, Big O. Yeah, Big O was the first one up in here. Brainstorm. Brainstorm was the first. Big O came in after. More heads was up in here. But as you can see, to pass out. Yeah, I ain't gonna sit there and sweat her ass and shit. She crazy as shit. Nigga. Like shit, I'm motherfucking Killer B, the goddamn Witchfinder General. Shit, y'all niggas do all that crazy shit. Yeah, peace to you too. All straight, no chasing. You know what I mean? I keep it funky with it. Like, know what I'm saying? I'm straight up. I don't be on no dumb shit. Ain't nobody gonna sit here and sweat you though. Hear that? These niggas can do all that shit, nigga. I ride my wave on my show. So ain't nobody coming up over here telling me what to do and shit on my motherfucking shit. Nah, I'm on the East Coast. I'm in Connecticut. I'm on the East Coast. Niggas must be crazy. Ain't that right, Big O? Big O be up in here. He's simpleicious and shit. Now we can start calling Big O simpleicious. That nigga just sip out quick, nigga. See, you know, I know no chaser already. He just got up in here. Let me close up this shit up before you get up on no chaser. Hey, girl, how you doing? Big Big O, baby. I'm in Big O. Yup, it sure was straight no chaser. I thank you for hanging out through it this shit. Thanks, Big O. Who else is up? Somebody else is up in this motherfucker. Oh yeah, Ramel ass and shit. Ramel motherfucking ass. Oh yeah, and Cube came up behind. Damn, this show was so long. I don't even remember. We had long conversations with motherfuckers. I don't forgot them already. That he was even here. Yeah, Cube. I had to boot Cube the fuck out of here because he don't know how to act like civilized people. I let him on for the entertainment though. I wanted him and Ramel to go at it and shit. That's a lost cause right there. You already know shit ain't coming out of that. I was wondering try to see who was on top. Yup. Motherfucking Eddie K. Jr. Eddie K. Jr. Yo, that shit crazy. All right, let me quit fucking with y'all if I pass out this shit like I said I was gonna do. I'm Killer B, the goddamn Witchfinder General. Make sure y'all hit that like button, subscribe, hit the motherfucking Cash App. Do what y'all niggas got to do and shit to support you, boy. So with that, y'all, I'm out. Thank y'all for tuning in and stuff. We do this shit again tomorrow. All right, peace.